Okay. I'm sure Steve talked about it yesterday, if you remember, and then we've been sort of hinting at it the last couple of weeks, I think, on both of our streams. But we're going to get after a LDO Delta Flyer build. So it'll be a little bit of a co-stream, partnering up to show off the wares of LDO, available at all the different resellers. Just pick your favorite and get one.
Yeah, and as your usual LDO filament giveaway, we're going to add my Polymaker filament giveaway to that for every stream that we do. And on the last stream, we're going to give away an LDO Delta Flyer kit.
Heck yeah. So not only are we going to demonstrate how we would do this, but you get to follow in our footsteps after the fact and build your own if you're lucky enough to win. So links for those both giveaways are in the description. If you want to go down there and click away, we'll be monitoring, and we'll do the giveaway at about the 2-hour mark.
Awesome. Have you ever built a Delta Flyer? I'm sorry. Have you ever built a Delta?
Delta Flyer, no, I'm about to, but Delta, yes. So behind me over there is a Doron Velta.
Okay.
The April Fool's printer. So behind this filament rack, it's sitting over there on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have a FL Sun S1 over here to my left. That kind of works.
Oh, okay. This is my first Delta at all.
Okay. I'm happy to be your first.
So, I've never flown a Delta Flyer, no. Okay. So where do we start? Probably at the beginning, huh?
Yeah. Let's just
actually
jump in
not quite the beginning. Not quite the beginning. We cheated a little bit. We put inserts in.
We did. Yeah. It's painful to watch on stream, so might as well do, was it, something like 95 different heat certs?
That's funny you say that, because of the 100 pack of heat sets, I had 5 left in the pack, but I haven't done the effector yet.
The effector will take,
it looks like 10.
8.
You count better than I do. 8. Yes.
Oh, well, that's because I did mine yesterday. That's the only reason I know.
For the quantity of parts, that seems like an insane number of heat sets. But it didn't take very long.
Yeah.
It took me maybe less than an hour last night to get them done.
Yeah. I had to reprint an effector because I jacked it up. I melted half of it trying to get them in there. It's a very weird angle to try to get things in there. And so just trying to do it.
The plastic is thin around them as well.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know how they would have done it better for the design. So it's just one of those things that they are difficult heat sets to get in.
Yeah. Well, I did see that, who was it? CNC Kitchen of, heat insert fame has a 90-degree adapter now that he's selling on the website. I have not picked it up yet. I looked at it the other day on the website, on his website. Cool. And so you can get on there and get one of those. I just haven't made that purchase yet. I need to find the right one.
Yeah, I saw that when I was at his shop week and a half ago.
Okay. You should have left with one.
They hadn't received the batch of them yet. They only had the prototype in there. And
that
so
prototype
he's going to send
missing.
me one. He has another cool thing coming that'll be really handy for heat set inserts too. So stay tuned.
Will do. Yeah, I saw that he has the removal tool and the 90-degree tool, so I may just have to get the collection.
Yeah. Okay.
LDO giveaway says it's only US, but LDO ships it worldwide normally. Tactical printing, that's what Jason told me, is that it's US only. So if you happen to win, you can ask that question. And if that changes, I'll let you know.
Cool. I'm going to paste the link to the, let's get started. I'm going to paste the link to the printables page in chat. So the printables page has a link to the quick start guide and build manual that you have up on the screen right now.
Yep.
So, and well, it has a link to the general information, which is this next link, which then links to the build manual. So there's the couple of links for the folks. Let's get started.
Yeah. Oh, you put them in Discord chat or where'd you? YouTube chat?
YouTube chat.
Got it. Okay, it's just slow for me. It's not coming up that quick. I was going to pin them in there, but yeah, I'm looking at live chat. I'm not seeing it. Oh, maybe I need to make you a mod or it won't let you post links.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Right? Yeah, it gets weird when you're trying to bring two streamers together. You get audio issues and can't post links and all kinds of things. Yeah, but I'm not, I don't know. I need to be able to right click you, but I'm not even seeing. Can you post like just a normal hello? And then that way I can make you a mod and you can post your links. There you are. A little bit, but it's okay. I mean, if you said something a second ago, I didn't hear you. Well, there you go. You should be able to post your link in chat now if you would like. But also, I can just go to it here.
No. Oh, there we go. That should be there.
And there it is. And for those following along, we'll pin this in chat so you have it. The giveaway links will be in the description. Good morning, Kegel. All right.
Interesting. Poorly my audio tends to do when I'm doing something like this, when it seems to be fine when I'm streaming.
Same. Yeah, I have to do weird things as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, what did I do to Steve's audio working again? I didn't do anything. Like it's just weird. I think we may be getting hosed by Video Ninja a little bit, so we'll have to figure out a different solution for part 2.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, it'll be fun. All right, let's do it.
This thing building.
Yeah, so this is your LDO Rollahan Delta Flyer. This is made by Canrog, who I think is in chat. I saw him a little while ago. And good morning, Zombie. Good morning, Projects and Dad's Garage, Alex. So if you go to canrog.github.io, this will be it here. You have links on where you can get your kit if you're interested in building one. It tells you about the project here. You can go to the printables page that we have linked. There are different instructions, and then they have Rollahan's color CAD tool. So you can sort of get a visual of what your printer is going to look like when you build it and complete it. And so there are some essentials down here, everything from a build manual to tutorials to Orca Slicer profiles. Canrog did a really great job at putting everything together and making it available for the community. So shout out to him for putting in the work on his own time to make sure that we are successful today.
Yes.
But this is the build manual. So introduction, not the final manual. So there may be some errors, there may be some omissions, things like that. You'll have to have, I don't know, maybe a little bit of experience building something to be able to figure out some of this stuff. But we've got the pros on the team, both in chat and on stream. So we'll get there. Printing parts, there's a printing guide. So these are general rules here on what to print and how to print, different materials, things like that. I printed mine from ASA. Steve, what did you choose?
The same. I use the LDO carbon fiber ASA in gray and the Polymaker Pop Green ASA. Okay.
Mine is dark blue ASA from Bamboo Lab and then a light gray from Polymaker. I also have specs of red ASA from Polymaker and yellow ASA from Bamboo Lab.
Nice.
So mine's more of a transformer theme. But these are the recommended settings for all of that stuff. Very similar to a Voron recommendation. Carriages need extra care, printed in a dark, non-translucent filament for the optical end stops to work. That's a good point. That's a good point. So using a white filament may or may not be desirable here. I've never used optical end stops for anything.
Interestingly, so this is a printer, you're probably not going to want to use PETG, but PETG tends to be transparent to those optical end stops too, even black.
Right. Right. I've actually got some green transparent ABS from Hatchbox. That's how old this stuff is, but it's pretty transparent, translucent. So something like that may also not be the best choice.
Right.
Okay. So Steve, I think we both said that we had not prepared our arms yet. I actually screwed mine up, but you would want to do these. They're going to take a day or so to dry fully and cure, about 24 hours, I think. So there are two sets of rods. You've got the 100 millimeter and then the 105 millimeter. The 105 is if you're upgrading the ball joints. If you're purchasing your own, they do not come with the kit. Then you'll have a set of arms for that. That's the set I messed up. And so I had to end up ordering the new MP jets to be able to continue the build. So hopefully those come in this week. And so by the next time we stream this stuff, I'll have what I need to be able to build some arms. That said, we're far off.
What box were the rods in?
I want to say they were in with
frame.
The frame.
Oh, there's all kinds of these. Holy moly.
Yeah.
Is there enough for 2 builds of the 100s?
There's enough for 1 build of the 100s. Should have, what, 6?
I have 6 of the 105s and 12s of the 100s.
You should have 2 packs then.
Oh. Not in this box.
105s. Yeah, my 105s are 6. Maybe they gave us extras in case we messed it up.
I think the extras are the 100s.
Yeah, I'm seeing the same.
Extras are the 100s. Okay. Carbon fiber rods.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for the tip. How we do it.
Oscar is right in my face.
He loves you today. 2 sets of arms for the stock joints. Perfect. Yeah, because I definitely messed up one of mine. I actually broke it. So I guess that's a good learning point. Maybe we should talk about that real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna take us back split screen. I think I put mine somewhere else that I don't remember. Where did I put these broken ones? Down here, I think. So what I did is, what you have to do is you have to thread end, basically clamp these screws with a tool and then thread them into the joint. I threaded mine in a little bit too far and it sort of snapped it. So don't do that. There are no extras of these. And so, yeah, that was bad on me. So I had to order new arms, and those are going to take a few days to get here. So we decided to move on, and I've already pulled off all of the support. I chose to go ahead and do all of that. They're on there pretty good, so make sure you have your support settings dialed in. If you use Orca Slicer, they do have a feature that is support ironing that may help them come off a little easier if you're having trouble. So I would print one, like a portion, and then see how that prints you, and then print the rest with whatever settings you decide to change. You'll find supports on the top pieces, bottom pieces. There's a little bit inside the carriage that you need to remove. I think I did that.
Funny thing on that, if you are exporting your own files from CAD, they don't put the bodies in the same spot. So you need to make sure you're exporting the correct thing in order to get the supports.
That's a good point. Or you can just do your own supports on however normally you would like to do it.
Right. These, I mean, I tend to like the finish that comes out on these modeled in supports a little better, but it depends, I guess.
Yeah, I think it really depends on the printer. I printed mine across 2 different machines. The larger parts were printed on a bigger printer, and I think they bonded a little less, and then the smaller parts printed perfect. So like on some of mine with the overhangs, they didn't come out as great as I would like them to. So these here, just not as nice as they could have been.
So I actually remodeled that piece.
Oh, did you?
A little bit. This is before I realized how much other things needed built-in supports. But
oh, you put the chamfer on it. Okay.
I put a big chamfer there.
Smart.
It seemed to work okay. So
yeah, I wonder if you could use the chamfer and then put square nuts in there instead of heat inserts. That way they won't pull out either. I don't know.
Yeah, but I think these are just holding panels. I think these are just, those ledges are just holding panels. Oh, we got both cats.
We had a built-in support simply because it's easier for beginners to not have to mess with figuring out where to put supports. Yep, makes sense. I think Steve and I are kind of on the same page when we say that, you know, I'd rather just not have to do supports at all, either built-in or added. What do you think?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Everything we can do to, like this I'm pretty sure there's some of these parts that you can't get away with in the current design not having some sort of supports. But where we can avoid them, it's good. A good thing.
Yeah. So I'm gonna have to steal your parts there. But yeah, you can see some of the heat certs. This is just the bottom frame. You still have to do a top frame as well. And I don't know, there was something like 30 heat inserts just in this bottom section. So we went through all of that. I do like that they list out all of the parts. So you know what you've printed and what you haven't. So it's sort of a double check as well. And then you have your top frame with another 30 or so heat inserts. Effector. Still haven't done yours, but I printed mine out of PPS carbon fiber, and then I immediately ruined it. So that was a waste. Yeah, I couldn't get the heat inset. You got to run the tool a lot hotter than you normally would for ABS, and I kept like trying to get it in, you know, around this corner. That's a 90-degree corner on the effector, and your tool, your stealth press or whatever, is not going to get down in there like that. And so that's where CNC Kitchen with his 90-degree thing is awesome.
Yeah, this is so tight. I'm not even sure that one's going to work because it's not. There's still some clearance required.
Sure. Yeah, this is not only tight to the wall, like you mentioned, but also, you know, 90 degrees, and that's tough. But reprinted did fine. This is another area you're going to have some struggle. Is on your, what are these called? Tensioners. Getting inside these small areas here are going to be tough. Kenrog is saying use an M3 and pull it through. Yeah. But then how do you heat the insert? You still got to get the iron in there, you know?
I use an iron. So you put an M3 from the outside just to hold the heat set in place and straight. And then you just use an iron with a broad tip
to get in there
on the heat set itself. And it'll,
makes sense.
You got to take your time. You want to low pressure, let the heat pull it in.
Right. I didn't do my top panel yet. It's printed, but I didn't put the inserts in there. I figured that would be one of the last things we do. So I've got time.
That's one of the mods I did. So Canrog published a different top panel mod. So I printed that, and I've got all the parts for it.
Okay. What would you choose? Larger fan or what mod
No, just the it's different pieces with a little fan cover.
Okay. I want to
So,
say he's probably inside of here on the main page. Maybe.
yeah. Well, if you go to, no, actually, he hasn't actually listed any of his
Oh, nice.
stuff as a remix. I don't think.
Yeah, let's see.
Is that the remix page?
This is the remix page here. The related models page is over here, and Canrog had a few things. It's got some LEDs.
The remix. Related models you might be under. But
I am now, yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Refit modular top.
Yeah.
There it is, right there, the green triangles.
Yep.
So that's what I printed.
Okay. I thought about this one, and then I don't know. I just printed. I think I probably forgot to make it, and so I just ended up printing these. And I was like, oh, maybe that's good enough. We'll change them later if I need to. I did remix the handle though. I put a Decepticon logo on there just so that I have a little bit of custom something on there.
I haven't printed the handle yet. I figured that's not today's stream.
No, it's definitely not. But while I was in CAD and doing things, I figured I would do this one as well.
Oh yeah, that looks good.
Thanks. We did the hinges, and then that was the end of the heat insert. So finally, after all of that, after an hour of heat inserts, we get to do some building.
There we go.
So let's do it.
Cool.
Take us over to the bench top here, and I need to. There you are. Make sure you're. Feel like you're cut off at the bottom a little bit. There we go. What do you guys think? Is Steve big enough? Are we able to continue? All right, I've got all of my stuff laid out on the workbench already. We're going with I think these are top pieces, right?
So
Bottom.
Little note in the instructions. We're using socket heads, but the picture is obviously button heads.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, I didn't notice any socket heads in the kit at all, honestly. I think there are 3. I lied. There are 3. Everything else is button.
Yeah, the M3x30s are socket heads.
Oh, that's
Everything
true.
else seems to be button heads.
Yep, that's true.
I, of course, grabbed the wrong piece. There we go.
So bottom parts, this is something that we were talking about too. Bottom parts are labeled, and we printed ours before. Thanks for the membership, Bearded Printer. Appreciate you. We printed ours before there was an update, and so only the bottom ones have the labeling on it. But Canrog has updated the top parts to also have labels, so you can match.
The opposite of that.
Oh, is that
the opposite of that? Yeah, you've got a top part there.
Yes.
That's the thicker one's the bottom part.
Yes. One has the label because we printed it, and then the other one does not because it's an earlier edition. I'll say it that way. That way we cover all bases.
Perfect.
Something like that, right? All right, these are the bottom parts, unlabeled. And insert the bearing into the lower frame, put the GT2 pulley on the motor with the set screw facing towards the motor. So the thick part towards the motor body. Don't tension the set screw yet. Attach the motor to the frame using the socket head screws. Cable notch facing either left or right, not up or down. Okay.
Cable notch left or right, not up or down. Got it.
You dig the motors out of the box here. So I was reading, and Steve, I'd love to get your thoughts on this too. I was reading about deltas and whatnot, and someone in whatever I was reading about suggested that 16-tooth pulleys work better on deltas. I don't know if you've seen that, heard that.
What would be the
I don't know.
reason though? I mean,
I don't know.
Is it more torque?
Potentially. I don't know. There wasn't a reason given. Again, you know, people say stuff in Discord servers all the time, and that doesn't necessarily mean that they're correct or not.
Of course. Yep. Has
But I
anybody
saw
else
it.
heard anything or know what advantage a 16 versus 20 would be? In chat.
Thanks for the tip, Liz. Couldn't send a beard. Neither could I. Get a little bit of some going. It's been a few days, but it's got to come off tonight. All right, I think I'm gonna just keep mine standard and have everything go to the left.
Everything go to the left. Got it.
I don't know. It just makes sense to me. I gotta find the bearings.
It looks like all the
Miscellaneous kit.
Motors are the same.
Yeah.
So I was thinking about something. You know, you had mentioned maybe wanting to do an M4, the M4 mod on this.
Right. Yeah, I built it. Built it yesterday.
Mod. It actually has all the parts included in the kit to be able to do that, except for the 20-tooth pulley. That would be the only thing missing.
Yeah, so that
might end up doing the same.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I did it. I realized that the BMG is all of the same parts. I've got extra pulleys, and so I just grabbed one of those and threw it on. But yeah, this is my M4 here. Built this one yesterday. It's either that or you can use the BMG that comes in the kit.
Right. Yeah, but it's a BMG clone, which is meh. Meh.
But you can salvage it for other stuff.
Yeah. Okay, bearings.
Yeah.
Here's the first test.
Mine is tight.
Do my bearings fit in the printed parts?
Mine was very tight.
Yeah, this is tight.
0.9 motors weighs up for the difference. Okay. It's an acceleration thing, according to Canrog. I wish they would just put the grub screws inside the pulleys already.
I think it's because LDO does the additional process of putting the Loctite on them.
Mm-hmm.
So that would be additional labor on their side.
Right. Yeah. That makes sense. I always end up dropping them.
Oh. Have you broken down and bought any parallel jaw, smooth jaw pliers yet?
I have. I went cheapo though, and I got these ones from Toulant off of Amazon because I lost my Knipex. I worked on the GTI with them, and then I don't know where I put them after that. They're not in the car. I'll tell you that.
And those
They're
are
not in the
smooth
engine.
jaw?
Say it again.
Smooth parallel jaw. Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
But these were about half the price of the Knipex.
Yeah. Yep. And it looks like those are a little smaller than so you can get a set at Harbor Freight, which are pretty, from what I hear, pretty decent. But it's only one size, and they're large, the larger size. So what you had there looks like equivalent to the 180s.
These are 180s.
Oh yeah, good.
Yep. Yeah.
My micrometer is on point then.
There you go. Professional eye. Yeah. Or you just read it off the handle here.
Oh, it's not clear enough for me to read it.
Joking. But yeah, they're 180s. I want to say they had a smaller one as well. I only needed the one, so I got the one.
So I want
to the rescue.
Jump in here real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Mention that anybody who is new over here, coming in from my Discord or whatever, be sure you hit that subscribe button. Let's bump those numbers up.
That's right. We got to pump those rookie numbers up.
Didn't say rookie.
I said
those
rookie.
Numbers up. Undiscovered. Undiscovered.
I love the PC way of saying it. Well, no, this is fun. I don't get to too often have people that come here, do the same thing, and build with, you know, a teammate. So this is enjoyable, I think.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, that's nice. I love that the bearing is in there to support the end of the motor shaft.
Oh yes.
I'm starting to see that more and more in printer builds,
Mm-hmm.
where folks are doing double shear.
And we definitely want to make sure that we don't tighten those grub screws yet, because they have to
Right.
move a bit. I'm just noticing I made it a little tight on this one.
Yeah, I got mine in just enough to
There we go.
keep them there, like one or two threads, and then left it that way.
Oh, come on.
Trying to keep an eye on chat at the same time. I may have to move this window over.
The bearing.
Do they give a spacer for
There we
setting the
go.
pulleys? No, there's no spacer. I'm sure you could design one, George Elliott. I would say maybe a 3 millimeter gap in there right now, with the pulley all the way against the motor, and then there's about a 3 millimeter gap between that and the flange bearing. But if you really wanted to design something, you could. I think it'll be fine though. We'll just hand adjust it.
So I think this must be the rear.
What's that?
I'm just kind of arranging these, kind of figuring out. So if you look at this, I think the one with the notch is in the rear, because that's that channel that goes up the back. So I'm gonna actually move this connector to point that way. So the front left one, I'm gonna point opposite of the rear and front right one. If that makes sense.
I think so. You're talking about this notch here in the side.
Yeah, so that notch is going to be the rear point, the point facing back. And so I would flip your motor there, because that's the wire path. Unless.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
There's no wire in the CAD, so that was not super clear to me.
Exactly.
I am going to sharpify this though, and we're going to write on here rear. Where should I write that? We'll do it on the inside here. I'm not above labeling things with Sharpies.
Oh yeah, Sharpie's one of the best tools on the bench. Seriously.
Yeah.
If I ever did a must-have tools, that would be in the list.
Yeah, I try to be a little more civilized than just using Sharpies for labeling everything. But sometimes you just got to do it.
What's more civilized than a Sharpie?
Label maker.
But you can't label maker like.
I could do the motor body.
Yeah,
I could do the motor body.
Do the motor body, but for like one of the things I do is like use a red Sharpie to color the tops of the terminals on the controllers.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
So
I've actually got paint pens for that, like red paint pens, and I'll do the same thing. Sharpie sort of comes off after a while, like touching it.
Agreed. Paint pen takes longer to dry, so pluses and minuses all around.
Yeah. Hit it with a heat gun.
Having little, I end up, because of the heat shrink labels from the label maker, I end up with a lot of little scraps of white heat shrink.
Yes.
So coloring those with a Sharpie or a paint pen allows you to have a unlimited, basically, options in heat shrink color.
It's a good idea. I always wondered what I would do with those, and I sort of collect them in like a small shot glass.
Yep.
And I'm like, what do I do with these? I hate to throw them away though. But every label maker will make some waste like that. But that sounds like a good solution. Indispensable tools, duct tape, Sharpies, and hair bows.
Zip ties.
And zip ties, I agree. So I showed this on my stream last week, but I bought what I thought was 100 pack of zip ties.
Was it 1,000?
This is a 1,000 pack of zip ties. I've got zip ties for days. It was like $9.
Yeah. And zip ties are cheap to make.
All right, staying with the consistency. I know I said I was going to go to the left with everything, but since we changed one of the motors to the right, we're going to make them all go to the right. And the cool thing is, if we need to change it for wiring, we can just move it.
If you lay them out, you'll see the what looks like the way to point them towards that notch on the rear one. So if you
so this one in the front though, whether I go left or right, it's still kind of going across.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep. The front right one could go either way.
Yep.
The front left one I would point to the left.
To the left. There you go. Yeah, that's a good point. So how did you figure out that this notch is for the wiring? That wasn't clear to me when I was going through it.
I just remember looking at the CAD, and there's a printed channel that goes up the inside of the panel.
That's true.
And I got to assume that that's where the wiring's going.
That's not the candy dispenser from the top?
Like. There, I hit like. Everybody else, do the same.
That's right. If Steve does it, you got to do it.
Mm-hmm.
67 watching, 30 likes. Let's hit the like button. Willington, get them.
We got 69 watching now.
Okay, now.
There's 70. They screwed it up.
Somebody jump out and jump back in later. Sub yesterday after Steve's member-only stream. Nice. Thanks, George Elliott.
Awesome.
Zip tie giveaway at 1,000 subs. No, Liz, we're going to give away a printer. We're going to give away
1,000 zip ties at 1,000 subs.
It'll have 1,000 zip ties on it, though.
Okay.
You're all done. You're like so fast.
I got the three steppers installed, loose pulleys. I don't know. I haven't seen any indication on how to align those yet.
Camrog was saying they are self-centering.
Self-centering?
That's what he said.
So we get it all kind of together and then tighten them from below, sounds like.
That's my guess.
Yeah.
Maybe Camrog can speak up. Armor 3D Printing wants to build one. You should, Dave.
Yeah.
I'm sure you know a guy that can get you a kit sent to the house.
There we go.
Almost there. I had to undo one of mine. A membership for every zip tie. No zip tie left behind. Yeah, thanks, Dave. I like. I'm a little bit jealous of Steve's colors here. Let's give Steve the full screen real quick. Show off those colors.
The biggest reason I went with these colors is I figured you were going to go super bright, and I had to go super bright too. So this is here. Maybe we can grab one of these to kind of give an idea of what we'll be showing here.
And you said that's pop green?
This is Polymaker Pop Green ASA, and this is LDO Gray ASA carbon fiber. It's got a lot of blue in it, but it's a nice. I mean, it prints fantastic. That carbon fill really gives it a nice texture. But yeah, pop green and gray. I was thinking of looking for like a hot pink, really leaning into the bright color, but this is what I had. And I wanted to I need to start using some filaments that I have.
Yeah, that's where I'm at as well. I've got plenty of bright colors here, and I really did consider going very, very bright. I didn't know how much filament I would need for the build, though. And so I didn't want to print something really bright and not have enough to be able to do it.
Yeah.
But I've got the pop blue, pop pink, and neon green over there on the shelf.
Oh, okay.
But this is one I wanted a little more subdued.
I've been working on the Stealth Changer build, and I've changed up the green on my blue V2, and wherever that went, this rat rig green ASA from, this isn't going to show up very well, but it is a bright.
Let me bring you back. Oh yeah, that's a different shade.
Yeah, but that's a glass fiber ASA from 3DO that's going to go into that build.
Is that the rat rig green?
That is rat rig green, 3DO rat rig green, glass fiber to match with the Polymaker Fiberon CF08 light gray, which the carbon fiber really adds some dark speckle to it. But that is the most brittle filament I've dealt with in a long time.
So no torque at all, and it just cracks.
Yeah.
Not cool. Not cool.
Well,
All right, moving on to these.
I've got a problem. So moving on to the next step.
Yeah.
My idlers don't fit.
Like they are too wide?
They don't fit. They are too wide.
Here, let's bring you in so you can see. If you have that issue, I may as well.
Yeah. Let me know how that goes.
Yeah, 1 second. You'll find out in about 30 seconds here. I do have extra idlers though, if we want to keep this thing going. I don't know if that is an option for you.
So it is tight, and I would say that these parts are definitely slightly under extruded.
Okay.
So it's not an over extrusion issue. It's very much would be the opposite.
Yeah.
But
mine fit.
Yours fit?
Mine fit.
Interesting.
Yeah. They're tight.
Maybe it's PA. Maybe it's a PA issue, because those little grooves are going to be very impacted by PA.
Right.
I got it in there. But
yeah, mine is nicely snug in this direction, so that it like where the screw would go through the pulley. But in the opposite direction, the perpendicular direction, it fits fine.
Yeah, so it fits in there now. Once I got it past the little lip that's modeled in, but that was a little tight spot, so something to watch out for. A very light sanding in there would probably be fine.
Yeah,
if you need it. It's not build stopping.
All right, so I imagine the one with imagine the one with the gap here aligns with the one at the rear. So that's probably the rear one.
Yeah. So that's C.
And the other two don't matter.
I think A is the front left.
Yeah, I think you're right. Where can I mark this?
I know that they matter. They look pretty symmetric. So
yeah, they're labeled on the bottom as well.
Hey Neil.
Yeah, Conic Fab. All right, so we're doing M5x16s through this idler.
Yeah, this has been a busy week of streaming.
Yeah, how many times this week have you streamed yet? I'm tracking 3.
Wednesday, Saturday, and twice today, and
Whew.
Oscar, you are all
What's
over my keyboard.
what's the driving factor for so many streams lately? Just the extra time off?
No, I mean I had to member stream, so a monthly
Yep.
member stream. I put off till the last second, and then the Wednesday stream was just a normal Wednesday stream. So this is really the only extra one.
Okay. Well, I'm glad you're spending it with us.
I mean I'd only be sleeping otherwise. So whatever.
Yeah, who needs that? Who needs that? Get up, get warmed up, and then go and crush it on your own stream.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting transition.
Yeah, well, we will raid directly over to you. I've set it up so that once we end here, it'll push everyone over to your streams. For those that are trying to catch Steve after we finish up today on my stream, just stand by in YouTube, and they'll push you over to where you need to be for Tridex. Yeah, I'll be jumping over there too because my members will get to see a Mad Max salad fork build.
Nice.
So I'm learning a lot by previewing your challenges over there. I still got to figure out a solution for docks on that thing though.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, like I found a couple in the Discord and on some GitHub pages, but I'm not 100% confident that they are what I need. They appear to be fine, but I think it's going to be one of those trial and error deals.
We need 3 of these end stops, right?
Correct. I've got 3.
You've got 3?
Do you not? Yeah. Do you not have 3?
I have not pulled this. This is the first time this box is opened.
Okay. Check the miscellaneous box.
That's what I'm in. I've got 2. I found 2.
And then
I think I'm actually missing 1. Checking.
Uh-oh.
I've got everything else that was in there. This box hasn't opened before today.
Okay.
And I'm pretty sure at this point I am missing one of the end stops out of the kit.
Oh.
I may have the same thing because they're just generic optical end stops.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've got some spares over here from when I was doing a hypercube. I could send you if need be.
Yeah, they're from my hypercube as well.
Hey, look at that!
years ago.
Yes,
I'm just double checking.
I've converted mine over to a 2.4. So those are just in a spares box now.
Yeah, I'm fairly confident I am simply missing one of these from the kit. So it happens.
Yeah.
That is one of the things that LDO seems to be pretty good about, is making sure vendors take care of things like this. Okay.
So for sure you don't have 3?
I don't have 3. Let me look through my spares. Where are, dude? I mean, that's pretty much exactly the same thing. Let's see how that matches the other bag.
Oh, yeah.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's the bag I just pulled. This is the bag I just pulled out of my drawer.
It's the exact same.
It's the exact same thing.
That's
and funny. I have 1, 2, 3 more in the bin there that I've never even opened. Yeah, we are golden.
Heck yeah.
No need for new parts.
Yeah, if you don't have new parts, are you truly a maker?
If you don't have spare parts.
Spare parts, yeah, that's what I meant.
These are...
Yeah, these M3x10s thread into plastic here. So it's important to have those.
Exactly
printed well.
Very much the same. Okay, in 3x10s, threading into plastic. Got it.
Stay firm. Yep. I would like the hole to be a touch tighter though.
Yeah.
At least on my printed parts. Like you should not go past finger tight on mine.
No
like
ugga-duggas.
No ugga-duggas on this one. They would probably strip it. I'd like to see it be a little
force
tighter.
on it being optical.
Correct. They just need to be in there, you know, so they're not shaking around.
Oh.
I went ahead and installed the wiring on mine too because I have a feeling that's going to be tight to get to, and my big meat fingers don't like to get in tight spots.
Okay.
I don't know if that's correct or not. It doesn't show it in the directions, but I don't know. I'm trying to save some pain later.
I'm gonna leave the pain. I'm gonna guess that the pain of them flopping around on the desk is gonna be worse than the pain of. I'm not sure.
No, that's good. We'll get to see who is more correct.
Yeah. That wire in the end stop bags won't be used. There's some custom ones in the kit. Did you use the one from the bag?
I did, yes.
It won't be used.
Is this printer a new thing or is it a long-running project? I think it is a little bit of both, if I had to guess. So Rolahan had designed a Delta Flyer with linear rods instead of rails. And then that was a while ago. I'm not exactly sure how long ago. But then he redesigned it into this version now that has some 2020 included, and then also uses linear rails instead of rods. So as far as how long it's been out, I don't know. That's probably a question for Canrog. Oh, the wire. I see what you guys are saying now. The wire in the bag will not be used. There's some custom ones in the kit. I think you just said that, Steve, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just reading what Canrog said.
Yeah, I'm catching up in chat. This is epic. No hair and no beard versus hair and beard.
I've got enough
That's
for both
right.
of us.
Yeah, that's true. You get a little bit of both. A little bit of both. Steve, I think I started watching your stream before you had a beard.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
It's during my Voron and 3D printing journey, I've had it, then I cut it off, then I grew it back.
Okay.
So if you look at the Switchwire debut stream, I was on there, and I had a beard to the point of folks were messaging me asking if I rode, and I was confused because you know I do ride bicycles.
I mean, everyone's got their catnip.
It didn't really occur to me that they were asking if I rode motorcycles. So I just thought that was funny. I haven't had anybody ask that in a long time though, which is weird that it was at all a thing.
Yeah, I think that's part of being on the Voron team though, right? You have to have a beard. That's the joke.
There's a few that don't. I guess you gotta look at there's the Voron team you see, and then there's the Voron team, which is about 3 times that many. the entire crew is something like 50 or 60 people. Then you start looking at active crew is a different number.
Yeah.
And then of those, the ones that actually end up appearing on any kind of media or whatever. Okay, so idlers are installed. End stops are installed. Where are you at? We're on to the next thing.
We are. So attach extrusions and rails.
Extrusions
Good morning.
and rails.
Good morning, OG Maker.
Hey,
Bill's
Bill.
here.
Morning.
Okay, let me grab my box of rails here.
Oh, did you grease the rails?
I did not. No,
I completely forgot.
I was thinking about that too. I didn't say anything.
Were you gonna just keep quiet?
I was gonna keep quiet. Yeah, I'm gonna press forward.
Darn it.
Yeah, I didn't even think about it.
I know.
Had we been better builders, we would have done that off camera somewhere.
Yes. Yes. That won't take long.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
They're clean. They just need a little grease.
Yeah, what are your best techniques for greasing linear rails if you don't want to completely disassemble and clean and all that?
I don't completely disassemble, but I do pull the rail off or the carriage off.
Well, that's great because it did come with.
It comes with little.
Yep, it does come with the carriage holder thingamabobs.
Thingamabobs? That's the correct term.
Yeah, I'm not sure what these are called. Carriage
It's thingamabob.
savers?
You're right.
I don't know. We'll make it up
Carriage
as we go.
thingamabob.
Carriage thingamabob. Who's a what's it?
Thingamabob, darn it.
Oh wow, I've never seen these wrapped in paper before.
Yeah, I think that's an anti-corrosion thing.
Okay. They are LDO branded rails, so likely good. 9C rails.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to make some room here, move some stuff out of the way.
Yeah, the paper was on them, and they're not as oily as some of them have come. I don't know if that's good or not. It's probably fine considering they did have the paper.
Someone said ball savers for these rail carriage things.
I would
ball
definitely.
Savers.
I'm getting quite a bit of grime out of the grooves when I wipe the paper towel off. So.
Uh-oh.
Make sure you get a good wiping on them.
Will do. I've got some blue shop towels right here. Yeah, I had the setup. I had the setup to clean these, and then completely forgot. I was out here printing and working on some maintenance stuff for the X1 Carbon. And then completely forgot to clean rails. Yeah, I've never seen paper on rails before. That's unique. I mean, they feel okay, but they feel dry too.
Yes. That's
so
no assembly oil on them.
Yep. And so how do you normally grease these? And you just go between the crack of the carriage and the rail? No?
Oh, hell no. I hate that method.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that method. So what I usually do is I like to put these back on. So I'll take the carriage off. Yeah. And after I've wiped it down, I'm going to mark the rail on the same size as the groove on the carriage, just so I know I'm putting it back on the same way.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a Sharpie, easy to remove Sharpie instead of paint pen. So I just do a little mark just to make sure I identify which side it's on. And then I happen to have given away my little grease gun. So I need to and I have a new one here, so I need to repack it. Put grease in here. So let me do that real quick.
Yeah.
One of these little grease pumps that Alan Mandick pointed out and everyone
he
was
should
buying
he should have put
while
an
ago.
affiliate link on that thing after he
did.
mentioned it.
Oh, he did. He did.
Yeah. Made that man, a couple grand just in affiliate compensation. I ended up not getting one of those. I don't have one of those. I like the syringe. So you can get the syringe from, the different resellers that have EP2 in there. And I don't know, it gives me a little more control than the grease gun, but I think it's just preference. But yeah, I did pull a lot of grime out of the groove on the side of the rail.
Yeah, I noticed that. So definitely important to wipe those off.
All right, so let's see about marking here. Let me grab a Sharpie. And I'm gonna give you main camera for a little bit.
Oh, I'm just packing grease down in this applicator.
Captain Kern says it's almost 45 in the shop, so can go out there soon. Captain Kern, it is about the same here. I'm seeing 41 in the garage right now. But I do like the cold. I prefer it to be cold out here than hot. Like, it gets hot out here.
I agree.
Do you have climate control in your space there, Steve?
I do. I have I had a mini split installed a while back.
All right, so you remove the carriages from the rail, you said?
I do. Use those little dummy rails it comes with. Thingamabobs. So I don't generally use super lube in rails. I use the EP2, and even that's not. It can be argued that there's better greases for this. EP2 is fine, but super lube I don't prefer for these.
Same.
It's a little lighter than this EP2.
Yeah, I will use that for lead screws, the super lube, and then I use the super lube oil for rods. That way it's a little thinner and can actually get down in there. Okay, so I've got mine removed.
Okay.
And while you're still packing in your grease there, I'm gonna make a change.
Done there. Wipe all this off. And I'll push this up. There we go. That should be good to use. So now, working over a paper towel.
There we go.
There we go.
So Steve's here to teach us the pro method of doing this. I've got mine all disassembled and apart.
Yeah, so what I'll generally do, pull this out, make sure I get any Oscar hairs that have accumulated off of there. And then I will just put a little bit of
it in there, huh?
I gotta get this.
With the bed screws, you use the grease? Yeah, for your rails, you manage to use oil from Super Lube. Yeah, I think for rods, I do that. For the rails, I'm like Steve. I prefer the grease.
Yeah. Okay.
So you just go to town on it, huh?
Well, very little. I mean, you don't have to. I mean, you can get just a tiny bit out there.
Right.
And I'll put that on both sides.
That's exactly why I like to use the syringe, because I have fine control over how much I put in.
Yep. And I push that in with my fingers and stay low to your workbench. If you're up here and a ball falls out, it bounces out of there. And then, especially with these little 9C, I can just roll the bearings into the channel.
Okay. And then you grease again.
And then grease again, and then I'm done, basically. Especially with these 9C, where you basically can hit it with just a little bit of time. There's not a lot of grease needed.
Yeah.
Because most of that's going to end up squeezing out anyway.
Hopefully.
So that's pretty much it. Put it back on your dummy carriage. Make sure we're on the correct side. Groove to the side I marked. And done.
And then repeat times 3.
Yep. Put our stopper back in.
Yeah, that's awesome. I think we have a very similar process. It's just a difference in tools used.
Yep. I really just don't like squirting the grease, forcing it in from either the side or through a screw hole, just because it makes such a mess, and you're not sure that you're getting grease where it needs to be.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. It may work for some folks, but I'm like you. I like to make sure that I'm going to be okay for a while. Because I'll be honest, like maintenance on printers sucks. Pulling the gantry apart just to get to your y-axis rails on certain machines is going to be painful. Yep. And it's gonna take you a few hours just to do that and then put it back together. I just like using my machines. Yeah, what I'm doing here is instead of using my finger to move the balls, I'm using the tip of the syringe to push the balls across.
Yep, and if you do that, because I do that often as well, do it close to the entry. If you try to push from the opposite side, then it's more likely for the bearings to try to go free.
Correct. Yeah, I start maybe 1 or 2 balls from the end of where it goes back inside the carriage.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, I didn't learn that until I knocked all the balls out one time. And so now I keep a spare set of because you can buy these on Amazon, the different balls in the correct sizes you need. You can get them in ceramic or steel or whatever. This is
how much luck have you had in actually using those? Have they resulted in a smooth running rail?
It didn't give me a bad running rail. It was equivalent to what I was getting from the start, but I've only had to do that, I think, twice. Once on a 12 and then another time on a 9. The challenge is remembering how many balls are supposed to go in there.
Yeah.
And so I just put them in until there's like 1 space left, and then I'm good to go.
Yep.
So they come in a pack of
32 for an MGN 12.
Yeah, so they come in a pack of 100, and they are less than $10.
Yeah.
So it's good insurance.
Okay. Mine are greased and ready.
Almost there with you. Finishing up on the last one here.
Wipe off any excess here.
You've already got yours back together?
Yeah.
You are so fast.
You gotta go quick.
Oh man, I know what. So going back and watching some of the streams with you and ModBot, he was saying the same thing. He's like, "Man, you're so fast." Daniel didn't even warn me. He's just like, "Yeah, you're gonna have a good time." I'm like, "Thanks, brother." But I mean, I guess once you do, hundreds of these, you kind of just go through it. All right.
Okay.
Almost there.
One thing, you and I talked about this a little bit. One thing is the files don't include by default any alignment jigs for these rails on the extrusions. So I made the suggestion that those would probably be a good thing to add. But there's nothing special about them. You can get them from any project. Most projects have MGN 9 to 2020 alignment pieces. So
Yeah, what I did was print mine from, I think there's a related model or a remix or something like that in the printables the printables page. That's where I found them, and I just printed those, but they don't align to the extrusion like you would normally do it. They align to the printed part of the upper halo and that lower one.
Oh, oh, interesting.
Yeah, I'll show you here in a second. I'm just about done. There we go. Last one. Yeah, so mine are like this. So
Kenrog says they're coming. They've just been busy.
Yeah. So mine are like this. They've got the cutout for the MGN9, but they have this, wedge shape that tells me it probably sits inside of the plastic part like that to align.
Oh, I see. Uh-huh.
I don't know what is more correct, something like this or, a smaller one like these CNC version that I have.
I guess that depends on how well that fits to the printed part.
Yeah.
Oh, that's for a 12, yeah.
Yeah, this is for a 12. I don't have any for a 9. I need to get some.
Where'd you get those?
AliExpress.
Oh, really?
Like all the good tools and things. But I do have these other ones that I've printed from a different project. These are printed from PETG. So we'll see which ones work out better.
Okay. Something I noticed on this. Yeah. Something I noticed on this kit, opening up all the hardware, is they're all hammerhead T-nuts.
Oh.
That's a yuck. That's a gigantic yuck.
Oh man, say it with your pinkies in the air, Steve.
Yuck.
Yeah, I have a ton of the not the roll-in. Yeah, I guess it is roll-in with the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a ton of those. If
the
I wanted to switch,
spring-loaded T-nuts.
Spring-load, that's the word.
I'm going to suffer because that's what comes in the kit.
Okay.
But I'm highly question why that was even the way to go.
Yeah, I wonder if it's an affordability thing. Because the kit is pretty low cost for an entire printer kit. Yep. So, but I think I'm gonna do it like you. I'm gonna just stick with what we got. If it becomes a problem, I'll replace it on the next maintenance cycle.
I mean, one of the big problems with these is, this is interesting.
Uh-oh. What you got?
I think this is actually a problem. And I'll show you why.
Are they too short?
I'll show you why. I think this is, and Kenrog, you want to pay attention here. Because what happens here, let me see if I can demonstrate this. This is an actual design problem. So you have a printed part, right? And you have these indexing features that the extrusion lines up the extrusion, right? The problem is that a hammerhead nut and even a regular T-nut has similar extrusion indexing features. They can't occupy the same space. So when this comes in here, that indexing feature is deep enough to fully occupy the thickness of your slot on your extrusion. So you're never going to get this to tighten down properly with these hammerheads and this printed part like this. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I've actually run into that on a few printers before. And what I've done is either go back and remove it in CAD, which is the correct way, or go at it with a file.
So you see that indexing feature there goes up inside the slot a bit. Yep. That's going to try to occupy the same space as that plastic.
Yep.
This isn't correct, Canrog. No matter what, this you're deforming this plastic. You have to tighten this and rely on that plastic deforming for this to work. So
he says it's been taken into account.
It hasn't been taken into account. This is wrong.
There you go. Final word. They do fit nice, though. I'll say that the rails do fit nice into there.
Yeah.
So what do you think we should do, Steve? Do we press forward with hammerheads, or do we swap over to roll in?
Neither one is correct for the way the parts are printed.
Sure, but what's gonna be more secure, you think?
This one was the one that has the most secure, but it's not, Canrog. It's not. You're relying on pushing that plastic out of the way from the hammerhead for it to be for it to work. So I mean, there is no reason for this feature to be as thick as it is. There's no reason. If that was down at 0.6 millimeters thick or whatever, it would be a much better solution.
Hey, Dr. Dave's workshop. Hey, John Doe. Both building the same thing? Yeah, we're building a Delta Flyer. Steve's is green and mine is not. Okay. He said sand it down. Yeah, that's what we're saying.
The reality is that this will probably secure the way it is. It's just wrong.
Okay.
So I'm going to continue with the parts that are included and see if we actually have any problems with it.
Let's do it.
But
figure it out on the fly
work as well.
All right, so it tells us to, just looking at the instructions here, attach the extrusion to the top frame corner first with M5x10s and T-nuts, then attach the rail, and then finally attach the bottom corner.
Okay.
So, trying to follow directions today.
Yep.
It looks like they have...
First version didn't have the indents and caused the frame to go screwed, so we had to add something in there to prevent that happening. Then change where you're leave a gap in the middle to allow for the hammerhead to be able to rotate, and you can still have the indexing pieces. I mean, you don't have to have this gap at the bottom here. This could have gone all the way to the bottom, and then leave your however many millimeter gap here for the hammerhead to be able to work properly.
Yeah, this is my least favorite part, is doing hammerhead T-nuts.
Yeah. I mean, if you did regular roll-in T-nuts, then you could make that indexing feature a full millimeter and have enough room. So now they might not have enough space. I don't know, because a roll-in does take more, is wider. So we shall see if we put this in here and then.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my M5s through and then
so if you're
add the T-nut to the part.
Look at this. This is not rolling. You don't have enough room to actually roll, twist the hammerhead into place. No matter what I do here, it's, yeah. I think that's just poor hardware selection. I'm actually changing my mind. I'm not using the hammerheads because they won't roll into place.
Okay.
Which means it's going to be worse than.
I'm gonna try mine just to be sure. And then if I find myself in the same boat, I believe I do have hammerheads. Or sorry, not hammerheads, but roll in right behind me. So let me see if I'm seeing the same thing. So looking down at mine, that's unrotated.
These little flat things.
And I'll show you here in a second.
Potentially a solution.
Yeah, mine are not rotating at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like even if I back it all the way off and try to do it, mine won't rotate inside of the extrusion.
Okay.
I think you can
let's
see
see
that
if
down
we
in
can
there.
Let's see if we can get rolling. These kind of rolling nuts to work.
First version didn't have the indents and caused the frame to go skewed. So we had to add something in there to prevent that happening. You'll take another look.
I think you can fix it by making these much more shallow. These don't have to be 2 millimeters to stop that extrusion from moving. Make it 0.8 millimeters. And then cut out a little extra bit for the, if you insist on using hammerheads, cut out a little extra bit so those will roll around. So you would need at least a circle, at least the diagonal of the hammerhead piece. Looks like an 8 millimeter circle cut out of the of that indent. So if you do that, then it'll work a whole lot better. But
I'm not reprinting parts though.
That's what I'm trying to avoid too, and I'd rather dive into my parts supply than
I mean, I'll reprint them to verify that it works as advertised, but I'm not going to swap parts.
Right.
I think I have just enough. I have a lot of 30-30.
I noticed the LDO has cheated on their latest extrusions too. The big problem with not just LDO extrusions, but these roll-in T-nuts, these spring-loaded T-nuts, and the variation in manufacturing of those has always been a problem. You've run across setups that don't roll in. It's too tight. It's too loose. It's not a fun problem for the LDO to try to deal with. But what I think they've done is they've started making the channel in the extrusions a little deeper. So now the spring doesn't actually hold them anymore.
Ooh.
You see?
Yeah.
I've noticed this on the last couple of builds I've done. The black Trident I did, the springs don't actually engage. You have to find one. Sometimes you can find a one like that one. That one will work.
Yeah.
But it has to be in that, at that range of tolerance that
mine
to allow it to. Well, that's the variation in the different parts, which I don't actually say is necessarily a problem with what LDO is doing. They're in a somewhat impossible situation, trying to figure out how to solve it, because when you're dealing with mass manufacturing of a super cheap little T-nut, what do you do?
I don't know. Make your powder coating thicker, I guess. but no, I'm 4 for 4.
Well, but then you're going to have some that aren't just going to fit at all.
So, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm 4 for 4. Mine are not the same. Same issue.
Aren't even going in there.
Yeah, I'm noticing that like the printed part is pushing my T-nuts out of the way.
There we go. Here, I was able to push it back down in there.
Yeah.
There we go. I was able to push them.
Yeah.
Force it in.
Yeah, so those parts do need to be modified a little bit. Okay. I need a pick.
I know Nero just built one of these. What was his? Did he run into this, or did he just glaze over it?
I didn't catch all of his series.
I didn't.
I tried not to because I didn't want to cheat. but I mean, I think if he ran into the same thing, he would have been crying about it. And Nero is very vocal about that kind of stuff.
If you noticed it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get mine aligned here.
Yeah. There's one.
You got one.
I got one. Would pre-Loctite screws help with this? Maybe it might give it enough friction for those hammerheads to roll into place, but then still when you're tightening it down, it's just going to deform the plastic out of the way. The plastic's thin there. It's probably okay. It's just not ideal. And I would change it in design.
Need like a longer tool to be able to push that in there. Hey, thanks for the sub. Are you hearing this thing talk when somebody subscribes to you?
No, I'm not.
No.
Did I make a noise that sounded like I did?
You didn't. No, I was just curious because I'm definitely hearing it. It talks to me like a whole almost paragraph of stuff when people subscribe or anything, and I just don't know if that's coming through.
The bottom ones, the hammerheads are going to work fine. They have plenty of clearance around the thing I'm showing on the screen.
Yeah, they're also not
the bottom ones.
Yeah, they're not the same. They don't have the same detail.
Right. So that's good. We're not going to have a universal pain through the whole build.
Oh, that was bad.
Looks like the side pieces are going to be fine. It's just those top pieces from what I see. So that's at least a limited scope of problem. Absolutely, Canrog. I would make them very similar to the bottom one. And I would thin out that. You don't need 2 millimeters of space there in order to constrain the extrusion, in order to index.
I'm on a struggle bus.
What are you struggling?
Just trying to get them aligned. It's so tight. I'm trying to get them aligned with the hole so that I can actually put a fastener in there.
Can you get it close enough to where you can put it like a smaller screwdriver in there and kind of pry it into place?
Yes, that's what I'm trying now. But I pushed it too far and then I couldn't grab it. But I'm good now.
Are you using roll-ins?
Roll-ins, yes.
I found out if you put the wide spot of the roll-in towards the end of the extrusion, it lines it up perfectly for that first one.
Oh, nice. Okay, I'll try that.
If you put it the wide spot towards the end on both of them, so align them both the same way, then the second one can be pried into place, but the first one lines right up.
Gotcha.
I am switching back to using the hammerheads where I can. It looks like the bottom ones, hammerheads will be okay.
Oh, for the bottom frame pieces?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And from what I'm just the quick glance at the appearance pieces, the cosmetic pieces along the sides and stuff, it looks like they'll be okay too.
Sure.
It's just those top pieces that are a challenge.
Yeah, I did take note when I was printing these that the detail on the inside where the extrusion mates to the plastic part was different on the top and bottom frames, just like you mentioned. I didn't realize that it would cause an issue though. Didn't occur to me. But cool. Top one installed. And then it says what? Do rail next and then do bottom piece?
I don't know. I'm doing the bottom piece.
Yeah, I don't think it matters. But I'm going to try your trick of doing the bottom thick portion of the T-nut towards the bottom of the extrusion. See if that goes. Yeah, mine's still, the detail on the part is too tight.
The detail on the part?
Yeah, even for the bottom frame.
will it go on without hammerheads in there at all? I mean, without the without anything? Will the extrusion go on there?
It goes on. It's just really tight and it pushes the T-nut out of the way. So you have to like really force it to, you know what I mean?
So what I did is push the rail all the way on, and it did push the T-nuts up, and then I just used the screwdriver and forced them past the plastic.
Right, that's what I'm doing right now. But it's really tight.
Yeah. Thanks for the super chat, Bill.
Oh, I missed it. Thanks, Bill. Appreciate it. That keeps the builds going. Ooh, starting to get hot in here now. I'm working too much. That's okay. I'll turn the heat off.
Let's see what I have for alignment jigs. There we go. Hey, almost the right color even, at least in a green.
So you already have green ones printed?
Well, the Lulzbot green from the V2.
Oh, yeah.
Which means these were printed almost 5 years ago. Or 4 years ago. I'd say 4 years ago.
I lose things too much for that.
I have a little drawer here that's just like miscellaneous plastic pieces. So I have like bin clips and stuff like that. Why throw them away if I can use them at some point?
Yeah. Yeah, I think when I built my first 1 or 2 machines, I didn't expect to build 23 more. And so I didn't really keep things like that initially. But I do now. And then there's some weird ones where I've built some 2040 extrusions, so I needed parts for that and kept it, but have not had another use for those so far. Oh, geez. What was that?
You heard something you didn't like?
I did, sorry. Yeah, I'm trying to pry this in there, and then I broke the tip of my pick off.
Oh, no.
It's fine. I've got more. But no, there are small, like just trying to slide these nuts down in there, it's pulling off some of the anodization on the rail. So there's like these little black specks of things that are coming out. Like that's how tight it is with the plastic part and the slide-in nut.
Yeah. That's
not ideal.
Jinx.
Yep. And then doing so, push the end of the extrusion out as well. So let's see. Might have to get the hammer out and give it some percussive persuasion.
I hear that. The audience probably doesn't hear that. Noise canceling is probably killing it, but I can hear that.
You hearing it? I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. At least it's a rubber mallet.
Yeah, I'm not that much of a brute. Let's get a sledgehammer out. But no, just trying to get the plastic part flush to the bottom of that extrusion. Putting so much force on it with the tools, push the extrusion out the bottom. I still got to do more of these. So excited.
So they have us only doing 5 screws. I guess that's okay. It's not terrible.
For your rail?
For the rails.
Yeah. Is that just skipping every other, or what is the...
It's 1 in from the end and then skipping 2 towards the middle.
Oh.
That's fine.
Okay.
You don't need as many as we usually put in. I think it's fine. If someone has a good opinion otherwise, I'll hear it.
So
I may not agree with it, but I'll hear it.
What direction do we put the rails on? Like, which way is upside down?
I was debating that actually. I really was.
I know you were. I figured I'd say the quiet part out loud.
I'm not sure. I think consistency rules over absolute position.
Okay.
So I'm gonna make them face right counterclockwise. I don't know why. That's a random.
I'm going to do mine whichever way they pop up, just to make it difficult for you.
You know, there is a limit to this. Like I was working on the core one yesterday on the member stream, and I stopped short of rebelting the gantry so I could turn one of the belts the right side out.
I do remember that. I remember you talking about it and giving Prusha hell for putting them in wrong.
I
thought it was pretty funny. I was lurking pretty hardcore yesterday. I think we can do hammerheads for this.
I mean, there's the right way and the only way.
And 3x8s and T-nuts. Okay.
What are you doing? Rails? You're onto rails?
Rail, yes. I got a little behind trying to get these top and bottom frames onto this extrusion. It was not fun. What would we say? In 3x10s, 8s? In 3x8s.
In 3x8s.
Oh, great. They're button head as well. Fantastic.
They are. That's fine.
I don't know if you can hear my sarcasm coming through, but
I could. Loud and clear. Loud and clear.
I will give them this. It is that very nice LDO black hardware, though.
Yeah.
I've recently got
for this application. I don't think it matters, and I think if they're using button head in 3x8s in more places for whatever purpose, then it's better to reduce the BOM than to put a socket head here just to put a socket head here.
I think I disagree there. I'll deal with the extra BOM cost. You know, charge me extra 50 cents.
But it's more than just that. It's packaging a different thing, keeping track of quantities of a different thing.
Sure.
You know,
charge me an extra $2 then. Like I'll eat the cost.
You don't like button heads?
I generally don't. They strip very easily. Like if you get a little ham-fisted and start to apply a little more torque, they tend to strip easier than socket heads do for me.
So I would skip 2. You skipped 1
you're skipping
there.
2?
I would skip 2. Yeah.
Okay.
So 1 in from the outside and then skip every 2, and you'll end up with 5 across the rail centered on the rail.
Readjust this one then. Yeah, I noticed there were 18 in the bag, and I didn't see a count on the documentation about skipping 2 or anything like that. So you must be looking at CAD.
No, I'm not.
No?
I was I just counted guessing to see which configuration would distribute 5 screws evenly across the rail.
I see. Okay. Yeah. So there are 35 in this bag. Like, how did you come up with 5? Like, why not 6?
Oh, the instructions say attach the MGN9 rail using 5.
Oh, 5
3x8 screws.
Got it. Okay, I should have read a little closer.
I read the instructions. That's not always typical for me, but
yeah, I know. It's funny because it's highlighted as well, and I still missed it. Got it. Okay. Install. And are you one of those folks that start from the middle out, or do you start from the end and go one direction?
In tightening them?
In tightening the rail down.
Yeah, when you tighten them middle out.
middle out. That's what I do as well. I saw one recommendation from someone that said differently, but I ignored them promptly.
Interesting. I mean, it's basic assembly processes. When you're working on a car or whatever, you always go from the middle out in a circle, right? Especially like tightening heads on a car or something. You start in the middle and work your way out in a spiral out.
Does it matter clockwise, counterclockwise? Don't answer that. I'm joking.
I was trying to see, is there any reason? There's no reason, then it doesn't matter. But if you can come up with a reason, no matter how obscure, it can matter.
I think it matters whether you're northern hemisphere, southern hemisphere.
It could be. What do you think, Phil?
Is Phil in the chat? It's probably too early for Phil.
He is. He's right there.
Yeah? Oh, Rhett's here too. Good morning.
Yeah. Can I get full screen real quick? You're using those,
absolutely. There you go.
You're using those guides.
I am, yes.
Yep. Wanted to point out something on this one. Oh, do I have it? There we go. I'm dealing with the YouTube delay.
Yeah, you got like a 2-second delay.
Using these, I always place them like these were printed down on the printer in a direction, so I keep that consistent.
Okay.
Put it on, and then there's usually a little bit of wiggle side to side. I'll take these little spring-loaded clamps, and that will usually completely get rid of the wiggle.
Ooh, that's neat.
If it doesn't, then I'll as I'm tightening them down, I will put a little pressure towards one side. Doesn't matter which side. It's just a matter of making sure that this is all parallel with the extrusion. So with that, like that, that's fine. So then I'll go through and tighten everything up, and hopefully the hammerheads rotate into place correctly. We're going on faith here. That's you can mitigate that. It was mentioned in chat earlier. You can mitigate the chance factor with these hammerheads by applying a little bit of Loctite to your screw, and let it sit there for a bit. It'll cure and add a lot of friction and help force it to rotate. But you can also, from this side, look down the channel with a little bit of light, and you'll be able to see that one rotated in. So at least one of them rotated into place.
That's right. 1 out of 5. That's not bad.
It seems secure, so I'm gonna go on faith that it's okay. Yeah.
And I've aligned my rail to the bottom where the motor is. I've aligned it to the bottom with like a 0.5 millimeter gap.
I didn't put any gap. I just pushed it all the way to the bottom.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't want the plastic part to influence the alignment at all. So that's why I did the 0.5 millimeter gap.
That's probably not a bad idea.
Cool. Shall we do another?
Bad idea. Yeah. Are you ready?
Sure.
We got 5 minutes till giveaway, right?
We do. Thanks for keeping an eye on the time. Yeah.
Let me let me do my quick. I got to do all my reminders that I'm going live in 30 minutes.
Yeah, do it up. And I'll take away your full screen so you can do that, and we'll go back to me doing a thing. And then just keep me honest on time so we can stay on time for the follow-on show. They might care. Going to do a giveaway in about 5 minutes. That's what we're talking about. So for those that need to enter still, there are giveaway links in the description of the channel. So while you're over there checking those out, make sure you like the stream. That helps us continue to give away filament and things like that and do cool builds on the stream.
And subscribe.
That helps too.
Subscribe.
Yeah, someone made a goal for me that we were going to get to 1,000 before Christmas. I don't know if that's true.
We're going to get to 1,000 before Christmas.
Okay, well, there you go. I guess 2 people are making goals for me.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, my personal goal when I first started this back in the end of January was 750 for the year. And we're
Okay.
rapidly approaching the year, and I've already smashed that goal. So
Yeah.
maybe we really should have upped it a little more.
Okay.
Yeah, it was probably you, Alex. Believe in me, Bearded Printer. Yeah, with you guys continuing to show up week after week, it definitely helps YouTube push it out to all those folks that like this kind of stuff. So I am successful because you all have made me so.
Okay.
Come on. Maybe another hammer moment. There we go. Pretty sure you said you were going to get to 1K before the end of the year. You don't know about Christmas. Yeah, I think it's several folks who have, not so gently nudged me in the right direction, keeping me on task.
Yeah, the LDO has had to move towards restricting the regions for their stuff. I imagine it's probably due to tariffs.
Yeah, for sure.
It's unfortunate because having a worldwide audience and not being able to offer worldwide incentives is not ideal.
Yeah, I'd like to be able to get to a place where we can offer a worldwide giveaway, but I need to work on teaming up with Polymaker. And so shout out to Steve for making that connection so that we could do that today. I hope that we're able to continue that going forward, but we'll see. Again, that's part of improving the channel 1% each day or each week until we get to something that works for everyone.
So you said Jason specifically said it was US only?
It was kind of implied. Like he didn't specifically say, "Hey, this is US only," but it was implied to me. I mean, again, I need to clarify.
Let me check. Let me check because I've got a message from him.
And if that's the case, I would love to be wrong. I don't think it matters on bottom pieces and parts. Or does it?
Shoot, I don't have anything. I don't have any clarifications either.
I mean, I am seeing there's one bottom piece that is different than the others. So this one has a cutout there. I might have put the wrong one on the wrong side. So cutout here, no cutout.
I guess right now it doesn't matter. We'll get clarification on the kit before we put that out there. You don't have a drawing out there for the kit right now, right?
I do not. No, I do not.
Okay.
Ooh, so I'm thinking maybe this is for the door.
What's that?
It's for the door. This cutout here.
Oh.
So make sure it matches with the top that also has the cutout.
Yes.
But it is giveaway time. Yeah. It is giveaway time. We're a minute over. So let me pause here and get that set up for everyone.
So Polymaker filament giveaway is worldwide. I have the winner email all queued up and ready to go.
All right, we're seeing 58 responses in the LDO filament giveaway. And then I'm seeing 76 in the Steve Builds Polymaker giveaway.
Nice. I have 109 people watching.
Nice. Nice.
The like doesn't refresh for me.
What doesn't refresh?
The likes don't refresh automatically in the.
Yeah, when you're in stream.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get the wheel of names. Which one should we do first? Should it be Polymaker or LDO?
It's up to you.
I know it's up to me, but I'm asking the chat. Like, what do we want to do first?
Oh, that's chat. Okay.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, let's do the Polymaker first because that goes worldwide. And then if it lands on someone that's worldwide, they can still win. And for LDO, that'll be US only because we're not sure. Sound about right?
Oh, well, your filament is whatever your normal thing is. I think Canra was talking about the kit. Has been worldwide,
I see.
And we'll confirm that. I would say go with your normal rules on the filament. And if that's normally US only, then I would leave it at that.
Yeah, I think that's what I need right now. All right, so let me view these and then you need hair tips from Aaron. I'm the wrong guy to ask. My only tip is cut your hair every Sunday and you'll be fine. All right, so we're going to close the filament giveaway. You have about 30 seconds or so, and then we're going to click these buttons and be done with it. Hey, questionable choices. I'm going to ask Jason if he's willing to stock swap with the Aussie retailer who has already said he's happy to help if Jason can't do it that way. Sure. Thanks, Phil. All right, guys, 10 seconds, and we're going to close these. I don't do countdowns.
No countdowns?
No countdowns. This is a big boy
That's
program
okay.
over here.
That's
This is
okay.
a big boy program.
It's Steve Build's trademark.
There you go. I don't want to pay
3 seconds.
royalties.
Exactly.
All right. Refreshing these. We're closing Polymaker right now. And closing LDO.
Oh, you close them both at once. Wow.
What's that?
You close them both at once.
I'll tell you what. We're doing Polymaker first. We'll leave the LDO one open. How about that? You convinced me. All right, we'll do Polymaker first. And I have that one closed. And so we're going to pull names over to Wheel of Names, and I'll get us on the correct Chrome tab here in a second. Had 82 responses on this one.
Yeah. Let's go here.
That will go here. And
Got 111 people now.
Nice. Very nice.
Hit that subscribe button. Let's get that 1,000 subscribers by the end of the year.
Trying to get there. That's right. 10 shuffles. We're getting in early. People are telling me 10 shuffles already.
11.
11 shuffles. Well,
and I said that before seeing Howie's message there.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the guest gets to pick. So I think we're doing 11 today. 9, 10, and 11. Good luck to all 82 of you. Oh, no way. No way. Kegel. He said spin again.
I said spin
Kegel,
again?
are you here, sir?
Let's see.
So close, yeah.
Did you export
Rigged.
this? Does that, when you export that, does it export to mine? It must. Interesting. Okay.
What's the question?
Nothing. I'm just looking at the form. Just
Oh,
this is the first time I've done something like this, and just kind of learning how the Google Forms handles you being able to export the names and all that stuff.
yeah, it just allowed me to copy and paste. So it worked great. Kegel, am I seeing you? Neokoi, a little late to the party. Hope you guys having a good day. Yeah, we are.
Neokoi.
It's been interesting. No Kegel.
No Kegel. How long do you give them?
Kegel.
About that
69
about
seconds.
that long? 69. Okay.
About 69 seconds.
About
yeah.
that long.
So we're looking
Nice.
at about 15 seconds right now. Not taggable. Not taggable. Well, Kegel, sucks to suck. Remove you, and we're going. How many spins on this one, Steve?
42.
42. 20. 40. 1 and 2. Here we go. John Sturton would approve. Palms. The right number. That was 43. Ah, you're lying. Get out of here. That was not 43. I don't have a calibrated index finger, but I'm pretty sure that was 42. Palms, are you here? There he is. All right, Palms.
Awesome.
We'll get your info to where it needs to go. Yeah, Steve?
I just said awesome.
No, I'm saying like you'll take care of this one.
Oh, let me. What was the name?
Palms. PALMXZZ.
Yes. Huh? Oh, let me see. Oh, Palms. PALMXZZ. Okay. Yep. I got it.
Yeah, perfect. Congratulations. Steve will take care of you with Polymaker. And we're doing 2 today, yeah?
No,
not 2 today.
Doing 2. So the LDO giveaway is 2 rolls to 1 person.
Oh, I see.
That was what it was. The LDO giveaway. I don't know what you normally do, but for this stream, it'll be 2 rolls to one winner.
That's what I was confused. Okay, got it. Yeah, so I normally just do the 1 spool of LDO filament. I didn't realize we were doing 2 to a single person. But
yep.
Now I got it. All right, so let me get set up for the next one here. If you're not in the LDO giveaway, you need to do that now because you have about 5 seconds for me to get over here. Seen 65 people on this one. And the LDO filament is closed. So pulling over these names, got 108.
Talking about doing a collab stream together is I felt like we had a very similar vibe. Just kind of having fun building. So
if not being very sarcastic, which is my favorite.
Well, whatever.
All right, I need another number for this one. Wait, so how do I enter the giveaway? Also, what's at stake? Lame Lima, the giveaway was pinned in the description, and you've missed out. So you have to come back next week. I'm sorry.
Well, the following week, right?
True, the following week. We haven't discussed that yet. So Steve is busy next weekend. I'm also out of town next weekend, and so we're going to have to gap it for a 2-week period in return. So
unfortunately.
Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe we can work something out behind the scenes, but we'll figure that out later. Thanks for the sub, Lame. He said shame. I like 24. Let's
becoming a member.
Yeah. Neokoi, thanks for being a member. Totally missed it. Chat moves so quickly. I don't know how you do this all the time with 80, 100 people in. Like it's tough. But cool. Neokoi, you're a new member. You get to choose what number. How many times are we going to spin this? Got to support the homies. Yeah, I appreciate it. How many times are we spinning this?
What's Neokoi want?
Not happening. 69,420, not happening. That's going to get you 4 if you say that. He has a helper or 3, yeah. Yeah, Bill, that's what I need. I need a helper. 21. Okay, I can do 21.
Yeah, 21 would have been my other choice. That's a common
21.
number for me.
That's I think that's Danny's age, right? 21.
Probably.
Yeah, probably. All right, who's this gonna be? He said, "Whoa."
Huh?
Clinton to Spain. Clinton to Spain. Are you still around? Neo Kois is 22. There you go, Liz. 21 is half the meaning of life.
Exactly. It's also the day for my anniversary.
What are you guys doing for your
So that's
anniversary?
why.
Can
Well, I
tell
mean, it
them?
was September. That's just the
Oh,
day.
I see.
September
I gotcha.
21st. So it ends up
Gotcha.
being a number I use in things. Just that's the way we are, right? I like to pick favorite numbers.
I'm not seeing Clinton anywhere, though. Clinton, you have 23 seconds. No tag.
No tag. Okay, what am I missing? Oh yeah.
10 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Sorry, Clinton, you're out. I'm just gonna pick a number on this next one. I'm gonna spin until I stop talking, and then we're gonna go. There we go. Hit that like button, everybody. That's right. I want to get back to building.
Like
We've only got
subscribe.
about 10 minutes left.
I know. I've been kind of building.
Yeah, I could tell. Yeah. LTX Designs. LTX Designs. Are you here? Congratulations. Rigged.
Rigged?
If it's rigged, Cybertech, you rigged it. It's almost 2 a.m. It's still 85. No thanks. Australia sounds good, but terrible. It's always rigged. LTX Designs, still looking for you.
LTX Designs.
14 seconds. And don't say dangerous. LTX Designs. Are we going to have a 2-time loser? LTX said give it to you.
No.
There he is. Got in just in time. You had 3 seconds to spare. LTX Design. I'm going to send your info over to Jason. He's going to reach out to you with an email trying to get your address and things like that. So when you hear from him, please reply. If you don't hear from him in a couple of days, just reach out to me and I'll ping and we'll get you going from there, okay? Thanks for the sub and all the stuff. You guys enjoy your filament. I'm ready to get back building. And then we'll do another 10 minutes and then we'll start closing down shop so you guys can prep and go support Steve on his. Come to Canada, it's 11 a.m. and 10. Wellington, that sounds amazing. I like Canada for a lot of reasons, and the weather is one of those. All right, where did I leave off? Got the top on, bottom. Let's get that guy flush. And we'll start doing more T-nuts here. Burr, too cold? I don't know. I can always wear a jacket. When it's hot, I can't do anything about it. You can only get so naked before it becomes a crime. Have you got all your uprights finished by now?
Not finished. I'm
not finished.
Getting close. I got 2 of them. I'm on the 3rd one.
Okay. You're not too far ahead.
No, I was doing some stream prep as well. Getting things posted to the right spaces and
I know
reminders
I need an AI to do that for me. That's what I need. Like I want you to be reading my mind and doing the things that I know I should be doing, but don't have the time or have lost track of.
Yep.
I don't need AI on my refrigerator to tell me about that stuff, but I would love some other options. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday here at the house, how nearly everything, all these consumer electronics are coming with built-in AI, like stuff that you would never even consider needed it.
I just ordered Black Friday a new dishwasher.
Okay.
Mine failed.
Oh
And
no.
I'm curious what it's going to need and require and all that stuff.
This is normally where I would make a joke, but I'll save that. Buy a dishwasher.
Mm-hmm. Probably a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
yeah, did you get any 3D printing related stuff on Black Friday? There was a ton of sales out there.
I placed a pretty big West 3D order. Well, reasonably large. I've been meaning to grab some of the Luke's Laboratory, those higher temperature rated cameras.
Mm-hmm.
So what do they call them? The
Nocturnes?
Nocturnes? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I picked up a few of those to try out, and I picked up a build sheet because I need another 250 build sheet. There was more to that order. What was the main thing I was? Oh, I think the main thing I was looking for was the cameras, but I got a few other things in there as well.
Okay. Yeah, I ended up getting. I already have a couple of those cameras. I like them just fine. Like I don't do a ton of high temp stuff, so it wasn't for that reason. But I did get a bunch of other random stuff. A couple of spools of filament I haven't tried that I've been meaning to from West 3D. Their Ambrosia stuff was crazily on sale. Something like $15 for some of their stuff.
Oh, gee.
But so I got some of that and some other odds and ends. Not a huge order, but a moderate something.
I have so much filament. It's a little ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm not far behind you, but I've been printing a lot lately.
I placed a reasonably sized Prusa order. Get a little over $200 to get the free shipping from Prague. Some build sheets and the cameras for my Core ones, things like that.
Yeah. Feeding your filament addiction. So I only got a couple, like 2. I didn't get, an entire pallet. But I only picked up 2 spools.
I brought 5 spools back from Formnext. I got 2 from the 3D Printing Nerd trivia show.
Cool. Anything different or interesting?
No, it's just PLA. Just a couple of colors. The quiz show that we won 3rd place on.
Oh, nice.
I need to. The prize was shared between the 4 of us. Was the sharing the build volume of an EOS SLM machine. So the whatever we can fit in the build in the 250 by 250 by 325 printed in SLM aluminum.
Ooh.
So that's got to figure out what to get printed, whether I want something functional or something more like really demonstrating the technology.
Okay.
I feel like
that's a hard one.
Most things functional in our space has a very high chance of being rendered obsolete by a revision later, right?
Right.
So I almost feel like something fun and really demonstrating the capabilities of the technology is better than trying to do a part for a printer build or something.
Or just build a new printer instead of updating, right?
Well, you've seen the Monolith Zero, right?
I have. I love it. That's definitely on my list.
There's a lot of SLM parts in that.
Mm-hmm.
It's on the
But
list of things that Daniel and I were looking at potentially doing for our next collab.
dude, that'd be cool.
But we can leverage the PCB Way sponsorship or something for the SLM parts for a build like that. So it doesn't feel like that's the taking the most advantage of that prize.
Right. But I think that one is made to be high temp, right? So things almost need to be SLM.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. So, but we can get the SLM parts through like a PCB Way sponsorship or something.
Sure.
Okay. I need to.
Well, those parts are done.
What was that?
Oh, that was the P2S.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yelling at me. I said I was going to turn it off. I thought there was an option to just turn it down a few decibels because right now it's on jet engine. I needed to be like a quiet whisper. Not the case. But I'm finishing up parts for the full toy factory build that I'm doing for the wife for Christmas.
Oh, nice.
And so I needed to enlist a few other printers. But that's the one thing that I did not care for on the P2S is how loud it is when it tells you that it's done.
Yeah.
You don't have a bamboo at all, do you?
I do
Probably
not.
No. You're a Prusa guy, right?
Well, I mean,
Well, I mean, you have
I like my
several.
Prusas. Yeah.
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 It's like, I'm not a Prusa guy. I'm a Voron guy.
Exactly. I'm a Voron guy. I do have a Core 1L coming. Should be here in the next couple of days. So I'm hoping that's Wednesday's content.
Heck yeah, I'm tuning in for that.
Oh.
Like, I'm really interested in a real look at the Core 1L.
Yeah. We'll pop some panels, look a little more under the hood.
Yeah, it took a lot to not make an order for that this past weekend. All right, I'm at a good stopping place, I think. I've got 2 done. Yeah.
Yep. I have all 3 done. So maybe we just even up off stream.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna tune into you.
And we'll.
Yeah, I'm gonna tune into you, and then while watching you, I'll finish up the 3rd. And the Core 1L should be able to accept 10 index. I think I'm good with just like a 3 or 4 tool. I don't need 10 personally for what I print and what I do.
Okay.
So cool. About time to wrap it up.
Yeah. Little rocky start, but this has been awesome. We will be able to roll into the next one, which is in 2 weeks, right?
Should be, right? So today is 30 November. Next one should be 14 November. Yeah. Unless we figure out a different time of day or during the week that we can sync up.
Mm-hmm.
I need a 50-59 portrait like Steve does with Daniel. My camera moves when I move, so it'll be tough, but we could.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Almost. There it is.
Oh, I won't be able
I know
to
you're
because
not.
I can't see a live. Yeah. If I try to,
we can make some edits later. Go to the floor. But cool, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us. Yes, absolutely a rocky start. But again, it wouldn't be a Killer Print stream if we didn't have a rocky start every time.
Yeah.
Technology and me just are oil and water. So we'll get there eventually. But I do appreciate you guys. If you just hang out on the channel, once we end the stream here in just, 60 seconds or so, it's going to push you automatically over to Steve's Tridex build so you can continue the fun, and we'll do so together, all right? Any last words, sir?
No, thanks everyone for being here. Make sure you subscribe. Let's get those numbers up. Thanks to LDO for providing the kits and the filament. Thanks to Polymaker for letting me give away an extra roll of filament as a guest on this stream. Awesome. Yeah, and thanks to LDO for allowing me to give away filament every single week here on the stream as well. So thanks. I can't speak. Thanks everyone for hanging out. And we're going to end the stream now. We'll push you directly over to Steve. So thanks for the sub, all those that were here, okay?
Have a good week.
Awesome. See you.
Real quick.
See if you
Make
can
sure
hear
we're
me.
good to go this week.
Howdy, howdy. Everybody hear me?
Seeing Canrog
Hey,
in the
Canrog.
chat.
Hello, hello, hello.
Let's get an
See,
audio
let's
check
get
for
a
Steve.
5x5. Hear us both.
All right, love it.
Fantastic.
So whatever we did last week,
Fantastic.
stuck around.
Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Where
Good
we
stuff.
at?
Pretty at the beginning still. We could take a look. So where we left off last week was sort of at this part here. So we did
got
arms,
that up.
and now it's just adding on a little bit of armor to the outside of it here. Yes, sir.
Awesome. Awesome.
So I guess we pick up here then.
Oh, we have panel covers. Okay.
Yeah.
I was looking through the instructions. I actually read through the rest of them the other day, and I actually didn't catch this step. Interesting. Okay, let me find all my parts.
Rhett says go away for 1 minute and now we're live. That's how it happens, Rhett. We do it live around here.
And I'm going to end up breaking up. For some reason, my connection here when we do something like this is not as good as when I stream, which is really weird.
It's all clear again. Oh, you got a Delta flight order. Congrats, Howie.
Nice. Very good. What are these? Are there other set screws in this?
I did see that. Yeah, there's a little baggie of M3x16s.
Yeah.
Yeah, not sure what that's for. I guess we'll figure it out. Maybe it's for a tensioner. Building 2 in tandem? Yeah, James. Steve is building 1, and then I'm building the other here on my stream. So it'll be a co-stream. We inspired it. Yeah, so
Awesome.
I guess ready to get started?
Yeah.
Maximize the time that we have.
Howie says the BTT sell that sound reactive desk thing you got. I don't think so, but you can go out to AliExpress and you can find it. If you search for ferrofluid sound toy thingamajig.
Sound toy thing, love it.
Okay, so bunch of M3 or M5x10s and the T-nuts.
Yeah. I'm actually going to try to use them on this portion.
Yeah.
Should work.
Oh yeah. I think so let me talk about that a little bit.
Yeah.
Last stream I was pretty critical of a design element in the printed parts on the upper, I think it was the upper printed parts. And I stand behind that being a design decision that needs to be corrected. But I also want to balance that out by definitely highlighting and thanking Canrog for the work and effort that's been put into this project. The documentation, everything is at a point where I'm comfortable with showing this on a stream, and it is thanks to Canrog. So I wanted to put that out there.
Yeah, and I'll second that. Without Canrog's manual, it would be very much just trial and error getting this thing put together. And then he went the extra mile and added in an entire web page that you can go to access all the information.
Yeah.
I didn't have to do any of that.
Actually, let's go here.
Canrog is legendary. Good morning, Zombie.
Zombie.
Hey, Miss, was it M. Kevin R? Morning, Bill.
Morning, morning.
Yeah, I hope you guys have coffee because it's early. I was up extra early today.
I was not, but I'm still tired.
Yeah, sometimes when you live it up too much on your birthday, push it up too hard, you can be a little tired the next day. How's it feel being 36?
36, yeah, again. I thought it was 29 again.
29 again? Yeah,
Yeah.
whatever makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, for those that don't know, Steve had a birthday yesterday. So wish Steve a happy birthday in the chat.
Thank you.
Did you get any cool new toys?
Oh,
did,
no, wait.
just
I'm
got a
way
whole bunch of new
beyond,
clothes.
way beyond the point of gifts. You know, when you hit 29, people stop giving you gifts.
I don't know. I have young kids. I get all kinds of weird stuff.
I've got
As a dad.
almost 22-year-old.
Okay. Yeah, mine. My oldest is almost 21,
Oh yeah.
but my youngest is 7. We had a surprise.
Oops.
Yep. The water in Japan will do that to you. But she is very much a gifter. She likes to make things, so color pictures and make things at school. All my kids are very crafty. My
awesome.
15-year-old is very much an artist and draws all the time. 29 with a 22-year-old, crazy. Some of these teen nuts.
Well, you're not supposed to do the math. You're not supposed to do the math.
Hey, where there's a will, there's a way. Some of these teen nuts are not working out. Or
They're
maybe
not
it's this
flipping.
screw. Well, they're not engaging into the threads on the screw itself. So maybe it's
Oh.
the screw.
It's not a you problem. It's a them problem.
Yeah, it could be just the threading on the end of that screw.
Then I'm just kind of holding this against the flat against the table and hoping that these are sliding into place. So if you're
Are you
having
sliding?
trouble,
Yeah.
well, not sliding, but rotating into place.
Ah.
If you're having trouble with your hammerhead T-nuts rotating into place, it does help if you have time to put some little bit of Loctite on there. Let it dry for a little bit, and that'll do a pretty good job of helping force them into place.
I don't know that I've ever done that. I much prefer the roll-in style, and that's normally what I'll use.
Yep.
They just
I
stay in
agree.
place. They stay in place, and I prefer that over the ones that twist and move and everything else.
Yeah, I haven't seen. I don't think maybe on the top pieces it might. No, it was there was spacing for it. I don't know if there's anywhere else in the design where the spacing would keep from using the roll-in ones. P6 Elite. I am streaming after this, but today I'm starting a half an hour later just so we can have more time on the Delta Flyer build here. So 10:30 start time for me, which is just under 3 hours from now.
And I've already set it up to take you guys directly over there as soon as we end the stream. So if you hang out about 30 seconds after stream ends, it'll push you directly over to Steve's Trimax stream.
Oh, need to pay attention. Did I pay attention?
Uh-oh.
I don't know if I paid attention to the one that has the door hinges. There's one
Correct.
set that's different. Did you pay attention?
I did. So on the note here, it says the A upright has a hole for a magnet as well. but I don't
There's a hole.
see a hole for a magnet. Oh, I do see it now. Yep. So here.
Oh, and I put it in the wrong spot.
Same. So
Yep.
did I. So we're gonna have to undo it and put this one on there.
A
I'm not exactly sure where it
lower
goes though.
panel cover on the A upright has a hole for a magnet. Okay. So
So
it's
I
gonna
guess here.
so basically I need to switch these two.
Yeah.
It's the lower, and I put
This
it on
one
the
here.
wrong side.
Yep.
No lunch.
Same.
No. I am gonna learn from last week's mistake, where I was a little bit angry.
Yeah.
And I split my breakfast into two. I didn't need to eat all that breakfast this morning, so I've got the other half of it ready to go.
What does breakfast normally look like?
Well, it depends on how much time I have. I made
Okay.
the time this morning because I knew I was going to need the sustenance, and I made some scrambled eggs and chicken on a tortilla with some Hex Peppers Pueblo Red sauce, hot sauce.
Nice.
Not so hot sauce because I'm a wimp.
So ketchup?
No, it's Pueblo Red hot sauce. It's just not very hot.
Well, that's the joke. Like your spice tolerance is ketchup.
No, a little bit, a little worse than that. I mean, a little hotter than that. Not a whole lot hotter than that, but a little bit.
I love spice.
Have you partaken of the various Hex Peppers?
I have. So
Spiciness?
I picked up a couple of bottles at Rocky Mountain this past year.
Uh-huh.
And love it. Yeah. I've gone through just about all of it. I think I got 3 bottles and we're basically exhausted that supply. I mean, I don't like it stupid hot for, you know, challenge purposes or anything like that, but I definitely like some spice. Yeah, we make jalapeno popcorn at work every day. Just smoke out the joint.
Okay, I got my A pillar corrected. Now the
Same.
B pillar still has a different.
That's for the door.
Yeah, the hinge one, right?
Correct. So I'm gonna go for the C pillar.
Do we put it on yet?
So it didn't mention it. It just
Did it
said
mention
pay
it
attention.
anywhere? Pay attention.
Yeah. So like,
That's too much to
let's
ask.
scroll up here a little bit.
Oh, actually, it doesn't have it installed. If you scroll
Right.
down, they just don't have that one installed.
Right.
So I'll just leave that off then. On the
Yeah.
B.
Right here on this side.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll put these.
Good morning,
Door
Palms.
parts go on later. Is there a?
Sweet.
Is there a? It would be helpful if that was a note. I mean, what I like,
Yeah,
hope that these streams are, is an opportunity to catch little things like that. So mention them when
Yeah,
we
I
can.
totally would have put those on.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but I have this bad habit of like, oh, I know what I should be doing next, and so I'm just going to do it.
Yes.
And then I end up having to undo things sometimes.
Yep. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
It's a really bad habit. Are you noticing a gap between your parts here?
Yeah, a little bit, but
Maybe like a
just kinda
millimeter
even it
or
up.
so. Yeah.
I don't think it's reasonable to make that no tolerance and have everybody be able to fit the parts. So
Right.
you got to have something.
Right.
Got to be able to account for the various print settings to at least some degree.
I am trying to align them though, because I've realized that panels need to go on here, and if they're not straight, you're
so
gonna have
I'm
a hard
putting
time.
them in with the extrusion down flat on the table.
Vertically like this?
Extrusion straight down. Yep, just like that. And that's making sure that they align at least to the edge of the, I don't know if that's going to be the best way to align them, but that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, though I did a little bit different technique. I just had it tilted on its side, and then I'm using my finger to make sure that the gap in between is in alignment. And that way I can see the gap all the way across as well. So just keep them slightly loose and then just kind of force them into place. No, I have about 5 or 6 of these T-nuts that are just not wanting to thread. They're undersized.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't know if I got M3s mixed in there somehow, or...
Well, that'd be significantly undersized.
They appear significantly undersized. I don't know if I just threw some extras in there when I wasn't paying attention or what, but they're very undersized.
And Mr. Pex Peppers himself.
Heck yeah.
Hey, Garrett.
We were just talking about you. It must be like Candyman. You say his name 3 times and he shows up.
Oh, well, that's... Oh, jeez. What goes there? This is the B. Oh, is that the door? Oh, yeah.
He said, why, thank you.
Okay.
Your ears started ringing? Yeah. That's how it works. For those that have not entered the giveaways, quick reminder, those links are pinned in the description. So you've got one for Polymaker that'll come through Polymaker from Steve, and then LDO will be from Jason coming through my stream, but we will do the drawing on this stream via Wheel of Names at about the 2-hour mark. Or whatever makes sense, a natural pause in the work.
Yep. And on the last stream, Jason's been kind enough to throw in a whole Delta Flyer kit.
Still gotta build it yourself though.
Yes. Kit.
That's right. So if you're lucky enough to get all this filament today, and then also win a kit, I mean, you have basically everything you need.
Yeah. I think if you didn't have any major failures, because these corner pieces are kind of large, I think you can do it in 2 kilograms.
I've had that question a couple of times via Discord message. Yeah, I tend to agree. I've been saying about 2 kilos.
Yeah.
I just chose to go 4 different colors. So
LDO is US only, right?
Correct. Yeah. For shipping purposes, it's not great to go international right now. Jason said soon, TM.
And we'll get clarification on the kit, because I think others that have been given away the Delta Flyer kit, it's been international, right?
Maybe I haven't seen a giveaway for an LDO
I'll get
kit
clarification on that one.
I mean, it would make sense
before we do it.
Yeah, it would make sense, kind of, because there are resellers in other parts of the world. So I don't know how that would work, but come on.
I'm almost out of M5x10, so means we're getting close on the build, right?
That's what it means. We're almost done. Basically, should be printing in like 20 minutes.
20? Okay.
20 minutes.
I'm gonna hold you to it.
Oh, I didn't say I was. I was talking about you.
22 minutes. think your feel by thumb to align these might be a little more effective than what I'm doing.
Well, we were talking about variations in parts and stuff like that, and on the first one I did what you were doing, where you just align the extrusion to the
it
base.
Doesn't line up, yeah.
And it didn't exactly do what I needed it to do, so I just swapped over without thinking about it.
I'm gonna adjust it when I go to panels, I think, because
yeah.
if I adjust it now, it puts these other pieces significantly off from the verticals.
Right.
So we'll see what happens. Okay. Are you
All
done
good?
with those?
I am.
With those.
The way you get your cable is you bought one in Australia from Down Under Maker, and he's having the one he won sent to you, so it's complicated. Nice. At least you guys were able to work something out. Okay. Looks like carriage is next.
Did Phil win his on Taylor's stream?
I'm not sure.
Carriages.
Is that what happened, Howie? Down Under Maker got it from Canuck Creator. Hey, Martin. Kegel, missed you coming in. Dave, welcome in. Oh, Pezliz.
Pezliz
okay.
on Twitch.
Nice.
Nice. Jinx.
It's going to be a lot of that. Hey, Robot Overlord. Okay, MGM9 rails using M3x6 screws. And I assume we're doing all the carriages.
Yeah.
Plural. Okay. So here's where I come in with my third color. I did red carriages.
Ooh. Spicy.
And then just like little pops of yellow throughout. 3x6s. It's fine.
Oh yeah, Armor 3D Printing's birthday is today.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. Happy birthday, Dave.
Thank you for the birthday wish from you too.
Optimus Prime colors, exactly right. This is actually it's Soundwave. Soundwave is the colors, but it's kind of Optimus Prime. And so I made a Decepticon logo for my door handle. If that would focus, here we go.
I haven't printed my door handle yet.
But you're redesigning it though, yeah?
No, I'm gonna do it in on the box turtle probably.
Oh, I see. How many box turtles do you have now?
Just the one.
Okay. You use it quite
Just
often?
the one. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, quite often is relative, but anytime I need a ABS, a higher temp plastic multicolor part, that's what I've been using.
Okay. I guess quite often would be, yes, relative, but do you remember the last time that you used it? And if yes, then I'd say that's often enough.
I did it. I did my hex tray here. I did my hex tray in my Delta Flyer build colors.
Nice.
That one was interesting. This one was interesting because I tried doing the color swap by simply saying solid infill is a different extruder. Solid infill.
Hot sauce
is
fun.
green.
Thanks, Bill, for the tip. Appreciate you. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Steve.
No, that's fine. So all I did is set solid infill to the second color, and everything else is the primary color. Now it ended up the bottom is green as well, but it worked out pretty good.
Yeah, that hex tray thing. If I did hex trays for every build, I would have way too many.
Or I give them away at the events.
But you guys, you normally drive though, yeah?
This is true. I have taken them in my luggage to events. The first Smurf I took some to give away. Okay, I got my little Apex clips pieces cleaned up. I had a little high first layer on those, so they need a little love with the hobby knife.
I'm sure I gotta do the same. I just don't realize it yet. I do like the Apex clip system though. I'm not sure where that originated.
Apex.
Not familiar.
Oh, so Apex did someone will remind me, there's a printer design out there that Apex did. They are a maker, I think they're in Utah. I'm pretty sure they're in the Salt Lake area. They've been to at least a couple of the Rocky Mountain Rep festivals.
Okay.
I haven't interacted with them a whole lot, but seem to be a very nice person. And they came up with this Apex this belt retention system that works really well, and it's super simple. And yeah, I've
seen it on this now, but I was doing another build that uses them for the Z axis. It's a belted Z, and they use Apex clips, and I thought it was pretty ingenious for that. I did not realize that it was an entire like someone's build. I just thought it was a name of it, kind of like we call copy machines Xerox machines.
Yes. Canrog updated the step there and kind of highlights where the differences are. He added the picture, and it looks that helps. Okay, what are we doing? Are we actually? Oh, I have been behind because I've been paying attention.
I just finished up the 3 carriages.
What are we?
But that's okay because it gives me a chance to see what you were mentioning here. You said he updated it about Apex clips.
No, about the covers, the extrusion covers.
Oh, I see. Like real time updated it?
Yeah, you have to reload.
Let's refresh and see. Nice. Using the Apex clips, fasten the belt to the tensioner. Put the tensioner into the carriage with the Apex clip down, and route the belt down around the pulley, back up through the carriage, around the top idler, back to the carriage. Attach with another Apex clip. Well, I'm glad you put a picture in there because that broke my brain. I'd have to read that like 4 more times to understand. I'm very much a picture kind of guy. That means we need to cut a bunch of belts here pretty soon as well.
Yeah. So what I would typically do is set up one, then take it apart and cut the rest to the exact same length.
And I do the same.
I don't think that belt lengths being the same is quite as critical as on a Core XY, but it will be easier to make sure they're all tensioned the same.
Yeah, the one I'm worried about the most is the equal length of the arms. Because we are manually gluing those things together. You know, on a printed jig, no less.
Yes. Now, I did not follow the advice and use one jig and do all
I saw that.
Arms. But I also swapped mine between once they were glued and everything, swapped them between, and they all seemed to fit the same between the jigs I did. So
I'll give you full screen there for a little bit.
oh, okay. Yeah, I made little.
I saw the cat jump up, so I was like, oh, let's
Oh yeah,
get a feature.
gotta get some Oscar scritches in. But this is what I did for my jigs, and this is just gyroid infill with no top or bottom layer. I wanted to minimize the amount that it could pull on and warp the part. This sits perfectly flat. It is in PLA, so I followed that bit of the instructions. And then I just used some screws in there and dropped them from the top. And then before they're dry, I just turned them to the extreme of one end, so the ends would stay in line with each other. So I basically just had them dry like this.
Yeah, looks good. Still waiting on my replacements to come in. I thought they would be here by now. Yeah, I ordered those.
Oh, I got a Felix
Saturday.
Here too. Yeah.
And they're still not here. So if we get to that step, I'll just defer to you and I'll catch up on the backside.
There.
Yeah, I was looking at my clips. They actually came out fine.
Go on, up here, Felix.
What is that? Peanut butter?
It's a little yummy treat.
What's it taste like?
Delectables. It smells interesting.
Making your arms isn't hard. Best results from using the same jig for them, all to ensure they match very closely. James, agree. Yeah, I don't think it's hard. It's just you do need to pay attention. Take a little bit of care. Make sure you're using quality epoxy and whatnot.
Yeah, I found out the epoxy I had was dry stuff I already had. Felix has lost interest. Here you go, buddy. So I went to Lowe's and I was going to get more of the same Gorilla stuff I had, but they had a JB Weld version that had a mixing tip already, so I ended up using that. It's kind of nice because the mixing tip was small enough on the end that I was able to basically inject it into the ends of the rods, and then coat the threads with a little bit, and then just kind of work them in and then onto the jig.
I saw some of that the other day because I took the girls to an event yesterday just to get them out of the house. And while we were out, I needed to stop by the auto parts store, and I saw some JB Weld that sounds very similar to what you described. And I was considering it, but I was like, man, I have three tubes of that Gorilla Glue already. Like, why get more?
Well, that mixing nozzle, unless you use some mineral spirits or something to clean it out, it's a one-time use thing too.
Sure.
So, hey Liz. Hey BDs.
Hey Liz, good morning.
Okay. Where are we at? I've probably fallen behind.
No,
feeding the cats.
We're on time. I'm routing a belt so that I can cut one to get a good length. We are
I'm
pretty
looking
much
for my
aligned. I found mine in the miscellaneous kit.
Okay, so how? That's all the treats, guys. That's all the treats.
Yeah, my wife asked me yesterday, or I guess it was Friday now, if I wanted to get the girls a rabbit for Christmas.
A rabbit?
A rabbit. Not a cat, not a dog, not even a goldfish, a rabbit.
A rabbit.
Yeah, I was like, no,
So this is
not really. Not really.
I feel like the belt length here has to be pretty darn close.
Yeah.
Within just a couple of teeth of correct length. Do they give any?
I'm seeing the same. They have
how
a little
long?
block. Yeah, so if you scroll down here a little bit, show everybody. There's a block. Well, the block is blind, so when you put the end of the belt in there,
but you don't want that block to be flush, do you?
No, that's your tensioning.
To be flush?
That's your tensioning.
It might be. I think it might be deep enough for it to be flush to start.
Yeah, you could probably get away with it. Yeah, it looks like there's enough space in there.
And how many? I kind of belted this backwards in order to really. I should be going this way. Okay.
Well, I made the mistake of putting mine in there. Now I can't get it out.
Oops.
That's all right. We'll pry it out of there. There you go. Yeah, there's also an orientation too, by the way.
There's
so
what?
An orientation. So the hole.
The belts have to go the right way. Yeah.
Correct. But the hole for the screws got to be towards the midline of the rail there, so that it can line up with your heat insert.
Yeah, and the inside of that part should, yep. If you notice, the inside of the little belt tension piece has a modeled area for the teeth of the belt too.
Yes.
Okay, now I've got this way, and if I get this somewhat tight,
I'm just going to eyeball it, I think.
Yep.
Try to align. Go ahead.
Add a little bit for this tensioner. I'm going to try that right there. If it's a little long, I can cut it. If it's a little short, then I get to go into my stash.
You've done that more times than I can count.
I'm gonna cut this.
belts for quad XY and cut them maybe 2 inches too short.
Something we can do to help this is we can give a good measurement on how long this belt should be. So I'm trying 695 millimeters right now. So 695 millimeters is the one I just did.
695.
So Canrog said he can get us an exact belt length if we want. Let's see how close it is to 695.
Canrog, I'm not going to measure it anyway. Just being honest with you. But I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just going to put the inhibit in here and then just make sure all three are the same. I'm just double checking that it actually works and I didn't do it too short. How far in should these apex clips go?
They should snap in.
Like all the way?
Well, to where the little
there's like
tabs on them.
All right. Okay. So the tabs go, that first set of tabs goes inside the printed part.
Correct.
Okay. I was hesitant to do that because I wasn't sure I was going to be able to get it back out.
You might not be able to.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So I could probably take another few teeth off of this.
Okay. This came off. Oh yeah. I'm a little long too, I think. Now that I put that one there. Let's see. Did we get a number?
I took 2 more teeth off of mine. You mean like a measurement at least?
Yeah, I think I'm going to take 1 or 2 teeth off of mine. So that would be 693 if I take 1 tooth off, right? It's 2 millimeter belt pitch.
Sounds about right.
So let's go 1 tooth at a time here until I get something that looks
What I have is pretty decent. I've got, you know, it's in line, but it's got some wobble to it, and the tensioner should take that out.
I'm gonna go 691.
All right.
But that's weird because it should be an even number. So it's just me holding it up to the ruler. Differences in that. So I'd say 690 is probably a good number to aim for. Let's see how far that is.
Measure mine out and see what I got.
Do you have the exact same ruler I have? No, not quite the same.
This is the Harbor Freight Special.
This is probably basically a Harbor Freight Special, maybe a different, made at a different time. It's Mays brand. Mays
Okay.
Brothers Tool Manufacturing.
Yeah, mine's Pittsburgh.
Ah, okay. That's very Harbor Freight.
Yes. No shame in that either.
No, not at all.
Mine is 693.
690. Hey, there we go.
693.
690.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take one more tooth out for this one just to make it 692, and then I'll get the rest, cut the length.
Oscar. There's no more. Yeah, mine's at 690 now.
Yeah, cutting belts is not my favorite. I always feel like I'm jacking up.
I know.
So it's like measure 3 times so you don't. I'm so nervous every time. Look at that, you still got, what, 2 meters left of belt. So if you do mess it up, you got spare.
Plenty of spare. Oscar, or if Oscar chews the end of your belt. That'll cause you to have to use more too.
Yeah, okay.
So don't let Oscar chew the end of your belt.
Yeah, definitely do not have any pets of any kind. Not that I'm not a pet guy, I just don't want to have to take care of something else, have children.
That's why I have cats and not dogs. I would like a dog, but it's just too much.
All right, I'm locking this one in. Let's see.
Okay,
That is
got 3 belts, 690 millimeters.
same. Well, actually, I think mine are 691, but it's fine. 690 is a good way to do it.
691, then it's just the extra little bits on a valley of a tooth, since the 2 millimeter belt pitch. If you're
I'm just looking for something to press this apex clip in there. You don't have to worry about that thing coming out of there.
No, it's a fantastic system. It does have a little bit of reliance on print settings, print quality.
Yeah, but it seems to be enough slop in there that your print quality should be okay for most printers, unless you're really atrocious. I do like that it's very simple, though.
Yes.
Just relies on
I mean, space efficient is a big thing.
also that. Use the motor. Yeah, once you get those in there, they are not coming out. You have to destroy the part to get them back.
Sometimes.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. You already get a little bit of pre-tension on there.
There we go. And then what size screw goes
Looks
through the
like
middle of
a
that? 30?
3 by 30. That's one of the, what, handful
Socket head.
of socket heads we got.
Yep.
And then immediately drop it on the floor.
Well,
just to
kind
get
of.
warmed up.
Yeah. Kind of a requirement. Belt length added to the manual. Woohoo! Oscar, you're right over my work. And of course, you hit the start button.
Just gotta find the hole now to tighten down the screw.
Yeah. Yeah, it is not immediately sliding into place.
Try to look down in there.
Yeah, where did you go? Oh.
Is it blocked
It's
off?
a sacrificial bridge.
Yeah, I'm
It's a
seeing that as well.
sacrificial
Same
bridge.
time.
Okay, well, let's take this carriage off and cut that bridge out.
No, I'm just gonna use an Allen key. I just jammed an Allen key down there to clear the hole. Give it a few turns.
That'll do.
But still, you're running into alignment to try to get it to go straight through.
At least you have a chance now with the hole cleared.
That helps.
Where did you go? Oh, there you are.
Just no good way to grab it.
Are you of the mindset that everything's better with sound effects? Do you make your own sound effects? You're working?
Is that what I'm doing?
No, but I do it all the time. And I know Mandic has commented on that on stream.
I don't know. I don't know that I have a preference.
Never noticed?
No. I guess I have really good noise canceling.
Your own personal noise canceling?
Yeah, it's called Suffer in Silence. Yeah, I think
Okay.
that's pretty good. We got one.
There we go.
Figure it out.
Threads engaged. Belt tensioned. Not final tension, but I'll have to.
Ooh,
Okay,
I can
one
hear
done.
it. It sounds like success.
It is. Yes, that is the sound of success.
Yeah, I made the mistake of printing all of my Apex clips in gray. And then with my work surface, they blend in a little too well.
Yeah, all mine are gray
Like
as well,
I'm
but not the light gray.
Oh yeah, mine is so close to the specs in the granite top that I'm looking directly at them and can't see them.
Do you have a full granite workbench there? Granite top workbench?
I don't. It ends right past where your window is. It's about
Oh, okay.
2.5 feet long, maybe. It's just what they had when I went in there.
Yeah.
And I asked about offcuts or whatever, and they showed me these cutting boards because that's normally what they do with their offcuts. And I was like, no, I need like the trash bin offcut.
Yeah.
And so she
The
took
one
me
you're
outside.
going to charge me $50 for instead of $150.
Correct, yeah. And so she took me outside and showed me this dumpster. She's like, oh, you can climb in there and get whatever you want. Okay. Mind you, it's raining outside when we went up there. But I had a need.
So there's a place here in Sacramento that has an offcut bin area.
Mhm.
I've been visiting that place occasionally because they have this dark gray quartz countertop and it's just a solid dark gray, and that's what I've been looking for to incorporate into a workbench of some sort.
I would love a black one, but I feel like black hardware would disappear versus silver hardware that disappears now. So I think your gray idea might be the good middle ground.
This dark gray is very close to the dark gray I'm using on the printed parts here that they have. Okay, number 2 on its way to being semi-tensioned.
Selective hearing. All men get it when they get married. Yes.
Why is that not threading in?
But also, I fly airplanes too, so I don't hear very well anymore. Anyway.
When something's not threading in, check to make sure you're not using a 2mm driver and a 2.5mm screw. Pro tip.
Yes, or just keep doing it and maybe you'll get lucky. Lucky or tired.
You generate enough friction.
That's right.
You friction weld it. Yeah, the problem I ran into because I have one similar color to what you have, and it really screws with the white balance in my overhead camera.
Same.
So
Yeah,
that's
I've
why I've
noticed
been
that
wanting to get
since-
the gray instead of a bright.
Yeah, since I started streaming, I've noticed that as well. And I had considered using like a desk mat or something like that, but it doesn't cover the full thing. And so and it doesn't help, I'm wearing gray today as well. But the camera has a hard time with the white balance. And I never even thought that was a thing. All right, just number 2. Yeah, I think cutting the belts saves time. And really, now that I'm thinking about the assembly steps in order here, it might have been easier if we did not put on those
The side pieces.
side armor first. You can just get more flexibility with your hand to get in there.
Yeah.
And you can still add them
more
on.
clearance.
Yeah, you can still add them on afterwards.
Okay. Forgot to cut that one. Got that done. This is quite really a relatively quick build.
Yeah, I hope so. I just need some new arms so I can get done.
Oh yeah.
I hope we don't make it there today. I'm really worried about that.
Okay. So I think this belt is pretty lined up on the pulley. This one is good, so I'm going to tighten this pulley. You remember we didn't tighten the pulleys before.
I'm remembering that now, yeah.
Call that one good. And I think the idea would best to line it up with the carriage closer to the pulley you're aligning.
The carriage closer to the pulley?
Yeah, moving the carriage close to the
yeah.
snapper.
Gotcha. I understand now. It took me a second. I think we cleared this one out.
Went to the scrapyard this week and found a 50 by 120 by 300 piece of 75 aluminum. Wow, that's a chunk.
I saw somebody just subscribe. Sorry, I missed you, whoever that was.
Okay.
Done, love it. Yeah, somebody subscribed. I missed it. Sorry, guys. £17? Jeez. Yeah, it sounds done.
Okay. Belts are aligned. I don't know what tension we're going for here.
I was just thinking about that. We want a lot, a little.
I don't know that I would necessarily tension them yet. I think we should have the rest of the frame together.
Yeah.
So we don't tweak. Idea. So I'm actually gonna loosen mine a little bit right now because I don't want to tweak the printed parts.
I think one of mine I probably put in a little too tight, like too many teeth into the into the parts there, because it is. Well,
oh, I bottomed my belt out on them, just so I know that they're all the same.
Yeah, I did that on the first one, and it feels fine. The one that I'm working on right now, I don't think I did that because this went way far.
Oh yeah.
Probably missed.
That'll make a difference.
Yeah, probably didn't pay attention enough. Like it's so far like the screws coming out the top of the out the top of the printed part. All right. This is an example of trying to get this apex clip out. Let's see if we can do it. Flush cutters to the rescue.
Ooh. Gentle on the flush cutters.
I'm trying. Well, I printed extra
clips.
I did, yeah.
I did not. I printed exactly what I needed, which was a bad idea.
Yeah, well, I just cut the end of it off anyway, so it's a bad idea regardless. We're gonna go with it. I'll deal with it later. Yeah, just be prepared to sacrifice those because they're not gonna come out. We'll deal with that after stream. We'll just reprint that part. This guy. I'm just gonna try to get things aligned and then go from there.
Okay. Good amount of extra belt. You're right. Okay, where are we at? Oscar sat on the space bar, so I'm at the end of the instructions.
I'm gonna try to get in here to tighten this.
We get to put connect all the frame pieces next.
Nice. Finally have sort of a printer going.
Yeah. You guys ever Cerakote a frame? An NG frame getting a royal purple Cerakote? Hoping it works out. I have heard of people Cerakoting frames, but I have not had one done or done it.
I've only Cerakoted an intercooler on a car.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that sounds fun.
Well, so intercoolers, they sit in the front of the grill and they catch everything, all the rain, road debris, all that stuff, right? So I really wanted to have it look as good as possible for as long as possible. So I got a clear Cerakote on there, and that way it still looked like an intercooler, and it protected it pretty well. But Cerakote's amazing. I love it.
Oscar is demanding attention.
All right, I'm just about done here.
20
There we go.
M3 by 12s to hold these on.
20. Okay. Swap back over here.
I have 19.
Uh-oh.
There's an extra fastener kit.
Right.
But
Yeah, I just combined everything.
I have 19.
19, okay.
So yeah. So a little short on the kit for those parts.
3 by 12. Yeah, the baggie I'm looking at says 25 pieces.
Really? Where else did we use these? We didn't use
I'm not
these
sure.
anywhere,
I don't
right?
think we've used them anywhere, but mine says
No, did we use
25
them for
pieces.
the end stops, the optical end stops?
Maybe? Yeah, we did use 6 there. So
use
yeah,
6.
19 would make sense.
Yeah. Yeah, so we got a little potential bomb issue there, Canrog. Now the extra fasteners bag should take care of us.
Okay, so should be like that. So B on the left, B on the right, A on the left, and C at the back.
And then there are 2 of them, one for the top, one for the bottom, that do not have a heat set on the outer surface. So those go to the front in between A and B.
Do not have a heat set on the outer surface. Yes, got it. Yeah, so this one is what we're talking
Refresh the manual.
about. Refresh the manual. I love it. We're doing it live.
Are you sitting on my space bar again? You did at one point because I'm at the end of the manual again. Oh, I can hear him purring from here.
Oh man.
He's a happy boy.
And the ones with the little feeder at the bottom so that we can support the build plate.
Yeah.
Got it.
What was the refresh?
Yeah,
20, and make note of the position of the frame spacers. 2 of them don't have a heat set. What are we looking for here? Oh, don't over tension the belts initially. You can fine tune tension after the printer's assembled. Is that what you added? What did you add there, Canrog?
Yeah, it looks like tip at the bottom. Don't build it upside down. Correct.
Don't build it upside down. The bed
You added
arrived
the
with
frame spacers.
note
this one
about the
here.
frame spacers. What one?
The one you just read. 2 of them don't have the heat set on the front
2
face.
of them.
Those are
Oh, I thought
from
those
the
were already
printer.
in there.
Hmm.
Bolt the frame together using M3x12s. Remember to have the middle frame pieces without heat sets.
On the
So
outside.
it was already there. The outside
Yeah,
towards the front. Yeah, that's fine.
What? Sorry, that does not make sense in my brain. Have the middle frame pieces without heat sets on the outside towards the front. And the
I would
top
say the
middle
connecting frame pieces.
With the panel ledge on the lower part. That's confusing.
I would say the connecting frame pieces without outside facing heat sets go between A and B.
Yeah, I would describe the towers a little bit.
Yeah, because
What
I
is
mean,
the
you have a good built-in A, B, B,
yeah,
C, AC naming convention going. So
yeah. So do they go? How do they go though? Does the heat set go towards the bottom or
the heat
towards
set
the top?
on the bottom goes towards the bottom. On the top goes towards the top.
Okay, figure it out.
Here, I can give you a here.
Yeah,
this,
here we go.
This right here.
Yeah, let me give you full screen here. Yes, that's the question. Got it. Thanks.
Yep. I like that. Mine is easy because I put that big chamfer on the top one, so made it a little easier to confirm.
So like this, and then this one goes there.
Why doesn't the manual reference the colors in the
Illustration? Yeah.
I need to figure out something. Oscar has gotten ridiculously annoying about sitting on my keyboard. And he always sits on either the start button, start key, or the space bar. So now I'm suddenly at the last page of the manual again because the little turd put himself.
That's funny. I have no cats, but my daughter will come and steal tools and hardware.
So what am I missing here? Because it says we need 20 of these, but according to this, we would need 24 of these screws. It said 20, but we should need 24. Six sets of 4 screws, because we have 6 of these combining pieces.
Yeah, 12 at the bottom, 12 at the top.
Yeah.
Yep. I
So
also...
did we use the wrong screws for the optical sensors?
Well, let's scroll back in the manual real quick.
I got to scroll way up anyway because this little my not so helpful helper.
M3 by 8 for the rail. M3 by 10s for the optical.
And 3 by 10s. Did I accidentally use 12s there? Let me pull one and see. Because that would explain it. Yep.
Did you?
That would explain it. Why did we both did that, or did only I do that?
I'm not sure. I'll have to take one out here and double check for you.
But the manual does say 20 M3 by 12s for these middle pieces, if I remember that right. So that's a little correction.
Yeah. Still, yeah, it should be 24.
24. Yep. Assemble frame and install bed. 24 M3 by 12s. Should be 24. Yep. Okay, let me swap out.
I did the same.
You did the same?
Yeah.
How did we do that? I think Canrog probably made a stealth change.
Well, actually, no. I used 10s.
I still think he made a stealth change between streams. That's my story.
Yeah, at least one of my 6 are 10s.
So, there's a whole bunch of 10s. I sure would be more comfortable with 12s holding these optical sensors.
I really like that it's optical sensors, though.
I did too.
I haven't used it
These are good.
on a build in a very long time. So I'm keeping mine mostly loose to allow the frame to kind of find its natural flat space. And then I am going to go around and tighten.
I bet you building it upside down right now would be a good idea. Because
Okay.
you don't have the
motors.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Is that what you're doing?
I'm going to.
Yeah.
I'm going to loosen all up upside down. I'm correcting the mistake of the 10 millimeter screws for the optical sensors right now.
I wonder if that's one of those things like, oh, I know how this goes. Let me just do it.
No. I'm gonna stick to that. Don't look at the footage from last stream.
Don't cheat.
But I'm gonna stick with my story.
That's funny.
No fair proving me wrong. I want to put the printer down, Oscar.
Yeah, going through and adding all the chamfers in here, because I chamfered pretty much every corner on this. Allowed it to go together a lot easier, actually.
I did all the build plate facing things.
Yeah.
I
think I did.
And then a couple other little spots.
Yeah, I think I did a little more than that. I just got happy with it and just went to town, I think. Have you seen how people will take paint markers and paint cars to make them look like, I don't know, comic book type themes?
Oh, like highlighting?
Kind of, but they just do
edges?
like stripes on it, you know, like
Uh-huh.
and kind
I
of
have not
outline it a
seen
little
that.
bit.
I have not.
I was thinking about doing that to this.
That would be interesting.
It'll be something, I know that. But yeah, we were talking about paint markers last stream and
Right.
using them to color terminals and things like that. And I was like, I wonder if I can just get some silver Sharpie and go across, you know, some of the vertical faces on this thing to make it look like a comic book drawing or something. On something like this, I don't mind. It's supposed to be a fun little build anyway.
Mm-hmm. Sure, all these pieces on top.
And
are
I
all
don't know about you,
flush.
but I can't take the smile off my face. It's so fun. Might do this. Seems easy-ish to build. Yeah, Pex Pepper so far so good. There's a couple of like little things you got to pay attention to, but it's not terrible at all. There are much more attention to detail builds out there. Basically anything with 1515, putting in, preloading those N3 nuts, and you don't pay attention, that'll get you. That's hours of work later before you figure out your mistake. Oh, dude. Just like that mistake right there. I'll put this one
What'd you
in
do?
upside down.
Amateur.
I know. It's my first time. That's what I get for running my mouth the whole time, though. I think I was dreaming about turning this upside down, and so I put the part in upside down, thinking that it would be right side up.
Okay, everything's tightened up.
And a little bit behind you. I bet if you had a big enough printer, you could print this entire frame in one piece.
Yeah, but you'd run into a lot more issues with shrinkage compensation and stuff.
You think so?
I think so.
I don't know. I feel like I should try it someday.
Fiber-filled filament would be your friend.
Well, typically that's my go-to.
Yeah.
When building printer parts. I just didn't have the right colors. And then I clogged the nozzle because I forgot to swap over to a 0.6 and clogged one. I was like, dang it. So I just gave up.
Okay. Where you at?
I'm getting the last couple pieces in. I'm about to flip this over and then tighten all the things down for good and see how we go. So maybe I don't know, 90 seconds behind you or so.
Oscar doesn't know what to do with himself. He's like, I want attention.
Now's a good time. While I play catch up here.
Got treats. You got your treats already.
Have you thought about doing one of those cat treat dispensers where the stream folks can tip and
that
drop
would be
treats?
terrible. Oscar would be fat and he'd be generate some sort of kitty diabetes, I'm sure.
Yeah, but with all that revenue, you can just get him a kitty treadmill.
Well, Felix is even out here. Okay, so I can put M3 by 20s in here now. I should have some M3 by 16s somewhere.
Yeah, and I think next is what, the bed, right? It's the next thing we have.
Yeah. That's what we need the M3 by 16s for.
Missed one.
What'd you miss?
Oh, I forgot to put one screw in one of these areas. Missed one screw out of 24. I should look to make sure. Something I'm noticing would be a good thing to pay attention to on the bed is both making sure that the bed mount pieces are in flush with the rest of the frame, but also that your heat set on those doesn't stick up at all. It'll change the position of that side of the bed. Oh yeah, good point. Mine seemed fine.
Yep. So I had a little bit of plastic sticking up from putting in the heat set on that one.
Yeah.
Must not have done a good job of pressing it down with my flat piece.
I mean, now's the time
just took a knife and cleaned it up a little bit.
All right. So back over here, M3 by 16s and some M4 thumb nuts.
Yep. Now it looks like, kind of hard to tell in the picture here,
Yeah.
but it looks like the thumb nuts might go upside down from what you would think, which I don't think is a bad idea.
Yeah, I can see. I mean, it almost looks like a ball, right? So
Yeah.
it's hard to tell,
Yeah.
but I think so. I think they go upside down.
Putting it upside down is probably a good idea.
Building too much on one page, working with two hands, reading keeps cats out is way too many distractions. Can't chew gum and walk at the same time. Additive Adam wants to know what green you're using, Steve.
I'm using Pop Green from Polymaker. And then the gray is LDO, carbon fiber gray, ASA. Polymaker filament thing doesn't ask for your firstborn. I'll have to fix that. I'll do that for next time.
Yeah, when I was doing a Doron Velta, they have springs that actually attach the bed. And that was probably the hardest part about putting that bed on.
Yeah.
Just because you're trying to stretch the spring
Whoa.
while...
Whoa.
I heard that.
The cat's freaked out for some reason. Both of them.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what happened. They just suddenly noped right out of here. Kenrog says it doesn't make a difference on the orientation of that thumb nut. I'm just thinking if, as far as reference surfaces, I guess it could be argued either way. So
yeah, I'm going to put mine with the flat side up against the bed for more stability, I guess. I'm just noticing too that the bed plate is actually really nice. There's a PTC heater covered by a I don't know, like a piece of
LDO
PCB.
does a good job with these.
Yeah, that's really nice.
For sure. I don't know how many watt it is.
Yeah, it doesn't say all of them. All the watts.
How many watt? All the watts? No LDO sign up. What is that?
What do you mean? No LDO sign up?
100 watt bed. Okay.
Hey, thanks, Howie, for the gifted memberships. 100 watt bed. That should be enough.
Hey, the LDO sign up form is missing. Oh, never mind.
What's it missing?
That was the firstborn thing.
Oh.
I misspoke before, I think. Okay. Then we've got the little bed covers. Cover up this hole.
Is that where you are already on bed covers?
The little panels that go over the whole thing? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You're not there yet?
Ah. What do you mean? I mean, yeah, I'm there.
You're right there.
I'm right there. I was admiring the craftsmanship of this piece of aluminum before I
It is pretty nice.
Hid it away forever.
I don't blame you.
I'd like to see more of those PTC heaters, though. I know they did one for the V0.
It's not PTC.
Or
it would be
PEI.
referred to as a PEI.
PEI? Yeah. Yeah, you're right. PTC, that's the hot end. But yeah, I'd like to see more of those. Or maybe a micron or something. Like 180 size. Be pretty cool.
So the little covers over the bed, I think there's only one you have to worry about orientation on, and that's the one with the notch.
Okay. Now, are you tightening down your bed fully? Or are you leaving like a little bit or?
It's a solid ugga.
Okay. I was considering leaving it slightly loose, but
I think everything on this relies on just the 7-point or whatever it was delta calibration. So
yeah, I did see a ADXL like nozzle probing type thing for deltas. Have you seen that? Yeah, so there's a way to use. It kind of reminds me of how Beacon operates with Beacon Touch, where it uses the ADXL to determine when it touches the bed. And there's some firmware out like for the Doron Delta that does that. And I was wondering if that's what we were using here, but it sounds like no.
No, there's no accelerometer going to the tool head.
Oh, but we can definitely add one.
Good. Does like Shake and Tune work with Delta kinematics?
I'm not sure actually. I've never tried that. The only Delta I've had up to now is the Doron, but again, I use that ADXL thing on that one, and then the FL Sun has its own built-in stuff, but that one is a pile. Not recommend. Hard pass.
You still putting the bed on?
I'm tensioning it down, yeah. Like it felt like it got tight, but then it's wobbly. So like I'm incrementally, yeah, well, it's still not tight. It's like moving. And so I was like, man, I guess I didn't put it on as tight as I thought. Yes, we're done now. Thanks for the razzing. All right. I mean, these pretty straightforward. Use the notch at the back so that the notch can align. What hardware are we using for this? 6s?
Yeah, little in 3x6 button heads. There we go. Oh, we can put the little rubber feet on the bottom, so we're not setting it directly on the steppers anymore.
You know if these are keyed in any certain way? Like mine are not.
No, I think the notch one in place, and then the other ones should just go.
Okay. So I just swapped them, and they fit a lot better than they did.
Oh, really?
The first time, yeah. Yeah, mine are pretty tight against each other, so they want to fight one another. You already have all your panels on as well?
All the panels. Oh, yeah.
The bed surrounding pieces. You said, oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'm a pro streamer.
Yeah.
That's my favorite character, by the way. Macho Man. Yeah.
It's funny because, the YouTube shorts things that come up, there was one that was Macho Man doing some interview thing in his real voice.
Mm-hmm. He made a rap album.
Oh, jeez.
He did.
It'd be funny. How many viewers right now start getting recommendations like that in their shorts feed just because we talk about it here? I'm curious if it happens.
It would not surprise me if YouTube doesn't monitor these and then feed people the same stuff.
So let us know. Let us know next stream if you pay attention to YouTube shorts, if they start showing you wrestling, WrestleMania, and WWF, and whatever they call it now.
WWE now.
Is it?
Yeah. I guess they had a conflict with the World Wildlife Foundation.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's how much I pay attention.
Well, I got a buddy that is, super deep into it. It reminds me of my mom when she used to watch soap operas. And
My
she's like,
uncle.
"Oh, like, you know what Brenda did this week?" I'm like, "What did Brenda do, Mom?" Like, it's the same thing.
When I was a kid, my uncle was big into it, so we'd watch some of them.
Oh yeah.
This
Well,
is
when
in
I-
the mid 80s.
Yeah, when I was a kid, absolutely.
Okay.
I'd learn all the new moves and try them out on my brother.
These little feet are nice and soft.
Steve approved feet.
For now.
For
See how long they last. They're gonna migrate because that's what those things do.
yeah.
You know.
I'm not sure I have feet. I haven't seen them. Haven't noticed them anywhere yet.
It's a little tiny clear rubber feet in probably in the miscellaneous box.
Got you. Okay. Let's check it out. Tiny little rubber. Okay, so these are like the ones that you would put on glass pictures or whatever. These little clear things. Where are we putting these? On the motors?
No, they go on the bottom.
On the bottom. I'm not seeing it in the manual.
It does. I think it mentions them in the manual, but
here, yeah. Add the small sticky feet to the bottom of the frame, but it doesn't indicate where.
I put one on each, basically directly to the sides of the extruder, where the extruder ends, but on the plastic.
Okay, I can do that. So just getting down to where we are. We're doing interior panels next. Nice. Making a lot of progress. Coming up on the 2-hour mark, so a reminder to get into those giveaways if you have not already entered. You're going to be left out again. I forget who it was that missed out last week, but
I would say now I'm a little ahead. I would make a suggestion to Canrog that a little more clearance on these top panels would be a good thing. They are I had to push things into place to get the holes to line up.
oh yeah, I don't expect those to stick around very long. I agree. Those little feet.
Oh, the little feet, yeah.
I moved this one time and they're gonna disappear. That's okay. One box down. All right, interior panels. I'm a little bit miffed about this. So I did mine in gray, obviously, right? We're doing the same scheme. So notice anything?
What?
This one is a different shade than these two.
Oh, did you print it in? I can't tell on my view of the camera.
Okay. Yeah, but I printed it same filament maker, different spool because I ran out. And so I used a partial and it's slightly different. This is more gray, this is more pale.
I think Canrog should make a note of that.
Use the same colors.
I mean, we're giving all the other feedback.
Yeah, why not? Canrog, do better. No, that's definitely a me thing.
Well,
honestly, it doesn't matter. It's going to be inside, but yeah,
is that Polymaker filament?
It is. I didn't want to dime anybody out, but
well, I mean, for any of them, I mean, across batches of filament, it is, I imagine, it's very hard to keep consistent. I've got like the Jesse Brad's orange that I did on my Sakura. There's a very, very slight difference between rolls of filament.
Yeah, these are very slight. Yep. But yeah, I could see some extra.
Noted. Good. Thanks, Kenrock. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I could see the extra. What is it? Clearance in the top panels as well. Mine are a little bit snug there.
Yeah. I think a little extra somewhere.
My bridging did not come out great on these. Oh, did I put that one on upside down? No?
I think this is the way it goes. I got mine on.
Just making sure my holes are clear because one of them was not and the hardware wouldn't go in.
So I did not.
Already lost a foot.
You lost a foot?
Yeah.
Oops.
That's okay. We'll add something on there. A little more beefy.
So I did not do heat sets on my effector because I printed it later.
Okay.
So it might
now's
be
a good time.
Might be an opportunity to show folks.
Yeah, let me put you on full real quick.
Method.
You got full screen now.
So these heat sets need to come in from the inside here, and I don't think even Stefan's new right angle tool will help you here. So what I do is I take a stainless screw, because stainless slightly lower thermal transfer, and kind of hold that there. Mostly it keeps it straight, and then I have a fairly large tip on an iron here, and then it's just slowly let the heat do the work, gentle pressure. Let's let this heat up. I just turned it on, and pull those into place. So we're going to put even pressure. There we go. Now it's hot. But mostly just want to let the iron heat the insert, and it'll slowly fall in there. There it goes. It's starting.
And that's printed from the same ABS as the rest of the printer?
Yeah, I was going to do this in the PPS.
Mm-hmm.
But I was doing other stuff on that printer, so.
Yeah, my original print was at a PPS, and then I completely screwed it up trying to put those heat inserts in there.
And we can just the PPS is really hard to get the heat inserts in, because if you're not hot enough, then it'll melt just enough to push the part out of the in weird ways.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what happened to me. I had to put it on 400, and it was I'd already messed it up by then. So
yeah, you really got to get the heat set hot. What was I working on that it was the Mad Max carriages. I ended up reprinting a couple of them because of it was difficult to get the temperature right.
I am caught up with you.
Okay.
Just cleaning up all the tools here.
Yeah. I'm gonna just be I get the need to put the heat sets in this way. We're installing them. I think it's probably worth it to go through the extra hassle of a different heat set install technique. to have the pull configuration pull through instead of pull out on the heat sets. So I don't know if I don't have any suggestions on an alternative to this. It's just technique. Insert technique is just something to pay attention to.
Yeah, you have to have good hole prints as well, so that screw can slide through there.
Mm-hmm.
If those holes are too tight, you try to heat it up, it's not going to matter. It's not going to move.
I don't know if you have enough material here to effectively do a nut on the other side of this. If there's room for it, that could be an alternative. But if you're going to use heat sets, this is probably the way to do it.
SLM.
SLM. Mm-hmm. Yep. And really, I'm not pulling on the screw here. I'm putting gentle pressure on the iron. The screw is mostly here to just make sure it stays straight. Take your time. You can kind of put pressure in different angles to make sure it's going in straight. Make sure it ends up flush with the printed hole. You can kind of tug on it here just to keep it in there. There's 2 spots later where we use heat sets as nuts. Oh, I saw that. I saw that. I questioned that, but we'll see when we get there. Gotta find my extras, because I used an alternate top panel that Canrog made and published on printables. So that's why I'm running out of heat sets and having to dive into the extras bag, because I used alternate stuff. So that's okay.
I'm thinking ahead a little bit too, thinking about this LED. And feeling like I need to run the wiring through that little tiny slot first, or I'm going to have to depin. Yeah, I'm gonna have to depin, and
it won't fit.
It won't fit. Yeah, it's way too small.
Okay, there's some feedback. That slot there could definitely be bigger.
Yeah. So, feeding this in. Yeah, just Canrog, if you're listening, just make it the size of the JST connection. Maybe a slightly larger, and it'll be fine.
Okay. I think I'm done here. There's 2 more heat sets here I need to put in. I'll break out the Frax flex arm for that. I don't know why. Apparently you said nuts, Canrog, and YouTube didn't like the word nuts. I mean,
it's a female printer.
It's a fastener.
Did it get bleeped? Is that what happened?
It did. It got moderated. Did you see that? Did you see that come up in chat?
I didn't. I was playing around with the LEDs.
Well, I'm curious because I actually don't see those messages when I'm hosting. I only see them when I'm a moderator on another.
Yeah, I probably didn't see it. YouTube probably just killed it outright. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Got it. All right. So that's what we're on to right now, though, is the effector. So just moving things out of the way here, trying to get the stream back to where I can see things. This one. But we're on the effector now. This is what Steve was just doing, is putting all the heat inserts into the new effector piece, but it looks like we're mating the effector itself with the hot end housing, I guess? Clamp? Whatever you want to call it.
The hot end mount.
The mount. There you go. This little piece. So my effector is printed from ABS. It's blue like a lot of the other pieces, and then I've got the hot end mount there. But they just go together like that.
Some sacrificial bridging to clean up.
Yep.
And then what are these? 4 M3x8s.
I'm trying to get my bridging out of the way here. Got it. 3x8s.
And 3x8s. I'd be careful threading these in.
Oh yeah.
Because we are threading against in a direction that layer lines are not our friend. Layer lines have declared war on our success.
That's why they make glue, yeah? Should we just gloop it? Hand screw it?
I'm just doing a little, just kind of a little real gentle. I do this technique where I thread in just a little bit and then kind of wiggle the screwdriver back and forth, kind of cut threads as I go.
Okay.
I don't know if it really works, but it makes me feel better doing it.
Yeah. I mean, but that's why we do a lot of things we do. Just makes you feel good. Yeah, I may, because I know how I am, I'm going to be very careful, and I'm not going to strip this, but I will likely come back and take it apart and gloop it.
Yeah. I will say, Canrog, sure. I'm not one of those that's gonna tell you that you have to have that you have to avoid threading into plastic. I think threading into plastic is okay. So I am not I won't poo-poo on the choice to thread into plastic unless I think it really needs the extra strength.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I don't care necessarily.
Prioritize space. Yep. There are design decisions that occur. And as long as it results in a secure assembly, then the note for builders is don't over tighten.
That's right.
Or it will strip. I did get
or
a tiny
over
bit
tighten
of
and
plastic.
print it again, whatever you want.
I did get a tiny bit of split right there, I think, but I don't think it's going to hurt anything.
All right, so then hot end goes in with M3x16s.
Hot end. Well, let's find the hot end first. Where is the hot end?
I do like that it's the Creality style and not a V6.
Yeah?
It's a little more secure, I think.
Put this thing together.
I'm trying to think of which way the wires should come out.
Oh, we got to assemble the hot end. You already assembled your hot end?
I suppose I did, yeah. Which is just the screw in the nozzle, right?
It's got a proprietary nozzle for this thing. What is this? The TR6.
Mm-hmm. TR6.
I have no experience with this.
It's my first as well, but I do like it. It's got the integrated heat break into the nozzle. And so it should not leak unless you over tighten and crack it. But I've definitely seen them around AliExpress quite often. Just
I
never tried
imagine
it.
there's probably hardened nozzle versions of these.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, they have. I think they have cubic zirconia tip nozzles as well.
I do like this. Maybe if I can get full screen.
Yeah,
I
you
think
got
this is pretty cool.
Go for it.
This heat break comes in here and slides into the heat sink, right? But instead of just having a set screw holding this in place, they did take the time to machine a little interface piece, so you're not set screwing directly into the side of that fragile heat break. I like that. I think that's a good idea. It's more secure, and you're not running the risk of collapsing that heat break.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, that was pretty novel and neat.
Yeah.
I'm curious though, like what side do the wires come out? And then there's like a flat side to the heatsink and a rounded side as well. Should that match up with the detail in the top of this?
I think the flat side probably matches up in the top. I mean, in the bottom. If you look at the bottom.
Yeah.
I think it's got to go. It's got to go like this.
Take the
like that.
Take the clip off.
Now it's kind of nice. You can still get to the screw here in the front. So you can adjust. We can adjust the position of the heat break. I like that. And then what are these? M3x16s?
Gonna take that out of there so I can. M3x16s, yeah. So I just removed mine so I can.
Yeah.
Press that up in there a little more. We said 16s in here.
This is not wanting to go into the. There we go. Okay, got it.
Doesn't want to go to its hole.
Little bit of persuasion.
Yeah, that's why I took the nozzle off. I'm really afraid of bending that heat break. They're very thin steel tube.
It says M3x16s.
Yeah.
But it almost looks like M3x20s would have been better. We're only catching a couple of threads on that heat set. See how deep that is in there?
I do, yeah.
Are we sure on this, Canrog? M3x16s?
Come on, camera.
Because I feel like M3x20s might get in the way of the
fan.
Yeah.
I mean, we could press the heat inserts
out and hit the fan. Yeah, so it might be worth it if possible. Can you know what? I'm just gonna keep with the 16s. It doesn't need many ugga-duggas.
Yeah, mine was in there pretty good with friction as well.
Yeah. Chasing millimeters on parts like this. I get it.
Yeah. But one solution could be to put those heat sets a little deeper.
If there's room. It looks like they're pretty much they're a 5 millimeter heat set.
Yeah. Well, on regard. Chasing millimeters on this part. Stick out and hit the fan.
Yeah, this is gonna go probably.
It seems to be well underway. Yeah, Tuxedo, it's going quick. I think we'll hit a stopping point. We got about 4 minutes to give away. So I think
we're gonna go something like this on the part.
What are you doing with your wiring?
Go here and up into this slot. I'm guessing something like that.
Give you full screen.
We'll see how it does. I mean, it probably says in the instructions. I'm just guessing at this point.
I didn't see it in here.
Oh, if you go down, there's a picture.
Oh, okay. I see the fan. Let's show everybody what we're looking at here.
I think
Get
I'm
the fan
pretty
and stuff
much
that way.
I'm pretty much there. Doing it.
Yeah, you're pretty much there.
Yeah.
Like this.
Are we ready to put the fan on?
And so
Yeah.
we go like that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll put the fan on.
There. Just a reminder for everyone, my stream is starting half an hour later. So we're giving us a little extra time here. Although we might run out of things to do without effector arms.
I'm the Limfac today, guys. Yeah, I give it one too many Ugga-Duggas. And these are in 3x20s.
3x20s. Holding the fan on, right?
Yes.
That's a
I guess
lot
we're
of threads.
gram chasing as well because there's only 3 screws for the fan. That's a joke. Don't listen to me.
I think that's a space. It would collide
Yeah.
with another mounting screw.
Yeah, I was being facetious.
Not allowed.
not allowed on this stream. Steve, you're on the wrong stream then. I am a serial smart aleck. All right.
You over-ugged the Dugga. Yes.
I absolutely did. My effector arm looks like the gingerbread man from Shrek. It looks like his legs.
This is a lot of.
That's a lot of thread
for the. Yeah.
I would have given up some thread on this to put it inside the hot end screws. Well, that's cool. Prints are
Space is at a
finishing up
premium.
now,
Who
starting to
uses
get
all
done.
4 screws on a fan anyways? Then why didn't you just use 2 and save some weight?
Correct.
Right?
Get better input shaping on it.
Use the diagonals, have at least some level of symmetry. You can at least stretch to say it's symmetric if you did that.
I'll tell you, this
Yeah,
hot
oh,
end
that's
this hot end effector kit is already better than the one that came on the FL Sun.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, this one, looks like it has a chance of actually working.
Well, that's good. Okay.
Dude, I'm gonna have to go ice my elbow after putting these screws in.
These
The
wires specific.
T15 only uses 1. Your build has 2
50-15.
screws. Okay.
Well, the 5015 only uses 1 because there's only a spot for 1.
Yeah.
What size is
And
that?
I think it's the nozzle part of it. The outlet is held in with.
Oh, we were
you know,
supposed
the
to use
detail.
3x16s for the fan.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, we missed that. 3 and
Oh.
3x16. So I thought
Okay.
the 20s were long. The 20s actually fit. I'm surprised.
Yeah. My bad. Well, we're taking them out. We were just cutting threads anyway.
Gotta save.
Don't question
yeah,
our methods.
gotta save a little bit of weight. Go back to the 16s.
That's right. Save a whole half a gram. Yeah, I can't read. I scrolled down. So, I don't know. In my mind, the text goes under the picture, and so I scrolled down to below the photo, and I saw that M3x20 was highlighted.
That's kind of what I did too. I
Yeah.
saw the picture and the M3x20 and just kind of went with it.
That's all right. We can just do 2 screws now.
I'm gonna do 3. There's 3 holes.
I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'm gonna let you have that one.
It's probably good.
Yeah. Digging the joint stream? Thanks, Dave. We'll be here next week.
Yep.
And if that other printer that you and I had talked about ever gets here, maybe we do that one as well. I think I'm gonna beat you though. I feel like mine. I feel like mine should be shipped in like a week.
Yeah, I talked to them at Formnext.
That's right. He was there. Did you get a better timeline than I did?
Not really.
Not really.
Not really.
Yeah, it's very open-ended.
He's running into new things.
Yeah, but I'm excited. I might wait for you. We'll see. Because I need to get back to a couple other projects I've had shelved for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could never. I don't know what's going on, but the 3030 framed V2 that I have, the Leviathan just will not flash Clipper at all, no matter what I do.
Really?
And I've been fighting with it for, weeks now at this point, and it just won't take a flash. And I don't understand why. And so the machine is just basically dead right now until I can figure that out. Or I think I'm to the point where I'm just going to scrap that board, not throw it out, but just take it out and swap it with a Manta. Just try to have some more success with it.
I'm taking my fan off again.
I
didn't orient the wire quite the same, so I may mimic the 2-screw solution at this point.
Well, I ended up doing 3 because I got carried away. I did the top 2 because I forgot about diagonal, and so I was like, well, screw it. I guess I'm putting 3 in. I'm thinking about like what the next build's gonna be though. I gotta line up something. Yeah, I'm kind of searching around to see what I want it to be. I'm very much go with the flow. I know that you're a planner.
Stealth changer.
Stealth changer for you. Based on your Mad Max experience, or just
no, it's been planned for a long time.
Okay. I'd like to. I don't have a good platform for it.
Particular sequence of things is kind of ended up where it is because of when things were ready.
Gotcha.
Stealth changer is one of those I kind of wanted to do following a good documentation, and the Stealth changer team has been working really hard on doing that, so it's at a point where it's ready to start.
Nice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I do have a spare 3030 frame that I could use for a stealth changer. I have a. Do you know what a Zerabo ZLC is?
Yeah.
I have one.
Wow.
And I haven't used it in a very long time, so maybe that can become a stealth changer. They
did some interesting things and weren't so willing to admit their inspiration on that printer, if I remember right.
I don't know. Whatever could you mean? It's fully yellow. I don't know what you're talking about.
There's one of those in the E3D workshop.
That must be a fantastic place to visit. I would love to go to England and see that.
Yeah. Fantastic place, fantastic people. It's
but I think it's giveaway time.
Is it? I'm gonna put my tri-horn duct on first.
Okay, I'll follow you then. Do you already have your 50-15 fan on?
I do.
Ahead of me again. I didn't even know what you were doing. But let's do that, and then we'll do some giveaway stuff. Because we said 2-hour-ish mark. We didn't say
2-hour-ish.
Yeah. And this is an actual 20 millimeter screw on this one.
These are M3 by 20 for the 50-15.
Correct.
16s for the
Correct.
ducts.
For the
which
ducts,
I
yes.
did the duct in PPS CF.
Same.
The bridging sucked and cleaned it up.
Yeah, we had talked about that, like, because it prints vertically like this, right? So this edge is on the bed, and so these bridges here, not very nice.
Yeah, not at all.
I got in there with a hobby knife.
I did several attempts at improving that and was not successful.
Yeah, the only way I know how to do that is to add a little bit of support in there, but then you have to get the support out, which is not the best.
We are. So do you have any of the Delta rods?
I have, what is
5
it?
of them?
5 of the original ones, yes.
Okay.
That's enough to put it on.
That's what I was
just
thinking.
remove them
if
later.
That was, or we could kind of sidetrack to getting the electronics a little more sorted.
Yeah,
It's up to
I'm
you.
open to either. I mean, I'd rather not have to do work and then undo work.
Right, because are you going to redo all of them?
I'll have to.
Okay. So yeah, let's go to kind of go to the electronics and start doing some of the wiring then to take up the last 20 minutes or so in the stream.
Sounds
If
good
I
to
could
me.
get 10 or 15 minutes between streams, that would be fantastic.
I'll give you as much time as you want between streams. Well, those should never melt. All right, let's do some giveaways. Who wants free filament? Are you still doing the double spool of filament?
Yes. Oh, the
And-
Polymaker one is a single spool. The LDO
single,
one is
gotcha.
two rolls.
No, swap. Oh, unless you're doing an LDO one as
No.
well.
No, LDO, Jason said for this stream, the LDO filament giveaway is 2 spools to
Gotcha.
one person.
Gotcha.
2 spools to one person for every stream we are working on the Delta Flyer.
Fantastic. Yeah, he
Polymaker
did
one
not
is
mention
one
that to me
spool.
directly.
Yeah.
Sweet. Love it. 1 spool of Polymaker, and whoever wins LDO will get 2 spools. So you can build a whole Delta Flyer.
Yep.
As long as you don't mess it up. No fails. Okay, so let me get over here and get squared away with all of the things and the stuff. I've got several windows open here, but taking a look at... I'm seeing 89 responses on the Polymaker entry, and then 66 on the LDO. So for those that have not entered,
Awesome.
you have just a couple of seconds here before I end these. So you need to go to the description and click on the links to be able to enter your info into the form. Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna be back.
Will do. You got it. Do you want me to press with the raffle ring? Or the, okay. We're gonna press. Never tried LDO, we'll have to look into it. Yeah. Harsh Reality, it's good stuff. I've got some behind me here. Gonna bring over our wheel of names. And then Polymaker. We're gonna do Polymaker first. So I'm seeing 93. Any more entries? I'll go ahead and take those now, or forever hold your peace. You get about 5 seconds. 11. We haven't even asked for numbers yet. Hopefully you just got in. Love it. You do like the LDO blue? Yeah, I have some right here. This is the Glitter Turtle Green from LDO. Haven't used it yet. I've got 2 spools there to do a box turtle probably one of these days. All right, we'll do Polymaker first. I'm seeing 93, and that's about it. So I'm gonna go ahead and close the Polymaker. Yeah, the LDO blue is nice. 42 for Steve. All right, Polymaker is closed. So if you didn't get in, sorry, you'll have to wait till next week. And let me pull over your names. So it looks like Wix Central was the first in, and last person was, scroll to the bottom here, Steve Clark. Very cool. All right, so I've got your names. Here is for Polymaker. And now I need numbers. So I'm already seeing 6, 24, 21, 11, 13. What number are we gonna go with, guys? 17? 4 for your first stream tonight. Yep, Penguin Makers sold. Helping out a fellow streamer. 4, 6, 11. Seen another 4. 19. 11. Is 11 like 4? 12. My favorite number is 7, but Kegel said 4. Penguin Maker said 4. I think we'll do 4 today, and then we'll do a bigger number for the LDO. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Good luck, Penguin Makers, tonight on stream, and good luck to whoever's about to win this Polymaker. Oh, not GTR, Dad. Rigged. Bigger number for LDO, so 5. Yeah, so something like 5. Oh, GTR, Dad, are you here? You've got 69 seconds to get back to me. Another one that sat on a horseshoe, yeah. When it rains, it pours. People get lucky. GTR, Dad said send it to you. It sounds like he's taggable. I'm seeing a lot of people tag him, but I need him to be here. You got about 60 seconds. Totally rigged. Still not seeing him. So if he's not here, it's gonna pass to the next person. We're about halfway through right now. GTR Ted is Petty Ruxpin's twin. Hey, Cam Kern. Oh. You get 9 seconds. GTR is away making a sandwich. Double it and pass it to the next person. I would love to double it. I don't get to make that call. This is on behalf of Steve, so I can't double it, but we can definitely go to the next person because he just lost out. So womp womp. I need a soundboard. We'll just do the Price is Right fail. Stream delays are a bummer. Are you getting stream delayed? Yeah, I'm not seeing any drop frames. It looks like we're good on my side. But we'll try again. I need a new number. Sounds like GTR Dad is not as good as he thinks he is.
Someone wasn't here?
He wasn't here.
How dare they not be here?
I know, missed out. Missed out. Seen a lot of 7s, so we'll do 7 today. 1, 2,
what are we
3,
rolling
4,
for right now?
5, 6. This is Polymaker, so we're still on the first one. 7. It spins a little faster with one less person on the wheel. Ooh, RS Makes. Rod, are you here?
Rod. I saw Rod here earlier.
Hot Rod, are you here?
So this is a little ridiculous.
What happened?
This is a little ridiculous. This is very ridiculous. Rod won like 3 times.
Really? Should we ban him? Is that what you're saying? No, I'm joking. I don't want to ban anybody. Rod, are you here? Oh, did we get him? Wonderful. Rod, congratulations. Yeah, talking about a horseshoe.
Get that.
All right, so Rod, Steve's going to take care of you with that and get your information to where it needs to go. And I will now set up for LDO. Congratulations. All right, if you haven't entered the LDO giveaway, I'm going to close it very, very soon as I get to that window. Lost my chat.
Okay, Rod, you'll have an email here in a couple of minutes.
Nice.
Congrats.
Yeah, I lost my chat somehow. Let me do some fancy stuff.
I am going to say, Rod, I have to, but I would anyway. If you win on my stream in a couple hours, I'm respinning. I'm just giving you a heads up. Now, I want you to enter because I want the chance of that to happen.
I have no chat right now, and I don't know why.
No chat?
No chat. It just
Where'd it
went
go?
away. Yeah. Interesting. Either way, we're going to press. We're going to press. Yeah, I'm not sure. There it is. I got it back. Whew. Phew. You already have your address to send the LDO filament? I do. I'll just hand deliver it to you, right?
I didn't hit like.
Oh,
I didn't.
that's right. We got to hit like on this thing.
We got 125 people here. I bet you. What do we got? I bet you there's more than 24 people who haven't subscribed. I'd like to get some 900 subscribers before the end of this. Before the end of this stream.
Yeah, I think we're up around 850 now.
You're 886.
886. Wow.
Yeah. You were at 860 something last stream.
That tells you how much I pay attention. All right. So pulling over names. Again, Wix Central first in. Guy knows how to do it.
892.
Kelly Shannon.
Okay. We only need 8 more.
Nice.
I guess we needed 14. I did bad math. I said 24. I meant 14.
Oh, geez. And what do you do for work, Steve?
Math is not a critical
mathing.
part of what I do.
I got you. I was about to say, that would be a shame if you did.
Is it
math.
900 now? You're at 900.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Thanks, everybody. That's awesome.
1,000 before the end of the month. That's the goal.
Hey, let's go.
1,000 before the end of the month.
Already 900.
I went to school before they introduced Common Core.
As did I. I was born in the 1900s.
Yes.
Thanks, Bearded Bucket, for the gifted memberships. It's always appreciated.
Oh, hey, look what I just found.
What'd you got? Hold on. I can't see you. Is that the board? Main board? Oh,
Yeah,
the other stop you couldn't find. Nice. I shoved it in with the main board.
Apparently, I won't say that I didn't do that, but I don't think I did that. That's
pretty funny.
That is hilarious. I just opened this up, kind of getting prepped for the next bit, and oh, hey, there you are. Now, which one was it? Which one was it? Oh, it's that one. I'm going to swap it out just because that's what I do. While you continue to roll.
All right. We're gonna go back over here to the wheel and spin. Look at all these new members coming in. Thanks for gifted memberships. How many times are we spinning the wheel though? That's what I need right now.
12.
12
times.
For all the M12s that we have not used. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Spin the wheel. Good luck, folks. Jeff Montgomery. Jeff Montgomery, are you here? Striped tail waving back and forth is so funny.
Yes. Oscar's a happy kitty. Just
Check
chilling.
DM. Confirmed, he's here. Oh, there you are. I see you. Jeff Montgomery, I'm going to send your information over. I wait until after stream because I can't multitask very well. But I do write things down, and I'll make sure that we send an email over to Jason identifying you as the winner on today's stream. Jason will be in touch with you to get your address and stuff like that. Just make sure to answer him back. The longer you wait, the longer your filament takes to get to you. So keep that in mind. Congratulations. Okay, now we can go back to where I was.
No, I don't want to refresh. Okay. Where are
Sweet.
you?
I am at hot end is where we left off.
You're at hot end.
So I have my fans installed. I've got my fan duct installed. Correct, without arms.
For that. Yep.
Yeah. It's my favorite part anyway. I like them when they work. I hate firmware sometimes. What's that? Hold on, let me give you full screen so we can see you.
In the bag of the hardware. Itty bitty little brass
Oh yeah,
threaded
yeah.
standoffs.
I
And
noticed that as
I
well.
assume go with those. And Oscar is really interested in them. Whatever I'm doing up here, it sounds like treats.
Whatever it is, I'll take it. Yeah, so there are not a lot of electronics that appear to even go into this.
We got a board. We got a
Yeah.
Big Street Tech DZ01. Now this is an integrated SBC board, and this is meant more for integrations like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's not necessarily one that you can, I don't know that you can easily find this right now, buying it separate. It has basically a CB1 integrated.
Here, I'm gonna give you full screen, Steve. So we're not trying to do the same thing at the same time.
Oh no, you should be showing it then. I'm good.
Oh no, you've already got it up there. I'll show it too. Here we go. I'll show you the back side of it.
There we go. Yeah.
The cool thing I like about this is the eMMC on there. So that means I can add on storage.
Uh-huh. Oh, the eMMC port.
Right. Instead of using an SD card that, is a little bit slower, that eMMC storage will happen a lot quicker.
What is the RJ11 for? Is that another stupid CAN port?
Oh, this guy here?
Oh, buddy.
Maybe.
Got a micro HDMI,
Mm-hmm.
USB-C,
Mm-hmm.
SD card, and some switches.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like it's got power loss recovery built into the board as well with these large caps on there.
Does it? Is that what that is?
That's my guess. I mean, why else would I have
It's a
large
5
capacitors?
farad. That's ridiculous.
Right?
A 5 farad cap.
Yeah, times 2.
Okay.
It's kind of a cool board. I like it.
It is.
I wish they would sell it standalone. Because it's 5 drivers?
It is.
5 drivers plus, and you need an
Nice
easy
little
driver
heatsink.
for this other one.
Oh, is that what? What is that for?
So it looks like your E1 motor.
Oh,
So you
so
have
if you
X,
want an extra, you need an easy driver to put that in. Got it.
right, right. So you have your X, Y, Z, and E0. But if you want to use E1, put the easy driver in there. You can have a second. So I know that I was talking about maybe doing boombox on mine, just because I want to play with that extruder. It's a dual drive, 2 NEMA 17 Delta specific motor for basically what we're doing. So long Bowden tubes can be hard to push filament through, and so this one uses 2 motors and 2 sets of BMG gears in a very rigid compact setup to push filament.
Got it.
And I just want to try it out. So after we get done, maybe I'll add that on later on. But yeah, I'm happy to have that extra port.
2.7 volts, Tuxedo. 2.7 volts.
For which one?
The capacitors, those 5 farad capacitors. 5 farads, 2.7 volts.
So basically we just put it in there and screw her down, yeah?
Yep. Recommended putting the USB ports towards the B.
Towards the B, like so.
USB towards the B.
Well, I feel like my board is not sitting flush on those standoffs. Like something
I think, well, we've got 3 panels that aren't supported in the middle. So I think once you
Just
screw it
blowing
down,
yeah,
it will hopefully.
got it. Yeah, the screws that hold the heatsink onto that board are protruding enough to make it unlevel there, I think.
Oh, that too. Okay.
Yeah. We said 6s for this, yes?
Yep.
Oh, sorry. Closing windows over here. So I can actually... I have not. No, he did say that. I saw it. I acknowledged and then immediately forgot. You can give away a spool of LDO purple ABS to any Norwegian in the chat. Do we have any Norwegians in the chat? That'd be difficult to do, though.
As I'm threading this.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely do. So, how can we solve this? What's up, Jeremy? 25% Norwegian. Steve's mic is cutting out. Yeah, Clownhammer, that's something that we mentioned earlier, that he may experience some mic drop. I was looking around to see if I had some standoffs that I could use, but I think all of mine are... Yeah. Yeah. So looking at it, though, Steve, I think what we can do as a temporary solution is maybe remove those plastic spacers they have in there. It looks like there are no electronics that the screw would touch. And if I look at the heatsink, it is threaded a lot deeper than what the screws currently engage. I think that might be a solution.
A solution. Actually,
yeah. I do, where they are at this, where they are at this immediate second, I'd have to look. I wouldn't say, I know, you're so much better than me. I kind of do. Oh, I know you are. I know you are. I'm saying you're so much better than me with the organization part of it. I am trying to get my what are these things called? Rugged drawers set up, and so behind the scenes, I've kind of got stuff everywhere, trying to move from old bins to new bins. But I definitely do have some that I can try and find really quickly.
Just for Canrug's that you need is at least stand up.
Haha, here we go. I did. They're right where I thought they were. Yeah. And so the ones that, yeah. And so the ones that I'm using are pretty much the same size as the head of the screw. Uh-oh. Yeah, so this is what we're looking at, guys. I know it's probably a little hard to see, but this washer is making the screw protrude out way too much. And so the board doesn't sit flat. So we're swapping that for a much smaller one that I can barely even hold, but much.
Also going to say in the standoffs.
Uh-oh.
It does not produce any basic. Board and the current printed part configured.
Yeah, so what, for those that may not be able to hear, what Steve is saying is that the screws that we're doing right now to the top of the board, the standoffs need to be deeper and or go all the way through so that it can accept the screw. The M3x6 is too long for the standoff that's currently modeled. I'm not sure. I didn't watch because I didn't want to cheat.
I didn't see this.
But I feel like the holes in mine are just too small as well. Like, are we supposed to use the hardware that came with the board? Right, but if I look at the holes in the printed part, yeah, I don't doubt that. I'm saying if I look at the hole in the part itself, they look small enough to take like M2.5.
Threaded in.
Yeah, mine are definitely not. I'm gonna use smaller hardware just to keep moving. Yeah, I don't know if I just printed older parts. I did see that there was an update to some of them, and I had already had my stuff printed, so I did not. Okay. Yeah, I thought there was something on this part too, though, for the main board. Canrod, correct me if I'm wrong. Those holes have not changed since day one. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know if it's a setting in my slicer that I failed to check or something, but M3 is too big, but these M2.5s fit perfectly like they should. So that may be just a me thing. Gotcha. The real question is, do we just use 2 screws on this for weight savings? Yeah, you'll have to either depin or take it apart. Oh, is that what the holes are for? Huh. I thought maybe there was like a little bracket or something that went through there. Maybe I'll make one. Maybe I'll make one out of PET G, so and that way it acts like a diffuser. And then you could just screw it into the plastic. If I make it, I'll share it with you. Mm-hmm. With that sticky tape. Well, my board is in. Come back to, let's go back over here. Mm-hmm.
Barely reaches. Barely reaches.
Add an extension. No. Hey, the deer. Top cover. No, we're not going to do that yet. Board is in. Install using 2 zip ties. Yeah, I'm gonna let mine kind of hang for now, I think. Are you gonna install yours? Tape it in place. Well, I didn't promise anything cool. I just said that I would try to make one. Oh, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. Yeah, let's see what we come up with. All right. Connect all the wires according to the wiring diagram. Yes. We still can't hear Steve. We haven't for the last 10 minutes. Interesting. Nothing changed for us. Yeah. Nothing changed for us. I don't know why that would be the case. Yeah, are you? Because I'm hearing you just fine, Steve. Robot voice. Yeah. Yeah. It's garbly, like he's on an 80s cell phone with bad reception. Okay. Well, I mean, this might be a good time to end it a little early, give you some time back. What do you think? Yeah, no worries. So I was chopping. All over. He loves this printer. We did a lot. That's right. Hopefully I have arms by then, and we can continue moving.
I am dealing with AT&T. Someone says you're not dealing with AT&T. I am dealing with AT&T.
Yeah, we have.
Where are we at? There we are.
There we go.
Oh, I've got full screen. I got cat.
Yeah, that was my bad. I hit the wrong button. Yeah, well, I think that's solid progress for a couple of hours. We got the entire frame bed installed. I mean, now we're just plugging things in and probably do a little firmware.
Yeah,
it's pretty good. I got to go back and print a few parts.
Yeah, I'm probably going to redo the top panel pieces, extend those standoffs.
Yeah.
And
you're going to make the change?
I'll probably extend those to hopefully a full 4 millimeters, maybe 5 millimeters works.
Okay.
And make sure they're long enough for a M6 hardware or the 6 millimeter hardware.
Yeah, it might be a good idea to put some extra space in there too, so they can fit together a little better.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, yeah, I like it. Well, shall we?
We are good.
Let's make sure nobody. So I'm getting some questions over here. Any other questions? Comments?
Can you just print plastic spacers? Sure. But it's going to end up being changed anyway. I'm sure Canrog will take the feedback and tweak those parts.
Yeah.
I think it's based on, a lot of it is based on his board doesn't have those big fat spacers that ours did. So,
it could be. It could be. Because that heatsink does look like it is glued on there, so I don't know that you really need those screws.
No idea.
But, I mean, one option is to do what we did and swap out the washer. Another option is if you have some of those wafer head screws, that might work as well. Just want to make sure you're not touching any of the components underneath.
I think for future builders, I think modifying the printed part is the way to go.
For sure.
So
yours, Rollo, and Canucks don't have the spacers.
So Canrog, is there any concerns with raising those standoffs, giving it more space? Do we run into clearance issues with anything else?
I mean, I think the only thing on top is the top hat.
Yeah.
But there should be enough space in there if I grab one of the parts. I think you have enough room in there.
I don't know what that is.
Maybe not with the fan in place.
The fan? Well, the modified top hat, the fan I'm putting on top. But the fan would be an issue, barely clears the board.
Yeah, unless you put it externally like you're talking about.
So you could make cutouts where those screws are to accommodate people. You could make a couple of little clearance spots since that is the top surface on those printed parts. So you could make some divots there. But the 6 millimeter screws, that's a real concern I have. And I'm curious if it's because I exported stuff from CAD. Is it different from what's already out there as STLs? But the M6 screws absolutely do not work to hold the board in. So, at least with the parts I used.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if that's my issue as well, because I also exported from CAD directly. And I needed to use smaller hardware.
Yeah. So, that's possible. Anyway.
Yep. Well, Steve, I'm going to give you 14 minutes back. And then we'll see you over there for Trimax.
Yeah, we will be on my channel. We're going to raid over there from here. And we definitely want to give the thanks to LDO and Polymaker and Canrog here for helping make these builds possible.
I'll echo that, and we'll go ahead and kill the stream. Time for coffee. Yeah, time for coffee.
I'm going to go get a coffee refill and some food. Yep.
Heck yes.
No more hangry. No more hangry stream. I'm going to get some food ahead.
Exactly. All right, Steve. Thanks
see
for
you
hanging
folks
out.
in a little bit. Thank you.
Appreciate it. We'll see you guys over there, like Steve said. So enjoy the rest of your weekends. Bye, guys.
Bye.
And good morning, good morning, good morning. Here we are, everybody.
Good morning. See if
See
everybody
chats?
hears me. Everybody
Yeah,
hear
give
me?
us let us know if
Yeah.
we're all
New-
good.
new
We're having
setup.
some tech. Had some tech issues this morning. So appreciate you guys being patient.
Did we get anything? I haven't seen anything come up in chat. Have you?
I am not. There it goes.
There we are.
Seeing hands
There's
from
Raj.
Raj. Good morning. Lester's here. Aaron, Dave.
Let's see. Skyrim.
Hey.
And see and hear us
Yeah,
both. Perfect.
There we go. Nice.
Success.
New setup's working finally.
Success.
So thanks for everybody being patient this morning. Getting a little bit of a late start.
Awesome. And let's see, what we really want to hear is my audio better or not this go around, and we'll find out. We didn't actually change anything that would help that, but
Right.
it's possible.
I mean, it sounds like it's better.
Yeah. So where are we at? We are building Delta Flyer, right?
We are. We're doing Delta Flyer, and I need to get back to the main manual here because we left off at pretty much right here on arms. So we were working on, let's do it this way.
Yeah, so you got your parts and you got it glued up.
Yep.
So
we got through all of the frame stuff, and then now kind of down towards this area here with the arms.
okay, let me scroll
I
down.
think we left
to-
off about right here.
Perfect. Let's
Sound about right, everybody?
Oh yeah, we
Good
have
morning,
a tool
Troy.
head. I have a tool head over here.
Yeah.
Oh
Mine's
shit! I just dropped it. Luckily, I had it land on my foot.
yeah. Luckily, it's plastic and not glass.
Yes, this is true. Yeah,
Sounded
it seems
goof
to have
now,
survived the
but-
drop.
All right.
Goof, perfect. Is goof good or bad?
I think it's good. Let's remove
Okay.
this really quick. There we go. All right, ready to get going?
Yeah, we got tool
Love
head.
it.
Okay.
So my arms, sorry, are right here. And mine hopefully are solid. I left them in the house last night to let the heat cure a little bit.
Nice. And you used the Gorilla Glue.
I did.
Epoxy, right?
I did. I ended up getting my MP Jets in, Thursday, I think? Wednesday or
Mhm.
Thursday. But yeah, I'm using this stuff here, this 5-minute epoxy.
Yep.
And I found out 5 minutes is enough time to do 4 of the 6 arms, and then I had to mix another small batch.
Nice.
So I think maybe 15-minute epoxy is a better choice.
You have plenty in there though.
Oh yeah,
That'll
plenty.
do many sets of arms. Oscar is insisting on being right in front. Front and center.
I mean, they feel
There we go.
pretty solid. So
Oh, cool.
I was a little bit worried.
So we need a bunch of M3x20 screws, right?
That's what I'm seeing. 12 of them in 3x20s.
I got those all right there. So we said bolt the effector to the carriages. So we just go right to it, bolting the effector to the carriages. Do you bolt
Right.
do you start with the carriages or do you start with the effector?
I'm gonna start with the carriage, just because it feels like it would be easier than starting with anything else.
Okay. It does. It is a little light on the documentation here because it's basically one line of instruction and 2 pictures.
Right.
That's enough, but what did I drop here?
Yeah, just imagine having 6 arms on the tool head and trying to get everything in the right spot.
Oh no, I agree. This is
Yeah.
But there is a wide side on these ends, and there's a wide spot in Oscar here, and he is being insistent on being right in the middle, right in front of me.
We ran into a lot of people walking around with dogs and stuff last night. We were chatting before stream about Candy Cane Lane. It's something our neighborhood does. It's kind of like Christmas trick-or-treating. And so while we were out doing that last night, the girls kept running into people walking their dogs and all these kinds of things. Of course, Dad, can I have a dog? Can I have a dog? And I say, I'm like, no, we're not going to do a dog. You guys don't even take care of yourselves. And so then it became, well, can we have a cat?
That's
like, no, same problem. You don't take care of yourselves.
So I'm curious why they chose 20mm fasteners for this.
Yeah, I'm seeing that as well. It's
16s are very, I mean, I think 16's in the bomb too.
It is. You could probably streamline that a little bit. Yeah, we've got 16s here.
Not enough of them, but.
Right. But yeah, you could just put this count in with that and streamline that.
Yeah.
I am liking it though. It is super simple build.
Oh yeah. How many more streams do you think we have on this?
I would imagine, well, today I think we'll get pretty far. Probably, I mean, the wiring is not that much either. So with that in mind, I would think mechanically we're probably done today and could probably start loading firmware. So maybe one more.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think it depends on how timing lines up.
Yeah.
I really like to end a series with printing.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at being successful at that. Like
neither am I.
I mean, I'd like to end a series with like a significant amount of time to print, not like the last 5 minutes. Oh, we started a print. Trying to get away from doing that.
Yeah. Yeah, Troy, glad you could jump in and finally catch some of it. Thanks for stopping by. For those that are in chat, and if you're new here and you don't really know yet, links for filament giveaways are in the description. You'll get something from Polymaker and also something from LDO this week.
Yep. Okay, now I need to remember what the front side of this thing is because I made a goof that nobody caught. I'm really disappointed in people. They didn't catch my mistake. And I really rely on that, you know, people catching my mistakes.
Yeah,
and
it's helpful.
So I flipped, I reversed two of the two front bottom feet. So I had to take the thing apart yesterday and switch those. Fortunately, that wasn't. Huh?
Yeah. What was backwards on yours? Because now you got me worried about mine.
Well, it meant that the okay, hold on a second. What have I got going on here? Oh, it meant that the door hinges weren't in the right spot.
Oh. Let's see. Oh, like mine. Yeah.
You reversed.
This is
no.
This is the correct. Front. Yeah, this is the front.
Yeah.
I had it sideways like this for a second. I scared myself. Yeah. These notches here makes sense that you want your door on the front.
Yeah.
Unless your setup is different.
I am a little concerned that we're putting the tool head in place right now because I think it's going to be fun getting the umbilical all wrapped and set up with it in the printer.
Well, I mean, we can call an audible and wire up now. I'd considered that last week, but I was just going with the flow.
Yeah, I say it's only these 6 screws to pull it out. So I'm gonna just keep going with the instructions.
Okay.
That way we can at least say with some certainty whether we suggest a change or not.
Right. Yeah, but I do agree that one suggested change should be M3x16s here.
Yeah, it's at least 4 millimeters long on the effector too.
Oh yeah.
But starting to put this effector on here, you're really getting a feel for these delta kinematics.
Yeah, I was building the arms last night. My wife was like, "What are you doing?" It's like, "I'm building printer parts like always." She's like, "What kind of printer uses that? I've never seen that." It's like, well, I've only built one of these before, and that's before you really started paying attention to what I'm doing, so. All right.
Neat.
And I think also you got to make sure the front of the printer matches the front of the effector, or that's going to be weird as well.
Yeah, that would. You're right. That's a good call. I did get that right.
You already have your effector on?
To... No, I got it incorrect.
No, I'm saying you have it on.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Come on, catch up.
I know, right? I'm over here using manpower. You must be using power tools or something.
Yeah, power of my fingers.
Yeah. My fingers are sore. I spent about a couple hours yesterday putting up Christmas lights last minute. It was a really good day. We had a kids' Christmas party at work, which was pretty amazing. It was a couple hundred people showed up, and then came home, rushed home, put Christmas lights on the house just with enough time to rush out and do the trick or treating for Christmas thing, Candy Cane Lane.
Nice. Did you get a chance to print that LED diffuser?
This guy here?
Nice.
Yep.
Perfect. That was a quick 20-minute model.
Oh yeah. And shout out to you for making it.
Try.
Yeah, I was doing the hard way. I was thinking in terms of how we do lighting on other printers, and so I was designing one in a similar way for this, and then you came out with yours that just clips over the top, and I was like, man, I'm CAD dumb.
No, it's just the trying to, what is the most simple solution that's going to do the job?
Right.
Using existing mounting points, does everything line up? Is it going to work? I think that's where I go on this stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely just a change in mindset, how you think about things. And I think your engineering brain is much more advanced than my engineering brain.
Experienced. Let's put that one.
Seasoned.
It's better. Seasoned. There we go. Troy, I can make that available. Absolutely. My usual take is I don't like to make stuff available generally until I've installed it and tested it, made sure it's viable. So.
Yeah, Troy says he thinks one of my gray pieces is in the wrong place. The lower left one should have a magnet hole on it, I think.
Oh,
there's
the
extrusion cover. Here.
Right, that one gets to move. You get to move that one.
Okay, where does it go? In the
front?
Should
go opposite of the door hinges on the front.
Okay, so I'm just swapping these two here then.
Mine's in my view right here.
Yeah.
This is the front of the printer, and it should go.
Yeah. Let me get over to you here. Okay.
Right there.
So it's upside down and on the wrong side. Got it.
Yes.
Beautiful.
While we're in this view.
Yeah, it's an easy change.
The view. that's where the LED strip goes.
Sorry, here, 1 second.
No,
Too
that's
fast. There you go.
good. I just left it installed because it is kind of fiddly because you just kind of press it up against the top with the LED strip and the sandwich it. So.
Yeah, I have not put mine on yet. My LEDs are just hanging out. Good eye, Troy. Thanks for that. I totally missed it.
Yeah. When the test fit works, I just left it on there.
Yeah, mine was more like I didn't realize that there was a photo or anything telling me where that went, so I just put it where I thought it went. I think it described it, but again, pictures help.
Treats for Oscar since
Good morning, Bryce. Good morning, Mike and Petty. Yeah, I think we have 2 test prints on this diffuser at this point, so it's probably tested enough to...
Yeah, I'll make it available.
But Troy, one of the trade-offs though is you have to like the stream.
Yes,
and subscribe. Subscribe.
Where are we at now? Where are you at now?
This morning I was at 918.
Nice.
So we've been getting somewhere
plenty
around
of streams left to get to that 1,000 before the end of the year.
Right. An average of 40 per stream will get us there. 30 to 40 per stream. Because we have what, next week and then the week of Christmas. So there's only what, 11 sleeps between now and Christmas Day?
Only, really?
Yeah,
Shoot.
Today's 14.
I have shopping to do.
Uh-oh.
Okay, for those of you who were asking or on my Discord, then if you go to the files and stuff channel, I put that LED diffuser out there.
Nice. Should also upload it to printables and get those push meters.
Well, yeah, but I'm terrible at that. I want to say I appreciate the shorts you've been doing. So if nobody's been checking Kiloprint shorts, there's been some clips from the previous streams of little build tips and stuff.
Yeah.
So
I'm trying to pull out the interesting things that I think other folks would like to know that we don't really get to go into depth on, and not everyone wants to watch a 3-hour stream to catch, that 1 30-second clip of, greasing linear rails or anything. So
you're dangerously setting some expectations here. I'm gonna get people asking me, Killa does it, why don't you?
Yeah, Steve, why not you? Why don't you upload the printables and MakerWorld and things?
I know. No, MakerWorld, no. I refuse to use MakerWorld.
Okay, my effector is on.
Awesome.
Shut it. Good morning, Thunder Keys and Matt Al. Okay. Mine looks like this kind of, except for the magnet hole.
Cool.
I'll move that later.
It's on to extruder is the next step. Do we want to build our extruders?
Sure. Actually, I forgot to take mine apart. I apologize.
That's okay.
But it'll give me a chance to kind of catch up, and maybe I'll swap this around while you're building. But this is an M4.
Yeah. So we decided to go with the M4 extruder on here. Did you use the guts from the extruder that came in the kit?
I didn't. I already had a bunch of extra guts, and so rather than tear into that, I just used what was already loose.
Yeah. So I'm going to use the guts from the extruder that came with it.
Yeah.
So we'll be able to confirm that everything will fit.
Mine came like this. Mine came like this.
Oh, neat. Where'd you get that?
I think Amazon. But it came with heat sets, and it's just a little bomb kit.
It's surreal having stuff like that available.
Right?
You can go out and buy a fairly reasonably obscure Voron part kit on Amazon.
Yeah. It's a testament to the ecosystem. So I'll tell you what, I'll give you full so we can talk about how to build an M4. And then I'll work over here on switching this beauty panel out.
So let's see here. Let me get some rearranging here. Make some room on my thing that Oscar promptly wants to take up. And then
make sure you drop it on the floor to test durability.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's critical. So I cheated a little bit.
Yeah.
I cheated a little bit. We've got an M4 assembly manual here. If you go to vorondesign.com, go to extruders, there's an M4 section there. And just kind of going through the assembly manual. I did the 80 tooth pulley already. I put a 20 tooth deflanged pulley in there and attached it. So, and then we have get prepped with the BMG gear. So let's go here. This is the extruder that comes with the kit. I would much rather they have included genuine Bondtech parts, but I'm sure there's a cost factor that they were hitting. So we're just going to take this thing apart and just pull the guts out of it. We don't need the housing. We don't need the bearings. We need that guy and this guy. So
yeah, Mike saying a paradigm shift for highlight reels. I mean, yeah, if it's helpful for folks.
Hey, Lord Gitface. So we're just gonna pull these guys out of here.
Steve, who's removing the guts?
I am. You know what I forgot to do?
What's
didn't do on mine. I didn't file a flat spot in on my thing here.
It didn't have one?
Oh no, this 5mm shaft you have to make or procure.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and I never did that.
Okay.
And
yeah,
apparently,
maybe my kit already had all that done, so.
Oscar went and sat on my spacebar again. So I was at the end of the documentation. So this little turd. That's the best description I have for him.
Yeah.
He is a turd.
That's funny. That's what we call our kids when they're acting up.
Okay. This isn't gonna work super well unless I grind this flat spot here.
Yeah, Aaron's encouraging you to do so.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out the Dremel. Hey, K2 Kevin scored an 85 on your sleep, dude.
Yeah?
Oscar's sitting on my space bar. He has
Good morning.
Such a knack for that. Figure out where this was. So 32 to 40 is where I'm gonna grind out that spot according to the documentation.
Yeah.
That's what
I'm gonna try to get my LEDs on.
This shouldn't take long and probably be a good demo. Let me grab my stuff. I have it. It's gonna scare Oscar away, so that's probably not necessarily a terrible thing.
Right, I was about to say he's being a turd anyway.
I did buy this that I need to get set up. So I bought a little cat bed thing that I'm gonna set up on the side of my workbench here. So if he really I'm hoping he likes it. I'm hoping
I like it. It even comes with his own magic arm.
I know. It's super soft too. Let's see here. Let's go.
That's super cool, man. Trying to make sure those stick on there enough so that when I put this diffuser on there, which fits perfectly, of course it does. And you just zip tied it on, right?
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
the standard?
Yep. Just zip tied it.
A cat bucket. Yeah, it's a cat bucket.
It is. Okay. Get me some safety magnification glasses. And I think noise canceling for at least everyone else is going to be good. You may hear this. Let me know if it's too bad.
I'm deaf anyway. That's why you're playing. But I also did quite a bit of dremeling yesterday myself, cutting down screws that I could use to make these effector arms.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I didn't have any, so because I messed up the first set, they don't give me any spare M3, and so I had to make my own.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
That was fun.
That ought to do. Yeah. Nice flat spot. Should be good.
Nice. So there are different types of Dremels and stuff out there. Which one do you use? Is it just the actual Dremel or
old? Yeah, actual Dremel. It's old. I've had it for many, many, many years.
no spares?
I have a flex shaft on there.
Yeah.
It does the job.
Okay. Yeah, my wife got a knockoff version. I don't like it though. It's underpowered. But I used it to cut screws yesterday. Nice. I'd say that'll do the job.
I think it will.
Are you worried that it's too short? I'm joking.
Too short of an area?
I'm joking. Don't.
No, I'm not worried about that. Not even a little bit.
Not even a little bit. All right.
Okay, so we put that on there. I'm going to put a printed spacer on this side. We'll fine tune this location later. We'll get a 695 bearing on here. And that'll bring us up to this step in the manual. And we're going to pull our idler out of here and put it in the M4 idler mount. So I think just push. There we go.
Yeah, Danny, there's not a lot of spares for that kind of stuff. You do get a spare set of effector arms. So if you want to use MP jet rod ends, you can do that. But there's not spare, I don't know, M3 threaded rod. But it's fine. Any screw can be a spare M3 threaded rod with the right tool.
So do you know, I haven't gotten there in the instructions, the kit came with these M3x16 grub screws.
I did see that.
Right?
I did see that.
What are they for?
No clue.
They're not long enough to use for the effector arms. They have pre-applied blue Loctite in there too.
Yeah, I can scroll through and take a look, but I don't know offhand what the issue is.
Yeah.
Those are for eating. Yeah, they're snacks like gummy bears halfway through the through the build.
Where's my? Where are my Kinepix pliers? That's weird. Oh well. Grab a different
Number
set.
37 to not take work home. You have 15 boards left to solder, and your iron's tip is pretty blown out. So, Steve, Mike in chat here made a bunch of A4T harnesses for me because I don't like soldering little LEDs like
LED harnesses.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know of another source that you can go to get things like that. I've seen stealth burner harnesses.
I just rebuilt two of those.
Yeah, but with all the new tool heads coming out, there's opportunity to make harnesses for other things.
Yeah. Okay.
Does the kit come with a controller board? It does, John. It does. I'll show you mine really quickly. So you get the DZ01 here, which is a Raspberry Pi kind of SBC built into the main board itself.
Yeah, it's going to be a
melt wire.
CB1 is built in.
CB1. That's probably more accurate.
So what's built in that Big Tree Tech's Pi alternative. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, some of the other details of that board are a little clouded in mystery right now. But I've reached out to Big Tree Tech to try to see if they can release more information on that.
I did notice that on their GitHub, they did have a closed and removed, I guess, update. Sorry, what is it called? Release. Forget the terminology here. But when you push info to a GitHub page and then you remove it, there's a record of it being removed.
Oh.
And so if you go into that section, you can kind of get a little bit of a peek on what that is.
Very interesting.
Yeah, Howie, CB1. It's a all-winter H616 chip. But it also looks like it has power loss recovery built into it with these large capacitors and things like that.
What is that?
We'll find out. Yeah, while I was building my M4, I noticed that my plate probably needs to be replaced. This yellow bit on mine, kind of the idler door, there's like small black flakes of PEI in the print.
Yeah. I've had a few plates have started doing that recently.
Yeah.
So it's not ideal.
But that's okay. I ended up getting this very cool purple one. This purple Conweb plate here.
Oh.
Just to give it a shot and see how I like it. It says PLA on it, but I think I can print other things. I liked it because it was purple.
Okay. This guy should go on there.
Yeah, purple, Danny. Purple's one of my favorites. Green first and then purple second.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, very partial to the color choice that you did. But I have 3 green printers over there, and I didn't want to continue to make green printers.
Yeah, it's good to mix it up a bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Get one of those purple for your Trident. I'm not sure if they make it in a large size like that. That build plate is for a Bamboo Lab printer, so a 256 build plate.
I'm gonna line up the
Mardi Gras colors, kind of. Yeah, like the color scheme I got going on with my logo there for YouTube. That's kind of my favorite.
There we go.
Even in the GP.
All lined up.
Want to make a printer with Gundam color scheme. Bryce, that's a great idea. So mine, I kind of went anti, and mine is like 4 different colors, but it's kind of built on a Transformer theme. So not exactly Gundam, but kind of. Who builds Tridents bigger than 250? So body evidence. both of my Tridents that I've had were 350s. And the one I have over there now is a 350 Easy Bake with quad XY and 9mm belts. So she's rocking and rolling, but it weighs like 80 pounds. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, the next part of the instructions say to attach the back left panel and then attach the extruder. I think I'm gonna hold off on that.
Okay.
Just because we haven't even set up the wiring, and
Yeah.
I feel like that's just gonna get tight in here. And I don't know
Yeah,
where my panels are.
Yeah, if you continue to scroll through it though, like the next,
there it is.
the very next part is wiring and connecting things to
Yeah.
the board.
So prepare the top electronics cover.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah. You're not gonna do that?
I will eventually. I'm not gonna do that right now because I need to get in there. And also, I forgot to put heat sets in it.
Well, what did I
It'll
forget
be a
to put
three-part.
heat sets in? I need to put heat sets in the door hinges. That's right.
Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of heat sets in this thing.
A lot of heat sets. Oh, did you get the tip on the top panel with using pegs along with magnets?
Pegs and magnets. No.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me more.
So from what I hear, if we look at this, if we look at the printer here, according to Canrog, this uses magnets 6 magnets, right, to hold the top panel on. There's nothing else that constrains the top panel on here. So moving the printer, it's very easy to push on the top and just push the top panel off to the side.
I can see that.
His suggestion was to print some little tiny pegs and do a peg and a magnet. So there's a peg there, and that'll at least just constrain it from just pushing off to the side. You have to lift it to get it off.
Okay.
So,
No, Canrog was holding out on me. He didn't tell me
he
that.
was apparently. Apparently I get the good information.
Apparently, yeah, he likes you better. That's what it is. No, but that's easy enough to do. Is there a particular size? Just like a 5.5?
I can send you a file. There's an extra body in the modified top panel that I printed.
Okay.
I can send you that file. It's just
I did notice you
6mm.
Yeah, I noticed you had extra holes in your top panel that I don't have.
Oh, so I reprinted these that were fixed.
Mm-hmm.
So this top panel, remember I had problems in the screws were too long. You did too, right?
Mine were too big, so I used 2.5mm hardware.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. So when I screwed in the required mounting screws for the controller board, here, I might as well take this off to show the changes that Canrog made. It actually blew out these the mounting or the little where the screws attach.
Mm-hmm.
It broke the print there because there wasn't enough room for the 6mm screw.
So the
Now
GP says you have to build a Doom Trident.
I do. I have all the stuff to do it. I have all the stuff to build a 250, or actually might be a 300. No, a 250 Doom Trident and a 250 Doom 2.4.
Wow.
So these are the changes. So he made a recess here for the screws on the back of this DZ board. When it had the larger washers, extra clearance here. He made these mounting bosses, the holes go all the way through, and then he just threw some extra zip tie mounting points in areas where he used for wire management.
Okay.
So
again, holding out on me is what I'm
I didn't realize you were being held out on. Otherwise, I would have sent the stuff over to you. I
No,
should have asked.
I blame Canrog.
I should have asked. I would blame Canrog too, because it is his fault.
GTR Dad said, hey, I'm here. I won't be going outside today.
Is it
You
cold?
missed out on filament last week.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. And it went to Rod instead.
Right.
The super lucky needs to go buy a lottery ticket. He's won like 3 times in the last month or something, right?
Not on my. Well, he won on my stream for the first time,
yeah.
but with you, yeah.
No, across other stream stuff. He hasn't won on mine either, but.
Yeah, how many other streams are you able to watch throughout the week?
It depends on a lot of it depends on what comes up. I usually try to catch at least some of Modbot of Daniel's.
The same. Yeah.
I catch a little bit of Taylor's, and then it's just a peppering of whatever happens to be on when I'm working at the computer. I have started watching a little bit more Twitch because I decided to just buy the Twitch thing to get rid of ads, because ads annoy me to no end on Twitch. Twitch's ad setup
I agree.
is I will never stream on Twitch, but I like to support some of the creators there.
Yeah.
So I went ahead and did that. I can't. Part of the problem is that Twitch, their minimum individual creator membership is $5 a month.
Yeah.
And I kind of put my cap at about $2 to $3 and spread it out over a wider range. Right. I can't do $5 for every creator I want to support. So I do the Twitch general membership at the whatever it is, $10 a month, just so I don't have to deal with ads.
I'll be honest, I didn't know that was an option. I may do the same thing, but if you're going to spend $5, I could make a recommendation.
I already subscribed to yours.
I'm joking.
Everybody else should too.
I know you do, and I appreciate you. But for
I think
those
I was
that
number
don't,
2. I was the second member on your channel.
You were, and I owe you a little thing. I thought about doing something cool for like the first 10 members. I don't know, these are the harebrained ideas I have. Like, do something cool for the first 10 members where you just send them a thank you or something, but haven't flushed that out yet. But for those that haven't, under $5, you can become a member and see what we're working on next.
What have you decided to do for members?
For the member stream?
What do you? Yeah, no, you do a stream. That's
right. So I'm gonna do an entire build series. So it'll be a salad fork, and the idea is to make it a Mad Max salad fork. But there's some things I need to figure out, like docks. Docks are the one thing I need to sort out first.
Mad Max salad fork.
Yeah.
So it's going to be like post-apocalyptic theme.
Probably. I haven't fully decided on colors.
Tool Changer?
Tool Changer, yes.
I was thinking the movie, actually, and I seriously was, but actually.
Okay. Yeah, Tool Changer.
So maybe you need to do a movie-themed Mad Max Tool Changer.
That'd be cool. We can get some of that metal-filled filament and then rust it.
Uh-huh.
That'd be cool. Yeah, I have a few ideas for color scheme, but I haven't decided yet. Yeah. And huge Dino, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
You have to tell me if it's Dino or Dino.
Dino or Dino? I've always said Dino.
Dino?
1 for Dino, 2 for Dino.
There you go.
1 for Dino, 2 for Dino.
But he could be Italian, so it might be Dino.
It might be.
1. Dino,
for
like
Dino.
a dinosaur. All right.
No, that's how he said that. We need the response from...
Yeah, he said it just below.
Oh, Dino like dinosaur.
Yeah, Dino like dinosaur.
Dino. There we go.
Copper plate that rat rod and let it age?
No, that would be cool. But
all right, so I guess you're putting your board back in there.
You caught up. I was redoing the zip ties on my LED diffuser because I wanted to capture some of this wiring on it.
Yeah, I had to do the same. I pulled the end of it sort of up and through that small pocket there. And then stuck it down to the plastic. I think it should be able to reach. I'm not exactly sure which port is the RGB.
So here's what I did. I just have it coming up through here and then through this zip tie mount, and I may leave that loose and pull the end stop wiring up through there too.
Yeah, I think I may do the patented Reth wiring method.
Oh, what is that?
Where you
that
just
sounds
leave it
that sounds a
hanging.
little scary.
Where you just let it hang free like that and don't zip tie it down.
I mean, knowing Wrath.
Petty, yeah. So if you reach out to Mike, he would love to make you an A4T harness. Dave, build's going great. Your DF is in the mail. Nice. Yeah, hopefully you'll be streaming it as well over on the Armor 3D Printing channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a few people get it. Kyle got one, and Taylor got his, and then we're doing ours. So it seems like they're starting to flow.
Okay, that's back on. Where are we at in the documentation? So it's so it said to put the extruder on, but I kind of want to wait.
Okay.
It says prepare the top electronics cover, which you're not ready for.
I mean, I can do it.
Okay.
I just don't have the pins.
So you could put just one magnet on each one.
Correct.
And then I wouldn't mind doing that because I want to see if my potato chip top covers will actually on potato.
Yeah, when you asked me that, I was like, I don't know what you mean. Mine came out perfectly flat.
Well, these guys here.
We did it same
So this
time.
is a mod. Huh? Oh.
No, I clicked the button the same time as you.
This is a mod from Canrog that is posted on Printables. It's one of the remixes off the Delta Flyer page. But because it's a thin piece and then a border, a wall around the outside, it is definitely like a Ruffles potato chip. See that there? So, but this screws down to these frame pieces and then holds down to the top with magnets. So this is a good opportunity to just see if this screws down and holds in place.
Yeah,
so
that's a nice mod.
Yeah, Canrog does a good job. So we just
I chose to stick with
those.
stock. So I put chamfers all over my parts. And they are not.
Chamfers are what separate us from the animals.
That's right. And they are not potato chips. But they have the thick walls, right? So the walls kept things flat.
Yes.
I did a little bit of a brim through this area here, and that kept that corner down. But yeah, maybe I swap over later to that one. We'll see how this one goes. I didn't want to change too much right off the bat. So really the only change I think was going with the M4 extruder and then your diffuser. Everything else is just making it look pretty.
Yeah.
All right, but we need magnets, yeah? I don't remember if mine actually... Did you get magnets in your kit?
I did. I'm sure I did.
Yeah, there we go. They're in with the rubber bands.
That's right. That means we didn't put the rubber bands on. It didn't tell us to put the rubber bands on.
It did not. I saw Canrog had a different mod though that used a bicycle tire that you cut into strips.
Oh, that. Yeah.
And so I went ahead and got one of
angled
those.
strips.
Right.
Oh, did you?
So I picked up the rubber tire.
Oh, okay.
I think it was like $4 or $5 at the Walmart. And then I printed the jig to cut it, but I did not cut those strips. not yet at least.
Okay. So this goes back here, and then these go on top.
Let's see. Let's get some glue out. Move you out of the way.
Assembled real quick.
What are these strips for? Dave, so the strips go, bring the printer back in, they go around the effector arms here to sort of stabilize them and to keep them from, I guess, moving in weird ways.
Vibrating, I don't know.
Yeah, it's creating issues with the effector. So normally, go for it.
It preloads the rod ends, I think.
There you go. And so normally I've seen it with springs, but
Oh, okay.
keeping things cheap, a rubber band or a thick rubber tire seems to work just the same.
I don't know which. That's a slot there. I'll probably have this the wrong way, but whatever. I'll mess around with it later.
All right. Be cool to see a resurgence in Delta printers, a nice alternative to Core XY. I don't disagree with you. Deltas are definitely cool to watch. But personally, I like to have a bunch of different styles of printers. I just like building different things. And so I've got pretty much all of the different kinds that you could want.
Yeah. My fan is going to end up being a structural part of my top panel here. It'll be fine. It'll be perfectly fine, but it is definitely my potato chip panels are going to need the fan to hold things straight.
Just add more torque.
Hang printer. Do you remember the hang printer?
I do, yeah. Where it used string or rope or something to go around.
Yeah. Let's see, I still have quite a.
It's been a long time.
A bit. Okay, so that's gonna go like that. That'll be fine. Okay, what do we?
Wait for no planar printer. Deltas will rule. Hang printer build win? Probably never. Probably never.
Why is that? Oh, well, I must have completely screwed that up because no fan's bolting to those. No fan is bolting to that bolt pattern.
Here, let's get a close up on you.
How does that work? Fan's not going to bolt to that.
Ooh. And that's just due to all the warping on there, yeah.
No. I mean, that's not. It's organization. I think I just need to swap these two.
Oh, you have them in the wrong order. I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I learned that as well on the bottom.
Yes.
So with an offset fan, like on mine here, it's easy to tell what goes where.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's offset, not dead center.
This mod also puts the fan on top of the panel instead of below.
Yes.
So it gives a little more room.
But this one, you could put it on top if you wanted to.
You could. If you wanted to.
I'm trying to think of the best way to do this.
There we go. That's better.
Something like that. Oops.
Hey, Liz.
Hey, Liz. Good morning.
Y'all gonna go with direct drive. So that is one of the disadvantages of a Delta printer is you negate, by going direct drive, you negate one of the advantages of a light tool head. So for most Delta designs, a direct drive extruder is just too heavy for it. Now, the last couple of years at 3D Printopia, there has been a direct drive Delta there that uses a drive shaft, basically a U-joint drive shaft running down to the effector, and to really good effect. It works really well.
I feel like the holes in my upper frame are too small to accept these magnets.
Oh, really?
I think so. I'm really cranking on this thing and they will not go in there.
Uh-oh.
So, yeah, we may just hold off on installing this top panel until I figure that out. Get in there with a reamer. See if I can make it a little bit larger.
Well, that's interesting. Well, this is kind of annoying and dumb.
Uh-oh.
So the fan that they spec'd for this only has 3 mounting points.
What?
Yeah, there's only 3 holes for mounting it.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
That kind of, that means that my idea of using the fan as a structural member on the top here isn't going to be as effective.
Yeah, because you get 1 screw per panel at this point, right?
Yeah. Okay, well.
Hate to see it.
Let's see.
Let's get a little...
Time to dig out the bin of fans. Need some 16 millimeter.
I've never been a big fan of 3-hole fans.
I know. I agree. Okay, let's try this. 1, 2, 3. Let's see how this is going to work.
So where'd that magnet
The one thing I did notice though is that there is a hex profile to the holes on these. So you can put a M3 nut in there, it looks like.
Oh, that'll be even better for you since you're mounting at the top.
No, because I have heat sets to go into.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, see? That fits a hex, M3 hex nut.
I was just thinking
there.
you put a
It's
hex
perfect.
nut in there and then come just with a screw from the bottom. But you have heat sets. So.
I have all this, all this stuff.
But I think that
Well,
would benefit me the way that I want to do mine.
Yeah. Let's see how this is going to work.
I'm just fighting with this magnet right now.
Why are you not threading?
I've never seen 3-hole fans. Yeah, they're not common, that's for sure. Not anymore. Yeah, this is not going to work with these magnets being, these holes being too small like that.
Oh, you just can't get them in?
Oh yeah, they're probably undersized by, I don't know, 1 millimeter or more.
Do you happen to have a reamer set?
I've got this guy, so this hole tool, and then I have a.
No, that's not.
Yeah, and then I have one of
deburring
these. I don't.
set.
Yeah, I don't have
That's
a full.
deburring. You need reamer.
Yep.
Oh, that worked out pretty well, actually. The 3 screws straightened up my top panel.
Nice.
I just got a hole there.
I don't think I have a M6 reamer to answer your question. I think the biggest one that I have is a M4.
And the magnets don't fit in the hole. What size
Not,
holes
not for
are
me.
these? Let's see.
Not for me.
Let's see.
So I don't know if I just have some extra shrinkage going on or what's going on there, but they fit into the top
No.
panel just fine.
No, it's not you.
Oh, are yours too small as well?
It's not you, it's them. No, never mind. Those are 5 point. I thought at first I thought it was 5 millimeters. They're 5.98, which is they printed at 5.98. That is awfully tight.
See what size mine are here. Mine are showing 5.67.
Yeah, mine go in. Mine go in. So that's very dependent on print settings.
Yeah. Not exactly sure what happened there.
I need to remember to put it every other one.
I think I do have some smaller magnets I can use.
You don't have a reamer set. You need a reamer set.
I know. There's a lot of things I need. There's a lot of things I need. So the set that I have is only 2, 3, and 4, and these need to be almost 6, and that's the challenge. Let's try some of these here.
Magnet sizes do vary a lot.
They do. Yeah, what size are my magnets? Maybe that's the problem.
Are you using the ones that came in the kit?
Yes, sir. Of course, using a magnetic calipers. Yeah, so these are slightly over 6.05, and my holes are slightly under, so it's not like I could stretch them in there either.
Yeah. You might be able to get away with it with some Knipex pliers. Some
right, so that's what I was using.
Clamping force.
That's what I was using, but it's like literally this, so I can't. I don't know that mine open.
Oh, you can't. It doesn't open up enough.
Oh, actually, it does. Look at you, big brain on Steve. It does open enough.
I see that my magnets aren't going to work in the top panel. They're going to have to be glued in.
Oh, are your holes too large?
Yeah. Yeah.
The correct side here. Yeah, I normally glue them in regardless. That goes down this way. Just because I've had them fall out on me before.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny, they want to stick to the jaws of the pliers here.
Mm-hmm.
Who would have thought this is one of the most difficult parts, is putting on a top panel?
The difficult part of the build. I'm just gluing my fingers here. Fingers together here.
Also that. I did that yesterday with the epoxy. I was telling my daughter, I was like, okay, don't touch this because it'll glue your fingers together and then you won't be able to wave goodbye in the morning. And then I did the exact same thing. I glued my fingers together. She's like, Dad, you won't be able to wave goodbye to me in the morning. It's like, I'll do my best. All right. So that actually works.
It did work?
It did work.
Nice.
Yeah, there's just enough clearance in there to be able to clamp the magnet with the jaws.
Awesome.
Yeah. Adding the glue, even though these are so tight, there's no way they're coming out. Are you just about done or already done, probably?
I'm gluing my little pegs in on this one.
Yep.
Let all that glue dry. Okay, now I am done and ready
Okay.
for the next bits.
Yeah, I just need one more magnet and then I'll be right with you. I'm fighting with this thing.
We've got end stop cables too. So what is next? So we got top panel, board in the RGB strip, which we've both done.
Mm-hmm.
And then just basically other wiring here, it looks like, right?
That's what I'm understanding. Since we're skipping the extruder for now.
Looks like all the end stop wires are the same length. Yep, they're all the same length. And the pinout is different. So the pinout is different on each end.
Okay.
So there's stop and then there's optical end stop. So I'm guessing the optical end stop goes to the end stop. Power signal ground. Yep.
Great. Okay. Let's do it.
So the ends of the end stop wires are pinned differently.
Mm-hmm.
The end with the that's labeled optical end stop goes to the optical end stop. The end that's labeled stop goes to the controller.
Interesting. Okay. Let me catch up in the manual here. So boards installed, LEDs, and then reamer fun. Thanks, Bill. I appreciate it. Thanks
Nice.
for the $10.
So my recommendation for source for said reamer is KB3D.
Mm-hmm.
They've carried them for a long time. And they at least used to, and they may still, hopefully still do, come with a cool little laser cut holder for them.
Okay. Yeah, well,
So,
I've seen that, and I'm pretty sure that's where I got the other reamers. I just didn't get the whole set for some reason.
yeah. So for the wiring here, I ended up using the zip tie for the diffuser for the LED strip and pulled both the LED strip wiring and the end stop wiring underneath it to kind of capture it and hold it nice and neat there.
Yeah. I'll end up running everything and then just cutting these zip ties and adding them back on.
Yeah.
Okay. So is there a channel or something? Excuse me, to put the end stop through?
Oh, if you printed the new electronic top panel, there was.
Yeah. Oh, the one that I
you
wasn't privy to. I'm not
apparently.
cool enough to have.
I am so sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. I have to take my top panel off. Oh. It's nothing but 37 screws. It'll be fine.
Just 37.
Yeah.
Just 37.
Anything under 40 is good. West 3D is the best 3D.
I am curious if the files on here, I can check. The files on the printables page have been updated.
Oh, if they've yeah, I don't think so. I want to say I was looking around there yesterday and didn't notice anything new, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. It looks like they're still old out there.
Yeah.
So
it's okay. I get to print more things.
I haven't seen Canrog in here to ask him when those will get updated.
Yeah.
Here, why don't I do this? This, you can grab this from here too.
Mm-hmm. That's that one.
So I just put the step file for the Delta Flyer electronics panels that
Okay.
that Canrug sent me. And what else? I think that's the main thing.
Good morning, Bearded Bucket. Okay,
Yeah,
so
and I'll
I
send
can.
you-
Thank you.
Hmm?
I can get the C through. I can get the A through, but the B tower is missing a
Missing
hole
a
big
thing?
enough. A hole big enough for the in stop. So the LED, where the LED already comes through, is that small hole. And so trying to get both the in stop and the
Both
LED
through
wiring
there?
through there's, yeah, it's not.
It's not gonna fit.
Nah. So yeah, I need to print new top panels anyway, so we'll press forward. I'll just take the LED out for now and then add in the in stop, because LEDs will, yeah, because you need in stops to make it work. LEDs are just lipstick.
We're not going to be powering these on today anyway, but
Correct, yeah.
it is, yeah.
But to demonstrate on stream,
Yep.
I think we can just do that. All right. So I've found a Band-Aid for now, and I'll get these printing this afternoon after stream. After stream, while we're watching you build a Mad Max.
There you go.
Or, excuse me, a Trimax.
All right. Trimax. I am expecting to print today. Oh,
nice.
That works.
Can't wait. Yeah, that's actually, your stream on that has been super helpful for planning out and thinking through what a Salad Fork Mad Max is going to look like.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear that.
So I forget who it was, and I apologize if you're in chat, but somebody came up with the name, because it's going to be a Skeletor theme, right? That's my favorite, like, cartoon superhero character. And so they're calling it Skelemax.
Skelemax, okay.
Skelemax. But I was like, oh, that's cool enough to keep. All right. So I have in stops. LEDs we'll worry about later. Let's see. So I just have the manual up right now.
Yeah, is there anything? Installing wire covers. That's those. Then the door hinge. It doesn't really give us guidance.
Right.
On some of the areas. It probably should. So there are these inner wire covers that I think attach directly to the side panel. Okay, maybe we do put that. Maybe we do put that side panel on because so much stuff attaches there.
Yeah, it comes through that channel.
Mm-hmm.
Remind me, did you say we had to repin these optical end stops?
No, you just need to make sure that the one that says optical end stop goes to the end stop itself, and then the stop goes to the controller.
Well, I missed that. They're completely opposite. No, I was working on things as you were talking, so I didn't fully catch everything. And yeah, getting really good at undoing this hardware. Luckily, I didn't secure all the screws. I just did like one on each end. So it's an easy swap here.
Easy fix.
Yeah. But that's something I would probably make very clear in the manual there.
I'm opening up my panels package.
Yeah.
Unwrapping the panels.
Okay.
Because there's one panel here with a bunch of cutouts holes drilled in it.
And that's what we need for the side panel for the wire channel.
Yes.
Got it.
Wire channel and extruder and all the things.
Yeah, I've definitely just got rid of all the extraneous packaging and put my panels somewhere. So I need to make sure that they are where I think they are. Well, we've been really focused on trying to get the garage cleaned up a little better so I could reorganize the shop and have a little more peaceful working environment. A clean shop makes clean work.
Clean shop is,
And so I've been really focused on that and trying to organize things. And so, yeah, we've been out here quite a bit moving stuff
what's
around.
what are you doing to that end as far as
just number one, trying to organize all the hardware. I have a lot of those plastic cases full of 300 piece M3 screw set kit, a couple of those sitting just hanging out on underneath the bench top over here. And because I printed the rugged organizers, I want to take them out of those cases and put it in the rugged organizer. That'll be task one. The other one is to offload just some extra garage crap that we have that everybody puts in their garage. And then probably reduce slightly the number of printers that I own by any means necessary.
I was up to you up until that last point.
I know, that's why I was hesitant to say it.
I was with you all the way up till then.
Yeah, well, I got to move potentially soon, so I can't do what I did to get out here. We had to rent a 26-foot U-Haul just to get everything out to California. So not excited to do that again in the summertime.
So
okay, I'm good.
So the panels here don't fit. And that's based on order of operations on this printer is very important. And to be this far in the build before we're paying attention to the panels is probably not ideal.
Okay, let's give you full screen so you can show everybody what's going on.
It's not hard to fix, and it's actually going to clear up some clearances in other areas. But if you put your whole frame together, all these centerpieces, everything together, without fitting the panel, what we're gonna have to do is go through and just loosen all of those and get the panel in and then tighten them all back up. If that makes sense.
I think so.
So even though we spent all that time making sure that these were nice and flush and square and everything,
now
we get to undo all that.
Figure out what they really were.
Basic idea. But that's also going to mean that all these little pieces that were super tight before should probably have a little more clearance.
Right.
But if I just loosen up those, so that's everything that kind of holds this top panel. If I loosen up all of this, and then this should actually be able to be pushed in. Yeah. Now it fits with all of that loosened up.
So all the cladding that we put on the outside is causing interference.
Well, and it's not just the cladding; it's even the main top and bottom assemblies. All need to be loosened up and kind of pulled apart to get clearance for the panel.
Yeah. I mean, that does sort of make sense when you're dealing with 3D printed parts that are part of the frame
for sure.
of the machine.
And that's why I said it's really a order of operations issue. We should have been pulling the panels and using the panels as a guide to make sure that the spacing is all correct. Okay. Yeah. So now everything, and I can let that set down and I can kind of tighten.
So you might not believe me, but mine actually fits.
Well, and that's exactly and it's interesting that yours fits when your you had other parts of the build that were too tight.
Right.
Which you would think if you're over extruding, it would have less of a chance of fitting, but it all depends on how the
it was a little premature. It's probably a quarter of a millimeter from fitting, so I need to do a slight bit of adjustment, but it's very, very close. So I'm thinking back to our first stream when we were doing this, and you mentioned that you were aligning these panels with the bottom of the extrusion by placing it down on the work surface. That might not be a bad way to go.
Aligning what panels?
So all of the frame pieces, right? You had the extrusion laying flat on the workbench, and then aligning the parts to the back of that extrusion.
Yeah, but that's not what's causing mine to stop from fitting. It's actually the main top and bottom assemblies that have to be adjusted too.
Okay, yeah.
So that one fits. So now I just need to work my way around and get the different panels in place.
Yeah, it's probably a good time to pull this plastic off of here too, or you're never going to get to it.
Oh, I'm not attaching them all the way.
Oh, I see.
I'm just doing the fit for right now.
Yeah, mine are.
I also confirmed yesterday, you know, I had my whole rant on the way that these top pieces and the way the extrusion goes in, and you can't actually tighten down. Well, when I was fixing my hinge location, I pulled on the extrusions. They actually pulled out of the top. So even with these tight, they're not actually tightening on the extrusion.
Oh no.
So it kind of validates my complaint, for lack of a better word.
Gotcha. Thanks for the gifted memberships, Mike. We have 5 new members to the channel today. That's awesome. I think I'm probably at a place where I need to do that as well. It's mid-month, and I don't know that I've given any out for December.
Oh.
So
there you go.
Let's do 5 more gifted memberships here. Dr. Dave's Workshop. Wait, Steve had a rant? Yeah, Steve had a rant, and it was amazing to watch. I should clip that and make that into a short. Maybe that's the next short series, Steve Rants.
Steve Rants.
You can get your own channel. What are we using to secure these panels? M3 by 10s? Is what I'm seeing?
M3 by 10s, really?
That's what I'm seeing on the... Attach the back left panel using 6 M3 by 10 screws. And then attach the BMG to it with another set of M3 by 10 screws. You would pay for that membership to Steve Rant's channel? All proceeds go to the Charlie's Angels Fund.
There we go.
It sounds like we have a quorum, Steve. Like a lot of folks are interested in the Steve Rant's channel.
Steve Rants?
Yeah.
I like the rant.
I think it's amazing. I love when people go off on rants.
I enjoy listening to a good rant.
Right.
But
sounds like a lot of folks do.
If it's done well, you know.
What makes a good rant? Is it the topic?
I don't know.
Is
it
the
approach? I think
approach?
the topic and the approach, and not going like to the extreme, but keeping it more like, I don't know.
I like a rant that introduces humor.
Yes.
So when people have like a hot take, but they say it in just a humorous way, that's the way that you speak to my heart. That's my love language.
I think more of a rant that gets the point across without being mean.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
these
So that's
10s feel a little bit too long.
yeah. That's what I'm thinking. 6s is what I would have expected.
Yeah.
But there's probably
sort of
not enough
bottoms out
6s in the
hole.
panel. Yeah.
Right.
There's
Yeah,
not enough 6s in the panel. I mean, in the kit.
Yeah. So maybe that's another change for the team. Let's take down the
Constructive
the 6s.
ranting. There we go. That's a good constructive ranting.
Yeah, I'm gonna swap over to 6s.
Yep.
So that we can continue moving.
I'm just kind of wedging every panel in here where it goes to set up my spacing.
Yeah, 6s are perfect here.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you added like 3mm foam between this panel.
Right.
Like, I don't.
That's not the intent.
Right. Let's take out these longer ones. I mean, conversely, if you don't want to change the bomb, you just make the holes a little bit deeper so that you can put the M10 hardware or M3 hardware in there.
Okay. All my panels fit now.
Nice. I am a little bit behind you here. Still trying to get
A little tight. Couldn't get quite enough play on some of them, but it's okay.
Keep dropping hardware all over the place.
Okay.
So did you just unloosen everything first and then start putting panels on?
Well, I did a corner at a time, or a side at a time.
Okay.
And even then, this is tight again, so this one might need to be loosened up.
I'm just trying to figure out how you're so much faster than I am. Probably because I keep dropping things and having to find them.
This is back to being really tight.
Very tight as well.
There we go. It was these side pieces that I hadn't tightened down yet. So let's go ahead and do that.
I'm curious to go back and watch other streams and see how other folks dealt with this.
Me too, because some of this is like very disruptive to the build.
Mm-hmm. It makes it not as seamless as it should be. Yeah, mine are a little tight, but I can flex it in place. Clown Hammer, yes, it does come with panels. Comes with all the things you need. How long until Doom Flyer? I don't know that you want to Doom this. It is a mostly printed printer with some extrusions for rigidity. But you do you, boo.
Bill says disrupted is a normal build for many of us.
I can relate to that. The rat rig was like that for me. It's the first time building in that sort of ecosystem to that scale, and it was a lot of frustration on that one. Right panel and then front door. She just did the two side panels.
I've done all three of them.
Okay.
For for the alignment stuff.
Yeah.
Now I'm screwing on the side panel that the extruder and everything attaches to.
Understand. Gotcha.
I pulled the protective film off, and fortunately I have a bunch of extra of these in 3x6s that I can utilize.
Fine peak Doomflyer. Sure.
How many are peak Doomflyer?
Yeah. Good luck with that.
I mean, considering it's all structural plastic, that's might as well, right?
Right? I'm just amazed at what the cost would be on that. Because what a benchy is, man, $20 or something?
Yeah. Okay. That panel is on. How many? I know we have a bag of extra fasteners. Where did I put that? Let's see how many M3x6s are in there.
Ooh, yeah. I combined all my hardware early on, so I dumped all that spare stuff into the...
And we get an extra 6. That's enough for one panel worth. Oh, well, actually, that's enough for the...
split it in half.
Actually, that's enough for the second panel, actually. I don't know where else we're going to need M3x6s, though. Probably elsewhere. Put those in there. What are we supposed to... Does it say what we use to... Yeah, this is kind of as far as Canrock got in this manual, it looks like.
Yeah.
We've got it needs a little fleshing out.
What
Like
does
the little wire channel. There's no info
I think
on.
he said like work in progress build manual or something like that when you click on it.
Oh yeah. Yep.
So, I mean, I appreciate just getting to this part. I think it would be a lot more going back and undoing things if we didn't have any manual whatsoever. Working off a CAD.
Agreed. Well, that's interesting.
For you, it's what inheritance machining calls side projects, a tool to make a tool to solve a problem.
Side projects. Have you watched Inheritance Machining?
I have not, no.
You need to.
I'll add it to the list.
You need to. Inheritance Machining and Not an Engineer.
Okay.
Very different styles between the two. Not an Engineer is freaking hilarious.
Okay.
Inheritance
That's more my
Machining
speed.
can be very funny, but he is very chill, very cool if you're into just kind of watching someone machine parts. It's fun.
No, I want the humor, like this old Tony with his dry, like deadpan humor.
Yep.
I watch that guy.
This old Tony is fantastic.
And Clow 42 and Blondie sometimes.
All of those.
It's about all the machining.
Great channels.
Dude, I watch woodworking too, honestly.
Yeah. There's a few woodworkers that I watch. I couldn't name them offhand, but
one of my favorites is, if you're in for a recommendation, Bourbon Moth Woodworking.
Yep.
He's
Watched
okay.
him.
You watch him?
He's very physical.
Very physical.
He likes to throw himself across the workbench.
Yeah, but he does that same like humorous entertainment video, and that's kind of my speed. So.
Yep, I've watched plenty of his stuff.
John Malecki, yeah, John Malecki's is good, but they're starting to do a lot of non-woodworking things as well, though. But Malecki does a thing where they try all these TikTok trends, and depending on what you want, you may not want that. You may just want the woodworking.
Yeah, I don't recall. That doesn't ring a bell. that channel.
I'm
Okay.
trying to catch up to you here.
Oh, you're good. Oh, you're leaving the protective stuff on.
I'm going to take them off later, but I'm just
Uh-huh.
tightening down the frame so that it keeps where I have it for the
Oh,
panels.
so everything. Mm-hmm.
Right. And then I'll go off stream and pull all this stuff off.
When you're adjusting your frame, make sure you loosen the inner screws on like the electronics panels and stuff.
In here?
Yeah.
Yeah. I did not do that.
Are you able to get everything, the panels to fit without loosening like the middle pieces on the top and bottom?
Correct.
It's all in the trim pieces?
For me, yes. I had a slight bit here at the top on two of the sides, but the door fit pretty well, and I didn't undo anything on the top, and I didn't do anything in the middle.
Oh, interesting.
So,
I loosened them all.
Yeah, mine was very, very close.
Yeah. I loosened them all.
Yeah, which is weird because, you know, the magnets don't fit, but the panels fit.
And my magnets fit, which if in general you were over extruding to where your magnets didn't fit and I'm under extruding, then you would think that my panels would have fit better than yours.
Right. But not the case. So
not.
Whatever. We'll call it luck. And I'd rather have luck as a superpower than anything else. Okay,
hey, Alex.
Where are we now? Extruder PTFE install.
What's that?
Are we on the extruder and PTFE install?
We could do that. Yeah. We could bundle that up. I was looking at Z-stepper wires, but I think it might be better to do what you're saying. What do we have? We should have, so I have heater wires, hot end wires. Do we have thermistor wire? I don't see a thermistor wire. Did I miss that somewhere? Do you have a thermistor wire?
I may. Let's see. I do.
You do? What does it look like?
It's an M3 screw.
Oh, so that's bed.
Type.
So that's bed. What about the hot end?
Oh.
Thermistor.
Oh, it is bed. I was like, where's the label? Actually, I do not.
Okay. That might be something that was missing.
Ooh.
So we have this wire here.
Actually,
that
Steve,
is
so the hot end box.
Oh, okay. Is there one in the hot end box?
There's a whole set of extensions in here for heater and thermistor.
What is this for? Is this for bed? No, this says hot end. This long wire here says hot end. How do we hook up the bed then?
Okay.
Is it mislabeled?
Well, the bed had the M3 screw. What's this?
Well, for the heater though. The bed heater.
Oh, the bed heater. I see what you're saying.
So what I think, I would think that this wire here.
Yeah.
You have this red and I think it's mislabeled. It says hot end on it. I'm guessing that's for bed.
Yeah. Come on,
is someone taking notes? Is Canrod taking notes? Yeah, it's the correct everything for the bed. So I think it's
Reverend says it's mislabeled.
Yep.
What's up, LTX Designs?
It's mislabeled. Okay. We can deal with that. So we have wires from, where did I put them? I just put them somewhere. Where did the hot end wires go? I just had them. They were right here. Are they? Nope. Not underneath there.
I hope that one of the cats took it and run away.
The cats are not out here at the moment.
I know. I want it for the comedic factor.
I am completely skipping right over them. It was a little package of wires that I have no idea where they are.
Yeah, I was about to say, you did go off stream real quick, so maybe you set them on a different table.
Did I set them somewhere? Hi.
This is why shop organization is important, everyone.
But I just had it.
Dude, I do it all the time. I do it
half a second ago.
I understand.
There's only so much space on my desk here. And I have no idea where they are. Oh, there they are. I had pulled them out. Never mind. Found it. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so I think same issue as before. I guess everything comes up this back channel then.
Where are you at? Are you okay?
I'm where you are. I just
think
don't know what
I'm going to.
first.
I think I'm going to work from the tool head.
Mm-hmm.
So start at the tool head, get these bundled into the wire wrap that it comes with.
That was also my plan, to just start there because it seems to be the easiest.
Now for the 5015 wire, I feel like this needs to get looped around, otherwise it's going to be in the way of us zip tying this down at the bottom. So I think this just needs to tuck down.
Wire? Oh, for
the part cooling fan.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I think it needs, if it goes straight up, then we're not going to be able to easily
Oh, I'm so dumb.
we're not going to be able to what?
I put my fan on without routing the hot end wiring through the little detail that holds it back.
Oh, oops.
Yeah, so I gotta take the fan off to do that. I totally missed the detail that was there. But that's okay because it gives me a chance to add on the fan grill that I printed.
Holy moly, do we have so much extra wire. Oh, you made a little fan grill?
Yeah, I just made a little fan grill.
For the front? For the front or for the... Oh, 5015.
Mm-hmm. I made one for the front as well, though.
Fancy.
Yeah, right here. It's about the extent of my cat abilities. No, I'm joking, but I don't have great skills. They're just mediocre. Okay.
Just need practice.
I know it. That's exactly what it is. It's like anything else. You have to keep doing it to get good. I flew the other day and it was the same kind of deal. I haven't flown and done in-flight refueling since October. And so when I flew on Thursday, it was good. It was effective. I'll describe it as that, but it is beneath what I typically would do. I think a 16 would work to hold that.
I don't like that the connector for this wiring is in the middle of the umbilical.
Oh, and you get a giant lump in the...
Yeah, well, and just
you could completely clip it and use you can solder it on if you like.
a solder joint in the middle of this is probably worse. If I was to do something like that, I would make my solder joints within the space of the tool head. So do it down closer to the to that end, and then so that it's not subject to the movement.
Yeah, for sure. And I had some lock nuts, and I don't remember where I put them.
What are you using the lock
So
nuts for?
Well, so I
for
was
the
going to
other
add
side.
the fan grill here.
Yeah. You know what works really well?
What's
If you
that?
really wanted to do the extra, is
Yeah.
put a heat set in that side.
Oh, in the fan itself?
Yeah.
Absolutely could. That'll be an off-stream thing so that we can continue moving. I'll probably just put a heat set on it to hold it there and then come back and move that around. We're already got a little bit behind dealing with panels and things, so.
Oh yeah.
I'll just put a heat set on it for now. That way it stands out and I'll see it, hopefully. Until my fan falls off. I'm like, oh yeah, I was supposed to do that.
Yeah, I definitely don't like this bunched up bit in the harness.
That's one of the downsides of building a Delta, keeping everything lightweight. You have so many cables that go to the tool head. I think we have gotten used to CAN bus and USB cables now that running an umbilical back from a tool head is not as desirable as it used to be once upon a time. I mean, but like you, normally we would just run long cables all the way through without interruption all the way back to the main board, but it's not really the case here.
Okay. Oh, there's Mr.
This would actually
Inspector
be
General.
This would actually be a good candidate for a Revo. That usually comes with long wiring, but I think it's the same thing. You have the brake.
You got connectors, yeah.
Yeah. So maybe not. I'm trying to think of what ceramic heater, very compact hot end, has very long cables like that. Can't offhand think of one, but there is, like you said, a lot of extra on here.
There's so much extra.
So the question is, do we cut and adjust or press forward? I really want to cut and adjust.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. So that would probably be easiest to just pull the tool head off the effector, or pull the effector out. Just.
Yeah, I mean, I want to make sure that I have enough, right? So I'm going to keep mine on. I have it to the most forward and lowest point that it's going to go so that I know it's long enough. And then I'll just do a little bit of a loop. And I can remove all that.
I think I'm figuring that I can probably use the fan wires as my guide. Just make everything as long as the fan wires, or ish.
Okay.
Maybe leave the hot end and thermistor wires long on the end and cut them at the controller board side.
Mm-hmm.
So leave everything as long as it can be and adjust at the controller side.
Yeah, that's a solution. I had not connected the fan yet, so I just want to make sure that it is.
Hey, buddy.
Enough. So what is this? Part fan goes here. Yeah, that's a good measure. The part fan.
Yeah, I would leave, because the hot end has to circle around.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now.
The connectors there, but if we just leave those as long as they can be, I think it'll be easy to just recrimp connectors on the other side. I think this is worth doing right.
Yeah.
Instead of having these connectors here at the end.
Well, you're taking yours off to do that.
I just took the effector out.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave mine in just to save some time. I'm a little bit slower at this stuff than you are.
So if you leave it in, how are you going to?
I'm using the fan wire. So
okay.
What I'm doing, I have my hot end all the way down till the nozzle is touching the bed and all the way forward to, and then just bundling things together with that long part cooling fan wire all the way up through the hole, and then stretch it out until I get to where I want to be, and I can right there.
But so maybe we're doing different things here. My intent is going to be to get rid of those microfit connectors in the umbilical.
Oh, you want to do that right now?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. That's why I'm taking the
keeping a secret
totally
from
out.
you. I was gonna do that off stream, but yeah, let's do it. Yeah, if we're gonna do that, let's do it. I just want to be respectful of your time. We're about 9:30, and you're starting in about half an hour, so we need to do a giveaway still. And
all it really does is maybe extend the number of streams we're doing.
Okay.
It just means we get as far as we can in the time we have, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
It's kind of the
I do not mind.
philosophy of
I'm always cognizant of other people when I team up. So that's all.
Well, my start time is 10:30 again today.
Oh, I thought you were. So when I applied for a notification yesterday, it said 10. So
I know. I screwed it up, and I fixed it this morning.
Okay.
I screwed it up and fixed it this morning.
No, you didn't screw it up. You just got into a habit pattern.
I did.
Like, I was watching the Lee Marie stream yesterday, and they were mentioning the same kind of stuff. Like, you get so used to doing your routine, and then when you get out of it, it's like, how do I stream again?
Yeah.
Why am I doing this the hard way? Using a giant tool where something much smaller and shorter would be easier.
Oh, yeah. So I've got all of this out. And basically, we're going to need to cut back this white insulation on the hot end. So we're going to want to make our connection down there. It looks like there's already connectors in there. So let's see what all that looks like.
Yeah, I can see that through the heat shrink.
Let's see what all that. We got a Canrog in here. He missed all the ranty stuff earlier.
Canrog, we're making a new channel. Steve Rants. What are your thoughts?
Oh yeah, there's already solder joints here. So I just pulled the insulation off of those and resolder right to the same spots.
He said he's already subscribed to that channel, Steve Rants. Another good thing about magnetic joints is they have no backlash. Yep. That might be a good upgrade of some kind to have magnetic ball joints, but again, you'll probably have to build those yourself and self-source and everything else.
And that's definitely a cost thing.
Yeah.
There's a...
But realistically, this is a fun printer. It's not made to... I'm not going to be printing the next printer parts on this.
Right.
I mean, I'm honestly thinking about donating this to a school.
Hey, Bill, I have a pinned message there. Definitely a chat message, an updated chat message will help get more people's attention. But yeah.
What's that? What do we need to do?
He's talking about the time change on mine.
Oh, yeah. Everyone needs a bill. I need a bill. Okay. I'm with you now.
Can't have my bill.
No, I don't. I don't need an HP engineer. All right. So are you just taking the entire hot end apart so that you can take the hot end out?
No, I did this. You can see. I've got I've got it apart. I've cut back the white silicone insulation.
Okay.
It does have some crimp terminals here for the hot end, but that's those can be soldered. That'll be fine. I'm basically going to I'm pulling the heat shrink off of the existing joint, and I will cut these and solder and heat shrink a new joint, and then put a big piece of heat shrink over the whole thing when I'm done.
Got it.
So
how far back would you say that you cut? Probably down to the base.
Here, you see this?
Yeah. Okay,
Cut
so
back probably
yeah,
about an inch and a quarter from the hot end there. Basically, I felt for where the heat shrink that's already on here kind of ended.
Mm.
And then I'm just using a hobby knife to pull through the heat shrink off the existing wires.
Yeah, I just got this hobby knife maybe, I don't know, a month ago. That's one of those tools that, like, I don't use a lot, but then I found myself kind of needing it. It's like, damn it, why don't I have a hobby knife? That's like the easiest thing to get. So I finally got one. And then today I learned I need reamers. So
you need reamers. You do that.
Yes, I need reamers.
What?
But there are so many things I need.
Okay. So I just went ahead and just cut those two. So now I've got cut off, remove the insulation, and try cutting this little crimp here.
Let's see if we can zoom in a bit.
So that's a little solid wire going down to the hot end. It's interesting. Just using my side cutters to cut this crimp.
Oh, you're taking the crimp off.
Yeah.
Did you depin to save the connections?
Oh, I haven't depinned yet.
Okay.
But these are some pretty thin, fragile wires, so be aware.
Yeah. I hate working on thermistors. I'll be honest with you. It is my least favorite wire to work on. They're so thin and small all the time. And then usually it's the insulation as well. The insulation is very, it's like fiberglass, so it frays instead of moving cleanly.
That's how both of these are.
Yeah.
So here is what we end up with, all little single strand wires. So this is delicate, relatively delicate.
Oh, you cut that far down. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep, and that way all my solder joints will be here, going up into the zip tie here.
Secured. All right.
So we'll start with the more heavy duty wires here for soldering in place, but I have my wrong tip on my soldering iron right now.
Have you used those solder butt joint connectors?
No.
Like these here?
No. No, and I definitely wouldn't use that for this. This is far too small of an area.
I like those for like LEDs. They work really great for LEDs. Things that don't move. Things that don't move are perfect for that. And so this is a 100 piece, and I've maybe used half of it in 3 years.
Yeah. Okay. Do you have a selection of heat shrink?
I do, in multiple colors, in fact.
Wow, fancy.
I know, went fancy and went to the AutoZone.
Okay, 2 pieces. This is probably, half of this is probably fine.
Where did it go? Yeah, again, one of those giant cases of different colors that I'll never run out of.
Mm-hmm. NASA spec splices. I don't do NASA spec splices.
What is that?
Oh, that's the way you combine the strands of the wires and then the joint from there.
I'm gonna have to Google this
You
after.
can get, yeah, you
down
should.
here.
It's a little bit of a rabbit hole, but
Yeah, so where I work and what I do now, I get to see like aircraft wiring, like mil spec type wiring, and that's pretty awesome. Watching folks build an entire wiring harness for aircraft.
do you have a heat shrink labeler?
I do.
Yeah, perfect.
I've got my gigantic P-Touch from 1985 over here, but it still works.
Is it really that old?
No, it's
Okay.
dude. But do you remember those ones that you had like the dial on it and you would turn and click?
Oh yeah. That pushed into the
Yeah.
Plastic and deformed it to create.
Yeah, before we had heat shrink. Yeah, I used to use that in high school to label all of my books. All right, so I'm going to just try and cut this beneath the original solder joints. Is that kind of what you did as well?
I did it on the other side of them, just so I had as much
above them
room as possible.
Okay.
And then I pulled that heat shrink off and then cut just as close as I possibly could.
Got you.
Just trying to keep room.
Okay. Just want to cut once because if you cut too much, we'll have to buy a new heater core.
Yep.
My heat shrink's not coming off of there though. That's the problem.
I did put a little, scored it along the side with a hobby knife.
Okay.
That helps to pull it off. I think I want to put a larger piece of heat shrink over this whole thing, so I'm gonna guess that this will work for that. Yeah, I think that'll work.
Yeah, I'm gonna struggle bus with this.
Heat shrink, heat shrink.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not ideal.
That super tedious kind of work here.
Stuff you like to do off stream?
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Are you the same? Or you like doing all this stuff?
Oh no, I like to do this stuff live.
Yeah.
I
Well, for
like
me,
to do this stuff live.
I don't have the macro lens to be able to sort of show off as closely, and so
Yeah.
rather than be like, "Hey, guess what I'm doing here?" I'd rather just talk about it. One
Wiring is one of my favorite parts of building a printer. Way much more than firmware.
Okay, I got my heater wires resoldered. Those thermistor wires have me worried with how thin they are, though.
Yeah, I am trying my best not to just brute force this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And it is not really working out as good as I would hope. What is that noise?
It's
Oh, it's your drill. Okay, I was like, "Ooh, what did I do?"
well, it's a heat gun. Heat gun.
Oh, okay.
Heat shrinking the heater wires there.
Yeah, I heard it going off, and I thought one of my printers was dying. Those things have been going non-stop for the last couple of weeks.
Okay. I'm going to use a different color heat shrink, I think, for the thermistor. Use some blue. See if this will go across. It's this size. Yeah, that'll work.
Hey, good morning, Willington. We are shortening the wiring for the hot-end wires right now because it was way too long. I don't think either of us like to have connectors in the middle of the window like that. So
Yeah,
a little bit
I
of
think
an
that's my
adjustment.
biggest complaint.
Okay.
Okay, now I need to make sure that I run this thermistor cable through the big heat shrink first. So I have big heat shrink and then small heat shrink. And then the shorter heat shrink. What do you use for wire strippers?
I've got the West 3D version, and then so this version here, and then I've got also.
So this Knipex or Knipex clone? They look like Knipex.
This here, they're clone. Whatever the West 3D one is, it's no name.
Okay. Okay.
So that's what I'm using right now, but I have the standard kind as well. I looked at the Knipex one, and then promptly closed the window.
This stuff can get pricey.
Yeah, I mean, I know that it's worth it and all that stuff, but I always have to balance, you know, what am I actually going to use it for?
Yep, yep.
So I'll be honest, I go like middle of the road on tools is kind of my MO.
Yeah, that's definitely. Okay. Let's see if I can.
Oh, they use, okay, so I'm looking at the little crimps they did on the heaters, and they are small, like really tiny brass clamps is how they had the wires. They weren't even soldered.
Yeah,
I could see
yeah,
that.
for the heater.
Yeah,
for the
heater.
For the thermistor, it's a little solder joint.
Yeah, I have never seen that. And I think pretty much here in a minute we're gonna have to do a giveaway for filament.
Give away in about, we could probably get away with another 10 or 15 minutes.
Yeah, I was thinking about 10 o'clock or so. We'll do a filament giveaway.
Yeah, it's perfect.
So for those that haven't entered, you need to get in there and enter, and links are in the description. for 2 different filament giveaways. One from Polymaker and one from LDO. The one from LDO is US only, so keep that in mind. I did put reminders in the form itself, but just so you know. Man, come on. And then you had to clip off the brass things, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that gets really short when you do that.
It does. It does. You're working close to the hot end here.
Whew.
Okay.
Alright, I need to get my soldering iron heated up.
Make sure you get all your heat shrink in the right spot. Prepped.
Heat shrink, what's that? Don't just let your wires hang out.
So this is about what you should, what we should end up with.
Yeah, let me give you full screen here.
Something like that.
That's
And then
really
I've got
nice
a
and
bigger
fast.
piece. I got a bigger piece of heat shrink here that's going to go over all of this and help strain relieve it. I'm going to try to take that down all the way to right where that old silicone sleeving was.
Okay.
Probably just like that. So I'm going to put that on.
Very clean. Mine will not look like that. So do what Steve does. Don't do what I'm doing. So figuring out how I'm going to approach this.
Do you have good third hand setup?
I do. I have the Omni Fixo.
Perfect.
Yeah. So this is my little guy here.
Yep.
I picked this up about a month ago, I think. This is the first chance I've had to use it, so.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So that'll go like that.
Thanks for the reminder on it too, because I totally forgot I had this.
So this is all shrunk up and done. And I'm pretty happy with that. That'll be fine.
Yeah, it looks great. Looks great.
So then the other thing I did is I always put a dab of super glue here on these fans like this.
Mm-hmm.
Put a little dab of super glue there and then activate it so it helps. Because I was noticing as I was trying to fiddle with it, it was trying to pull out of that little channel.
I can do that really quickly. Still got my super glue out from trying to put the magnets in there. Done. Okay, so my iron is hot now. Let's see if I can do this. You're just using the extensions to extend the wire out? That's kind of the plan?
Oh yeah, yeah. I just cut the connector off the other end of the extensions, and those are both plenty long enough for us to then set the final length at the controller.
Right.
So now I loop this fan around so that everything comes up here, and I've got a nice bundle to zip tie to the, yeah, I think that'll work. And these end up about the same length even after I do that. So okay, and then I can wrap this here. Don't have to wrap it in the printer now.
That was gonna be the fun part though, like contortionry on stream.
the wrap here is a little way larger diameter than we need. They make this in the next size down.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have some smaller stuff if I need it.
I really like this cloth split loom stuff, and then when you do it, you put a little twist in it too. And that locks it all in.
All right, let's see here. Come on.
This this effector piece, the place where the zip tie goes in, if that was a little taller, it would be so much easier to actually grab on to the sleeving. Right now, it's going to be hard to actually get it to grab. I think I'll hold it up. Let's see if I can hold that up while I pull this. There we go. That's not super secure. A little taller would help.
That's what they all say.
Okay. And that'll go up like that. That way it can do this.
Got one of my thermistor wires done.
Nice.
So, yeah, this OmniFixo, I don't know why I didn't have this 2 years ago.
Such a good tool.
It is a great
Such
tool.
a good tool.
Highly
And there's
recommend.
lots of mod or cases out there on like printables and stuff.
I saw that.
Yeah. I
And
haven't
I'll
printed
definitely
any
be
because
doing
I haven't figured out my full Gridfinity setup yet.
Okay.
But
Yeah, I got into the Kickstarter for the solder. So SOLDR.
Yep. Those folks were at Open Sauce.
Okay.
They were at
did you get
Open
in?
Sauce. I did not.
Okay.
So I have this. It looks really cool, but it's not necessarily a tool that I need. So I resisted.
Okay. I did not. I'm weak. And I'm still waiting for it to arrive though.
So that's the printed little grid setup with all the cool little printed tools, and they have a little printed equivalent of the OmniFixo arms and stuff in there, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. And so I started printing parts for it yesterday with the anticipation that my parts would arrive soon. I'm gonna mute myself because I don't know how my heat gun is gonna sound.
Okay.
So you got it for now.
I got it. I can't carry this. I hear it like crazy, but the audience probably doesn't. No, that's okay. It just got a whole lot quieter. Maybe you moved away. Did you move further away? Because it got a whole lot quieter there for a second.
I did.
Yeah.
I on purpose. Like I leaned back away so I wouldn't blow your eardrums out there. Okay. So now we're doing heater wires.
Hey, don't knock it. Welcome.
Your girlfriend insistent on trimming yours Friday night, your beard?
Beard trims.
I wish I could grow a beard.
Not too far from needing a haircut and a trim.
Uh-oh. I cut my hair every Sunday, so I'll stream in the morning and then in the afternoon go back.
Oh, really?
Yeah, every Sunday.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't like hair on my head.
You don't go to a stylist?
I don't. Nope. Self-taught. Self-taught.
Bed wire. Did you take yourself off of mute?
I'm off mute. Yes.
Cool.
Off mute. You got me
Something I
questioning
would
myself
forget.
now, but yes, double check. I'm off mute. I was like, I know I did, but I thought I've done a lot of things today, and I did not. So.
If I could get away with self haircut, I would.
Oh, I
Just
can
don't.
teach you.
Oh no.
Let me show you how I do it.
Yeah, I can imagine how you do it. If I could get away with that hairstyle, I would do it.
Oh, I think you could. I mean, all the kids are doing it. You just got to be
All
one of
the
the
kids.
chosen few. So I just learned yesterday that Air Max, the shoes, Nike Air Max, are old people shoes now.
They're old people shoes?
Yeah, the kids are saying they're old people shoes, and so I was like, okay, cool. Teach me, 14-year-old, what is cool. and the kid told me that New Balance are the cool shoes. I was like, what?
New Balance are the dad shoes.
Exactly. And I was like, how did we swap places like that?
These kids
I
don't know
think
what
that's
they're
true.
talking about.
Yeah, that's what I ended up on. It's like,
Yeah.
oh,
They have
sweet
no
summer
clue.
child. All right.
What's up, Oscar?
So sorry guys, as soon as we get this done, we'll do a giveaway here. Trying to position this hot end in the right spot.
So, you know, they say 1990s Corvette is cool. Ew.
What? A 1990s Corvette?
Yeah.
No thanks.
You know what would be worse is thinking the Camaro or early 90s Mustang. Fox body stuff. Fox body
No.
stuff never did it for me.
No, same. I am the same. I also messed up and forgot to do that second layer of heat shrink, but we're going to snip the ends of these anyway when we
Yeah,
connect, so
yeah.
I'll just add it on.
Yep. I would just snip them. Snip the ends
Yeah.
anyway at this point and go ahead and put the heat shrink on.
Correct. All right, so here comes the noise. I'm going to mute myself.
Relatively pleased with that. Four. Dip heater. Got a mess.
Yeah,
Mess to
same.
clean up before mine.
Same. I'm gonna
Not
stick
as
with
big
my
of a
color
mess as-
scheme.
Huh?
I said I'm gonna stick with my color scheme and use some red to kind of add a pop of color
Oh, there you go.
to the thing.
There you
here.
go.
But
The,
we did.
the mess
Sorry,
I
go ahead.
created. No, sorry. The mess I created when taking apart Voron 200. That thing was a filament remnant nightmare.
Yep, I saw it. That was a good stream.
It was fun. It was a lot
It's
of
kind of
fun.
like archaeology almost.
Uh-huh.
Are you back on that Wednesday?
No,
No.
that was the only reason I did that. And I guess I should have let more people know because I guess I kind of soft launched that idea.
Mhm.
And it probably would have been better as a little more publicized thing. But the only reason I did that last weekend was I realized, oh crap, I really need to know what needs to be replaced on this. And I
Mhm.
need to know in enough time to either get vendors who may want to donate to the project to send parts, or to order a bunch of stuff. And before I actually start the real build in January. So the intent is to start the build on that in January. Give me enough time to get some parts in. It means that I have to interrupt the stealth changer build, but that's okay. This is a good cause.
Yeah.
So for anybody who doesn't know, Max, RCF, founder of Voron, donated Voron 2 Serial 0 to be raffled off for Sanjay Mortimer Foundation. And I am rebuilding it into the first Voron design Voron 2 version, which is 2.1. And so it'll be interesting seeing an older build. And when we're done, we're going to end up with a really cool printer that somebody is going to win. That
Killer Prince is going to win.
You can buy all the tickets you want to ensure your chances are as high as they can be. All the details on raffling and stuff will come at the beginning of that. We'll have all those sorted out and ready to go for the beginning of that January build series. Best sports car in the 60s. My favorite car from the 60s has always been the very first 67 Camaro.
I've really always liked the Subaru Brat. You know what that is?
Yes, I do. I do very much. I like a lot of those. Datsun 510 would be a very awesome car to have.
I'm a small car enthusiast.
I am
small
too.
Car with an appropriate amount of power.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. I am good now. Thank you for your patience.
No problem here.
All right. There we go. Look at that. Thanks for forcing me to do that. Peer pressuring me into doing tedious work on stream. All right. So, filming giveaway time.
Cool.
Ready to do it?
We are.
All right. Let me get set up and create some room here.
Which one are you doing first?
I will do whatever the collective would like to do first.
What are we doing first, folks?
You want Polymaker first or LDO first?
Make sure we are. Yep, I've got the winner's email ready.
Nice.
Oh.
64 Pontiac Tempest Le Mans. It's too many words.
Way too many words.
Okay. All right. Let's get set up here. Let me bring over the wheel of names. And then we can...
Like the only answer we have in chat is that's a thing is Polymaker. Already said Polymaker.
Polymaker. Okay. So Polymaker, if you haven't gotten yours information in for Polymaker, you need to do so meow, or you're going to be left off. I'm seeing 74 folks in, and there's 75. I'll do a few more refreshes here to give you guys a little bit of time, but I don't do countdowns. So when it's closed, it's closed.
No countdown.
That's right. You've had 2.5 hours to get in there. 77 now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think that's probably enough. By the time it takes me to open this spreadsheet, we're going to close this thing. So there's 78. You guys are still coming in. 78 responses. And we are closing the Polymaker giveaway. So if you're in the middle of it, finish up. 79. Right? Come on, let's get 80. We need 80,
80.
responses.
Turn it off at
and
80.
80 likes.
Turn
I'm
it off
turning
as
it
soon
off
as
at
80 gets there.
Correct. So one more person. We need 80 likes on the stream and 80 responses on the Polymaker Filament giveaway.
How many people do we have here?
I am seeing, from my side at least,
106.
108 is what I'm seeing.
108.
Yeah.
How many of those 108 are subscribed? If you're not subscribed, you need to do it. 1,000 by the end of the month, people.
That's the
1,000
goal.
by the end of the month.
We're at 938 now, so we need, what, 62
I hit like,
more
have you?
folks. I have hit like, yes. I think I've hit like.
I never remember to like my own stream.
What?
I am
All
a
right,
member
we're
of my own
82.
channel.
All right, we're closing the Polymaker giveaway. We're at 82. So we've overperformed, which is awesome.
Nice.
All right. So just
82 is a
refreshing.
good
We'll pull
number.
these names over.
Oh, these are N52 magnets. I can't
Thunder
look at
Keys
that.
was the holdout. All right, there we go. Bunch of names. So, how many times are we spinning this, folks?
14.
14 times. I like 14. Somebody just became a subscriber. Thank you very much. I missed the name.
Nice.
9, 13, square root of -3. Not gonna happen. I like 14.
Square root of
that
-3
doesn't count.
factorial.
Doesn't count. Clicked the wrong
What?
button. I clicked the wrong
Oh.
button.
What did you hit?
I
You just
was
hit spin?
moving over to the shuffle button and accidentally clicked when I picked up the mouse.
Is
So-
it okay?
Oh no, it's Mike. I'm sorry, you're not the winner.
Okay.
I know. I could be nice and send
Gotta
it, but
shuffle
that's
it.
not how we do things. Thanks for the sub, Matt H.
Gotta shuffle it.
All right, here we go. This is for real now. Sorry, Mike. I'll send you a spool of filament for hooking me up with A4T harnesses.
Is it gonna come back around?
Willington.
Willington?
Willington.
Congrats, Willington.
Congratulations. Are you here? He said, come on. Willington, there you are. I see you. So Steve's going to pull your info and send that over to the Polymaker team, and you'll be getting an email. Is that about right?
Select existing sheet next.
Stupid stunts.
Why is this not coming up?
It might be because I have it open. Let me close it on my side.
No, it should still.
Okay.
You should be able to look at the existing one. Here, let me just go to sheets directly.
Yeah, I just closed it.
Oh, it doesn't actually save to mine. That's interesting. Yeah, it's okay. I just create a new one on my side. It's the same entries.
Oh, I see.
It doesn't
Okay.
matter. But
Now you're really going to hit that like button twice? Love it.
Willington?
Willington with only one eye.
Only one eye?
Yeah, one eye.
Are they
It's a
in
double
chat?
entendre.
Ah.
Yeah.
Willington.
Yeah.
There we are. Okay, that is. Two. There we go.
Cool. So I'm gonna set us up for the next one here. Delete all the names, clear out the wheel of names. So if you haven't entered into the LDO giveaway, I'm seeing 61 folks on this one. You need to go ahead and do so now. This one will be US only because we can't do international with LDO filament, unfortunately. So for my international folks, you had a chance under Polymaker. LDO is for US only.
Congrats,
Give
Wellington. You
you-
should have an email.
Fantastic.
DM me if you don't get it.
You need more dark teal? Well, Havoc, hopefully you win. We'll see. So So we're closing the LDO giveaway now. Sorry for those that didn't get in. I'm seeing 61 of you. Just give me a second to pull those names over. And again, Thunder Keys is our last person in. At least you're consistent, but really not living up to the name. All right. How many times are we spinning this, guys? What are we looking at? Safe engineering, what is 6 times 7? $13. Malachi says 13. Matt L wants 23.
How many times?
What is it?
I'm just
3
looking.
letters,
I'm just
so-
looking.
Okay.
I think we should go with Fegley said 8.
Begley says 8. I like 8.
Mm-hmm.
This time we'll click the correct button. There's 8, and we'll spin. I don't know why, but 61 names on the wheel looks more dense than 82 names on the wheel.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's my
Bigger,
eyes.
bigger text.
That could be it.
Yeah.
That could be it. Tactical printing.
There's
Tactical
probably that
print.
balance to where the text size to spacing shifts over.
Yeah, it could be.
Congrats,
Tried and
Tactical.
chugging away again. Rebelted it. Found the bearing.
recognize
Smoked the belt.
I recognize that name.
You have 98 entries on this one, not 60 something. How did you count that already?
It
Oh,
says
I
at the
see
top
It
entries.
says it at the top. Okay. Well, I guess there is.
How was
Maybe,
there 98? Is that?
Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe it wasn't updated on the Google side of things, but on the spreadsheet it was showing 98. Yeah. So when I refresh the form, it's showing 98.
Yep.
Should ask Steve about pressing spin.
Yes, I've done that
on the
before.
shuffle.
I've done that before. Yep.
Streaming is hard, guys. Streaming
It
is
is.
hard,
It is.
especially when you don't have coffee. Tactical printing, are you here? We got about 32 seconds to go. How much seconds to claim the prize? 27 now.
No, I never turned on my
It's gonna be
overhead lights.
another person joining GTR Dad is
Uh-oh.
Respin Club.
Uh-oh.
No coffee? What monsters? Oh, it's just me. I'm sure Steve had coffee.
Oh, I've had coffee.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I'm
get
not
a
a coffee
refill
guy.
in between streams too.
Yeah, I'm not a coffee guy. I do pre-workout before stream because I go to the gym, and so I'm already hyped
Mhm.
when I get here.
I need to get back to running. I like running. Yeah,
Running's a life skill, especially when the zombie apocalypse happens.
I know. I would not be prepared for the zombie apocalypse right now.
Well, what was
I would not.
rule number 1? Cardio.
Yes.
All right. Sorry.
Did they ever
Tactical
do a
Printing.
second movie on that, or is it still?
They
soon
did actually.
coming?
Yeah. There's a.
Did they?
Yep. There's a part 2.
I never saw it. I never saw it.
It's pretty good. Number 1's better. So if you've seen that one, you're okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Tactical printing. Sorry, you're out.
Go.
All right. We're gonna shuffle
Go.
again.
Oh,
You only
you're on
run
its
it
chase.
chased. Yeah, I have to stay in shape for work, so for me, it's one of those things. 0 spins, playing dangerously.
0.
0, I know. I'm good with that.
Do it.
Let's do 0 spins. Let's go right
0
into it.
spins.
Let's see who it's going to be this time. Double 0.
What do we got? We got
Charmingly Chimera.
Charmingly. Is it Chimera or Chimera?
Chimera.
What? How do you say it? I know it's Chimera, but
Oh, you're just messing around.
yeah.
Charmingly
Do you ever have a
Chimera.
Chimera hot end?
I have not actually.
Yeah.
But I did see that Mello had a new like dual in, single out hot end they're doing. You have one? Look at that
heat sink for one.
dinosaur.
This is actually they updated it one point. This is the pre-update. I think I put the updated one on my Voron kit.
Okay. And they are here. So the way that I do mine is after stream, I'll send Jason and the team an email letting him know your information. And so he'll be emailing you to get your address and stuff like that. I don't want your address. I'd rather you work with directly with LDO to get that. So you can expect that in an hour or so after stream. Okay. If you don't hear anything in a couple of days, it means I forgot. So feel free to ping me in any way possible so that I get a reminder to send your info over. Okay. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Well, that was fun. Back to work, huh?
Back to work. Where are we at?
I think we're still on wiring for another 10
we'll
minutes
be on
or
wiring
so.
for another. Probably be able to, now that the tool head is done. Is yours heat shrinked and wrapped?
It's done.
Done.
Look, done. Look at that beauty. She's a beaut, Clark.
Oh, it's not wrapped. It's heat shrinked. And it looks great.
I thought that's what you meant. Yeah, I need to dig in there. I'm gonna get some smaller stuff. Not because I want to follow in your footsteps, but because I don't know what I did with mine.
If you're gonna go with smaller stuff, then I'm gonna grab the smaller stuff too. Oh, you found it?
I did. It was hidden over there with the power cable wrapped inside of it. So yeah, let's do this real quick, I guess.
The larger
I am
stuff
gonna go with
will
smaller
work.
stuff.
The larger stuff will work.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with the smaller stuff too.
Yeah, mine's in a bin for sure. There's no way I'm gonna be able to get to it in a timely manner. I want to maximize the amount of time we have on stream today.
Yeah. Have to go looking for.
So, if there's a tool that exists to make this process easier, I would love that.
There is. There is.
Do you have one?
You don't see. There's a printable version.
A printable version of a tool for this?
Yeah. Let me see what I have here.
That person deserves like a holiday or maybe a medal. This is the most
I have a
tedious.
couple different sizes I've printed.
Okay.
This one is probably too large, but this is basically what it is. You can find this on printables.
What's it called?
Try split sleeve.
That's not what I expected it to look like.
Yeah, it is interesting looking, but we'll just ignore that.
Yeah.
It is the wiring goes through here, the sleeving comes across here, and it splits it, and then yeah.
Okay. Well,
I have a
guess that's
smaller one
on
that
the
I
list.
printed. I don't know where it is, but I printed a couple of different sizes.
That's kind of the story of my life. Like I will print things or make things, and I was like,
oh, there
where
it
do
is.
I put that?
It's right here. See, little one, big one.
Nice.
So this one would work pretty well for what we're doing here.
Okay.
I will see if I can find the link to that. I downloaded it off of printables.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure I can Google it. If you could tell me what site it's on, I can Google weird looking cable sleeve thing.
I would do split loom tool or wire sleeve tool.
Of course.
Try to search something like that. Let's see if I can find it real quick.
I should have gotten Steve a Santa box turtle shirt. Thunder Keys, you should have gotten both of us one.
There's plenty of time till Christmas. Yeah.
Right?
No items.
11 more sleeps.
Split loom might be. Oh yeah, here it is. Here's the exact model I used. I'll paste it into chat.
I was about to say, yeah, I think you are a mod, so you should be able to do links. And if
there's
not,
that, and I'll paste it. I'll paste it directly to you.
Okay.
Discord chat there, so you don't have to go back and find it in the chat replay.
Yeah, so. I like Discord for a lot of reasons. Going back to find anything is not one of them.
Yeah. So this does print in two pieces. It does sound like it's breaking when you put it together. And
Thunder Keys.
I basically just scaled it.
Thunder Keys, in my defense, had I had a box turtle shirt, I might be more motivated to finish it. No, I needed. So, Steve, what Thunder Keys is talking about, I started a box turtle build and then realized that I had all outdated parts because I had printed it while it was still beta and needed to reprint literally everything almost, except for basically trays and skirts. And I said, not going to happen. And I've not gotten back to it yet. There we go. We are sleeved.
Awesome. We're going to call it there?
I think so, yeah. The last thing I'll say is to make it smaller, I just twist it.
Yep. Oh, you used the sleeving that came with it?
Mm-hmm. Just twist it up, it'll get smaller, and then I'll zip tie it at the top.
Yep, that works perfect.
Well, it's about that one. Squishy gears, yeah,
awesome.
Squishy gears.
Progress.
Yeah. Nearly there, folks.
So you're going to print new electronics panels.
Correct.
And I posted those in my Discord in the files and stuff thing. So go ahead and grab those there. And yeah, the things are. And we'll put the tool head back on next stream and finish wiring it. And we should be, I think we're probably 2 more streams.
I think
we should be able to finish the wiring and maybe start configuration. And then the next stream will be finish configuration and print.
Yeah, I agree with that. I thought we'd get the wiring done, but I didn't expect to have to move panels and cut and solder and things like that. So yeah,
peer pressure.
Yeah. Well, doing it on stream, it's something I like to do off. But I thank you for that.
Yeah.
But cool, guys. So if you just hang out a few minutes after stream, Steve's going to start at 10:30 doing Trimax. Once the stream ends, it's going to push you directly over to Steve's channel, so you don't have to click away or click anything at all. It'll just take you over there, and you can wait until the stream starts in about 8 minutes or so.
Oscar's trying to get inside. He likes to. He has tended to get inside of the printers I put up here. So this one might be a little small.
I was about to say the cat reference next to it makes it look like much smaller printer.
It is.
I'll be honest, I don't even know what the build volume is on this thing, but it is actually small.
110 or 115.
Okay.
Maybe I'm wrong. The build plate is 150. I don't know what's reachable.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm going to go get more coffee before my stream starts.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, everybody. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. 1,000 by the end of this month.
That's the goal. And then shout out to Polymaker and LDO for donating filament and the kits that we're working on today. So thanks to those guys over there as well. And thanks to all of you for being here on a Sunday.
Take care, everyone.
See you guys.
Bye. Oscar is sitting here contemplating on if he can fit in the Delta Flyer or not.
Yeah. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
And we got Oscar on screen. Nice.
Yeah. He's contemplating on whether he can fit in the Delta Flyer or not.
Just try it out. He can squeeze in there.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Stepping on stuff here. How are we today?
Making it. It's early. I think we both stayed up prepping a little bit longer than normal.
Yep.
And I've got to do something about some audio. I'm getting every time there's a chat, I'm getting a loud ring in my ears.
Oh no. Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah,
you're getting like notifications from YouTube chat?
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
Every time. It's great.
That happened? Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
That's less than ideal.
Yeah, it'll be fine. We'll figure it out.
Okay, who do we have?
Yeah, let's check out
all the cool kids here. Oscar.
think I
Ah.
have it.
You have a Positron
Hey,
shirt?
everybody.
Is that what you got there?
I do, yeah.
Nice.
My Positron shirt
Nice. That's someone.
and
safe
your
engineering
Reno
or something
Vice
like that.
shirt.
Oh yes.
Oh, this
I'm
is
all
annoying.
black today. Black shorts, black shoes. I do have gray socks.
All right, all right. Yeah, sorry.
Where did
let
we leave
me,
off last time? You
I
still
got to
still
turn
sorting
this
things
off.
out?
I am, yeah. It's
You're
I
gonna
was
drive
playing
yourself
around.
crazy if they. Yeah.
Yeah, I was playing around and did something dumb. Sorry, let me.
Here, I'll give
I don't even know how to turn this off. I'll get there.
Better view than my mug. He has been a pest, to put it lightly. He has been a pest out here.
Oh no.
And it's all my fault. It's all my fault. Because I give him treats when he's a pest. And, you know, because I know that's what he wants.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, I think
He knows
I
he
think
can
we may
walk
have to
right in front of
deal with it.
oh, you might have to deal with it? Can you,
Yeah, I don't know how.
is it
to-
coming through? Can you mute the site? Can you
I-
mute the YouTube?
Yeah,
tab?
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. It's not. I don't think it's coming through YouTube. I fixed it. I got it. I had
You got it?
the audio
Okay.
hidden. I'm good now. Sorry. Sorry, team. I
No
was
problem.
trying to make improvements and hosed myself, and that actually did not work. So it's still happening. Oh man.
It's not too early, the GPs. It's 7:30 in the morning here.
Yeah, it's
Not
a
too bad.
thing. I honestly don't know where it's coming from.
Oh, it's still coming?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Can you, like the YouTube Studio page in your browser, can you mute that? Will it go away from there?
Yeah, I don't think it's in
It's not in YouTube?
it's not in there. It's in Streamlab itself.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. Sorry, let me.
Oh, you switched back to Streamlabs?
No, I'm still on OBS, but there's a Streamlabs like plugin, so I can transfer all my stuff. And I think it's coming from over there. Unfortunately.
So every time someone chats in the
Oh, every
chat.
single time. And I know how my stream works. Like people are just chatting to do it at this point.
uh-huh.
I'm gonna try one more thing and then we're gonna deal with it.
What's the
This is
sound?
painful. Oh, it's like a bell, sort of like not like a jingle bell. That would be nice, but more like a cell phone ding on 100%. Yeah.
Man. When did you change that? Sometime this week, huh?
That was like an hour ago.
Ah,
Yeah.
so that
honestly.
was early morning, lack of sleep.
Yep. Like, hey,
Mistakes were
let's
made.
try. Let's improve the stream 1% each week is the goal, right? And my 1% was this morning. So we're just gonna press. I need to get this thing going.
Yeah, that's not fun.
I'll manage.
You'll manage?
What did you
Your hearing
miss?
will
Nothing
suffer,
yet.
but- Nothing.
Oh, we're good though.
We've always got the variety. I'm almost glad to see it on your stream too. Some people saying it's too low, some people saying it's just fine.
Yeah.
I think it's YouTube. I blame YouTube.
Yeah, I mean it could be. I think I fixed it just now. I had to go back and update the browser source and then pull that back in, and I think we're good.
No more
'Cause
dings?
I'm sorry?
No more dings?
No more dings. No more
Perfect.
dings. Yep. So
Get
we should
going
be
then.
fine. How's my audio though? I think I'm okay. Never changed the
I
stream
hear you
computer right
fine,
before
but-
stream. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Good morning, Boothie.
All right, so I think we're on build manuals, page, section, extruder.
This thing goes. Yeah. Okay. I'm just taking a little tiny side track here, so keep going. You do your thing.
Yeah.
I'm putting,
right,
I'm putting stepper on my M4.
Wonderful. Yeah, let's go over to the workbench here, and we'll get cracking on this extruder.
So today we are mounting the M4 to the panel.
Correct.
Do we want to do that yet? Yeah, I
Well,
guess it'll be okay. It doesn't get in the way.
Yeah, it's sort of out of the way, and then I think too we need to start doing wiring next, so we can button this up.
Stepper wires, and we need to get stepper wires ran. Should get all the wires ran through that channel underneath, maybe.
Oh, you want to go there first? Yeah, that kind of makes sense. We could do that. I would imagine like moving the machine around the extruders kind of potentially be in the way.
Yes.
So let's do that.
Yeah. Get my.
I think that's
I'll
a
catch up.
pretty decent view there. Grab those wires.
How's your week been?
Oh, dude, so last week was absolutely nuts. I spent the first couple of days of the week in San Antonio, and so that was a quick turn, out and back flight, and then the rest of the week was just nuts. This week, very, very similar. I spent the first 3 days of the week in a 10-hour-long meeting on and off, so that was great. Running back to the office in between on lunch break and things like that. Yeah, so I'm so happy to have the next 2 weeks pretty much off. Just telework here and there. What about you? How was your week?
There we go. It was pretty hectic. I had a big thing to get ready for. That's done. I'm done. So it was a lot of prep for that. And stuff. So I had a very busy week. Plus getting ready for Stealth Changer build, which mine starts right after this. So we're starting at. I've got my start time at 10:30 again. Give us a little more time here. But
yeah, I'm hoping we can get done today. We'll see. But
Canrog's in the house.
yeah, thanks for showing up, Canrog. Appreciate you. Which color did I use the most? Projects. I think I probably used more blue, but that's because I had to reprint the inner upper electronics panel. So the part that you can see sort of in there, I reprinted it from last week. But before that, probably equal amounts. And then a little bit of red, obviously, a couple pieces of yellow.
Okay, so don't forget the thermistor in the bed.
Yep, already got mine in.
Already? Cool.
Got mine in, ran it with the bed wiring.
Yep.
So,
Thermistor.
good point.
Bed.
I still need to make the TPU feet as well. I did not print those.
Okay, so everything just kind of runs up through this hole in the side. And then I think once the wires are kind of stretched through there, we put those little inner panels on.
I think that's the idea. The cable channel looking ones, right?
Yeah. I have a feeling we're going to have a fun time getting all the stepper wires through. Did you get yours all through?
I feel the same. Trying to get one through right now is pretty interesting.
Yeah. By the time all three of those go through,
Yeah.
I think we've got an order of operations
Yeah.
issue here. What do we got here?
I think I might have to pull the side panel off just to
I think side panel and then probably that deck panel.
correct.
Okay, so all these three guys go.
But that's okay. It probably makes it
I'm gonna see if-
easier to mount the extruder to the side panel anyway, instead of working
Pull
inside
just
the machine.
the deck panel. I'm gonna start by pulling just the deck panel
Okay.
so I can get to all that.
Grab a tray.
What do we got here? What's Canrod? Canrod says we'll be suffering through this. Is that on account of us or on account of you drank too much last night or? Oh yeah, just pulling that deck panel off is going to be plenty.
Help you out.
Yeah,
I'm already most of the way.
I've got extra obstacle in my build here in
Yeah,
the
what's
form
that?
of one orange cat.
One orange mammal, making it hard for you.
Orange mammal. Yep. I suggest labeling these stepper wires before you get too far.
Oh yeah. I was thinking about that yesterday.
My quickie thing will be just a Sharpie on the edge of the JST connector. So I think that'll be plenty. So which one is A?
I think it matches whatever's on the top panel there.
Yep, that's what I'm opening up to check. So A, B, so left, right, and then back. A, B, C.
I think I have a fine tip somewhere.
Okay. And not much of a fine tip, but basically a triangle is a good A.
Yeah.
B.
Oh no. I was
that?
listening to you. You were saying a triangle is a good A, so I wrote A on my thing.
On one that wasn't A?
On one that was not A, correct. Yeah. I love that. I do it all the time to my kids. They'll be talking to me about a thing, and I'll just
Why are
talk
you sitting on my
in a different way.
keyboard?
And then this other one must be B.
Okay. Labeled. Okay, so C is the back.
I think I'm gonna
These
zip tie them
cable.
together as well, just to clean up underneath.
Yeah.
Try to keep things together.
There is so much extra wire of the steppers.
Mhm. So then
Not
that's the
so
question:
much
do
of
we bundle it at the bottom or bundle it at the top?
So I think an off-camera task I'll do is just shorten them.
Sure.
What was that? That was C, right? Yes. B. B is this one.
Should be that front right motor.
Bundle at the bottom after everything is done. Pull them
Yeah.
back down through. Yeah,
Yeah,
But I think
that's
the-
what I was planning to do.
I'm still gonna shorten them.
I always hate shortening motor cables because I unbuild and rebuild so much that if I shorten motor wires for a particular build, I tend to regret it later.
Okay, is there any other? So now that these are through, that deck panel can be put back on. I think those are the only wires that we need to worry about, right?
Believe so. I've already got my thermistor wire and bed wire ran as well.
All the way up.
All the way up, yeah. I just routed them with everything else last time we were on stream.
So, oh, there we go. That's a tight fit.
Yeah, it's tight getting it through the top as well with that umbilical in there.
Oh, I haven't even put that. You have yours in? You have the effector on the
No.
arms?
The effector is on the arms, yes.
Oh, you have it all installed.
Correct, yeah.
Oh,
I had to redo mine, remember?
I
needed to
lots of catching up.
because we had shortened all the wiring, and then I thought that you had put yours back on.
Nope.
No?
No, that's okay.
That's fine. I'll wait for you. Steve, you gotta hurry up, man. This is.
I know. I'm slacking. I'm slacking. It's awful.
Oh yeah, I swear that I thought you had put yours back on, so I was like, oh, let me catch up to where he
No,
is.
that's okay.
And that's good. It gives us a chance to look at things and stuff.
There's that. And then each stepper can come up through here.
All right. So
Okay,
mine are
all of those wires. Now I gotta get the effector here.
The GP says, "Be patient with Steve. He's a noob."
No, it's terrible. Trying to catch up.
Oh, you're fine. This is a chill stream.
So we're supposed to put some rubber bands on these arms. Do we do that?
Right.
Do we
I
end up
didn't.
having
I
to
didn't
tape
really.
it?
I didn't know how, and it didn't address it in
think
the
it's-
instructions.
It's a little later in the instructions, right?
No, I don't remember seeing it. It could have been
Dude,
added later. Yeah, I
what
don't
was the
see it in
question?
the instructions.
Really?
Really?
Huh.
It's not addressed.
Not addressed. Camera will go peep up.
Hey, Pop Away. Holidays are good, man. This is one of those times where, you know, you get a little bit of extra time off, so you try to maximize family time while still trying to get some projects done. And so, if I'm honest with the audience and myself, I'm probably going to be burning the midnight oil, getting up extra early while they're still sleeping to try to finish up some things while not impacting time with them. Not ideal, but we'll make it work. I'm actually thinking about doing a couple of maybe a member stream or something later in this week. We ended up getting, Steve, I didn't share this with you yet. Maybe you saw it. I posted it. We got the new frame back for the members build.
Oh. What is the members build?
The members build is a salad fork Mad Max. We're calling it
oh, yeah.
Skelefork.
I did see that.
This is the frame that Pathetic Puma did.
I saw that. Very nice.
Yeah. So some Salad Fork logos, Printers France logos.
Very cool.
So might get started on that because I've been sandbagging you guys long enough. I'm waiting for the frame to get out here, waiting for the kit to arrive, and we haven't even done a single thing yet. So I'm excited to get started. Rubber bands can go on at the end. you need to update the manual with a picture. It'll be there in a few minutes. That's from Canrog.
That is the nice thing about having Canrog here.
Yeah, for sure. That guy deserves like
Okay.
a medal or maybe a holiday.
He
Instant.
takes the 80% Rollahan design to at least 95%.
Yeah. Canrog, are you planning to work with Rook 2 at all? Have you seen Rook 2 yet, Steve?
I saw that. I did.
So Rollahan yesterday did a feature on Rook 2, which is still the same style where you're mostly 3D printing the 3D printer, but it's supposed to be easier. Few design changes, things like that, to make it a little bit easier to build and modify. So
I didn't watch that video yet.
I caught it yesterday as I was out here cleaning up and doing things. Kenny Sims, what part of California are you in? I'm not sure which one of us you're talking to. We're both actually in California. I am in SoCal.
I am in, I guess technically it's NorCal.
Mid-Cal?
What do we got here?
Have I seen the Stealthwork mod of Salad Fork? The GPs I have, actually, yes. So that one is what I'm leaning towards. So it'll be a Stealth Fork, but with Mad Max. Project says you two should come for one of your maker meetups, maybe around Murph. Alex, if I am in the area, I would consider it.
The little sheathing on the tool head, I feel, is a little short, or we need new, better location for zip tie mounts on the top. There's no real way of anchoring the umbilical. Do you
At
see
the
anywhere
top?
to anchor the umbilical? Yeah.
There is not. So my
Yeah.
plan was to run the wiring up towards the front of the board, like with the heater, and then anchor over there with the LED zip tie that we were talking about, and then the other wiring.
Right, but you need somewhere to anchor the umbilical right there at where it enters.
At the exit. Yeah,
Otherwise
I don't
it's gonna
disagree with
pull
you.
the sheathing right out.
Yeah.
This is the kind of thing that's like, I didn't give 100%. It's not taken to 100% because it's not given a very good foundation. This 80% design philosophy is a little frustrating, to be honest. So.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the small details that take it over the top to make it a super great user experience. Right now, I'd say it's above. It's around 90, I think.
Oh yeah, it's
with
fine.
Canrog helping out.
It's fine, but it's only fine because of Canrog, honestly.
Jeff, thanks for becoming a member. I appreciate you. Go check out all the member posts and things like that. You'll get an idea of what we're gonna do for the members only build. Am I working for Cal Fire? No. I try to stay away from fire as much as possible. Meetups keep growing. Need to turn them into Rep Rat Fest. Yeah, projects. Let's do it, man. We need a SoCal other than Orange County Maker Fair. We need an actual Rep Rat Fest.
Surf. Or
Surf.
What was it? Surf? Yeah. SoCal Rep Rat Festival.
Barf, Bay Area Rep Rat Fest. The panels you guys have are unreleased. I was waiting on you to test them, so I'll be able to update them before they go out. Yeah, Canrog. I've got my camera on big. I think where I might suggest is right here where it enters. Right here. that seems like the easiest place to just secure that down right there.
Yeah. Just as 2 zip tie holes, just like you have
Yeah.
over a lot of other spots, would be adequate.
Yeah, so the current set of holes, wherever those are located on that panel, on that C panel, if you put them in maybe 30 millimeters towards the edge of the printer, that's probably a decent space. Morning, Neokoi Prince. I like how the 0G Nebula you think is 90% as well, the Merc 1 conversion kit, but that's you. Yeah, I think the Mercury has been out long enough that there are so many mods and changes and fixes to that thing that it's probably way better than it was on release day.
I put the lower of these little wire channel pieces in place. Just kind of help hold all the wires in place there.
Okay. Do those go on the inside or the outside?
Those go on the inside. And
Oh, so you're still going to see
thread
the
in
wiring through the panel.
through the panel. Yep, but that's at the back. You look at the printer from the front and you don't see it.
I see it from all sides.
You do. You just don't put it up against a mirror.
There you go. Oh, I would say that about just about anything. Don't put it up against the mirror.
You could get some more of that split sleeving and run those in a bundle. I'm gonna reward the bad behavior here. No, you got it. There's no more in my finger.
Good morning, Troy. Good morning, wife.
One more, right there. There it is.
Once upon a time, you didn't think you did anything but Hue Forge. We still think that. What do you mean, once upon a time? We still think Danny does nothing but Hue Forge. Troy J got his flyer printing a couple of days ago. It was a really fun build. Nowhere near as involved as Voron. I agree. I think if you really worked on this, you could probably get it done in 3 days.
Oh yeah.
Vorons are going to take you a little while longer. I'm going to use a longer one and just go ahead and mount that extruder bracket on.
Extruder bracket?
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys gonna want to learn Hue Forge when I show you how to put them on your voice. So you and I had briefly talked about that. I want to see what you're talking about because the next build that I'm doing is a Voron type build, and I would love to make it different. So I got some Coral Wave in the mail the other day from West 3D, and I printed this little test piece to test out the color and see what it looks like. This is just I think it's a B motor bracket, and it's got the color change as you flip it around, but it didn't do the exact effect that I really wanted. So I don't think I'll be using Coral Wave.
Yeah, that filament works really well for well, I guess I should reverse that. It doesn't work fantastic for the flat part, like printer parts that have lots of the visible area is the top surface or the bottom surface.
Right. So I'm playing with some stuff. I got a big selection of a lot of different things that they had just released. I tried out the cool gray. It's sort of like a pearl white type color, but I think I had the settings too hot for it because it didn't really print well. It was very fuzzy when I pulled it off the printer.
Okay.
I'm trying to find the correct length screw here.
For the top? For the top?
For the bracket, I believe it
for
should
the
be
long
a
screw?
Yeah, believe it should be a 16, but
16. You're right. Yep.
Yeah, I don't think I have
the
one.
bracket's 10 millimeters thick, and the existing screw we used in there was 6.
Yeah.
So, we probably don't have one.
16s in the kit, so I was looking for one in my stuff, but I don't think I have 16s.
I am
figuring out how to make
low
a
on them.
good month or two. Yeah, Viper, that's what you need, man. You need about a month. Unless you go hard on it for 12 hours a day, you could probably get it done faster. But
So are these? So it's a 16 on top into the frame, and then
correct.
something shorter from the inside.
Correct. Probably a
into
6.
the bracket.
Yeah, probably a 6.
You could go all the way up to 12 without any problems from the inside.
Nice.
So anything 6 to 12 would work. I'm going to use 10s. Just to give more threads into the plastic. Question for you, Kenrog, and I think you and I were kind of curious about this. It has 16 millimeter set screws in the kit. What are those for? There's 16 millimeter set screws.
I think I saw someone ask that on the Discord the other day.
Oh yeah?
Did
they get an answer?
No, not that I saw. Not that I saw. But I remember laughing about it. Because you and I had talked about it a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah. And then a general, like, Kenrock has no idea. Okay, so that's an LDOism.
Yeah.
I
don't like it.
Oh, the other question I had for Kenrock, I wanted to confirm because this was my guess. And a statement for the audience is we are deviating from the kit slightly and using one of Kenrod's mods to put M4, the Voron M4 extruders on here. So I used the parts from the BMG clone extruder that came with the kit to build the M4 extruder. You do need 2 extra pieces to make that happen. You need 2 20-tooth pulleys, one of them deflanged, and a 50 millimeter, 5 millimeter dowel. So,
I wonder if my my brackets here are old style.
And then,
sorry, I'm listening. Go ahead.
The other question I had, confirmation anyway, is that we use M5 screws threaded into plastic to mount the M4 to this bracket. Is that correct? Or M3 heat sets with some big fat washers.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I just thought that if they were M5s, it would go all the way through the bracket.
Uh-huh. This is Kenrog's mod, so we should have an answer for that one.
Camrod, tell him you have no idea. Yeah, it's a little It's a little fiddly trying to get all those wires into the channel and then also from the inside try to bolt it down.
Yes.
Sorry if I'm blocking the view here. I have to really put pressure on it.
Kenrog, I thought of a modded version. Issues in my braking. Refresh before the next step.
Okay. Go ahead and refresh then.
Refresh. So your next project is this solid fork?
So that'll be a members only one, and so
okay.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So that'll
Nice.
be a thank you to the members. But my next build is I'm sort of considering two different ones here. So I have most things I need for a simple core, which is a little bit different. But then I also have about the same amount of items I need to do a legacy fork by Nathan. So basically it takes a trident frame and puts a legacy gantry into it.
Oh.
And then it'll have a
And-
belted Z.
Is it 1515?
It's 2020.
But it's a legacy fork.
Correct.
Where's a fork come from?
I don't know.
So it's not
Like
a solid fork.
I guess like salad fork. I thought the same, and then when I was looking at the CAD model, it's 2020, and I was like, oh, okay.
Okay. My M4 is mounted to the side.
Nice. You have
Where
your
we at?
extruder, your effector on as well.
Yes, effector is on.
All right, so you're all caught up with me then. I'm just doing the interior cable channel dealios.
Okay, this top one doesn't really fit. Let me loosen these screws on the bottom one and see if that helps. See if there's enough play in the holes here. Yours fit?
My cable channels,
Uh-huh.
they do. My screw holes, trying to get, screws threaded into plastic while, contortioning inside the machine is not fun.
Yeah, this is too tight. Let me loosen the whole panel. Maybe that'll help. Let the whole panel shift a little bit.
Yeah, I almost wish I would have put these on before putting the panel onto the printer. It is not fun.
There we go. Shifting the whole panel. Got it. Got it there. I need to pull on the thermistor wires. There we go.
Ah, jeez. It just does
All
not want
printers.
to thread into the plastic.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Why?
cranking on it.
Lining up.
I think just being able to grab, like there's not like a real chamfer there to get it started. And maybe the hole is slightly undersized. That seems to be a problem I've been having.
Yeah.
But it's funny because the other three did just fine. This one is not being nice. There we go. Finally. After I have arthritis. Yeah. We're going to go with 2 on that one. I'm not putting 4 in there. Okay. So brackets on. I just need to put in Did we ever figure out if these are M5s or M3s? I think I missed it.
I don't know if we got an answer to that one.
Still have your original simple core frame. Still want to rebuild that into a Trident Maximus. You have most of the parts. Nice. That'd be cool. I would love to do a Maximus build.
Okay.
Given any thought to a
Channels
modified
install.
carriage so that the end stop tab isn't as fragile. I've glued all 3 of mine back on. I mean,
Which
I don't-
was that question? Oh.
so on the carriages, the little flag that sticks up
Oh,
off
yeah.
the carriages is pretty fragile. And then the layer lines are such that it's easily
Yeah.
broken.
Yep. Did you break yours?
Not that you know of.
So is that just a an anchor for the rubber bands? Kenrock, is that
The
just
flag?
an anchor, the flag? M5
No,
or
it's to
M3
trigger
repeat
your
sets?
optical instaps.
Well then.
Are they upside down?
Well then. Huh?
Are yours upside
No,
down?
they're
Okay.
correct. I just had an idea that doesn't apply then. Something that could potentially be done if they're wide enough and line up right is maybe make that a hole that you thread a screw in. Then the screw is the trigger to the end stop.
Yeah,
Might be something.
that would work.
But Canrog said the M4 can attach both either the way you did it or the way I did it. Either way
Nice.
works.
So we have to settle this, Canrog. None of this, halfway stuff. Who's right? What is the
right
most
on what?
correct way?
Oh, the M5 is the most correct way.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I'm just trying to find the right hardware for mounting this thing to the panel.
Where are we at? What are you working on
All
right
right,
now?
so I've got my channels on. I've got my bracket on. I just need to put the
Okay.
the additional 2 screws in there, and then I can put the
Okay.
M4 on here.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Let
was
those screws
fighting
go
with
in from the
those
inside.
interior channels
Yeah.
for a while. Where are you?
I am wondering how in the world this M4 extruder is supposed to work on here, honestly.
Okay.
Hold yours
You've
up
noticed.
there. Hold yours up there. I'm just noticing it right now.
Yep. You've
Hold yours up
noticed that
there, and then
the bracket.
look at the outlet
Yep.
compared to the hole in the panel.
With the latch on the inside.
Hold it. No. Just look at
This
the
way?
alignment of the. No, you had it right. Unless you run it backwards. Do you run it backwards?
I don't know what you mean. Run it this way. That was my plan.
Yeah. Do you run
That
it
way I can
backwards?
still get to the latch.
Oh yeah, that makes much more sense.
Yeah.
That makes much more sense. That makes a whole.
I wonder if we would have mirrored the parts, because I think there's a mirrored version of this. If we had mirrored it, we could go this way. But I don't think we did. You know what I'm saying?
If we mirrored it.
So there's a
then it
mirrored
would
M4
still-
where it
No, if it was
moves mo-
mirrored, it would still work the same way. It would just be stick up instead of down.
Correct. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the motor, instead of being on top and being an eyesore, could be underneath.
Why don't I? Okay, my keyboard no longer works.
Oh
What
no!
did you do to it, Oscar?
Sat on it one
Seriously.
too many times.
Seriously.
What did I do here?
I have no keyboard. This
Uh-oh.
is a problem. What did Oscar do to it?
Are the batteries are still good? Or? No.
Everything is fine.
Okay.
It's Oscar had to have sat on something and triggered something, which is
Uh-oh.
ridiculously annoying. I have nothing. Shit.
Oh, jeez. This is a fantastic stream today.
It is. I don't know what I'm gonna do because I guess I can grab another keyboard.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you have another keyboard available?
Here we go. I do, right here. I have to pull the. Well, it's. I'm sure he said. I'm not actually positive that this other keyboard is even gonna work, because I noticed when he was sitting on it, it was pulling up the sticky keys dialogue. And I don't know what might have been triggered, so let's try. Shoot. He's got something in the system screwed up, which means another keyboard isn't working either.
Uh-oh.
What did he do? I don't know how to reverse this. If I don't have keyboard.
Right. Are you able to like disconnect the keyboard like Bluetooth wise from the machine and then reconnect and have it reset, or I don't know what your setup is, honestly.
No. Let's go here. See if I can do it in a mouse. Home. Let's go system maybe. Keyboard and mouse. Maybe it's an accessibility. Keyboard. Sticky keys is off. Use the print screen. Print screen capture. All of this is fine. Nothing is turned on. So what did he do?
The huge dyno, almost done with my stealth fork. Nice, dude. If you're in my Discord, drop me a photo of that.
I just unplugged the other keyboard, so the only keyboard I have in here is the other one I grabbed. So any key stuck couldn't be the problem, and things still aren't working.
Uh-oh. So it was ringing in my ears for me and keyboards for you.
Yeah, I don't know what it's doing. Okay, well, I can probably get away without keyboard for the rest of this stream, and I'll reboot the computer in between streams. So I have to be able to do everything without the keyboard, but we'll do what we can.
Okay.
Anyway, before I got distracted by that, my major concern was that the alignment of the output of the M4 to the hole in the panel didn't line up at all. But let's see if it lines up better if we flip this thing over.
It lines up pretty well for me.
Okay,
the hole
flipped over, so that's...
Yeah, the hole in the panel is pretty large to be able to get PTFE in there.
Yeah, if you flip it over, it is way off.
Yeah.
So that was just me not knowing which way this is intended to go. Yeah, this is much better. Got it.
Sweet. Yeah, and I think I will end up going back and just reprinting the mirrored version. I do like the motor at the bottom with the opening and stuff at the top.
But it doesn't mirror it. Oh, I see. I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah,
Never
the
mind.
entire thing is...
Yep.
Yeah, so I'll end up going back.
Yeah,
and doing
I
that.
definitely don't disagree. I think that's probably the way to go also.
Cool, I think we're all caught up now.
What a day.
You still have like 18 more hours of this, dude. Like, you got Stealth Changer next?
Oh, and I'm gonna have all kinds of fun with Stealth Changer.
Yeah.
I already know. It started last night. So it started last night, and
yeah, where are you at on that one? Are you frame done and just going into it, or what?
So I rebuilt the V2 with a new frame because the old one was faded too much to match the new extrusions for the top hat. That's not a big deal. I spent about at least an hour, hour and a half on heat sets yesterday.
Wow.
So I wouldn't have to do them on camera.
Yeah.
But the big hiccup that I wasn't expecting is I happened to be impacted by the bad fans that were included in some kits. So none of the fans, the 4010 fans for my tool heads, are operational. And I don't have replacements. So we'll see how far we get today. If we get to the point where I need fans, then I'll be installing them in one tool head and then replacing them later.
Yeah.
Okay, that lines up a whole lot better. I'm happy with that. Are we into plugging things into the controller yet?
I believe so. That's the next step.
Awesome.
Yeah, I mean, mine are pretty much ready to go, plug and play. We did in stops on the last stream. I just kind of zip tied things out of the way a little nicer. But what? Hot end wiring, main power. Next. Get back to our pinout.
Aha! I fixed it.
Yay! What was it?
In the accessibility filter keys, he had enabled filter keys.
Never even heard of that.
There we go. Yeah. Yay! It works.
Sweet.
Oscar. I have not figured out a solution to that yet. He is uncannily good at sitting on my keyboard.
Build like a cat cover over the keyboard so you can just put your hands in there, but no cats.
Well, that's what this little bed thing that I bought is for. I just haven't modeled up a bracket so I can put it over here. So the keyboard will sit under that. And then my luck is he's going to want to be under it because, you know, cats like to be under things.
And use it as a tent instead of a hammock.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
If I do
Decoy
this,
keyboard isn't gonna work. I think it's more the spot in the desk that he likes to sit on rather than necessarily wanting to be on the keyboard. He just wants to be here. So I could potentially move the keyboard, but
if I do the Stealth Fork gantry, make sure to pick up some tooth idlers. The West 3D Salad Fork kit is bearings for idlers only. Thanks for that, Huge Dino. I have a bunch of extra bearings and tooth idlers, so thanks for the tip. How many more of these to finish up the Delta Flyer? I think, Jeff, if we can stop having, you know, crises on stream today, we might be able to get pretty close to being done.
I think we have a solid one more stream.
Okay. So next stream will be the kit giveaway then.
Depends on if we can get to, because we still need to flash firmware.
Oh
we
yeah.
need to configure and then print.
You didn't do that yet?
You didn't either, I know.
No, I didn't. I just wanted to make sure you didn't.
I did not.
Okay. So I think it's funny. I'm looking at the wiring diagram, right? And at the top of the board, I'm seeing hot end fan, part fan, controller fan. Controller fan makes sense, but the fan wiring is labeled fan 1, fan 2. I did not take note of which is which.
Thinner wires is the hot end fan. The thinner wires. So fan 1 is the part cooling fan, and fan 2 is the hot end fan.
Okay.
Just judging by the gauge of the wires, looking at it at the tool head versus the other end.
Yeah. Okay. I'll trust that then. All right. So I'm gonna start at the top of the board and just kind of work my way down then. So hot end fan first. That's the thinner wires labeled fan 2. And I hope the pinout is correct on these.
Oh, we got a nice picture of the rubber bands now.
Nice. And then next to that should be part fan. That's fan 1.
Okay. Hot end fan.
Controller fan we'll do later. That we'll put that with the top hat. So
Hot end fan.
skipping over, and we'll do, it looks like bed next. So bed there.
There. Bed sensor.
Then next, say again.
Oh no, I just said bed sensor.
Tuck that down there.
There, and hot end sensor. Nope, that's hot end. Which one?
So
that's bed
yeah, so
sensor.
skip
Where's-
one and then hot end sensor on
boy.
the very end.
That wire is ridiculously long.
Yeah, I trimmed mine up.
I'm about to. I'm
Go
gonna do
for
it real quick. It'll only take me a few minutes.
Yeah, you're good. It's just plugging things in. So I mean, while you're at it, you might as well
Yeah.
trim your hot end heater wires
Yep.
if you haven't done that already.
Yeah.
But give a little better view to the camera here and what we're doing. So
Super sticker there.
yep. So two fans, skipping because that's your controller fan on the top panel. So when we add this guy on there, we'll get it. Bed, skipping another one, and then your hot end. I would imagine that one we skip between the bed and the hot end is the second extruder port if you wanted to use it. So like we pointed out earlier in the stream series,
Okay.
you have the easy driver that can go right here to have an additional driver port. So I've got my zip tie already in place. I'm going to tighten that down. Maybe try turning it off and turning it on again. Talking about Steve's keyboard.
Oh, I got it fixed.
Yeah.
Found,
Yeah, I
found
think,
the
I think
setting.
chat's catching up.
Okay. Hot end thermistor. Still a little long, but it's not unbearably
Oh,
long.
dang. Thanks for
What?
thanks for the super tip, Lego Therapy. Appreciate you. It did not notify me
Okay.
like it should have, or I was heads down and missed it. One of the two.
Hot end wire is not nearly long enough if we want to actually zip tie it to anything. So
Uh-oh.
that kind of sucks. That means it has to come out of the zip tie bundle. Redo that. Yeah, we need I know this is unreleased top panels, so need some extra zip tie mounts.
Yeah.
That would be good. Okay, so that's there. I think everything else should have enough space. So let me bundle this.
Did we get the rubber band step? Yeah, Steve said it's already in here. Can't
It's up
rock.
there. We just
I have
haven't
not
done it
scrolled
yet.
down. Let me refresh my browser here.
Yeah, I think
Still
zip tie
not
there,
seeing
and then
it.
I'm gonna do it. You
Oh,
don't
there
see
we
the?
go. I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so it just sort of wraps around and then goes all the way to the top. How do you keep it on there without falling off?
It goes to the
To the screws.
Remember when I commented on those screws were way too long? Well, that's
Yeah,
why.
I see that. But how do they stay on the screw? Do you just put a nut on the end of that with a washer, or like
No, the rubber band should just
just
hold.
stay?
It's
Okay.
pulled in that direction.
All right,
I think
we'll
it'll be
trust the
okay.
process. Yeah, we'll trust the process.
Okay, hot end is the middle terminals. Now I've tried to reach out, Canrock. I haven't heard back anything on this controller. I'm trying to get more information on this this controller board, this DZ01.
Yeah, DZ01.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be a cool board for a lot of reasons. I like that it's all into one. It's much smaller than a M5P.
Okay, so hot end's in.
Nice.
Bed. Was that hot end? Yeah, that's hot end. Where's the bed wires?
Yeah, I had to
That
add
must
a
be these.
label to mine.
That must be these. Let's loop this around just so I have plenty of wire to do something later. Let's cut these short.
Chaz says we should use Calico.
Have you run Calico on anything yet?
I exclusively use Calico at this point.
Oh, cool.
I probably will stick with whatever Camrock has for us on this one. But
that's
after
the same.
stream,
Yeah.
when I start to play with this thing a little bit, I'll probably do Calico on it. I like it a lot for some of the features that it has.
Yep.
Have you played with it at all?
The only printer I have it on is the Micron
Okay.
so far.
What do you think about it?
It's fine.
Yeah,
It is.
I think it's fantastic. I love it.
I need to run it on more so I can get more used to its different things.
Mm-hmm.
Its particular setups.
All right. Y'all caught up? So I was looking for an
You got
easy
it all-
driver.
You got it all wired?
Not everything. I was sort of hanging out waiting for you there.
I'm getting the bed wiring going right now.
Okay.
Plugged in, and then I think all I have left is end stops and steppers.
Okay. Well, then I will do hot in, power and whatnot. So again, looks like skipping this first heater port. The middle one here should be hot end.
Yep.
It says it doesn't matter which goes where, so we'll just get in where we fit in. Let me find a screwdriver.
So we have. Oh, end stops go way over there.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah, end
is
stops
a
are in the
tight-
center. There are a
Oh, no,
lot of
that's
extra
RGB.
ports on this
okay.
thing.
RGB goes there. RGB goes there. That'll be fine. Okay. RGB there.
I am curious about
end
what
stops.
these other ports are for. Like, is that just a ton more RGB underneath where you plug in the RGB, or like what is that for?
It's a good question.
I mean, because if that's the case, we can get crazy.
Disco.
Yeah, why not?
Disco Delta Flyer.
We could put glow sticks on the effector arms and just have a rave. Hey, Pex Peppers. Thanks for joining us. Where are the pins for the cover? If that's covered earlier in the video, just say so and I'll remind. It was covered in, I believe, last week's stream. Mine are blue, so they're a little bit difficult to see against the other blue parts, but they're just small little pins that I believe are like 5.5 millimeters, maybe 6 to go into the magnet hole, and I just alternated to keep them on, and then left them out of the top panel here. But I glued mine in. Yeah, body evidence. It's a TR6. So it's like a Creality mounting style hot end, but it's got a ceramic circular heater on it. Hi, Spice Core. Hey, Nozzle Clog.
Did you see the raffle for the Voron 2 went live?
Shh. Don't tell anybody about that. I'm trying to win
Don't
this.
tell anyone?
Yeah, I'm trying to win this thing. I did see it though. I saw your post about it and immediately bought all the tickets. So there are none left for those that
All of
are
them? There's
wondering.
none.
None left for you guys. Don't even go. But no, if you want to tell folks where to find it, I think that would be great.
I don't have a link on me,
But
I'm starting to put it. I'm starting to put it in the description of my streams. So there's a whole section there that'll be there for the between now and the giveaway.
I'll drop it in the chat for folks real quick if you want to go and buy raffle tickets to get, what is it, Serial 01 or 00? 00, yes.
The original.
So it doesn't even count yet.
Original.
Yeah, before we even started serializing. I know it's on an auction site that's a little bit weird.
I can get it here. I can get it.
It'll be a race. We'll see who gets there first. I was literally on it yesterday, considering buying more tickets.
There we go.
You got it?
Yeah.
There it is.
Okay, so I guess the power jack thing goes in this printed feature.
Mm-hmm.
And so a little feedback here for LDO Canrog is they have the wrong crimp type for the power in. They put ferrules, bootlace ferrules on here. The power in is a spade terminal.
Yeah.
Now this will work. You can clamp these down and it's okay, but it's not ideal. I'm gonna just use the bootlace ferrules.
That's what I like. I think I'm about ready to just plug motors in. So
you got main power in?
Not yet. That's this jack here, right?
Yeah, and that's what I was just talking about. They've got the wrong connector on the end.
Wrong connector.
It uses ferrules instead of fork terminals.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
I do.
Now I've clamped the ferrules down on the screws and I think it'll be fine.
I didn't even think about that. Wasn't even looking at it.
But it is.
I just assumed it went into this other port, but that would make no sense.
The only reason we're using those connectors is they weren't good enough for a V0 kit. So they're basically free for us. What connectors? Which connectors?
Maybe the ferrules? Need a bigger. All right, so power towards the heatsink side, ground.
It's a cost thing. Which connectors? Which was I talking about? Was it is that why they're using ferrules instead of spade terminals?
And I've got some that we can swap to later if you're worried about it.
I'm leaving it.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
It's a solid connection. It's not a super high current machine.
Yet. I'm joking. I'm joking. There's no room to do anything more than what's already in here.
Yeah.
All right, power. It's good. There's no clean way really to route that. The wiring is kind of short.
Yeah, it has to go basically straight across the board.
Yeah. But it's fine. Okay, motor wiring. So
which way did you? Oh, well, that's wonderful.
What's that?
There's another. Which way did you put that? Oh yeah, I put mine the other way.
What do you mean?
The barrel connector.
Oh, you had it coming in. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. So my thought was like, because the panel has these cutouts.
Uh-huh.
And when I put that cutout on, because I have all the motor wiring going into this side, I would have the power over here. But I could see. Yeah, I could see what you're saying.
That's the way. No, that's the way that I would have done it too. But the connector into that printed part, I put mine backwards from what you did.
Oh, you flipped it this way. Okay.
Flipped it to where you plug it in from that opening.
Yeah.
But this part is a little weak. My holder for that broke.
Oh no.
It's just, I mean, it's like a 4 millimeter cross section on this printed part. So
yeah,
as soon as I tightened that down, it broke.
That's unfortunate. So my other thought was like all this other wiring here is in the way. So when I try to put that connector in there, it kind of get in the way. But it's clear on this side. So that was kind of my thought process. Ken Rock says, wrong way, flip that barrel. Ken Rock, no. I like it the way it is. It's clear. It gives me straight access into the barrel jack, whereas all this other wiring would be in the way if I went the opposite way. It's approved by LDO's electrical engineer. With that orientation, does the ferrite bead on the power supply cable fit nicely?
I don't know. I'm gonna find out.
Yeah. I've got mine right here. So if that goes in, it actually clears the frame. It hangs outside the frame. If I went in this way, it would be. It may not. I don't know. We'll find out. All right. Sorry, back to motor wiring. I got super distracted here. A motor all the way at the end.
Yep.
And then B
I'm working
is
on
next.
right now.
C. What's that?
That's what I'm working on right now.
B. And then C. And then E is
And probably.
I'm gonna pull these through to the bottom. These extra motor cables. Hoping there's enough slack in the channel. It looks like there might be.
Oh boy.
You all right?
Where's my tweezers? No, just looking for tweezers. So I can unzip tie. Zip tie is
pretty
the solution to many wiring challenges.
I love DIY. So much fun. So that's about all of the wiring you have underneath here. All this extra. So I'm just gonna zip tie this up and out of the way under the bed here. Hopefully it doesn't get impacted by the bed heater at all. And so like that.
The hole in the side of the top panel is large enough to at least be able to take care of a lot of this.
Yeah. Yeah, that bottom panel, once we get that on, it'll clean it up nicely as well. I really don't mind the extra wiring underneath like that. I know you plan to shorten yours. I think I'm okay. So you were talking about doing calico on a Micron. I feel like I still need to rebuild my Micron into the R2 spec. Is yours an R2 spec or is it older?
It is.
Original?
It is.
Okay.
I did it as part of the R2. So mine's not a, well, it was an original LDO partial kit. And then before,
Same.
So I used it as an opportunity to help give feedback on the latest documentation and design.
Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen it. But mine is the same. Mine was a partial kit. And I added all this stuff on, but that's back when all we had was the original stuff. So earlier I was talking about maybe using this pancake motor that I got off an afterburner on the extruder. And I think I mentioned to you that I thought the wiring was too short. But after looking at it now, it actually isn't. It seems like it would fit.
If you leave the M4 oriented this way.
Correct. If you were to leave it this way.
Which isn't a bad thing.
That's true. So. And then this one right there. Okay.
This has not turned out too bad. It's a little loopy. A lot of service loops. That's what we'll call it. Lots of service loops.
Yeah. Enough service loops for anybody to be happy.
Service loops are fine. Making custom cables. Oh yeah, I get it. Making custom cables is not cheap. Oh shoot. Well, that zip tie is wasted.
Sorry, the barrel connector assembly using this in the Rook kit were supposed to be thrown out because the cable was too short for the V0 kits they were supposed to be used in. So we adapted the printer to fit it to save cost. Makes sense. Circular LED ring instead of that would have been way cooler. I don't disagree. You get more lighting with a giant circular ring. But again, the kit is meant to be a low-cost entry point for folks that are wanting to build their first Delta machine. So, love all the ideas, and those are options that you can add on. But I think the cost of this kit is like $300.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's pretty low.
That's,
$3 something.
That is good.
So for that price, I think you're getting a pretty decent
That
machine.
forgives a few sins.
Come on, fingers, type correctly. Yeah, so looking at the west site here, it is $389. So roughly $400. I was off by a little bit.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. What do I have left to plug into this thing?
I just got my extruder done. And I'm just readjusting some of the cabling here.
There's my wiring.
All right, I think I'm all connected. Wi-Fi antenna.
Wi-Fi antenna. I saw that somewhere. Where is it? Saw that where? I saw that.
I had mine in my miscellaneous
box and I was wondering,
parts.
why in the world is a Wi-Fi antenna in this box? And I'm like,
Yeah, I probably would have put this on before putting
There it
the
is.
board in, but
There it is. I don't know where, is this just gonna hang out in here? I think it's just
I
gonna
think
hang out in
so. I
here.
think it just, you could stick it anywhere on the top panel if you want to. It should have an adhesive backing on it. It's very much like they use on a CB1 or any of those things.
Well, this is a CB1, right?
Essentially, yeah. Hey, Shaggy, wasn't me. Good morning.
There we go.
I gotta get
just gonna
mine connected
This
somehow.
in here and wedge it under here and call it good.
So yours just clipped right in, huh?
Well, I mean, it's
I mean, mine is
takes a
fighting me.
little technique.
Mine is not playing nice.
Okay. My wiring is
Here we go.
done.
Same. I am
AC adapter.
complete.
So are we gonna put the bottom panels on? Are you doing that between
can.
streams or
Yeah,
now
we can.
or
We can do it now if you like.
did you tap the extrusions?
Negative. So we're not doing it now.
I
Nope,
didn't
I
tap
didn't-
the extrusions either.
I'll be honest. I didn't
Right.
even think about it. I thought they were pre-tapped.
Yeah, so CanRog has a mod that is a bottom panel for this, and it
I can.
printed, huh?
I was gonna say I can give you full, and then you can show everyone if you've done.
I
your
didn't
one.
tap the bottom holes
Ah.
either, but
Okay. Either way, you got full right now, so you can show off your what you were going
Oh,
to
okay.
show.
I need to move back to the.
Thanks for coming a member,
we go.
Tin Talon. I appreciate you.
So this is what I ended up with for wiring. Surface loops in areas where needed. Lots of zip ties, but it's nice and managed. The top, where did I put the top? The top cover will fit on here just fine without anything getting in the way. So that's clean. I like it.
Yeah.
So, and then the question was, does the big ferrule or the, what do you call it? The
Barrel jack.
choke, the choke on the barrel jack on the connector. I don't think it gets, I think it's
Is that what it's
fine.
called? A choke?
Is that a choke? Is that right?
I've never heard of
Just
that
plugs
term.
in there. And then, yeah, that's quite a bundle there. I wonder if the top will still go on okay. Yep, it goes on just fine. So that just plugs in right there, hangs out there. Got a Pez Liz became member.
Hey, Liz. Thanks for becoming a
Tin Talon,
member. I
Pet
appreciate
Liz.
you. Happy Sunday. Been lurking. I love it.
So for the bottom panel, if I flip this thing over, so we've got not a whole lot of wire down here. We just gotta get that in there. And then there is a collection of pieces here. Now this is upside down, but this all
Yeah,
goes here.
we could take care of your
and then
camera.
there's a printed part. So can you send me a good picture of that top wire and put it in the manual? Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
So anyway,
mine is slightly less nice.
goes something like that. But we need to tap the ends of the extrusions in order to use this.
Correct.
So now did I send you my rubber foot model, my TPU foot model?
You did actually.
So I did
yeah.
these.
Yep.
So this is Ninja Flex, so fairly
Ooh.
soft TPU feet, and then I modeled a little washer to help spread the load when tightening these down. So this all goes in here, and so it'll end up going through there like that. And I think I might leave this pattern down.
I was
it'll be
thinking the
fine.
same.
It could go this way or this way,
Yep.
but I think I'm gonna leave this down.
Yep, I was thinking the exact same. I like that detail, and honestly, I wish I would have printed mine in with a layer swap, and so I'd have like red ridges across the bottom.
Oh yeah,
So
Put
I
a
may
diff-
reprint mine, but
filament
yeah,
swap.
Yep. But I was thinking the same thing. Like mines, man. I love that.
Yep.
My wiring is slightly different than yours. Mine is more like this. So I chose to pull
that
all
looks
the
That looks-
excess underneath. So option B.
I'd say arguably that looks better than mine.
He said those ridges won't be visible once installed. I think that's an aspect of it, though, is to have it
install
be
them upside down, they will be.
right. If we put it on upside down,
You'll
I think
know they're there.
it's a feature, not a bug.
You'll know they're there.
Rolla style is great. Printer looks like a bomb. It's definitely fun. This is my first Rollahan build. I considered several times building a Rook and just never got around to it. And so I was excited to be able to have a chance to build one of these with Steve. Are the ridges functional in any way? Train record, the ridges are for keeping the panel from warping as badly. So if you try to print something this big and flat without a heated chamber in a normal printer, unless you have really good insulation on that printer to keep it warm, it's going to be tough to get this thing to come out flat. So the ridges help with that, but also it gives some structural ability to the panel so it's not so floppy. It's a pretty thin panel otherwise.
Otherwise, you end up with potato chip panels.
Yeah, potato chip panels. Without the taste, so they
Exactly.
pretty much useless.
No salty goodness.
Excuse me.
Just managing these a little bit, but my plan will be to shorten all these wires.
Okay.
But at least make it to where they're not unruly. Okay, nice light printer. Easy to toss around.
Yeah.
We're almost ready to power these on, aren't we?
I think we need firmware, but we could turn it on and see some lights.
Yeah. Do we want to put the other? Did you put your other panels on?
The front door, you mean?
Put the door on.
Yeah, we only panel left really is the front door. And
Oh,
I
you
still
put
need
the
to
other
print
side
some-
panel on?
I did. I've got all my panels on.
Oh, jeez, I'm behind.
That's why I was fighting
I'm
with
behind.
the cable channels. I was trying to get my hand in there. Had I had the other panel off,
Oh.
it would have been much easier
Yeah, it would have.
to do it. I like pain.
I'm gonna put my other panel on. I'm gonna leave my door off. I'll probably put my door off on our last
Yeah,
stream.
same. I'm gonna leave the top panel off for now as well.
The
But mine is all done up.
biggest reason is I never got around to printing the door handle. So I wanted to
Ooh,
do it
okay.
in multicolors, and I never got to it.
No, I've got mine done here. Got the little Decepticon logo in there. This camera will
Mine's not
focus.
going to be that fancy.
Oh, you're gonna be fancier. I know it.
No.
Oh, Canrog, we were talking about this before stream, Steve and I. If you could take these top panels, your mod, and add in the structure that you have on the bottom panel, it'd be fantastic. It would help prevent these from warping as badly. Mine came out fine, but I think Steve had some trouble with his. Just
mine are potato
apply
chips.
this.
Yeah.
Apply that to this top panel. And bonus
For-
points if you can put it on the outside.
Given the mods that we've done, or the deviations, I am at least the whole panel short on M3 by 6 button heads.
I've
I'm having to dive into my own supply.
I've got 3 left.
Now, I haven't kept super close count,
Mm-hmm.
so I won't say for sure, but
You say gonna do that right now. You need to try some multi-material ABS on the P2S. Yeah, Chaz, I saw that you had just got your P2S. I've had mine for about a month now. It's been great. It works just as good as any X1 carbon, which I've had for more than 3 years. I venture to say that it's a replacement for the original X1 carbon. Top panel mod uses a lot of M3. It does. It does. That might have been where a lot of the hardware went.
Yep. Very
I like the
likely.
industrial look of it though. It looks very, so I'm going for like a Transformers Decepticon type theme, and all the hardware like that helps me with that. Works all right. 52C max on the chamber is a little disappointing, but yeah, the thing is an X1C upgrade. Can't wait to lobotomize it. Bro, you got to use it first before you tear it apart. No, I really like the P2S. It's the right price range as well for what you get. It would be nice if they added a chamber heater though, like the H2 Delta and C. I wonder if the X2 carbon or whatever they're going to call it will have a heated chamber, and I've heard rumor that it may have dual nozzle. So basically an H2D in a small package. Not a bad move.
We got an SD card, we got rubber bands.
Yeah, I guess I could do rubber bands.
E-tube. We can do rubber bands?
Sure.
We got a nice picture for it now.
Yeah. It is funny. It just kind of wraps around.
Yeah.
I
does a little.
did not expect it to be that way. I thought it would be more involved.
And is it 2 rubber bands per arm? Looks like.
Oh, I suppose it is. Yeah.
Or is it
I think
one?
I think I'm alternate mine.
So is it full? It looks like it's just 1 rubber band per arm, based on.
From the
picture.
photo, yes, but
Does that mean
more
we
is
just
better.
have extras? Does that mean we just have extras? All this does is put a preload on the arms to hold them together towards the.
Yeah, I added both to get like like a Jacob's ladder kind of look to the arm.
I don't know if there's a such thing as too much or not.
Oh, we'll find out. $400 and
I
use
am-
rubber bands.
I am very Delta noob.
Yeah, I have 2 Deltas. The FL Sun, which is just a plug and play type thing, but not as plug and play as it sounds. And then I built a Doron Velta as well. So this is like my 3rd one, but neither one has rubber bands or springs or anything like that on it. Kenny, yeah. So the idea is that like Steve was saying, the rubber bands help the effector arms stay sort of preloaded together. You don't want slop in the arms at all. Not on a Delta.
Oh, looks like
You get artifacting in your prints.
looks like I need to go twice around this thing, huh? There we go.
Yeah, I think my effector screws might be a touch too small, like short, not small.
There we go. Okay, I had these. I need to go extra.
Yeah, we'll just go.
This is going to be a pain to get to the back one.
Oh yeah, contortionist. How do you do it one-handed? That's the trick. You guys are not going to be able to see it, but we'll get it on. Just trust me, it's there. Oh yeah, I see the block the hot end fan mounts to is right up against it.
Oh, come on, come on. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, that back one is tough. I'm gonna find some longer hardware to put in there so that I can ensure that those stay on. I feel like mine is not long enough.
Rubber bands are to remove the backlash in the arm joints. Yep.
There you go. Rubber bands are to remove the yeah. You just read that one.
Uh-huh. Is there an echo?
It sounds like it. Just validating what you have already said, yeah. So 20s. Those are already 20s.
Included rods make. We have included rods to make arms with the more expensive joints if you want to upgrade at some point. You've already upgraded. You have
not
the
by
more
choice.
expensive joints. But you do. You have them.
I do. So these are the MP Jets not rod arms, but ball in joints for the arms. I only have them because I over tightened one of the threaded rods while building mine and split the rod end. And so I had to rush and get new arms and then rebuild them ahead of stream. But yes, I have them.
What is there a called out length for the PTFE tube here?
Jeez. Yeah, that rear one is tough. I feel like I need 22 millimeter hardware.
I'm guessing I want this to be pretty. Move this to the far edge. Want this to be pretty tight. I'm just looking at PTFE lengths.
Okay, yeah, I'm good now, I believe. Some of those are pretty tough to get in there. All right, but they are installed now. I see you use shocks. I love mine for cycling. I can still hear the people in cars yelling at me to get off the road. Shocks? What are shocks?
Headphones.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. It's like, what are we talking about?
We have a set. They're really nice for running.
Yeah, I use them for running. I use them in the gym. They're the only ones that stay on my head. If I use earbuds, they fall out.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, I got my PTFE tube installed.
All right, I am 2 seconds behind you.
I basically moved the effector to the very furthest corner from the extruder and set it to where it's just barely long enough to reach there.
Okay.
And then hopefully it's adequate for everywhere else, and it looks like it will be. Moving things around. Okay. What's the other thing? Oh yeah, I was looking for another little collet clip so I can put it. Since this is Bowden, collet clips are important.
Oh yeah. If you've ever had an Ender 3, you know.
Jeez, that one's tight. That's fine. Okay.
I'm good. Wondering if you can print TPU straps for the arms, although temps might be an issue. The GPs, I don't know that temps get super high inside of this thing. It's a pretty small bed, 24 volts, so it's not even mains. And then also the panels don't super seal. So you may be okay with some TPU stuff if you wanted to design something.
The TPU might not be elastic enough. There's that jig for cutting a bicycle tire.
Yeah, so I tried to do that. I had the wrong inner tube, so I basically cut it and couldn't take it back to the store. the diameter was way too small, and so there was no way I was going to get that on there.
Yeah.
But you could definitely print some TPU like clips or something to clip on there, for sure. You can print ABS in this and TPU. There you go. LDO are not able to source MP jets.
What was I thinking next? I was thinking...
So I just noticed too, the PTFE tube that comes with this is 2.5 millimeter ID.
Is it 2.5?
Yeah. Looking at the bag, and then looking at the end of it.
Oh, why is it 2.5?
It should be 1.9.
Yeah, it's a Bowden setup.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be 2.5 for a Bowden.
Yeah.
I agree.
So
was there a reason there, Canrog, that we sourced 2.5 for this, or is it more? That's what other printers get, so that's what they put in here.
I think
it comes with a really
B.
short section of 2 millimeter ID.
Right.
Little 10 centimeter section, but it's kind of backwards. I think it's backwards.
Right. So I think probably this is what they had. And that short section is to lead into the extruder, most likely. So mine is like that.
Not sure what they spec. So
Just generic.
feedback there, Canrog, is they spec the wrong stuff.
Yeah.
They spec the wrong stuff, so you can give them that feedback. I'm gonna leave the 2.5, I guess, right now. I might swap it before we actually print.
I definitely will be. I've got some of that star-shaped stuff.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. I don't know if it makes a difference, but we'll see. Yeah, I just got it from Mello, but I think West 3D has some on the site as well.
So there's a question on how much Oscar can be in the way.
And still be effective.
How the PTFE
yeah. So here,
how
seems fine. So mine's all the way at the top. There's a little bit of a bend in the PTFE tube, but there's enough clearance in there that it's not going to be too terrible. It's a nice gradual arc.
Yeah, it's fine. It rubs on the top, but
yeah,
that's not a big deal.
There's nothing to catch on at the top, from what I can see from where mine is.
I wonder how much these panels are going to bow out when the chamber heats up.
Oh, I can't wait. Cannot wait. I'll just get in there and file down the edge or something. I talked to the wife about, so she does all the laser stuff for us. I dabble, but I'm not as smart as she is on it. And we were talking about maybe laser cutting some ACM panels.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Wow.
And do like a mirror.
Well, you're not laser cutting ACM. You're not laser cutting ACM.
What do you mean? With a CO2?
ACM is aluminum. No,
yeah, you can cut that with a CO2 laser.
Not ACM.
No?
No.
Okay.
No,
I stand
ACM is
corrected.
aluminum composite material. So you have aluminum sandwich with some plastic in the middle. A CO2 laser won't cut through the aluminum. Guaranteed.
Oh. Okay. I trust you. Well, there goes that idea. I'll outsource it then.
You could try it, but you're going to end up etching the paint off the end, and you'll have a nice outline of your part, but it won't cut through the aluminum.
Yeah, that's a good point. Well, thanks for saving me some headache. It would have been a trial by fire. Again, she's the pro. I'm not the pro.
CNC router will do it fine.
I know. I want a CNC so bad. I need one of those Lazy Susans that the pros have for building printers.
Lazy Susan is fantastic.
Trying to wait for that dude to start his Etsy site so I can buy one.
Yeah, not going to happen.
All right, you ready to press? I think we can do firmware and stuff.
Yeah, let's do firmware. Do we want to burn the firmware first and then have it plugged in for the first power up? See what happens?
Yeah, I think so. I think let's just go with stock. Can you reach out to me? 120 watt MOPA for sale? Let me know. I've been looking for a MOPA that's not $8,000.
What's MOPA stand for?
I don't even remember, but I know that it can not just like mark metal, but it can like actually engrave metal. So like relief type stuff. All right, so we've pretty much gone through most of this. I don't know that we're worried about a spool holder right now, but yay!
Yeah, let's finish today's stream with getting firmware on it and at least be able to see it from a browser.
Yeah. And
then next stream we can put the spool holders and door on it and print.
I like it.
What do you think of that?
I'm down. Same mindset on that one. So just going back to the main project, and then you have a tutorial here. So make sure your wiring is like this. What's that?
I'm just looking at the board compatibility. Jumpers and switches. Do you come pre-installed with some jumpers on the board? Remove all of them before powering on the printer. I'm seeing that as a trend in their instructions, to remove all the jumpers before powering on the printer.
Right.
Why don't we just check all the jumpers?
Well, I think the jumpers are for sensorless.
Yep.
Because we have in-stops.
But are there voltage jumpers anywhere, or is it just those? Oh, those are.
It's just those. This is a 24 volt only.
Oh.
Yeah.
What was that? Okay, sensorless sensorless homing jumpers are coming off.
Yep. And then make sure the switches on the board are in the OTG Type C and H616. So that would be this top one here. None of them are needed according to CanRock. So that would be this one here next to the USB-C port. Needs to be to the left, and then the other one
goes all the way towards the USB ports.
Correct. Right? And then the other one behind the RJ11 jack is to the top, like all the way up.
There's one behind the behind the RJ11. Yep. And what is the jumper there? Is that just a?
Not sure. I removed it.
There's nothing on it. Yep. And then there's a sensorless homing for the card.
Can you win the spin this week for Christmas? Mike, you absolutely can. Shoot me a DM and remind me that I owe you filament. I totally forgot when I got busy. And because you got cheated a little bit, we'll make it up to you.
Okay, step by step. So we need the CB1 image. That's a download. So let me get that going.
I'm pretty sure I already have one of those.
3.0.0 is the latest.
Yeah.
Is that right?
That came out yesterday.
It did not. It came out yesterday, 2024.
Yeah. So the question is, do you normally
Oh.
go with the minimal version or do you do the full install
Hey.
version?
I'm gonna hold on just a second. I need to
Yeah.
take a call real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
See if I can.
I don't have Dancing Max. So you guys just get me. But what do you guys think? Do we do the minimal version or the full image? Canrog is saying full image. I think the full image comes with mainsail. So if you are a fluid fan like me, you may default to the minimal and then have to install all of that stuff manually. I'm comfortable with swapping from mainsail to fluid at a later date. But I think Canrog is correct in saying, like, if you want the most seamless experience, probably download the full image, which would be this 1.32 gig file here, and just flash that instead. Looks like you're getting filament either way. Petty has declared it. Trade you some filament for that harness. There you go. Yeah, I'm just going to ask you to send me a reminder because I did not remember. Yeah, I've already downloaded this before for a different one, so I've already got the image here. We'll do it regardless and see what happens. So while that's downloading, I'll read ahead a little bit. We've got some Orca slicer files. Making it easy to get started. So I use the nightly build normally, and that's the most up-to-date one. So let's grab that while we're over here. I haven't updated in a while. And then we need the config bundle, which opens that way and doesn't really download. So probably just copy and paste over. Welcome back.
I'm back. Could you hear me any of that? Or was
I didn't
nicely
hear
muted?
anything except for your number 4 on OnlyFans.
Perfect. It's been a goal. It's been a goal.
Who would have thought mayonnaise on your toes is what does it? Oh, I broke Steve. I love it.
Which image am I supposed to download here?
So Canrog recommends doing the full image, not the minimal.
Okay.
Minimal is going to give you like vanilla clipper. You'll have to add on mainsail and or fluid and all the other things. From what I remember, the CB1 image comes with mainsail installed and a bunch of extra type stuff. So it's the most seamless way to go.
Let me get this thing out of here. Okay, save that. Oh boy.
Next we need the image to put on the CB1, download it over here, do the Orca slicer, cool. I actually prefer Raspberry Pi Imager for this.
I do the same.
Okay.
I used Raspberry Pi Imager as well.
And I need to update because it's been a while.
Where did I put my, oh, there it is.
CB2 had mainsail. I would assume it's the same for CB1. Yes. Very outdated though. Basically, yeah, That's the challenge with just downloading the minimal one we just discussed. Not yesterday, 2025, but yesterday, 2024 is the last time it was updated.
So I think I now know what I heard dropping a minute ago.
Yeah, what was that?
The SD card.
Ooh.
Where did it drop to is the question.
Good thing those things are almost free, right?
Yeah, I can probably find the spare.
I had mine a minute ago, and there it is.
Pretty sure that's what I heard drop.
It sounded a lot bigger than SD card.
Gone otherwise. Nope, Just had it. Oscar, where'd you put it?
Why is that not showing correctly?
Gotta be. Oh, there's a T-nut.
Oh, you find it?
No.
No?
T-nut.
Ah.
All this. All that. Where?
I'm trying to capture Raspberry Pi imager here. Not grabbing the right window.
Where in the world? It could have bounced anywhere. Unfortunately, I'm gonna just have to give up and look for it later. Let's see if it bounced into the.
Luckily on this board it works. Saved you a lot of writing in the manual. Good.
Make sure it didn't bounce into the thing I have under
Oh, you can't DM anyone? You do not see the option? Kenny, you'll have to DM me on Discord or something like that.
Yeah.
YouTube doesn't allow you to DM.
I don't want to mostly make sure I don't step all over it. Yep. It's gone. It's missing.
Belongs to the garage now.
Yeah. I don't know where else it might have gone. It's on the printer somewhere. Okay, let's see what I have over here for alternates.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'll just use this one. You already get yours imaged?
I didn't. I was trying to set up so we could see RPi imager.
Ah,
And so I had to create the source real quick. But I'm about to.
I found it super handy in general, just to be able to set up to where you have a screen that you share, and then just anything you put on that screen shows up in
Sure.
that scene.
Yeah, that is super helpful. How many monitors do you have?
3.
I've got 2, and that's the issue.
Yeah.
If I had
Yep,
a third
for
spare
sure.
monitor, and I have the space, I can mount it up top here. If I had a third monitor, I would definitely do that. That would be super helpful. It's a work in
what do you do
progress.
You have like your reference on a screen, and do you have?
Yeah.
How do
So
you
on my
set up
left-hand
your
monitor,
screens?
on my left-hand monitor, I have basically Chrome and a chat window, so I can see things when I'm at the workbench. And then on my right monitor is where OBS is running, and then that is also where the giveaway behind the scenes type stuff in Chrome is running.
Yep.
And so if I had a third monitor, I would absolutely do what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Anything I threw up there, I would just be able to capture. Nice motorcycle. What is that? It is a Triumph Street Triple R S. So a 2020 Triumph RS 765. A little bit cold to ride in the mornings and after the sun goes down, but out here in SoCal, it's really nice. It's really nice to have a motorcycle to get around. And I appreciate the third monitor fund, Bill. You're making sure that we stay stocked with reamers and now monitors. I can't appreciate you enough. Thank you for that. Yeah, I like Triumph too. This is my second Triumph that I've owned. I had a 2010 version of this exact same motorcycle. Definitely an enthusiast motorcycle rider. I ride as much as I can. I forgot what I was looking for now. I got super distracted. Oh, SD card flashing thingamabob.
This is weird.
Adapter.
This is very weird.
RPI Imager has given some issues with Big Tree Tech images in the past, just letting you know. Canrog, I have not experienced that, but I do appreciate the heads up.
Oh, there we go. What's this?
Canrog is saying that Imager has had some issues flashing Big Tree Tech images before. I've not experienced that. And I've got several CB1s running. So we'll find out. I would love to be wrong and improve things and stuff. Oh no, I just did a Steve and dropped my SD card. Got it. Luckily it was in the adapter, so it's pretty chunky and easy to find. Do not miss SoCal. It's not so bad. Where I'm at is not so terrible. I'm outside of LA, so I don't have to worry about the craziness. Probably need to format this before we get started, yeah?
Imager should do it.
That's true. It just prompted me when I came in. All right, so we're going to use a custom image.
We don't apply the OS customizations because it won't work.
Right, you have to go in and edit the file. Yeah. So we'll hit next on that. This is the one that we just plugged in.
Mine's right.
There's the image. And I guess right.
Troy has an excellent idea.
What's that?
Put AirTags on the SD cards so we don't lose them. I think that's a fantastic idea.
Yeah. So I was going to suggest we put them on a lanyard and just pin it to my shirt, like we did, in school. You have your bus number pinned to your shirt.
That could work too.
Your wife is from Irvine. You dragged her east to Massachusetts around 2009. I've never been to Massachusetts. Here it's pretty okay. You shouldn't need a format. Imager will blow all that away. Yeah. Since they were putting out new models of stuff with CB1, you were hoping there were some updates. Howie, so one option is you could, set up your printer however you like. And set up your Clipper config however you like, and then export that image and save that image somewhere and just continue to write that. That way every single printer is loaded with the same plugins and things that you already had set up. Chris Riley has a great video on how to do that if you go to the Chris's Basement YouTube channel. I've done it, it works. We're not doing it here. That'll save you from having to update, years of back data. SD card dog tags, yeah, there you go. Mittens with yarn going through the sleeves. I've never lived in a place cold enough to need mittens, to be honest with you. I've either had mucklucks or nothing at all.
Oh, you're saying you're going to put an EMC on yours, huh?
I think eventually I will. I just don't have one. I haven't been able to find, and I haven't, researched it a ton. I think I gave 5 minutes to it yesterday to see what was out there in terms of an EMC to be able to fit on this board. I do see there's a couple mounting points near that port, and I wonder if that's where, once you connect the drive, that you can secure it to the board using those screw points, but I haven't looked into it a lot. I seen the area you are in on one of your apps. Been there, lost a friend in that river in '79, Labor Day. Sorry, man. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, Howie, Chris made good content. I'm sad that he's not really doing YouTube right now. That guy taught me a lot about doing firmware, and I think I brain dumped about half of it, not on purpose, because firmware is still a struggle sometimes. Do it, ENMC is king, except in Chromebooks. Yeah. I don't know, most of my PCs and things now have solid state drives in them. They seem to work pretty well. Pi with NVMe, that's a great option, yeah. But I think, what, Pi 5, I'm not sure if Pi 4 can do it. Correct me if I'm wrong, Bill, I don't know. Firmware comes easy for you, okay. Yeah, some folks just get it, man. I'm more of a mechanical guy. So electronics makes a lot of sense for me, and setting up things mechanically makes a lot of sense. The firmware, that's where I struggle. It's all theoretical, right? Like, and there's so many different guides and contradictory information, and depending on what components you use, there's not a straightforward guide on your setup, and so you sort of got to piece things together, and that can take a significant amount of time. Steve, what's the most time you've ever spent just building firmware to get a machine to work?
Just in terms of general, or when there were problems? Because I remember I had problems. Huh?
Yeah, just in general, and then like when you run into an issue, like how long does that?
It's usually not too bad for a typical setup.
Yeah.
I ran into that issue where we spent several hours troubleshooting because I was trying to update the OS, the Pi OS, without a reimage. Did that with the Green V2. We were successful. It worked in the end, but that was a very long learning experience.
Yeah. Well, I think of things like your Mad Max, right? Like something that intricate and complicated, it takes a little bit to get through all the bugs and to figure it out.
Yeah. Well, and especially in those cases where you're reusing an existing printer. So I was redoing existing configurations to for a new setup. Mine is finished, right? Yours is writing. Mine is finished writing and verifying. But I think the next step
do you want to take over and keep us moving while mine takes its time?
Well, sure. I can do that. I guess I can.
Yeah, I'll give you full, and then you can walk us through.
Okay, so unzip. We're put it on the SD card, and then we got Wi-Fi configuration. So pull the SD card out and put it back into the computer, just to get it back up here, and then let me pull up a window here. And the SD
Good at
card
Clipper, but
goes.
do love the assembly side, yeah. When CAN bus started, it was hard to figure out stuff, yeah. Esoterical really helped out the community with his guides.
So I want to open a file called system config. So let's edit this in Notepad++. Get these things out of the way. And then in this file, find the Wi-Fi SSID line and add your SSID, and then go to, so here, where is it? Here we go. Wi-Fi SSID. So we're going to get rid of the comment, and then we're going to put in your network and password, right?
So this song is hilarious.
So there we go. Okay, so I'm going to do this off here.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was really looking forward to stealing your Wi-Fi info.
Yep, drive by and eat up all my bandwidths.
Yeah. Cool, mine just finished.
And then You should end up something like this. We can also set a custom name for this printer. Oh, I want to do that. Where do we do that? Host name. By changing the line at the top, it says host name. Host name, there we go. And it's not Big Tree Tech CB1. We're gonna call this Delta Flyer. Because I'm creative like that.
That's right.
And then we can save this. Save it and close it. So what else do we have? Okay, so then we get to remove it from here and put it in the card. So you can take control back. That is about all.
Okay. I'm doing the exact same thing you are. I'm editing my system config here.
Yeah.
And of course, as soon as I try, Notepad needs to update.
Use Notepad++.
I do. I do. I need to learn how to make mine dark mode though, because my eyes are bleeding.
Yeah.
And like you, I'm just updating my stuff off screen here.
So that's the next step. We're ready to power on the printer for the first time.
Hey,
So-
let's figure it out. So
Once you're done there, let me know. I don't want to hit that magic button.
yeah.
There's no magic button. It uses the plug as switch.
Yeah, I'm right behind you here. Sorry, just trying to get my
Oh no, you're
complicated
good.
password in way.
Mhm.
Make sure I'm connecting to the correct network,
Good.
or else I gotta hear complaints from the 7-year-old like, "Dad, my Disney Plus doesn't work. Sucking up all my bandwidth." Okay. Oh, remember to uncomment. I've done that before.
Oh yeah.
Where I'll put it in and then like it'll take me 40 minutes to figure out that I didn't uncomment my information, so it can't read it. Yeah, that's a learning experience. I think I'm gonna keep the host name the same. I don't know that it really matters.
It's easiest to change it now.
Okay, well, fine. We'll call it Soundwave.
See, far more creative than I am.
Well, I came into this build with a theme. That took me like 4 days to figure out. I was talking to the wife yesterday
That's true.
about.
That's true.
Yeah, so one of the hardest things for me is to pick the theme that I want to go with.
Uh-huh.
And so I posted a little bit of a poll in my Discord asking for help with that for the next build. But I don't know, I'm still undecided. Asked the wife and she's like, "Oh yeah, whatever you think looks good." But she wanted me to do a bubble gum. It's a blue frame. And so she's like, "Yeah, use pop pink and white." And I'm like, "No, I'm not building a Barbie printer." Nothing wrong with Barbie. I gotta like it too, that's all. Okay.
Uh-huh.
So I've done this. I've set my host name. I didn't do Delta Flyer. I did Soundwave. Remove and then insert it. Okay, let's do that. Eject. All right, let's get back over to this screen here. And grab the
I wonder
power
if-
cable.
I wonder if anybody's done any display mods for this. Any good display
Uh,
mods? It'd be very easy to
Yeah, so
put a
I
mount
found-
on that front, I think.
I found somebody on the Discord, the Rollahan Discord, that made a Nomi mount.
Oh, okay.
It's this, and then there's a back cover that goes with it. So it just sits on the top
Just
panel.
sits on the front. Okay.
But with Canrock's top panel, it doesn't fit. It's made for the original, so I may just nip off these little points that hold it into the original and glue it.
Here you go.
Or
I do have an
VHP
extra
it.
Nomi. I have one
Same.
Nomi that's going on my Stealth Changer board build, and then I have an extra that I bought just to have.
Yep. I got a Nomi V2 lying around over here. I thought I was going to put it on a V0 and that didn't happen. I have yet to rebuild mine. It's still version 1. Pink, teal, and gray Taco Bell 90s theme. I like that body of evidence. You're the commenter of the day. I do like Taco Bell. Not the aftermath, but before, like as you're eating it. Okay. So let me plug this into the barrel jack that goes the correct direction.
Are we ready to power on?
I will be in 1 second here.
Yeah.
Going into my
Good
power
views
strip.
of potential smoke.
Yeah, there's no like switch, right? So as soon as I plug this in, we're good.
As soon as you plug it in, it's on.
Okay. Well, let me zoom in just in case.
Yeah.
You promise your grandkids a printer in any color they want once they learn how to use Tinkercad and 3D printer. That's a good plan. But I do like the Taco Bell theme. Thanks for that. Let's get way in here. All right. I think we're ready. You ready, Steve?
I'm ready.
Give me a countdown.
3, 2, 1. Plug in.
Red
No
lights?
smoke?
No smoke.
Red light?
No smell. I'm pretty disappointed. Red
Now
lights.
Let the OS boot and initialize,
Yeah.
and see if it shows up on the networks.
Very cool. Quickest Steve builds countdown from 3 ever. Yeah, I thought you were gonna do it too. I thought you were gonna do a 10-second, 3-second countdown.
I should have. I didn't even think about that. That was a
No,
missed opportunity.
Well, there's still a chance.
3, 2, 3, 2.
It reminds me of talking to a toddler when you're trying to yell at them for a thing and you want them to do stuff.
Yes. I am going to mix this up in the new year. I had an idea the other day to mix up my timer. So I think a few people will probably be very happy with my changes, and it still kind of satisfies my desire to be a little weird.
I love weird. I think that's why people like you. Weird is awesome. All right, mine's
I
showing
get to
on the
throw away
network.
boxes. We have gone through boxes I get to throw away now. Is yours on the network?
It is showing in the scanner, yes. So
Cool.
let's there it is.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm in the same spot.
Nice.
Success.
Heck yeah. Long distance high five.
We gotta do this.
There we go. This way. Ready? 1, 2, 3. All right.
Okay.
So now we need the config.
Need a config. Where do we get the config?
I think it was on the
config.
previous page. Yeah. Over here.
Oh, here it is. Printer config. Let's just copy this and just go down here. Create a new. Oh, printer config. There's a blank printer config already in here. What in the world is going on here?
Well, I think it
Oh, there it
opens
is.
in.
Just
It opens in a regular document and then copy and paste.
Oh yeah, I just copied and pasted. But my my view when I opened the file, it just took a little while to open. Is all.
Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, it seemed like there were a few items in the blank printer config, so I don't want to mess with that. These couple of items here. And I'll just
you can
paste.
delete all that. You can delete all that.
Okay.
All that gets replaced. Yeah. Yeah,
There we
I'm
go.
looking. Main cell config is already included. All that stuff is already in here. So. 1 So is it already set up with the correct? I think they set the serial name, so it should already be set.
Will the Delta fly today? I don't know, but I saw like a bunch of LEDs flash and then they turned on white. So looking at the printer here, let me zoom back out.
Holy moly, that's a dance show.
Yeah, you see it? It flashed a bunch of rainbow and then
It did.
now we're looking at white LEDs.
We've got a working clipper config.
Heck yeah, congratulations,
easy.
Canrog.
Where's the easy button? We need the-
I think Canrog gave
That
us the
was
easy
easy.
button.
Yeah. Thank you, Canrog.
Dude, I need that soundboard clip. Yeah, that was easy. I'm hoping I get a bigger
Manual.
stream deck for Christmas.
So we burned the CB1 image. We did all that. Success, your printer should now be up and running.
Yeah, I would
And
say
then
that's
we get
true.
to go through, I've included a set of macros that will help you get going. You can sort them to make things a little more organized. We got to do Delta calibrate. Here's my proposal. We are at a great spot that it is up and running and things are happy. Oh, there's a macro button to launch the light show. We are also at a pretty good spot to do filament giveaway.
I was thinking the
And
same.
Give me about 15 minutes before my stream to get shifted over and freshen up my coffee and stuff.
Heck yeah.
This seems like a good spot to where next stream we'll do all the calibration and start a print
Yeah.
and just kind of hang out, right?
Yeah, I love that idea.
Yeah.
And then also we'll be giving away a Delta Flyer kit courtesy of
Yes.
LDO.
Yep.
So, yeah, this is a perfect place to pause.
Now there is some mention about end stop switches, whether they work or not.
Can you reach out to me? We can talk about it. And thank you. Use it for home automation, all sorts of fun uses. It's an XL, yeah, even better. Would love to talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
Okay, that is wrong. So I've got something to fix for the next stream. I put one of my end stop switches on backwards, which means the pinout's wrong. So I'll fix that before next stream.
Which one is that?
There was the C end stop switch. I just have the cable in backwards. I didn't pay enough attention and I put the wrong end.
Okay.
So
Well, hopefully
there
it
was
didn't
some
break it.
mention in chat. There was some mention in chat for it would be a good idea to check your end stops, and he said some people have gotten bad ones. So if you move your gantry up to the top, the light should turn off on them.
Nope. Mine don't go up far enough to be able to do that.
Yours doesn't go up far enough?
Yeah. And then my umbilical gets sort of behind the C pillar. So I think I'll add in a zip tie on the back of that wire channel to hold my umbilical out of the way because it gets behind the C carriage. C goes up. Yeah, my B pillar, for whatever reason, doesn't go all the way up.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Interesting.
I don't know why. I can't see it hitting anything. Oh, maybe the little flag that we were talking about that's broken off. Maybe
Oh, you
it's
think it's
bent
not
a little.
aligned?
Yeah, maybe
Not
it's bent.
aligned enough?
Yeah. I can see it dimming, but it doesn't go out. It doesn't extinguish.
Well, yeah, it dims, but we can check. We should be able to go into
and see if it triggers. Yeah.
go to main stop and end stops, and then pull this down and refresh.
Canrog will do.
Oh, that takes a long time to refresh. Why is it taking so long to refresh? There we go. So in there, yeah, down there at the bottom of that screen, you can query your end stops and then move it.
Nope.
Huh?
They are not
Is
triggering.
it moved all the way up?
Yeah.
It's moved
It is
all the way
moved
up?
all the way to the top. No trigger. That's what I say. They're dimming a bit, but they're not extinguishing.
Huh. Weird.
Yeah,
Mine are triggering
so
properly.
A works,
Okay.
but B and C don't work. That's weird.
So, someone in chat said near painted is with a marker for them to work. Maybe the particular filament you used is a little
Yeah, it could
transparent
be.
to the.
It could definitely be it. So let's try.
You could
if I can do
do.
that real-
I don't know if it'll make it too thick or not, but I wonder if a piece of heat shrink on the end. Yeah, you could try that too.
Yeah, we could do heat shrink at some point. I'm probably gonna have to.
It
reprint
might
this
end up
carriage.
being too thick, but
I'm probably gonna have to reprint this carriage. This, I guess, I unintentionally did not know that I had kind of hit that and broken that. It's wobbly, and so when it goes to the top, it's hitting on the end stop itself and not
Oh.
going through the slot.
okay.
But the same filament is used on all the end stops. It doesn't make sense to me why one would trigger and the other two wouldn't, as far as filament goes.
I agree. I agree.
So maybe electrical tape, heat shrink, anything like that might be useful.
If you have something a little, the marker might not be thick enough. If you had like a
Yeah.
black nail polish or paint or something would work too.
Oh yeah, I keep nail polish on me all the time.
You don't just keep black nail polish so you can keep your fingers nice and
That's
done
right. just like this. Yeah, so I'm getting triggering now. So I suppose the black
mayonnaise takes
Sharpie,
the nail polish off my toes, so.
is that right? After they get the angle grinder out to shave them down. Yeah, so just a little black Sharpie fixed my issue.
Did it?
So I would imagine. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, I'm showing triggered now, right here.
Very nice. So,
So we are
transparent
good to
filament
go.
is an issue. So be prepared, folks.
Yeah, I'm using red ABS, so I didn't think it was that transparent, but I guess it is. Maybe reflection. But cool, I think we're ready for filament. Yeah. Give you some time back.
Give away some filament.
All right. If you're not in the filament giveaway, you need to go in there now and select the description. There'll be links for both filament giveaways. We'll do Polymaker first. So for those that like Polymaker filament and would like to take some home, you need to go in there. Filament swap for the top. Could definitely do that, Canrod. Definitely do that. Seeing 87 responses in the Polymaker filament giveaway. I'll give you, 10 seconds or so to go in there and do that. Now we know why you keep large quantities of acetone in stock. Tuxedo, nailed it. Nailed it. Magenta neon Polymaker, and it was a problem. Yeah, this is plain red ABS, Polymaker ABS, just red. Pressing likes improves your chances. It sure does. Thanks for that, Bill.
Oh, I haven't pressed like yet.
Uh-oh.
Subscribe too.
Dude, I don't think I liked
You're
my
so
own yet.
close. You're gonna hit
I
1,000
know.
before the end of the month.
I know,
You're
I
so
hope
close.
so. We've got one more stream, potentially
do
two,
it.
before the end
Come
of
on,
the year.
folks. You have 133
showing-
people here. I bet you there's at least 20 people that aren't subscribed.
Yeah, I'm seeing 972.
If we can cut that in half this stream, that would be fantastic.
Heck yeah. But that's
Oh,
pretty cool. I was at
972? That means
950.
that means you've
Just-
hit 6 more since I've loaded the page.
Right. Yeah. So when
That's
I posted 2 days ago, I was only
Mm-hmm.
at 950. So we've gained 22 in just the last couple of days,
Nice.
which is awesome. This community is fantastic. Always like every stream you watch 8 times just to make sure it sticks. Well, really
be
what helps out
9.
as well is
It
commenting.
needs to be an odd number.
Yeah. Odd number. Subbed and like. Thanks, Ratty to Austin. All right, I think that's enough time for Polymaker giveaway. Thanks to all those that participated. We're going to close this now.
You got a new member.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Gergman. Appreciate you for becoming a member. Definitely helps out. You will have access to all the member posts and things like that. Go back and check out what we're doing for a members only stream. There's a bunch of stuff in there, behind the scenes info and pictures for the next build that we're going to do, members only. All right, let me link this over, create that, and great.
It's not thrilled about staying connected.
Oh, is it?
Connected and I can't reconnect.
Huh. Let's do wheel. Yeah, I've heard CB1 sometimes has issues with that.
So they had an absolute issue on the first batch of CB1s. That was
Yeah.
a voltage regulator on them that was causing that.
Huh.
Should have been fixed in later batches.
Sound
This
the
one
Hedgehog,
has that
thanks for the
problem, I'd
tip.
be really surprised. Oh, there it goes. It just
You want a members only jacket? So do I, Liz. I hear they're coming back with the dad shoes, the New Balance we talked about last week. Thanks for the sub, Bob. Sound was low, then I refreshed the page and sound become louder somehow. Tuxedo, I don't know, man. YouTube does weird things sometimes. Make sure you read through the config file. There's a lot of information. All right. How many times are we shuffling this week?
some number between 4 and 23.
4 and 23. I'm seeing 12 and 13, 6. 67's outside the range, Zombie. Kitchell says 22. Kitchell, this is the first time I'm seeing you. Welcome, man. I didn't realize you were here. Thanks for tuning in. 7, 22, 7 again. Let's do 14. Actually, let's do 21. Today's the 21st day of Christmas, so let's do 21.
Perfect.
10, 20, and 1. Good luck, everyone.
Who do we got? This is Polymaker, right?
This is Polymaker.
Collie? Is that Collie?
Skyrim.
Nope, next one. Skyrim. Oh, I know that.
Skyrim.
Skyrim. Congratulations.
Skyrim, announce yourself.
You require him to be here, right?
I do. It's the only fair way I can think of.
Ah, today's
Winter
the 12th day of the
solstice.
year, that's right.
Skyrim, looking for you.
He was so close, Collie. So close.
Well, if Skyrim's not here, it might be Kali would have another chance. Charmingly Chimera's here to, get a second win. That was our winner last week.
Okay.
Or actually,
right.
no, that was 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. Up for grabs. Almost. You got about
Come on,
32
Skyrim.
seconds.
Took an arrow to the knee.
There he is. I see him.
There you are.
Skyrim. Steve's going to take care of you. Congratulations. All right, let me pull in the
this-
names.
The fifth person to enter.
Oh, yeah. I think before we even started, I was still getting set up for stream and saw folks had entered. All right, so this next one is for LDO filament. If that is your jam and you're in the United States, have to be US. This one is for US only because shipping is expensive. You need to do that now.
Okay,
Seeing
Skyrim,
70
you
folks on this one so far.
You should have an email coming. If you don't get it, send me a DM.
All right, we're closing LDO. And it's closed. So 70 folks will have a chance. There goes the theory of augmenting your chances by entering as late as possible. I don't wait. I don't do that game. We've had 3.5 hours to get in If you're not in there,
Yep.
better luck next time. All right, so I'm seeing Tintalon is first, and then last person was Additive Adam. And copying those names over here. Sweet. I need numbers, folks. What's our shuffle for this one? First thing you do when you get on stream, I recommend it. Especially my stream, I don't play around.
So what do
You
we
didn't
have,
win last
like,
week either? Say it
4
again.
days left till Christmas and
Yeah,
10 days left until New Year's. So between 4 and 10.
between 4 and 10.
Some number between 4 and 10.
Lots of sevens. Kitchell says 4. All right, we're going 7. 7 takes us up to the 28th. Good luck. So Steve, what are you hoping to pick up for Christmas here? Anything special?
Nah.
No.
GJ? GJ.
GJ Flay.
GJ Flay. Is that a DJ's name?
Yeah, I'm not familiar with this person. This is the first time I'm seeing this name.
I'm pretty sure I've seen that name.
Okay. Yeah, again, your following is like 10x what I normally see.
How we doing on?
GJ
We got
FLA.
86 likes and
Looking at about
Few
40
extra
seconds. There they are. All right, GJ, the way this works is I'm going to send your information over to LDO, and that team is going to reach out to you to get your address and ask you what color and whatnot that you would like of LDO ABS filament, all right? If you don't hear from LDO in a couple of days, it's probably because I forgot to send an email. So please reach out to me by any means necessary, any of the social medias or Discord, and let me know that I messed up, and I'll take care of you. Congratulations.
they get 2 spools, right?
They get 2 spools, correct. Thanks for the reminder. You
Just
get 2
because of this
spools
series.
of
Just this
LDO.
series.
Yep, just here, so that you have enough to build an entire Delta Flyer.
Yep.
So, congrats.
Awesome.
That was fun.
We made good
So
progress
I
today.
think we wrap it up. Camrod, you asked me to do a thing. You want me to do
hit
the light show.
Yeah, hit the light.
Yeah, let's do the light show really quickly. Let me turn the light down. I think that's enough. Let me turn this one off. Try to get as dark in here as possible while still being able to see things. You said there was a macro, correct? Where is this macro? Let's prop it up a little bit.
See it? LED idle, LED which one is
Yeah,
it?
which
LED cycle.
macro?
LED cycle. It's called LED cycle.
There you go. It's a party. Oh, I'm gonna adjust that to run continuously. It goes for about 5 seconds. But yeah, I plan to adjust that macro. That's really
There we
cool.
go.
Thanks for including all that. There it is. Look at Steve with the disco.
Awesome.
Very cool.
Awesome.
Steve, like always, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you.
Absolutely.
It's been a fun build. I'm sad to see it end.
We are getting close. I'll have to find the next one.
Yeah.
Next stream, we'll polish it off and print because it's
Love it.
basically just needs calibration and door and a spool holder. So
That's right.
That'll be good.
Yeah. I'll probably just throw on the spool holder after stream. That way, that's one less thing. But
Okay.
I'll leave the firmware untouched, and we'll do it real. We'll do it real time.
We may need to adjust our extruder direction because we shifted to the M4, so we'll have to check that.
Yeah.
But everything else should be already in the config.
Correct.
So.
Well, cool. Thanks, Steve. I know you're off to
Awesome.
build the stealth changer. For those that are still in chat, once the stream ends, it's going to push you directly over to Steve's channel. So no need to click away or any of that stuff. It'll push you right over there and starting on time in about 15 minutes.
Yeah. So starting the stealth changer build, and I will be back with you guys shortly.
Cool. Shout out to
Polymaker
Polymaker and LDO for the filament, and shout out to Steve for hanging out with us this morning.
Awesome. Shout out to Canrog and Rolahan for the printer design too.
Also that. Well, y'all be good. We'll see you on the next one.
See ya.
Bye.
Okay. Let's get to it, right?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
And again, I need to add you here.
Got that.
Boom.
What's that? Oh, there we
There's
go.
Steve.
So real quick, before we get too far along, just a reminder for everyone that we are giving away a Delta Flyer kit, and a new addition is 3 of the 300 watt LDO compact power supplies, as well as the 2 rolls of filament from LDO and the roll of filament from Polymaker. So we're going to use
enough
of that 10 o'clock hour to give stuff away.
Yeah, that should be enough to do an entire build.
Yep.
I
So
want one of those power supplies, though. I'm not gonna lie.
yeah, they are nice, very compact, very dense. So
I need one for the salad fork, and then also the new Trident.
okay.
So this is kind of where we left off. We got firmware loaded, we powered on, we got the light show, and then from there, kind of ended the stream with the idea that we would tune and everything right now.
Okay. We've got. I got it. We're gonna put the door on.
We can if you like.
Do we want to put the door on as the last thing? Need to put at least a spool holder on.
Well, I've got that on there. That's pretty.
Oh, you got the spool holder on already?
Well, I bolted it on when I did the rest of the little accent panels that I put on there.
Ah.
So this is my build, and again, we got to turn your camera
That
on.
looks
There you go.
fantastic.
So this
That
is
looks
mine.
fantastic.
I've got mine here. I went through with some acrylic markers and painted it a little bit to give it like a comic book manga look.
It's very Borderlands.
Very Borderlands.
Yeah.
I'm not a gamer. I don't know what that means.
It's a game.
I know. That's about all I know. I know there's a mask that's pretty popular to print right now.
Yeah. Oscar.
But I do have my door prepped. So I'm all good with that. And I've got my other parts here. So I'm ready to go, but just testing the durability by dropping it on the floor.
Oh, that's perfect. What did you attach the rear, the spool holder with?
I used
assuming socket heads.
3x10s button head.
Yeah, button heads don't fit in the parts for me. There we go. A little push and it happens.
Yeah, I just put some manpower on it.
Yeah. Do we have a
Morning, Ref,
in
and
here?
Almighty Malachi, Jeremy.
Wow. The
Devin, hello, Mike.
The hole for the counter bore is not quite large enough for. Why is that not going in? Wow, not quite large enough for a button head.
Oops. Mine worked fine. And I think that's sort of the theme. Like you've had parts that work fine, mine don't, and then vice versa.
Yeah, it's on the edge. I was able to push it in, but
Usually if it doesn't fit, just force it, right?
Yep. Just an extra ugga.
I've got some PLA hanging out up here.
Missing the polymaker form. Do we have a polymaker form out there?
Polymaker form. I put in the 2 that you sent me. I don't know that you sent me a polymaker form. I thought you were doing that one.
No, I should have sent you a polymaker form and I didn't.
Okay.
I can get it right now. Here.
We'll pin it in chat.
Hold on.
I got the Delta Flyer kit giveaway and then the power supply and the LDO filament. Those are all in the description.
No, I missed it.
I
missed it. I didn't put it. I didn't give it to you. I'm giving it to you now.
Okay.
There you go. Dude.
I'm not sure
Oscar.
I can edit anything, but we'll put this in chat here.
Oh, you can't edit?
Well, I might be able to. One second. Got so many things going on.
Oscar is being Oscar this morning.
Yeah, it's not going to allow me to edit the description while we are going.
What?
And so, well, as far as I can tell.
From YouTube Studio?
Correct. Because we're already streaming and we're live.
No, it's under the first tab there, and there should be an edit button there where it shows views and current viewers.
Okay.
There should be an edit button there.
Oh, I see it. I was scrolled down too far.
Yep. They changed the layout. It's really dumb.
Yeah.
I don't like it at all. Yeah, I don't like it at all. Okay. My spool holder is on.
Awesome. All right, we're updated. Should be in the description.
Thanks for the sub.
And if it's not, refresh.
Yes, you will have to refresh. Dude. Oscar just swiped everything off.
No way. Not a fan of the Delta Flyer.
Apparently not. He is a little teenager. He's a little pest. Is what he is.
Thanks, Bill. Appreciate the sub. And thanks for becoming a member.
Dude, you got treats. That means you go over here.
All right, so I'm gonna take us back to over here to Chrome. So there's some extra stuff at the end of this section that we didn't really get to. I don't know that we need to do this, but it says to transfer the files. So the printer config and print area bed mesh to an old folder and then update the new one. I think we've already dragged in the new printer config.
I think we did that.
Yeah, so it's not really applicable.
Yeah.
But then the Delta Calibrate section we have not done yet.
No, that is important.
So we'll do that one.
Yep. I'm throwing some heat sets in real quick. I'll catch up. Ow.
Thanks for the sub, Ranch Kid. And appreciate the gifted memberships, Bill.
Thanks for the sub.
Bunch of new members.
Speaking of members and subs, you hit your goal.
I hit your goal. So my goal was 750 by the end of the year. And people like Steve and some other folks really recommended that we push for 1,000. And because of you all, we were able to get there. So it was
awesome.
What, Monday night
Thanks for the sub.
On the Z and Z podcast on Twitch. They made a big push and put us over 1,000.
It's awesome.
So
Congrats.
yeah, super excited. I like
Thanks for the
this sword was
sub.
blowing up for me, and I was just relaxing, trying to slowly drift off into sleep, and I started getting all these messages like, "Hey, you made it 1,000!" So I was super excited that other
Thanks for
people
the
were
sub.
excited to see us get there.
That is very good.
So yeah, ton of new members. You guys should
Thanks
go
for the
back and watch
sub.
the member stream from yesterday. You
Working
can
on
actually
salad
see
pork,
it
right?
behind. Yeah, it's right here behind me on the shelf.
Thanks for the sub.
Okay. Oh, where are we? We're on.
I'm very quiet, but the sound that plays when he gets a sub is very loud.
Thanks for the sub.
I can fix
Oh,
all
really?
of that. Yeah, again, apologies, muddy ships. We had a new PC,
Thanks for the
and so
sub.
everything needed to be redone.
Did
So my
you put?
settings are not great.
Did you put the bottom panel on?
I
Yeah.
did not, but I have it here.
We ready to throw those on real quick?
I don't know that I'm ready to. I didn't drill my frame, but I did paint it.
Oh no!
And yeah, I didn't drill my frame, and I didn't find any spacers that are 1 millimeter either.
But you still have the older, the other feet on, so it's still sitting on the little sticky feet. Is that right?
I took those off. I took them off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just sitting on the desk.
I'm gonna throw my bottom panel on here real quick then.
Yeah, I need to print your
Otherwise-
feet, the ones that you shared with me, the TPU feet.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm just throwing this
Good
on
morning,
real
Obi
quick, and
Kota.
This would be a good test of these.
First project for you once you get your new printed office kitted out. I always wanted a Delta 1066. Congrats. Yawn, I'm awake and it seems just in time. Yeah, we're just getting started, Mike. Steve's finishing
Okay.
up his bottom panel, getting
Bottom.
feet on.
Bottom panel is on. So let me grab the power supply and we can get the Delta calibrate done. Do you tension your belts?
So I went back and checked to make sure that they were still, by hand, felt good,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
and they still feel fine. So
Okay.
no.
I have no idea what they should feel like for a Delta.
Yeah, no clue. I mean, we can do the PF makes thing and use the tool, but I don't know if that's applicable for this motion system.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say that's not going anywhere. I'll call
Yeah,
it
we'll
good.
just YOLO. Super cell shaded. Yeah, I went through and I did. So if you Google manga paint job, you usually see this on cars. So they'll come through with some spray paint and spray paint the car, and then they'll come back with a lighter color of, the same shade. So like blue and then a lighter blue. And then they'll go over top with like white highlights and then finally outline everything in black.
That looks really good. I'm impressed.
I took the idea and applied it to this. But thanks. Yeah, I kind of like it too. I'm 80% happy with it.
So on the door here, does like a head of a screw rotate
I
in
think
there or
so.
something?
That's what I was confused on. I didn't see anything referenced in the manual about it. But I believe a screw just goes through this hinge, and then the head sits
Thanks for the
inside and
sub.
just rotates. It's very simple.
Oh, and then there's a pin. There were a couple of more pins. These 3x25 pins. Is this in the docs? The build manual for the door? Let's look.
Not that
real
I
quick.
saw. Let's go back and take a look. Instead of guessing, we can just look and see.
I'm scrolling through the manual. See if this is in here.
Thanks for becoming a member, Connor BVB97. Appreciate you. All right,
All
let's
rubber
go
bands.
faster.
Top electronics cover. Yeah, that's not in the docs.
Yeah, we don't really cover it at
Wow.
all.
Nope. Never mind. I'm wrong. I found
You
it.
see it?
So install the door handle with an M3x6 screw. That's those. The door hinges using 2 M3x20 screws, freely floating inside the hinge and panel covers. Okay.
Yeah, it shows a button head.
Shows a button head M3x20. Okay. I got a couple of those.
Obi Kota, thanks for becoming a member.
Oh, so that just literally just floats.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was saying, very simple design.
That's okay.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Wow.
So are we doing door now?
Well, I'm sorry. I kind of.
I mean, that's not too bad. Like, you just put it on there
I see.
and add our...
I'm just kind of feeling like I want the whole thing.
Done.
This part done. Yeah.
Okay, let's do it up. It's a couple minutes. You
Then
said
we
M-
can configure and
by
print.
20s, right?
M3x20. Yep.
Fantastic. How we appreciate the tip there, $3.99 for the coffee fund, I suppose.
Do you drink coffee?
It's rare. It needs to be
It's rare.
pretty cold out, and I need to be just cold soaked for a while.
Yeah.
You'll never believe this, but I don't know what I did with all that extra hardware. I was
With
sorting
the-
screws and getting everything set up over the last couple of days, and have no idea.
All of it?
All of it, yeah. All the little baggies. So I'm just gonna dig
Oh,
into my
no.
own stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably went through those little baggies and thought we were done, and just put it away.
Put them into
Yeah,
put it into the inventory.
that's right. Yeah, I printed a lot of those K2 Kevin screw units,
Yeah.
and just been organizing things into that.
Okay. I'm short a couple of M5s anyway, so just grab them for my stuff. One of the best parts about a build is being able to take all the extras and sort it into at the end. Get it all cleaned up. Get the little storage containers that have accumulated all freed up for the next project.
Right. Ooh, mine don't stay.
Yours don't stay. What do you mean?
So they they go in, but they don't thread in.
Oh no,
holes are too
no!
big.
You want to assemble. I think you want to assemble the hinge before you put the panel on.
Oh, I see. So take this off.
Yeah, take the panel off and put the hinges all together.
Easy. Just built an RC car and gave the radio to your wife. She went straight into a wall. Ouch. Well, now you get to use a different color. Hopefully you have enough left. I still need to do an RC car.
Yeah, you do.
Like I have a Sakura kit over here that I've had since Rocky Mountain.
Mm-hmm.
And I just have not printed parts. I know you and I had talked briefly about it. I just haven't done anything with it.
Yeah, the Sakura kit is pretty fantastic.
But I saw
Okay.
now that they're doing torque kits.
Oh, really? I
Mhm.
have the files for the torque,
Same.
but
Okay, so 5s.
oh, that's going to need glue.
Hinges. All right.
What is this? Muddy Ships. Thoughts on upgrading a 2.4 to
Belongs
index
to the garage.
versus black box.
What's that?
So I think someone's asking my thoughts on whether doing a 2.4 to index or black box.
Ooh. I think black box is more fun but more expensive.
It is definitely a far more involved build. That's for sure.
I think index is simpler in a lot of ways.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, you've been getting a lot of views on your index stuff lately.
Yeah, the index is popular right now.
I think you're the only one that has one. That's
I am the
showing
only
it
one
off.
that has been given permission to
Yeah.
show it off. That is true.
Seen a few posts now from Bontac saying they say 60C chamber, maybe for the limit of index. Have you seen that, Steve? Have you done high temp testing at all?
I have not. Mine is not enclosed yet. But they are being still being safe with it and trying to figure out what the thing is. So a lot of folks really want everything to be very defined and known right now, and there just aren't some answers for some of this.
Right.
Just
Not
like
until
I
it gets out in
saw
the wild.
someone post that index has been delayed to Q2. Well, no, there's no delays yet. It's all just, they've said Q1 or early Q2. That's what they've said from the beginning. Not the beginning, but since Formnext. So it's just interesting, the whole like the hype train and how that comes out, what people interpret. They read someone say something and suddenly that's what they're spreading is fact.
Well, when you build a hobby on gossip and rumor, that's what happens. How do I like these drivers? I like them fine. I've had these for a while. They work pretty well and they're affordable on Amazon.
Those are the Bontas?
They are. I've already worn off the labeling, but yeah. You can tell which ones I use the most. So this one is the 2mm, and it's still got the label on there, but this other one, absolutely not. And these M5s keep running away.
Where are we at? Oh, you're getting that.
Just putting the hinge on here. You have to capture the M3 in position first before you put those on.
Huh? We have a camera.
That's John. So you're saying I need to do this first?
Yeah, you kind of have to hold that up in there.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yep. Yep.
That needs to be more clear. This is like a four-handed operation.
It is. It is.
So I got to do this first. Screw in.
While
On top
hopping
of
on
your
one
whole-
foot. Hop on one foot, pat your head.
I'm just dropping stuff everywhere. This is terrible. I don't like this. So something like that.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, why didn't I know
Once
that?
that's all on, putting the door on is pretty easy.
Yeah.
It's just smear glue all over the place like I did.
Yeah, I did that earlier. I glued my top panel to the printer itself.
Oh.
I dropped my M5 somewhere.
Door action is not very good.
Is it tight?
Yeah, it catches.
Yeah,
That's probably
mine was
that's
the same
probably
earlier
printed
when I was
parts.
testing it out.
It is done in any case.
Good morning, Shrimp Father.
What's up, kitty? He
Hey,
needs all
Aaron.
the attention.
So I'm trying to catch up with chat here. You hear Steve's boy? Who's Steve's boy?
Oscar.
Oh. All right.
He is craving the attention, even though I've already given him treats. Power supply. Where is that thing? There it is.
So if that goes that way. The bottom one is slightly easier than the top.
Yes.
Just because everything is
Gravity's
held
in
by
your favor.
gravity. Yep.
Okay.
Cool. I think this top one may need to move up.
Yeah, I had that same thing.
Yeah, the
Shift
bottom one
things
is
around.
binding.
Yeah, it does. It does seem to bind a bit.
Yeah. All right, you're here. How bad is it? That's Canrog.
The
Canrog,
door
it's,
could use some work.
Yeah.
The door could be less frustrating.
Yeah, the door could use a little bit better, I don't know, assembly order or something to make it clear that you have to do all this together. All right, door on.
No, that's a different printer.
It is, but the door is on. Yeah, mine binds a little bit coming across here.
Yep.
So maybe some clearance on that. And then I probably need to adjust these panels again. Did I do the cartoon look yourself? Yes, I did, the GPs. Basically what I did, really quickly, I got some markers like this. These are called acrylic markers. They're big fat tipped markers like this. So bigger than the ones you used in kindergarten. And you take this and, so for example, blue, you use a lighter blue first, come through with some white, and then finally outline everything in black. And you just swipe it. It's very simple, very easy to do. If you Google manga or cartoon style look on YouTube or Google, you'll see a bunch of vehicle examples where people have painted their cars this way. Thanks. New product idea, Delta Flyer clicky clack door.
That would be something.
But I think they have extrusion in the plastic, but it is all wrapped in plastic. So there's nothing to clicky clack to.
Yeah, I think the general idea of everything has so little clearance is what's causing the door to catch.
Yeah, I think just apply that metric to the entire printer. Just a little more clearance in a lot of other places.
Everywhere. Yeah.
And you'll be okay.
Yep.
So mine is catching right here on the inside of this printed part.
Yep. I
so
think
maybe
that
round
whole
that or chamfer that.
That whole edge there.
Yeah. And then I think I need to readjust things on this left-hand side because my door doesn't want to close by like a 0.5 millimeter.
Yeah.
Thanks for being a member,
closed.
Zombie.
Okay. Are we ready to power these things on and get the
I think so. Mine's
Delta calibrated?
Yeah, I think mine's already on.
Okay. Mine's going on. Do you have your top fan plugged in?
I do.
Nice. I've never done this Delta calibrate for clippers, so this will be fun.
Are we ready to do it?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's go. Sorry, I just can't see where you are.
No, that's fine. This is mine.
Should we do a closer view of what's going on for this calibrate?
Here we go. Yeah, of course.
Nice looking printer, never mess with Delta. Mike V, I would say if you're gonna start, this is a good entry level way to do so. All right, so one of the macros I believe is Delta calibrate. Delta calibrate manual.
there's a section here in the Clipper tutorial on calibrating the Delta motion system. Oh, end stops calibration. Printer will home itself and start the built-in end stop calibration tool. Press the save and restart button at the top of the screen.
All right.
Okay. Dude.
Ooh, that sounds funny.
Did something. Oh, it's just. That is
very loud. Can you hear it?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm checking my end stops, making sure they're. Okay. Wow, that is really loud.
Oh yeah.
Why
my
is
set or yours?
I've got a oh, I never fixed that. Darn it. I never fixed my repinning my end stop. I reversed the cable. Okay, you keep going. I'll catch up.
All right.
I forgot about this. Yep, I forgot about this.
Thanks for the sub, Dominic.
See there? Nick recognized the Borderlands style.
There he goes. Borderlands style to the printer, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't call it that though. It's manga, comic book, cartoon to me. But I'm a car guy, and that's where I saw it first. Hi from Germany, Schmick. Guten Tag.
Oh, hey, this is
Transformers, yeah.
fantastic.
Did the logo on the front door handle here.
I don't know which is which.
For which one?
I lost track of my wires. Well, let's guess.
Yeah, just plug it in until you see smoke.
Yeah, that's fine.
And
It'll
then
be fine.
And call it good. Oh, I did update my light show to run a little bit longer than normal.
Nice.
Cell shading.
One?
Yeah. Hey, Bryce.
Which one? Shoot. These things do not.
Nick, it is not printed. They are acrylic markers that I just went through and outlined and painted everything. It's not printed. That would be a lot of purge.
That's backwards. How do I have? I'm very confused. I'm very confused.
What happened?
I feel like I'm just confused on the end stop wiring. I had two of them that work, but only one of them.
You want to compare against mine?
Is it the stop end or the optical end stop?
So the cable that has the stop label on it goes towards the board. The other one goes towards the end stop.
Okay. Yeah, I'm all over the place on these, and
if you want to know,
I've pulled plugs at an inopportune time.
Yeah,
So I have no idea which one is which right now. Okay, let's see if I can figure this out.
Yeah, the cable that says stop should be towards the board.
The thing that's weird is I feel like I have two of them working.
So I ran into that too, but mine was because of the filament. It was reflective. And if yours are green, you may be seeing the same thing. I would just paint them black.
No, it was working fine. I know that I have a wiring issue. I know for sure that it's a wiring issue. I just have to figure out which one is plugged in and which one is working.
Okay, if you need the color order for either end, let me know and I can just tell you.
Yeah. I'm just getting it booted back up. I'll do some of this stuff live. Gotta wait for it to boot up. It's a little slow.
Yeah, that first one takes a bit.
Hey, Benny.
Yeah, hey, Benny.
Okay. Let's see. Which one is hooked up right now? End stop B is working. Okay, that makes sense. That's there. So this should be A. Let's see if this is A. Which one is A on the stop? A should be right there. Nope, not that one. That one.
One of questionable choices.
That didn't work either.
Uh-oh.
Why didn't?
All right, you want me to continue to press forward then?
Yeah, you keep going. I'll figure this out.
All right. So we're gonna level the bed. So make sure the effector moves parallel to the bed using the good old paper method. Press the Delta Calibrate manual macro and use the on-screen tool that pops up to adjust each of the 7 points on the bed. I'm gonna use a handy, fancy 3D Musketeers business card. If you don't know, Grant's business cards are metal, and they're perfect for leveling beds. So we'll take this guy here and just use that to put under our nozzle.
Okay, so that's good.
Come on, 3D Medic vents.
It's gonna be wrong. How did I have? There we go. 2 of 3 are good. Gotta undo all my zip tying.
So using the macro, sorry, I got distracted there for a second. Delta Calibrate manual. Things are moving. All right. And as you can see in the bottom left-hand corner, we've got the same manual probe menu that you would have on a normal clipper machine, and we're just going to jog it down until the nozzle gets a light drag on that business card there. So right now it's saying we are 20 up above, so we'll take larger steps to get down there.
Yeah, I had the furthest end stop cable completely wrong.
Uh-oh. Well, that's an easy fix, right? Hopefully
Almost
we didn't
fixed.
damage
Wow.
anything.
Nah, I didn't damage anything, but it's just a bit of a pain to get things wired through this channel.
I think that's
There we go.
probably good there. So accept that.
Okay.
Move and do the same. I think it's interesting that we have to do this for every single point. So you'll do this 7 times.
We'll do it 7 times.
Yeah, according to the instructions there.
Okay. Well, without a probe, if we had a probe, then it would be different.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got mine fixed. I'm gonna do a quick zip tie job just so I can catch up to you there.
Just put the top panel on, you'll be fine.
Yeah, just hide it all.
And just hide it.
That's
Thanks for
fine.
the sub, Nick. Good morning, Akozad. Yeah, I'm getting Ender 3 vibes with this.
Okay, where's the top panel, Oscar? You're right in the way. You should know where it is. Okay, top panel on.
Nice.
Hide all the sins.
That's right. You don't have good wiring skills, put a top panel on it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So just end stop calibrate, right?
In-stop calibration, and it'll do a couple of moves, and then you save and restart.
See how loud mine is. Dude.
Funny that
Keep
we're still using
spitting on my
paper even
keyboard.
Vorons. Yeah, this is not a Voron though. This is a community project. Well, I mean, can we even call Rollahan community project anymore?
Okay, man.
Several printers out there.
Manual probe. Mine was not noisy. I wonder if you should check the alignment of the pulley on the steppers.
So up above, they are very much against the flange, but I don't know that we can adjust that. Pulley side, motor side, they're fine.
The motor side, they're fine?
Correct.
That's where I would think the only adjustment is.
Well, pulley side, that looks like they're rubbing up against the flange a bit. Maybe with some movement, they'll quiet down.
Oh, there we go.
And forget that we never plugged the fan in. Wick Central, we did plug the fan in when we put the top cover on.
Yep. Okay.
Ooh, this one's far off.
Accept that one. Now we're gonna. Okay, so we just do this over and over.
Yes, there's 7 points. Thanks for the sub, John Bowman. Yeah, we might make 14,000 by the end of the year. No, but congrats to Steve. That reminds me, congrats to Steve. 14 and a half.
Yeah.
That's a milestone.
Thanks. Thank you. It's been a little slow as of late. Oop. Wow, that sucks. Okay. Don't hit a millimeter when you're too close.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I did that once.
Mine, I heard it skip, which means I have to
Ooh.
start over. Yep, got to start over because I heard it skip. So, because that invalidates every other option, every other thing. I was only on the third point.
Yeah, some points are a lot further away than others. I miss probes.
Oh, there we
Ooh,
are.
I think I'm done.
Congrats. Okay, I'm back to the third point.
Let's see if we can hold now. Sweet.
Awesome.
Basic inductive probes or even the eddy coil is only $10. Yeah.
Ow. Where do you put it though?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like you have to redesign the tool head. You may have some space in between these arms here on the right hand side. But I don't know what that looks like wiring wise up top. Sure you could figure it out if we had a pin out, but I do not.
Excuse me.
Yeah, it's funny. I had to do that earlier. It's like, where's the mouse? Let me mute real quick. So mine is good to go. Let me give you full screen for a little bit so we can check you out.
Okay, we'll do this.
What tension do you set for the belts? Tight enough? Or for my German friends, guten tight?
I don't know. Maybe Canrog can help us answer that question.
Thing about deltas, they don't need to probe every print, only needs it after a change on the tool head. Yeah, that should be good. Mine is louder because of the paint. It could very well be the problem. Willington, good morning from negative 22F. Where is that? It is 34F here. Yeah, I went to the hand method on my belt tension and tried to make sure they were all felt the same. I suppose you can go in with a tool and measure it and make sure that they're all the same.
Ah, mine's done.
I don't know what too tight would look like.
Save config. Okay.
Negative
What does it say
33C
here now?
in Nunavut. Is that in Alaska? The bed is so small that it doesn't matter.
Now, are we talking about probing or are we talking about belt tensions? What was
a little
Canrog's
bit of
answer on
both.
belt tensions?
Yeah.
Good enough. Okay.
Kenny Sims was a helicopter crew chief. Nice.
So, are we done?
I think so.
Okay. I guess mine's homed. So, clean and print. Is that? Do we have printer profiles out there?
On the build manual here. So coming back to the main page, there's an essential downloads area.
Mm-hmm.
If you look in here, there's a profile for Orca Slicer. There are build plate models, build textures. So
Okay.
all the things.
Let's go back here. There we go. Okay. Let's get the Orca Slicer profile. Orca printer. Good. Another.
Yeah, and Ken Rock's correct. The profiles are already in Orca by default.
Oh, there
So if you-
are they?
Yeah. So I downloaded the newest one this morning, and I did notice that.
It has been a while since I have. Oh boy, heartburn. Since I have updated Orca Slicer, so let's do that real quick.
See if I can bring this up. As soon as mine loads, I'll bring that up. This guy Prince.
Okay, what version of? Oh, check for updates. I'm at 1.70 beta. That is not what I want to run.
No,
I
I just downloaded the new nightly.
I thought I had a newer version on here. Yeah, there we are. It's just my shortcut was going to the beta. I do have 2.3.0, and I think 0.1 or 2 was the latest one.
Manual dark mode. Great. After we've already burned our eyes out, now we have dark mode. Oh, I'm just giving you crap. Thanks for doing that. Yeah. So if you have it installed, you can select it. So if you're an Orca user already, the easy way to do it is just select remove printers, and then you can add a new printer in. Just scroll down to Rolahan, and then you'll find it. None of it is Waco. Is none of it in Alaska? Or am I thinking of something else? Yeah, LTX, get them. 114 watching, 63 likes.
Okay. Uninstalling and reinstalling.
And I know that I can go in here and edit this and add in the bed model as well. Canrog included texture, so you can see the build plate. I think that's already preloaded, and then the bed model itself he also included, so if you want that.
Nice.
Let's see if I can load that really quick to see what it looks like.
None of it is Northern Canada.
Say it again.
Northern Canada.
Oh, Northern
None
Canada.
of it.
Okay. Never heard of that. Still hoping to visit Canada again sometime. It's been a while.
Never been.
Really?
Yeah.
I figured living in California, you're so close. You just go right up there.
I'm in the other CA. So close. Only a 13 or 14, 15-hour drive up there.
Yeah, something like that. It's not too bad. No, I used to go all the time to Newfoundland. Or Newfoundland, I think it's how they say it. Thanks for the sub. What is that? TMY? Thanks. And Sarah Sackman, thank you as well for the sub. This is taking forever to load.
There we go. 231 is up. What are you trying to load?
I was trying to load the texture in Orca Slicer, but it's just, so it's giving me a window that you guys can't see, and it was just taking forever to come in.
Okay. Prepare. And remove printers. Loading. Loading.
There we go. It's your bed model and your texture from Canrog.
Nice.
P8A tune, yes.
Loading. That is ridiculously slow.
Yes, we have to do our PID hot in and PID heat bed.
Yeah, this is still loading, so I'll do the PID bed tune while I'm waiting.
Let's try the hot bed first. It's when the tool head moves down when I clicked it. And then
Did
touched
what?
the bed and skipped a step.
What did you click?
PID hotbed.
Oh, is that a macro?
It is. So when you look at the tutorial here,
Moves the hot end to be slightly off the bed and turns on part cooling.
Yeah, mine touched the bed so hard it skipped a step.
Let's see if mine does the same.
Yeah. Sort my macros. Sort them how?
Mine did not.
I'm
Mine
going
stopped.
off of what you provided, and mine shut down. PID interrupted.
Mine stopped about 10 millimeters over. Yeah, exactly 10 millimeters over the bed. Did you home first? Was yours homed?
It was. It may have shut down or something, or reset
Try homing
itself.
first
I
and
don't
see
know
if
what
it does the
timeout
same
is.
thing. Try homing and see if it does the same thing. Oh, there we go.
Cam
You're
Rock's
also
giving me crap.
flyer.
He's sort my macros.
Okay, Delta Flyer installed. And then...
All right, so we are homed.
Where do you go to do the
mode.
printable area? Load a texture.
I didn't get there. I was trying to use the experience that we have available. So whatever comes in is what I'm going to use until I have time to play with it outside of stream. And then we can sort macros and do the different colors for different areas and all that stuff. But we are homed. Let's try this PID thing again. Slowly moving down.
Model.
Thanks for the sub, Mike C. Yeah, same thing. Touching the bed and skipping a step.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's weird. Did you save config after you did all the calibration?
Possibly not.
You probably haven't done anything. So if you just hit save config now, will it save?
So when I restarted it saved, I thought.
No.
Let me check the printer config here.
You'll have to, I think you'll have to run that again.
Oh, great. Well, I'm gonna give you full screen then, and you walk us through it while I catch up.
What are we doing? Where are we at?
PID tuning.
Ah, it's just doing it. There's a whole lot to see. It is neat that it's turned the lights red. Here, this is what to see. It's PID tuning, can't you tell?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the macros seem to be working fine, but I think you're right. I don't think it saved my bed leveling stuff.
Uh-huh.
So I will redo mine.
Run through that again.
Rookie mistake.
Here. That's better. See, we got red LEDs because it's heating. What are we going to print?
Handyman.
Okay. Doesn't that thing need supports?
It does not.
It does not?
It does not. Now, if you put it up on its feet, there's some bridging in between the leg area in the undercarriage, if you will. But it bridges fine.
Send it to me.
I did.
I know, but I just searched and I didn't find it.
That's because search is terrible. Let me see if I can find it.
I'm only printing Handyman because we're on your stream.
You're printing Handyman because secretly you want to, and you're using this as an excuse to do your wildest dreams.
Shush.
All right, new PC. So hopefully I saved it somewhere.
Is it on printables?
I doubt it, but it could be.
Handyman, right?
Handyman with a Y. Yeah, I think I saved it in the downloads folder on my other PC. so we'll have to get it.
There are a few handymans on.
But there's only
printables.
one real handyman.
Oh, this looks like a handyman. Here, let me send you a link, since you might need it anyway. Is that what we're talking about?
Sort of, maybe. Let me open it up real quick. It's close, but that's not the exact one. Yes.
This one looks like a
I'm trying to
pain
remember
to
who sent
print.
it to
So
me.
I'm not keeping up here either, Neil.
Yeah, it's tough. You get the wife to subscribe. Thanks, Mike. He said, "What is handyman?" Oh, I think it's Clownhammer. I think Clownhammer is the one that sent it to me.
Here, let's search for "from you has file." Sure, that'll come up. No, it did not. I thought you DM'd it to me, or did you send me a link?
It may have been in your streaming chat on your channel, or I'm sorry, your server.
Okay.
Yeah, but somebody sent it to me. Oh, I have it. Here we go. Let me download this. I'll send it to you.
Fingerprints.
I've got
Let's
it.
see if I can still find it. As file.
It's a race
Nope.
to see who does it first.
Nope. I'm gonna lose the race. I've lost it. I give up.
There you go.
You sent it to me?
It should come through in a second here. It's uploading.
Hey, Malfrey. We're gonna start the draw here in about an hour.
Yeah. So good time to remind folks to click those links and sign up if you haven't already.
Oh, I have it saved. I do have it in my downloads folder.
See, I knew secretly you loved it.
See if it'll even fit. Here, we'll go over here. Loading. Holy moly.
Oh yeah, it comes in huge, but then you scale it to what you need to be.
What do we want to scale this thing to?
I don't know, whatever looks fine, something about 20 minutes or so. And then, just tell me what scale you have.
You think it'll only take 20 minutes to print this?
Well, I mean, if you're printing at 400%, probably not, but I printed it on stream.
Sure.
I did it on the V0 in about 20-ish, 25 minutes maybe. Is that thing allowed on YouTube? Yeah. It's just
it
a
is.
hand with
There's-
legs.
At 40%, it's 30 minutes.
At 40%?
Yeah.
That's not terrible.
Got to find
So trying to
filament
get my
now.
bed leveled here.
What are we printing this in? What filament do I have out here?
I think it has to
Here,
be
we'll do.
PLA.
We'll do Viva la Bronze.
Yeah, I've got
we haven't.
What is this? This is Ambrosia Hot Pink something?
Oh, heater bed not heating at expected rate.
Galactic Hot Pink. Uh-oh. That's
Let's
not
see
good.
what's going on. Am I getting a... well, that's interesting. You see that there? Did I
What's that?
screw that up too?
Oh, did you do the same thing?
Did you plug the heater into the hot end?
I don't think so. I did what I was
Okay.
supposed to do and followed the manual.
Bed. Hot end. I followed the manual, but it looks to be reversed.
Oh. So hot end is the red and white wire, and it's
I
labeled
did
hot
hot
end.
bed.
And then the other one is HE. It's two black wires,
and that goes
Two
to
black
bed.
wires. Yeah, that's what I have.
Oh, so
Yeah.
I guess it is backwards.
I think it's backwards. Canrog. Are we here? This is what we followed. And that is correct, I think. No, it's backwards. It's labeled wrong. The bed wire is labeled hot end. I think the bed wire is labeled hot end.
The HE, right?
I think
no,
the
you're
red
right.
and white
You're
wire.
right.
I think the red and white wire is bed.
Correct. You're right. I see that now in the wiring.
Even though it's labeled hot end.
Yep. So it's not, finally Canrog is off the hook. It's not a Canrog issue.
Yeah, that's a little disturbing. Just it's a discount kit, but LDO needs to pay a little more attention to this, to the wiring and stuff.
Sorry, I'm getting there.
I'm swapping them right now.
I think I'm at the last point. I mean, you could swap it in firmware as well, yeah?
You could. You could. It'd probably be fine doing that. I just swapped the wires real quick, and I will restart the PID hotbed.
So
Did you get your calibration done again?
I have to do the same. I'm on the last point, I believe.
Okay.
But I probably need to do the same thing you're doing.
Mm-hmm. Yep, this is why we check it all. And then we'll see if now the bed is going up. So the proper thing is heating up. I didn't even think to actually look at the numbers before. I should have. So bed is heating up now.
All right, and actually
I
saved
didn't
my
complete the
config this
PID
time.
tuning. It didn't complete. It aired out.
Is it worth checking the bed is actually warm? Yeah, like that's something I'll normally do as it's heating up.
Yeah, we just have to wait for it to soak through before you actually feel it.
Yeah. But we're gonna shut down so that I can swap wires.
I did it live.
Oh, yeah?
Sure.
I just...
There's nothing there you're going to short out.
I don't disagree
really
with you.
not
I just
being
have I don't want to create bad habits. I tend to do the same things every time. So, like, if I need to unplug power for one thing, I just keep the habit so I don't have to learn two different things. That's a me thing. Just need a driver. Yeah, so what is that, the third label I think that we found that was incorrect?
Maybe. I don't remember all of them.
I think, so these two, and then the other one was... I forget. Oh, no, I remember. It was the end stops. We had them swapped because it wasn't clear which end went to which.
Oh,
item.
right. Yeah. That particular one was a me mistake. Yep, that's getting warm.
All right, I'm swapped over. I'm caught up with you.
Awesome. It's a little foggy out there today.
Oh, for you guys?
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen the videos of Little Rock, California?
No.
It's about, I don't know, 40 minutes south of me. And they had
Mm-hmm.
like a river that came across and washed out some
Oh,
of the
yeah.
roads. Like severe flooding.
That whole area there is really prone to flash flooding, isn't it?
That's what I've heard.
The whole like Palmdale, Lancaster area.
Mm-hmm. Palmcaster.
Pear Blossom.
Okay, all
It's
caught
warm.
up. Let's see if I can actually do things now.
Taking a little bit of time to get to 60, but
Well, she's just a little girl. And using 24 volts. I think we're so used to using mains that 24 volts takes a bit.
oh,
That's not good.
that's not good at all.
What happened there?
All your end stops stopped working.
This is what I was talking about. The umbilical got wrapped around the carriage in the back.
Oh,
And so it
I
got in
could
between the
see
carriage
that.
and didn't allow it to home.
Yeah.
I can bring some of that up into the electronics case to keep it out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll try that one more time. Yep, now we're good. All right, so we did that. We did the manual calibrate already as well. Looking for
Should be able to do the
kitty
bed.
hotbed.
PID hotbed.
I definitely saved this time, so if it happens again, not my fault.
So we got something going on. It should stop at 10 millimeters.
Yep. And
Does it
we're
look
good.
like 10 millimeters?
Looks like 10-ish, yeah.
Nice.
I don't have my calibrated eyeballs on.
Your Streamlabs notice says use code KILOPRINTS to save 5% on your Delta Flyer kit. From where?
Mm-hmm. From West 3D.
Okay.
So again, one of those things that did not get re-upped when I was swapping over. But yeah, if you go to West 3D, you can use code KILOPRINTS and save 5% on your kit.
Nice.
It'll be something to note to edit for later. Out of stock.
Oh, it's out of stock. That is a boo.
You added a step in the Clipper manual worth a look all the way at the end. Will do.
I like how he doesn't tag me. Like I'm not even here.
Well, you already know what you're doing. I'm the one that needs the most help. My bed is heating, so good. All right, so you said in the build manual, all the way at the end. Let's refresh. Oh, sorry, you said Clipper
It would make me feel better, Canrog. It'd make me feel noticed.
That's right. We all need our pets. Just a
Uh-huh.
little bit of petting here and there. First print recap.
Install. The window that appears gets started. First print. Is this the first print spot?
But we can't, Oscar.
You can't add Oscar. Nope.
So Kenrog, is this the section here, section 7, with the first print?
So it wants to do a little cylinder.
Scroll further.
Print starts,
Recap.
use the Z offset tool in the tool head window to adjust the height of your hot end. Repeat print. Oh, troubleshooting.
Oh, for the
Is this?
timeout during homing. That's cool.
Okay, is this thing done yet? Nope. It's heating back up to 60.
Yeah, this is very long.
Mm-hmm. That's okay. We got a little bit of time.
Yeah, it gives us time to shoot the breeze. Engage in pleasantries.
Do you want to do the cylinder print, or do you want to go straight to handyman?
Cylinder print. I'm not familiar.
Oh, you didn't see the documentation there says to do a cylinder to do a first layer calibration.
Oh, I mean, we can. But I'm a little bit of a YOLO guy.
I sometimes do like a we can do like a skirt that's extra layers and tune it during the skirt. What do you think of that?
When you say skirt, do you mean brim?
Well, a brim would be attached to the part. A skirt is the
okay, and just use different
perim.
like
yeah,
use an increased number of walls.
Increase number of walls and further away from the model too.
Got it. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We'll do 2 and 1.
Now, where is that in the? Is that under support?
It should be under other.
Under other, okay. That skirt. There we go. Skirt loops. Do like 5, and skirt distance like 10 or more. Let's go 15. Let's slice that and see where it puts it.
I'm doing the same here with you. So I got my handyman at 40%.
Go a little more. We'll go 20 millimeters out. Like 6. And then I always do 2 skirt layers.
I do as well.
Yeah. Makes it easier to take off when things don't go so great.
And then also do like a single layer. Oh, sorry, single loop after the first layer when I'm using it, normally. But I think having 2 full layers will help us with that first layer on this one.
Oh, we have. Did you paste in the can rogs? That model is weird. It's got quite the bubble butt.
Yeah, it's got some cakes going on. Steve, you just had a birthday, didn't you?
Oh, wow. Almost a month ago.
But I'm saying, like, we got you some cake on stream today.
Some cake. It's hilarious. What in the world? Did it restart automatically? Okay, good. So my PID tune just finished. So I'm going to click the PID hot end one.
Yeah, it's still running on mine here.
It'll be going a while. Looks like it does it at 200C. What would be nice, because these macros here can be set up to where you can specify a temperature.
Yep.
These are all hard coded. It would be pretty. I say it would be easy, knowing that I don't know exactly immediately how to do it, but I know it would be easy to change those. So it's doing a PID on the hot end now for mine. In the meantime, I need to get the CanRogs M4 config that I need to copy and paste. There we go. I'll leave that for the next. Did you do the Did you get his config for the extruder?
You know what? I think I did before, and then when I updated the printer config this morning, it probably wiped it out. Where can I find it? Did he send it to me on Discord?
I can forward it to you.
I think he sent it to me the other day.
Probably.
Yep,
I just
got
forwarded it
now.
to you.
Got it. Thank you. And I'm just replacing this, yeah?
Yeah, just replace the extruder and the TMC for the extruder sections. Now, I just did a save, and then it should apply when this PID tune finishes.
And that's specifically for those watching. That's specifically because Steve and I are using M4 extruders, and Camrog
Yeah.
was also doing that. He was the designer of the mount that we're using on this, and so he was
Oh.
kind enough to share us his config for that, and so that's what we're doing.
So that config is broken somewhere. Why is it
Also,
broken? Well, I just got an error. GPIO 21 is used multiple times in the config. Where is GPIO 21 used?
I was going to say for the beeper, but that's not true. Heated bed.
Heater pin for the extruder.
And
Where
the heated
else
bed is the
used?
same.
Why is it Ganrog? What was the old value?
Sorry, let me go into
your settings you sent us are wrong. Let me look at this Clipper config.
Yeah, so I've got the one that I downloaded this morning. I'll tell you here in a second what that was. So in the original config, we had
Heater config is
GPIO 21 for the bed, and the extruder was GPIO. Where is it? 23.
23. What's the sensor pin for the extruder?
Sensor pin for the extruder, GPIO 26.
Okay. Sensor pin for the heated bed is 28.
28.
Okay. There we go.
And I just also got an error, so.
Oh yeah.
Same error as you.
MCU reset.
Control and section extruder must be specified.
Mine's back up and running right now.
Okay. Tell me those pins again, because I already forgot. Oh, never mind. I have it. I can.
I was just going to scroll to it.
I can fish for myself. Let's see.
23 for the heater pin for the extruder.
23. 23, and then we said sensor pin was 26, which is correct. GPIO 1 and 0, 7, 2.
This filament path is a little funky.
Oh, on the M4. Control.
Well, just from the
I'm still getting control in extruder section is incorrect. So
control and extruder.
I think maybe it was commented out somewhere.
Well, it should be commented there. It should have shown up in your in the end of the file.
But we haven't PID tuned the hot end yet. You did.
Oh, right. Excuse me. So yeah, you can uncomment that.
Yep.
You can uncomment that on the extruder.
Yep. Already good. So I'll just PID tune mine now.
Cool.
I think my light show might be a little bit long. It doesn't allow me to do anything else until the light show is over. So when I click home, I have to wait for the light show to stop. There we go.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
I had it run 40 cycles, which I thought maybe was, a minute. It's more like 2 minutes. Hot end. Now we're getting into your bread and butter. Yeah.
Who's bread and butter?
SS1 Gohan 13. So he's the maker of Cant, which is Clipper, another something. It's kind of like Clipane, where you have those embedded configs, so you can throw it on a machine, and then all the configs, the different levels talk to one another. So it's very much like Clipane in that regard. But then also his start and end macros are what I use on most of my machines.
Okay.
I can send you links if you really want to. So let's see. It's called a better print start macro.
That's not Yontex.
It's a derivative. It's a fork.
Oh, okay. What is different of it from?
It incorporates cartographer and things. And
I
there's
thought
some like heat soak
Yontex did
macros
too.
and stuff.
Yeah, that's all in the original one.
He said, "Don't use Cant." He found a lot of bugs.
Oh, oops.
You can't tell me things, and unless you tell me not to tell people.
He said, "Don't use Cant."
Don't use Cant, but the other one, I definitely use all the time.
There are
this one
lots
for
of
those that are
things.
wondering.
There are lots of things that I would tweak with the better print start macros. Okay.
Oh, Bill had a good point. Just make the light show a delayed G code so you can still do other things. Yeah, again, those are all things that I would do after the fact. Right now, the goal is to just get a first print on this thing so we can close the build series. Are you ready to print, Steve?
I'm doing a real quick extrusion test, 50 millimeter extrusion test, just to see how close this is. It is a bit off. I extruded 50. It sent 48 and a half.
Yeah, does it even address calibrating the E-steps in here?
No, but I figure that's kind of basic printer stuff. It might say it. I don't.
Yeah, I'm thinking of it in terms of like, hey, this is someone's first kit printer.
Yeah.
Right? They may not know that they need to do those things.
This is true. So, what is it?
Do y'all use chamber temp settings in Slicer and print start? I will for certain machines that are enclosed and I'm printing ABS, and so I'll set those up for the filament specific. But for this one, I probably will not, because there's no chamber temp sensor in here. But you could definitely do that. Okay, so Gohan's answering your question, Steve, about what's different in the versus the Jontech one. He added in Z-tilt and QGL detection.
Oh, to see if it's already been done. I would prefer those to be run no matter what, because sometimes I'll have done that and then I'll let it heat soak, and I would want to run it again after it heat soaks. So they take so little time. The things that I would change about the Jontech macros is the order of operations. So right now it homes immediately and then heat soaks, and then it does the Z-tilt or QGL and then rehomes. But I would rather do that first home after it's heat soaked.
So I got a shutdown on mine, not heating at expected rate.
Oh, really? On the hot end?
Mm-hmm.
Is it heat at all?
It is heating.
It is?
It is. So I think maybe the PID initial default parameters are not great, but they look to be the same.
Are they the same as the
stock one?
As the original?
Yeah, as far as I can tell, they look the same. I don't know why I didn't do that. Is PSU set to 115? Maybe? I mean, the bed would not have finished if it was not 115. I don't remember checking it, but I can.
The PSU is
that's
external.
Right. It's a brick.
Yeah, there's no switch.
Yeah, silly question. Put me on a goose chase there. I appreciate you.
And Canrog, I'm very disappointed. I'm looking at the rotation distance configuration that you sent. It is effectively okay, but very wrong.
Dumb question. No, it's not a dumb question. You had me guessing myself. I forgot. I'm looking at the brick right here on the desk.
Give me a second. I will be right back.
But yeah, you're fine. But Bill, yeah, it's just a brick, so I can't really get it in frame. Sorry, but it's a brick. Yeah, no coffee today. I also
Good morning.
Steve.
Good morning.
Okay.
Good morning. Come on in. We have guests.
Yeah.
We have guests. Let me
have
get the
guests.
screen.
Come on in.
Yeah. Where's the camera?
Let me get you.
Hi.
Hey, good to see you.
He took my coffee sack.
There we go. Here, let me get you a
Yeah.
microphone here.
Sure.
Make sure
Yeah.
you can clip it or magnet. Put this out of the way. Everybody say hi, Jason.
Yeah.
There you go.
Look at all the love
Hi,
in the chat.
everybody.
We got chat right here.
Oh yeah. Cool.
You got to get closer.
Your guess was right, Raj.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Let's go. So everything doing good? Almost done, right?
Getting there. Getting
Yeah.
there. Doing some PID
Extruding.
tuning and
Okay.
extruding, but
Yeah.
it's
Looks awesome.
yeah,
That's nice beauty.
yeah, it
It's
turned out pretty good.
a little machine. Yeah.
It is a little machine. I like
Yeah.
little machines.
Yeah. You have a lot of little machine.
I
How
know.
many V0 you have so far? Like,
Oh, I have like
Five?
3 or 4 V0s.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah. One of these days, I'm going to put all the little printers on the
Yeah.
desk
Yeah.
and get them all printing at once.
Yeah.
Can everybody hear Jason okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds fun.
Hello? Looks like that.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. So how's it going?
Yeah, we're doing good. So we arrived like Friday night.
Yeah.
It's a long trip. You
You
know,
drove?
I feel both. Oh, so my son got his officially get his driver license
Oh,
on
congrats.
Monday. So he want to drive.
That's awesome.
We like drive for half by half, so it's much easier for me. And
Thanks for the gifted memberships,
we
Derek.
visit the city. We go to watch the NBA.
Thanks for the
The
sub.
Oh,
basketball. Yeah,
Nice.
it's a really
Who
exciting
won?
game, and the Kings won.
Oh, really?
And
No
they
way.
shoot the blue laser.
Yeah, the beam.
So-
Light the beam. Yep.
It's so great.
Thanks for the
Awesome.
sub.
It's a great city. You know, it's first time to hear capital of California.
Yeah. Yeah.
you
You've
know,
been spending time in old Sacramento?
yeah, it's really
Thanks for
fun.
the
Before
sub.
we move US, I always think LA is the capital of California.
It's definitely bigger.
Yeah, it's bigger. It's fun.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Thanks for the
So yeah,
sub.
we're getting ready to do a first print here.
yeah. Okay, you guys can go
That is one
first print.
here. Maybe we can do this. Put.
Thanks for the sub.
You gotta lick it clean.
Huh?
Lick it clean.
It's okay.
I know. Do you want to try this?
Yeah.
You can put that in that ear, and then you can hear. You can hear Killa.
Jason, are you able to hear me?
Yes.
Awesome. There we go.
Good to see you,
Okay.
man.
Yeah, good to see you, Killer. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Let's. So I adjusted the rotation distance a little bit. Let me see if this is correct. And then I can probably give you a value, and you use. Oh no, you use different gears than I did, but we can probably get. It'll be close enough.
I don't think I used that different. They're still BMG gears.
It's not going to be tuned, but it'll be close enough.
Also,
Yeah, that'll make it a lot easier to save some time.
Yeah, we use an M4.
Nice.
But we use the gears that came with
the same gear.
Yeah. So now I'm going to do a quick new measurement here. There we go. And this is heated up. Oh yeah, I keep doing that. I don't really like the spool setup here. It's
BBs,
not.
good morning. Hey, Maker Viking.
There we go.
Yeah.
And Steven Machado, good morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'd probably be better as an angle. Yep. I think the spool holder needs some work here, Canrock.
Doesn't need to be longer. Longer?
I think it needs to be at a different angle. And I don't think that's not a M4. It would be the same with the BMG extruder because the filament path is the same on either. Let's see if I got that closer.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Nope, I adjusted it the wrong way.
Yeah, I'm using an overhead mount.
What was the default value there? Oh, I probably got it here.
For which one?
5.49 would be the value I'm going to end up with on for the rotation distance.
My PID keeps failing.
Really?
Yeah. Not heating at expected rate.
And it's not. Huh.
I wonder if the fan is just cooling too much.
We're same setup here, and the same setup between these two. So
yeah, I'm gonna turn the fan down just a touch.
is the
well, sorry, I've already forgot the numbers that you told me for extruder.
5.49 is what I just put in.
5.49.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not too off of what
Did
we
you
had.
want to? Did you want a chair? Here's a chair for you.
Let's sit on ground. It's fine.
You got it?
Yeah.
You got a chair if you want it.
Yeah, it's fine.
Extruder sock on.
It is.
It's just weird. We have all the same equipment and same config now, right?
Right. We should.
So-
Yeah, it gets up to about, let's see. It's getting to like 199 and a half and then just like fails.
Do you want to put in my PID tune values and see if it's close and see if
Yeah,
it gets past it
let's
with
roll
those?
with that. What do you have? If you show your Chrome page there, I can just take a look.
There at the bottom. For extruder.
That's so small for me. What is that?
Here, let's see if it'll zoom in.
28.409.
Is that better?
Yeah.
28.409.
I mean, I have
3
eagle
points.
eyes, but man. P.
Yeah, it's still not quite right, but it's close enough. It could use some further tuning, but it's close enough.
Yeah.
Right.
So you just use M4, right? Motor is same.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Use the motor that came with the kit.
Yeah.
We just had to add the 2 pulleys.
Yeah.
And then everything
Pretty
else
strong-
is printed.
Pretty strong motor for the M4.
It is. It is. Definitely is.
You can pull out a lot.
I'm good.
You got it?
I got it.
Okay. Let's see here.
And Jason, I don't know if you've seen mine yet, but there she is.
Oh yeah. Did you see this? He took acrylic pens,
Yeah.
acrylic markers,
Yeah.
and gave it that cartoon kind of.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. Before I come in here, I saw.
Oh,
a
you
little
were
bit.
watching?
Yeah, I
Oh,
watched
okay.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's nice.
Oh, I didn't know you were watching. Did you like the stream?
Did
Yeah,
you hit like?
sure.
I'm
Yeah.
joking. I'm joking. You don't have
I
to
did-
answer.
I
Yeah,
haven't
I
hit
like
like.
it.
I haven't hit like yet. I'm about to. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
There
don't
we
think
go.
I've liked my own either.
50 like, I think. I like it.
YouTube does a weird thing. It won't refresh the likes.
Yeah.
We do have 160 people here.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
That's because Jason's here now. He brings all the boys to the yard.
Oh, really?
I think I'm gonna send my last 5 gifted memberships. This is probably the last stream I'm
Oh,
doing for
awesome.
the year, and so let's get 5
Nice.
new members.
There you go.
Cool.
Okay. Get this back to.
So I think we're ready to print. Yeah, we got a slice of
Are we?
thing and
Thanks for the
Nice.
sub.
Okay. We're printing.
Oh,
We're printing this.
print this.
Uh
What's this called? What's this model called?
huh. Handyman.
Handyman.
Yes.
Like handy only.
It's handyman.
Yeah. Cool.
it's a fun model. I think this
Yeah.
is gonna be my go-to when I stream from
Thanks
now
for the
on.
sub.
And you said 40%, right?
I did 40%. Yep.
Okay. And just stock
Thanks for the
settings,
sub.
0.2 standard.
Yeah, I just left everything the same except for the skirt settings. So
Thanks
I
for the
think-
sub.
I think we're ready to go.
Oh, we can put the Wi-Fi info
send
in.
it, right? Oh, I did that just now.
So the only things like I do not like is the band.
The rubber bands.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we like use spring to alternate the rubber band?
That's a
The
good
one-
question. I'm not familiar with
Yeah.
deltas. I don't know, Canrod, would springs work?
I think springs would be better. That's what I've seen before.
Yeah, it's like hook.
Yeah, it would be pretty easy to, if you found just the right spring to just put on. You'd want 2 per pair of arms,
Yeah.
one for the top, one for the bottom, because it's just to preload these
Yeah,
ball ends.
yeah. Because band is much easy to change.
Skirts going outside.
So should I throw some vision miner on here?
I did a little bit, so I cleaned and prepped
You did?
the bed before we started.
I'm gonna
It's one of the things I
throw
did
a
this morning.
little vision
Oh,
miner
this
on
is,
here.
oh, this is core lock. Should be. Oh, it's duck lock, not core lock. It should be easy to stick.
I think it'll be fine, but
Yeah.
I'll
You
do,
can under your
I'll
brush.
do a little. I don't know where the brush is. I don't even know where my.
Just use
Oh,
Oh, there it
napkin.
is.
Yeah, it just use
Little
napkin.
napkin.
Steve, I'm seeing an hour on this thing.
Oh, mine said 28 minutes. You did 40%?
40%?
Yeah,
I did, yeah.
40%. It says model printing time 28 minutes 51 seconds. With the
That's not what I'm seeing.
really,
Yeah.
what are you showing? An hour.
Hour and
Oh,
and
yours
2
is
minutes.
way bigger than 40%.
I mean, it's showing me 40% here.
That's weird because
Here, I'll move the chat box. But yeah, 40%.
Yours is larger than mine.
Okay,
Here.
let me go 20% then.
Look at.
Okay. Yeah, I think 20% is what I need.
The feet spread between the T and the L, the T in Delta and the L in Flyer.
Right.
That looks good.
20% gets me 20 minutes and 25 seconds.
What is it?
20 minutes and 25 seconds at 20%.
Oh, that's
try
probably
25.
slightly smaller than mine.
Yeah, I don't know how we ended
that
up with
looks
two
about
different
right.
scales.
That looks about right
Yeah.
there. Just looking at
Right.
at where the feet lay.
Yeah.
25%.
Where do you actually see that in Orca?
Where do I see
It
the
doesn't
scale?
give you any, doesn't give you any details on the model once you've changed something. Scale. Oh, it says here 23.51%. Apparently
Okay.
is what it ended up with. I typed in a number and yeah, this doesn't give me warm fuzzies about Orca.
I mean, mine says 25%.
Okay. That'll be
And
close
I'm
enough.
at 28.5 minutes.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That's about how long mine says. Are we ready to go?
I think we need to load filament. I have not done that.
Oh, I did that.
Yeah, well, you were testing e-steps and stuff. I had not done
Yep.
that yet.
Yep.
So let me get this in there. And then see if I can load some. Sorry, we were talking.
Oh, I may have set it to 40 millimeters in X. You're right.
Oh, 40 millimeters. That makes a lot more
I
sense.
might have. Yep. Yeah, for any program like this, you shouldn't, when you resize something, it shouldn't reset to 100% at that point. There's no way to go back from that. Prusa Slicer doesn't behave that way. You can go in and set a scale percent and then change it later and not be changing your reference point.
Yeah.
That's a
Is
major
there a filament
issue,
load
I
button?
would say.
Here we go.
Did yours PID tune finish with the new PID values?
I put your values in there and hit save on it, and that's what I went with.
Okay. Oh, I should find out what this is. Generic PLA, but I'm using Prusament. What is the temperature this is going to run at? 220. Okay, that'll probably be fine.
Yeah, so I hope it goes. If it doesn't, I've got some troubleshooting to do.
Yeah.
I don't know why mine
Yeah,
is
let
so
me
much
get
different.
a camera in here so we can at least see
Yeah.
what's going on, how
You
it
need to close
goes.
the window? Or just
No, it's PLA.
Oh,
It's PLA, so
Prusament PLA.
we'll leave it. Yeah. Viva the bronze.
Oh.
Let's see what we got here. Yeah,
Oh,
that'll
nice.
work. That'll work. You gonna try to hit any snow while you're up here?
No, yeah.
No.
Yeah. I don't think we are ready for snow. I didn't bring any
Yeah.
snowing stuff, so we might skip this year. But we will see. They still have some like Mountain High or somewhere close LA. So
Are we ready to hit print yet?
I still am waiting for this load macro to load filament.
Is it heating up?
It
Yeah.
is. It's pretty close. It's at about 185 right now. Trying to get to
I'm gonna
200.
remind folks to get your entries in. Giveaway
Right.
links are in the description.
yeah, it's already in there.
Yeah.
Giveaway. So.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yep.
So when you set up the giveaway, like 10 or something, when you start the giveaway,
we'll start. Yeah,
Okay.
we'll start here in another
okay.
25 minutes or so.
Sure.
We'll start right before 10, I think.
Yep, right before 10.
Then that gives us enough time to do the giveaways, and then give me about 10 minutes before I start my stream.
Yeah. You start stream another stream soon?
Yeah, I do.
Yes.
The
Oh yeah.
stealth changer build.
Yeah, are you hanging out for that one as well, Jason?
Where's your index?
Oh, the index is in the other garage.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe if you want, you can stop back by after I'm done streaming.
I think
if you have time.
Yeah, might be if you want to have a dinner together.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
Figure something out.
Yeah.
There is no link.
Yeah, you guys need to put link on giveaway link.
It's in the description.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the description. Let me see.
I'm gonna force this
Yeah,
to go.
here.
Oh yeah.
There's all the links. I see them in the description.
Oh, nice.
There are lots of links.
Yeah.
You got to go to the description.
Yeah. Take home point.
Small boss.
Yeah, lots of
Refresh the page because some of them were added after the stream started.
Oh, the power supply should be have. We can put 3. Did you put 3?
We are doing 3.
Okay.
We're gonna draw
Nice.
3 names. So folks, we are doing 3 power supplies.
Nice.
So 1 Delta Flyer kit, 3 power supplies,
2
1
ABS.
winner for 2 spools of LDO filament,
Nice.
and 1 roll
Cool.
of polymaker.
As
Lots
long
of
as I'm
giveaways.
one of the ones for the power supply, we're good.
Thanks for the sub.
Can I have you ever get the new
Mine
power
keeps
supply?
shutting down.
He doesn't have one of them.
Okay.
Like
Yours
my
keeps shutting
heater-
down.
Yeah, my heater keeps not verifying. So I'll tell
Well,
you
you want
what,
me to
let's
start
swap
this
over to
print
you.
while
Let's get
you-
a print going, and I'll catch up.
Okay.
So I'm gonna give you full,
going-
and then you go
I'm
ahead and
going
start,
to
and I'll try to figure this out. If we can't, then I'll deal with it on the backside. Havoc, who did the comic book highlights? That was me. I did it with acrylic markers,
Okay, so I want to
paint markers.
make sure I can baby step this thing. So it is heating up. Okay, it's heating up the bed. I should have had it preheating the bed, but I didn't think about it.
No, it's fine. You were trying to wait for me, and I'm not prepared.
Those are 24 volt power supplies with 5 volt power supply integrated as well.
I know. I'm still waiting for those to come back in stock. I need like 3 of them.
We did, Kenrog. We
Yep.
sent over the PID settings and stuff. So
Yeah, Kenrog. So some of them we had to correct. We had to change some of the pins. But I will
Now
send you
you're-
the updated one.
main cell is showing that the extruder is heating. It just gets to a certain point and fails.
Correct.
Yeah.
It's like the PID is off.
What's
When
that?
is a 48 volt, 24 volt, 5 volt all
Yeah.
included power supply coming out?
I think we start working on 48 voltage, but it doesn't make sense to add 5 voltage and 24 voltage.
I
together.
agree.
Yeah.
Something that would be a good companion for this one to add 48 volts, but
Yeah.
integrating it all together might be a bit
So,
much.
Yeah, for the 48 voltage, all the advantages.
I've got one of those.
So you can easily to put on if you want
Mhm.
48 voltage for crazy speed.
48 volt, 5 volt, and 24. What's a 600 watt power supply? It's gigantic.
Let's see. It's almost there.
Yeah.
3 more
Soon.
degrees.
Jason, we need a 250 by 300 wide frames for stealth changers.
Yeah.
I concur. I think it's a good idea.
Okay.
Okay.
We had a quick home. Unknown command bed temp, unknown command extruder temp.
That's got to be some print start config stuff. Maybe we didn't pass info to the slicer. Nathan, is it really heating the extruder? Yes, it is really heating the extruder.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, it
First
looks
lane looks
pretty
good.
decent. I'm bumping it up just a little bit, but other than that, it looks pretty good. This is a small first layer.
Yeah. It's good.
But the first layer looks like it's set down fine.
Yeah.
Look at those feet.
Yeah. It's pretty good. I feel like the baby's feet.
Huh?
Like the baby's
Yeah. It's like the little feet you have, the imprints you have done of new baby.
Yes.
Baby handyman about to be born.
Yeah.
And some gold filament.
Viva LeBrons.
Can a side stop print? No?
He's having a hard time. The
Yeah.
hot end is not, it's airing out.
Okay. Yeah, I can show you what I'm seeing.
Is a hot end broken or something wrong?
Don't know.
Yeah, so the verify heater section, it's just not heating appropriately.
Yeah.
I get to just before 200 degrees, and then it fails. You can sort of see that in the graph here. It gets to about 199, 200, and then it fails, jumps up, and then starts to come down and reset.
Wonder what's causing that. That's really weird.
Yes.
No idea.
Yeah, the heater broken, it's not heat up.
Let's do this one.
Let's see if I can get a little lower view of this. There we go.
Thermistor contacts. I mean, it could be. I'll check it out while we're watching Handyman print over here. So all of this was just a ploy to get Steve to print a Handyman by himself.
Been wanting me to print one of these as a first print for a while.
It only took 5 streams.
Okay, have a stairs change back, or that's a filament rack?
Filament rack.
Okay.
Yeah, you see, we got Phoenix here and
Yeah.
Cascade.
Yeah.
I got my Milo over here, and
Yes.
and then my printer stack here. This is
Okay.
something I did
I
pretty
see.
recent. So
you,
I have
you have a process.
I have the Core one, the Micron, and then my
Yeah.
Gray V2.
Is this a review of the micro? Or another one?
That's the one I did on stream, and
Okay.
it was August, I think it was.
Yeah. Just a rebuild, right?
It is. It started out as the partial kit.
Yep.
And then I got a couple of parts from you and got a couple other parts to make it the same as the new kit you guys are doing.
It's pretty good. Little feet.
Yeah, I think it's doing really well.
Yeah.
It says it's only a 28-minute print. So
I didn't see the cats.
the cats are going to be hiding.
Yeah.
So and since I opened the garage door, I needed
Yeah.
to make sure they weren't in here to start.
Someone asked how I feel about the cats.
Yeah. You like cats?
Oh,
Are
we
you
have a
allergic?
puppy.
You have a puppy.
No,
Yeah.
no, I have no allergic for the cats. It's
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
I'm allergic to cats.
Really?
I am. I actually am. I get used
I
to them,
definitely am.
but yeah.
But it's still.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It took me several months to get used to these cats.
All
It
right.
took me same when we had Oscar and Lola, or Charlie and Lola.
That's interesting.
Yeah, my eyes get really itchy
Uh-huh.
and stuff if I'm petting them. So, but after a few months, it seems to settle down and go away.
So you know how some hot ends have the Clipper configs on their web page. So that's what I'm doing right now, is trying to see if Triangle Lab had something like that. And I'm not. Oh, here we go. Maybe they just have the sensor type.
Does the sensor
That's
wrong?
the problem.
What was it?
I haven't figured it out yet. I'm just double checking stuff with the manufacturer of the hot end to make sure that we have the correct settings inside of the extruder.
Make sure the sensor is correct.
Correct, yeah.
I mean, it's going to be the same as mine is set up. That's the puzzling thing, is we have two setups here that are the same.
Yeah, I don't really know. The only thing I can think of is somebody suggested thermistor, checking the wires on the thermistor. I did that. Everything seems fine. It crimps well. I don't see any breaks in the wire or anything like that. Only thing else I can think of is when we extended.
Maybe the solder joint?
Yeah. And that's not
Solder
a fix
joint
on
on one of
stream
them?
kind of thing.
No, especially not in the last 30 minutes of this one.
Right. But at least we were 50% successful.
You swapped the, someone was mentioning you swapped the heater wires at the board. You want to make sure those are nice and tight?
I can.
Just as another check?
Yeah.
It is a ceramic heater.
Yeah, the easy things like that should be checked first before we start to tear down the hot end and resolder things.
Hey, KT Kevin, welcome.
So his problem is only heat up 110 and stop.
It's heating up to almost 200.
Almost.
Yeah, like 190, right?
Like 199 and a half, and then it just dies.
And then it dies. And heater not heating at expected rate is what the error was?
Basically.
I feel like the print estimate on this has got to be off. Because it said 28 minutes, but there's no way that this is...
How many minutes?
This is 10 minutes in.
What? Only 10 minutes left now? I don't think we have... It will have finished 10 minutes.
No.
Yeah, so I wonder if it has to do with the accelerations and stuff that are set in the config versus what is set in the slicer.
No, I think it showed like estimate 26.
26, but I don't think...
What means total?
We'll see. What are the machine limits here? Yeah, the machine limits aren't that slow. It's like 400 speed and 10,000 accels. And then the slicer is set to reasonable values. But it is, I mean, I'm pleased. It's printing. Get in there closer. Yeah. We can get even closer. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Man, look at those toenails.
Yeah.
Look at the calves coming up. Those are some beefy calves.
Those are not calves. Those are cows. Look at that thing.
Oh yeah, a little shaky cam here, but the M4 going at it.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, do we have to put it in not safe for work tag on this now for showing feet?
No, that should get us more memberships right there, showing feet on stream.
At least more subscribers, right?
At least people pay money for this. What were we saying last time? Marinara Martin, is that the new name? Just put marinara sauce on your feet.
The feet are not the disturbing part. This is true.
So it's
What in
like
the world?
yeah, so it's like 10 minutes for giveaway. If people have some questions for me for LDO, I can answer.
Yeah. Does anybody have any LDO
Yeah.
questions? It's a great idea.
Yeah.
Oh, we watch this thing.
James, I'm trying that right
is.
now. I took it down to 195.
Damascus Everglades. That is a precision. That's a
Yeah.
728.
Yeah, for the Bulldog device.
Oh, device, yeah.
Device. I think we still need some time to improve it.
A little bit of time.
We get some feedback from testers, and we want to redesign it a little bit. Might be in a couple months after Chinese New Year.
Yeah.
Yeah. For the PC case, for the Medic PC case, we already shipped from China, I think, end of November. So it's beginning of December. So it should be hit US side end of month on beginning of January. Oh shit! How to get LDO sticks for my new Voron? If you go the different rapper festivals or rap the TCT or different show which LDO go, you will be easy to get LDO stickers. But if you also get LDO kits, they have some stickers in, right?
Yeah.
Every
so.
every LDO kit, printer kit, they have some sticks.
If you order a kit, you'll get stickers and then some printer parts with it.
Yes.
Right.
Cascade CNC. It's actually a question for the forum.
Yeah.
We kind of working on it, but the major designer is a little bit slow for his regular jobs.
Yep.
We expect this year.
We would hope that 2026 is the year for Cascade.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gold frames when?
I mean, it's depend on, we want to do some gold stuff. It's gold stay. And yeah, we have gold frame for the box turtle. But the issue is, if we focus on different colors, it's always customers coming to complain that color is not consistent.
That's so hard.
Yeah, it's really hard. And also the other actual issue is like anodized manufacturing, in China, they like change quickly.
Mhm.
Sometimes this factory, sometimes that factory, because of the environment control.
You have to change
sources.
sources.
We changed source a couple of times already, so. But we will see which production might be more popular or more feasible for a gold color.
Mhm.
Like box turtle is a good production to go gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not so complicated, less extrusions.
Correct.
So easy to control for the color consistency. Space Gray Zero. Yeah. I think we only work on the black for the Nebula kit. It's 0G frame kit. Orange frame, yeah. That's your favorite. Right?
I love orange. I love the orange.
Yeah,
Good.
orange frame is same issue. I think it's like color consistent, but we might have some old steps for the orange. If you guys really interesting for the orange frame, might hit me or check West 3Ds. It might bring some my old inventory.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but only some model, not
Oh,
all.
right.
Yeah, some left over.
Any thoughts about an LDO stealth changer kit that isn't stealth burner?
Stealth burner. What?
But the stealth changer kit is not
Yeah.
specific to stealth burner. It's
Yeah.
actually more geared towards ant head.
Yeah, I agree.
So stay tuned because I'm continuing my stealth burner or
Yep.
my stealth changer
Sure.
build right after this stream.
It'll start like 10:30.
10:30.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great. How many haven't you made?
Huh?
Five. Yeah.
5.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's-
Yeah. I had to reprint.
Are
some
you
parts.
doing like 4 or 5 orbit or like G2?
I ended up doing all orbiters.
Okay.
Yeah. I picked up a couple more orbiters from
Oh,
West 3D, so
nice.
they'd all be the same.
Yeah.
So the tuning would be the same.
Yeah.
All right. So while we're chatting, what I've done is I lowered the rate that the temperature is trying to get to. So I took it down to 185 and tried to PID tune there, and it still won't get to it. It'll make it, and when it tries to go for the second cycle, it'll fail. And so I really think it's just a bad solder joint.
Yeah, if you really have bad hot end, I can send you a replacement after New Year.
I appreciate it. I've
Yeah.
got a spare down here already for a different project I can use, and so I'll probably
Oh,
just
you have
stabilize
you
it.
have a spare one? Okay, you
I
can
do.
try.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
But thank you.
We want to start giveaways?
Let's do it.
Yes.
Yeah. What do we want to start with?
That's
Ooh,
the start with
guess
Gentlemen.
choice.
One mate first.
Do the filament first?
Let's
Do
do
the
polymaker
polymaker filament first,
Yes.
and then work through polymaker filament, then LDO filament,
Yeah.
then power supplies, and then the kit.
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So it sounds like you're going to do the LDO filament, and I'll do the rest of them, right?
Correct.
So this is the one. We've got 133 responses for polymaker filament. Everybody, you have about 1 minute to get your entry in.
1 minute.
I'm doing this, but this is my chance
Yeah.
to not count down from 3
Yeah.
because this is Killerprint's channel,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
he doesn't count down from 3. So I'm gonna embrace that. You have about
don't-
1 minute to get your entry in, and I'm closing it.
I give you enough time for me to open the web page and close the button.
Yeah.
And
40 seconds.
so while you're there clicking links, get yourself entered in the rest of them because there's not going to be any
John,
any
John's in the
3
description.
second countdowns. Hey, John. John's turn.
Hi, John. Where's the link?
In the description. Refresh the page if you don't see them because they're there. Okay, it's been a minute. We're going to close this.
Yeah.
Closing it now. And then let's get this linked out. We got a whole bunch of these to get through. So
Yeah.
Canrog wants to know if he can enter the PSU giveaway.
Yes. You can, Kangaroo. You can end anything.
Okay.
But if you get the kit, I will give away to someone else. Just for fun. You can end just for fun.
Okay. Let me get in here. And let's get here. Oh, so many windows to juggle.
Yes.
I say we keep this simple. Let's do let's get a number between 1 and 10, right? Let's keep this simple. We'll go number between 1 and 10. You got to be on it.
Yeah.
On it, folks.
6, 7.
What are we gonna shuffle? How many are we gonna shuffle, Jason?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah,
One,
we
two,
can.
three, four, five, six,
7.
Do 6. Who do we got? This is Polymaker Filament. Got to be here to win, though. Kenneth Davis, congratulations. Kenneth Davis, are you here?
Kenneth Davis. No.
Hey, David.
Kenneth Davis.
The guy always wins.
Kenneth Davis, are you here? Gotta say something. There you are.
There
Awesome.
he is.
Get this copied. Now you want to take over the screen and do the LDO one?
I can do that.
LDO
So
filament?
if you guys have not gone in there, I'm just going to give you a few seconds.
1
Go ahead
minute.
and get your last 1 minute. All right.
Yeah.
Jason has spoken. You get 1 minute.
Yeah.
Kenneth, you're going to get an email from me here in a moment. If you don't get it, then let me know.
All right, 30 seconds. This is the longest minute ever. This is why I don't count down. I get so anxious, like I'm so excited.
Okay, Kenneth, you should have an email here in a moment.
So the giveaway for LDO stuff is the worldwide.
Worldwide, yep.
Yeah, global. No worry,
Yeah, but-
Europe or
I put
everywhere.
I put it as excluding Russia and South America
Okay.
because that's the most difficult places
but
you
for
had to get
filament,
to.
But for LDO filament, it's US only.
LDO filament is US only.
It doesn't matter. We can do global. We have some
Okay.
resales in Europe also. We can also do direct ship from China. So it's okay.
You're going to give 1 more minute
Yeah.
for people to enter? Or you already close it?
Yeah, we're 30 seconds over.
Okay.
We just opened it up to the Europeans, though.
We did.
You better be quick.
We'll be nice.
You
We'll
better be quick,
nice.
folks.
Yeah, if you're in Europe and it quickly.
He said US candidates need to stick together.
Get it in.
So you got about 10 seconds if you're gonna get in here. Seeing 120 responses.
Nice.
I find a way to delay it after all, huh?
Yeah. Oh, what about the Europeans? Oh, what about the South Americans?
Got in from France. Yeah.
Nice.
Just got in from France. Welcome back.
This thing's still going.
Yep.
All right, I think we're gonna close it. We're up to 139 responses. That's been plenty of time. There's 140. I don't think the form is that long. We're still ticking up. $144 now.
I'd call it.
All right, let's do it. We're closing this. All right, we have 144 responses. Get all your names over, and then we'll go to Wheel of Names.
This thing's actually going to finish before stream's over.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah.
A few minutes left.
All right. We need numbers, folks. Let's same rules, 1 to 10. Saw 5.
Who do we got?
Matt Hardy? Yeah, Matt Hardy.
Matt Hardy. Congratulations.
Matt Hardy.
is a small Yahoo.
Hardy, are you here?
Matt Hardis, are you there?
It's too cold. Yeah, your handyman has extra parts.
This is LDO filament.
Yeah,
Yeah,
LDO
two
filament
LDO
giveaway.
This
filament.
is 2 rolls of LDO filament.
Have not seen Matt Hardy yet.
Matt Hardy,
Matt Hardis, you're gonna
You in
miss
here?
the chance.
Somebody
Matt
says
Hardy.
confirmed, but I don't see him confirmed.
he's here. Someone said he's here.
I haven't
2
seen him.
people said they're here. Oh, there they are. I saw it.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
saw
you
it
got
up there.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
We're good.
All right. Matt Hardy Z.
go.
I'm going to send your info over to Jason and the team. They're going to reach out to you for an address and all that kind of stuff. Make sure you get back to them in a timely manner so you don't delay your filament coming to you. If you don't see a response in a couple of days, it means I forgot to send the email. So just ping me somewhere and I'll let you know. All right. Back over to you, Steve.
Okay. Back over to me. We are giving away 3 of the
3
300
PSC.
watt compact power supplies. So these are 270 watts
Yeah.
on 24 volts.
Yeah.
And here, let's give a little view here.
Yeah.
And another, what is it?
24.
How much is the 5 volt?
5
So
volt.
25 watts on the 5 volt.
Yeah, 25.
There we go. 275 on 24 and 25 on 5.
Yeah.
So giving away 3 of these. Worldwide eligibility. By the time I put this packaging away, you have to be entered because I'm going to close it. So it's being put away. I am about to close the form.
170.
We have 100 and how many do
170.
we have?
Yeah.
170. Okay, I'm closing it. That is a little brick of a power supply. It
Yeah.
is dense.
Yeah. That's heavy.
Okay, 1 person got in there at the last second.
Oh, okay. That's great.
Where is the
Sheet.
there we are, link to
Yeah.
sheets. There we go. Okay, we're giving away 3 of these. So we're going to roll 3 times once this comes up. Okay. 171. Okay, number between 1 and 10. Got the email? Awesome, Kenneth. Congrats. What do we got? How many times are we going to do this, Jason?
8.
8?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and spin. This is the first winner.
Yeah.
Good luck.
I am not showing that. I apologize. There we go.
Yeah.
First winner is Sissy Kid.
Sissy Kid.
Sissy Kid, are you
I'm
here?
changing my
Sissy
name.
Kid, are you here?
I recognize that name. Sissy Kid, are you here?
Not
Sissy
on
Kid.
screen.
It is now. I was late in getting the screen up.
Yeah.
Sissy Kid, are you here? Sissy
Yeah.
Kid,
Oh,
awesome.
He's here. He's here.
Okay.
Next.
Sissy Kid is here. Let me get this. Let me get this name copied in here. Oops. What? How many times? How many times are we gonna roll it
Let's do
again?
6.
Do 6. 1,
I like
2,
6.
3, 4, 5, 6, and spin. Winner number 2 of the power supply.
Yeah.
Who do we have? Mike
Mike
Kerr.
Kerr.
Mike Kerr.
Mike
Congratulations.
Kerr,
Are you here?
congratulations. Are you here? Mike Kerr.
Mike Kerr. Congrats, Mike. Got to say something in chat though. Mike
Yeah,
Kerr,
yeah,
there you are.
Nice.
Congrats. And then
That's
the last one
three.
here.
Let's do 3.
So hit this shuffle. Jason will do this one.
3
Hit the
times?
shuffle 3 times and then spin.
1, 2, 3.
And then click this.
Okay.
There you go. Good job. Who do we got?
Nice.
Oh, GJ almost got another win.
Oh,
but
Rain J.
Rain J.
Rain J.
Rain J.
Rain J.
Congratulations. Are you here? Rain J.
Rain J, come on.
Rain.
Rain.
Dash J. What do we got?
No, Rain.
He said GJ
So
so,
close.
close.
Yeah.
GJ's won twice recently.
He has, yeah. Once
Yeah.
with me and once with you.
Mm-hmm. Rain J, are you here?
Rain J.
Calling Rain
Calling
J.
Rain J.
We had a rain recently, and his name begins with J. Does that count? No.
John, I was thinking the same thing.
I'm J.
Rain J. Just a little second here before we roll
Yes,
again.
Oh,
Hey, the print finished.
Wow.
Print finished.
Print the finish.
Little stringy there at the
that.
end.
Matches your shirt.
So here we're RJP is. It sounds like they're. Are you claiming this is you? Hold on.
Rain J. RJP.
So what is the number you put? What is the number you put for validation, RJP? What is the special number you put?
Must forgot.
It is not a typical.
Oh,
Yep,
okay.
Yep, there you go.
Here you go.
Congrats, Rain J. You got it. Got you in there.
Yeah.
And could you add up what? Oh, yes. Yes. I think everybody, let's see. Just skimming through here. Did anybody get the math question wrong? Nope.
Yeah.
Oh, let me get this back over here. I hit the wrong button before. I gave people a nice view of my back
Yeah.
for a little bit there.
It's a nice back.
Okay. And the finale. We've got a Delta Flyer kit
Yeah.
to give
Final.
away. You have had plenty of time to get your entry in, but I'm going to give you 3 seconds. No, I'm just kidding.
1 minute.
A true 3 seconds.
Seriously.
There's only one countdown, no start over.
Yeah.
3, 2,
Yeah.
1. Done.
Is there any
Nice.
one got last second?
Nope. Nobody got in
No. Okay.
very last second.
Still around 200. Any?
Okay. We have almost 200 people in this one. How many times are we going to shuffle this, Cooler Prince?
How many
13.
times?
13.
13.
Here you go, Jason. You can do
13?
13.
Okay.
13 on the shuffle.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
13.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Who do we got?
Come on,
Who's
Killer
got
Prince.
it?
A lot of
Come
names.
on. Killer Print.
Mike
Oh.
Trap.
Mike Trap.
Oh, I screwed that up.
What? You use
I
the email?
screwed that up.
You use the email address?
Yep, I did screw that up. I hope.
I can go back and edit this.
Ah.
You're good.
Mike Trap, are you here?
Mike Trap there?
Email is better than doxing some other part of someone's
Yeah.
info, but
That's true.
Can we find Mike Trap's name?
yeah, we'll find. Yep, I screwed that up because the fields are different. Let's see.
Mike Trap. Mike Trap.
Oops. Mike.
Just search Mike Trap. Yes.
There we are. Who do we got? It was Mike Trap here.
Yeah. Mike
Let's see.
Tango.
Did Mike get here?
Tango? No, not here. Mike Tango. Send message again.
we'll get that cleaned up. But Mike Trapp, are you here?
Mike Tango.
It's Mike.
Right?
Yeah, Mike Tango.
Tango. We need to find the Mike.
Mike Tango actual.
Is there a not actual Mike Tango?
It is show ID is Mike Tango.
Yeah, we'll get it cleaned up. It happens.
Yeah, we'll go back and check that out.
Mike Tango.
Mike Tango, are you here? There you are. Congrats. Sorry for the mistake there, Mike, and everyone. There you go. You will get an email from Jason at some point, but
Yeah.
yep, congrats everyone. I hate it when I do stuff like that.
Yeah.
Get into flow
Sometimes
and
happen.
no.
It happens. I've done dumb stuff too.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's great. Great stream. And great to be here. See Steve and Kayla and everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good to see
Yeah,
you.
it's nice having a surprise guest here.
Yeah.
You want to you have control back there?
Sure. We're wrapping it up.
Can you take a photo for us?
I think we're pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, that was stuck on there.
Yeah. Very nice. Should I keep this as a special gift?
You are welcome to keep it.
Only if you put it on a gold chain.
Yeah.
You gotta wear it to Rocky Mountain.
Yeah.
A little bit of droopiness. Let's get rid of that little dripping.
I feel like you should still have full screen if you're gonna show this off.
Yeah. There, you can have it back.
Pretty small.
There you go.
That's why show the photo. With
Are we gonna get a
Kayla.
picture?
Can you
You put yourself full
yeah.
screen?
Yeah, full
You put
screen,
yourself
Kayla.
full screen?
Me? You mean like
Yeah.
this?
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
we'll get you in.
Yeah.
Can you get in here and get him in the picture?
Yeah. Yeah.
Get nice and close.
Steve, you have to flip yours.
I have to. What do I need to do? Oh, hold on. Let me.
Get a good view.
There you go.
Yeah.
There we go. Now we'll
Oh.
get everybody.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. It's fun stream.
That's funny.
Yeah, and I get
That
the
worked
gift.
really well. I'm sorry
Yeah.
that yours is having hot end issues.
Again, soldering skills probably. But I've got a spare down here. That's something I'll work on after stream today. We'll get it printing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, you come over a little bit.
Yeah.
There you
There
go.
we
Now
go.
now we're all
Yeah.
in view. This has been
Cool.
fun.
Yeah.
This has
Yeah,
been a lot
cool.
of fun. Nice, easy build.
Yeah.
There are some little gotchas, but you get through them. A couple of extra things if you watch back the playlist and figure out where we got hung up, and hopefully that helps someone else build it. So
Yeah, I had a good time. So the folks want to know, when's the next co-stream?
that's a good question.
Yeah.
We'll get back to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll have to get back to you on that one.
Yep.
Cool.
Well, it
Same
was
to
definitely a
everyone.
learning experience. Thanks to Jason for coming out and hanging out with us on the
you.
last stream and giving away all the stuff. Always giving away LDO filament, really taking care of the community. Thank you,
Yeah.
sir, for what you
Thank
do
you.
for the community.
Yeah. Thank you, Kayla. Thank you, everyone. And let's wish a bright and a good 26.
Yes.
Right.
Absolutely.
I got my
Thank
Steve
you.
Build starter kit going on. I'm ready.
There you go. There you go. How long will you let it go?
I got another week.
Yeah.
I'll be almost there, though.
Yeah.
Well, cool,
Awesome.
guys. Thanks so much. I'm going to give you 15 minutes
you.
back. The stream should push you over to Steve. If it doesn't, go over and watch him be working on Stealth Changer, right?
Yep.
Great.
Still
So go
changer
over
in
there, watch
15
that
minutes.
out. Be starting in about 15 minutes.
See you there.
See you.
Take
Bye,
care, everyone.
everyone.
Bye, y'all.
Bye.
Go.